live? Are we live yet? Tell me, stream, if you can hear me. Are we live? Okay, does everybody hear me? Are we good?
Oh, I'm gonna check if I muted the video feed.
Well, you should mute the video feed. Everybody should mute the video feed. All right.
You're live.
All right. Cool.
Mine started with an ad. That was fun.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, that's fun.
Loving them ads. Okay, so hello everyone. Let me see. Like the chat's got to say something. I don't know.
Oh, there you go. You're live.
I don't know who Derek is.
Chat's already starting.
All right, cool.
Well,
Chat.
this is a good lineup.
Chat is staying on. Okay, so yeah, we're doing a tier list today. It's the first one in a while. We haven't had a tier list, but yeah, if you guys have seen my survival challenge videos, specifically the Arkham City survival challenge videos, and you kind of should have an idea of exactly what the challenge is, or if you just played Arkham City. And basically, these are all the characters that I've put in those Arkham City challenge videos. And basically, what we're going to be doing today is I already have an idea of where I put all these characters because that's what it was in the fucking video. But now we're going to kind of be doing it as a community. Maybe you guys disagree with me, maybe you don't. I don't know. We're going to basically place all these characters in this tier list based on how well they're going to do in Arkham City or not do in Arkham City, blah, 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 And we're going to do it as a community because, y'all might disagree with me about... I know certain people are going to disagree with me about Leon Kennedy and certain other characters who are in here. But before we
Kennedy should not get that part.
People really disagreed when I said they thought he dominated the whole thing. But I will say so there were a couple of videos that I made over the last, because it's been a couple of weeks since we've had a tier list. And usually on these tier lists, I'll ask the stream, were there any videos that you guys disagreed with? Was there anything point you wanted to talk about? Anything you wanted to debate? And I asked that before the stream. So usually it's about a week, but basically the last month I didn't stream. So any video that you guys saw that I put out in the last month that just had something that was so mind-bogglingly wrong that y'all just gotta say something about it. Because if not, we can just start the tier list.
I mean, people were talking about your Monsterverse video the most, it seemed like, before stream. Yeah, the only question I had when it came to that particular one was Godzilla is, sometimes considered a smart creature. Would he have touched the goo, and would that make him more powerful than everyone else if he touched the goo?
You just have to. I mean, that seems like it would be up to chance. I suppose it's possible, and it likely would. It seems to make unless he has some sort of defense against biological manipulation. Then I guess the goo would not affect him.
No,
I'm sure about Monsterverse Godzilla, but most Godzillas are very resistant to crap like that. Dang G cells.
Well, we're talking about the Monsterverse Godzilla.
Yeah, of course, I know. That's why I said I'm sure.
Okay. The Monsterverse. So yeah, the Monsterverse Godzilla. If he's immune or resistant to any form of biological manipulation, then it shouldn't affect him. Otherwise, it would just be a luck thing whether or not he actually runs into it. Because the start of the game, they nuke all the fucking ships out of the sky. And then the goop gets on all the monsters. They turn into the big ass fucking dudes. And then that's it. You don't see the goop forever. The goop gets collected by government agencies and all this sort of thing. It's not just laying around for anybody to go and touch after that. Once the monsters are made, they sort of are. So he would have to specifically go to a very specific location to where they are. And honestly, the goop after the backstory of the game is never seen or heard from again. So I don't know even where he would go to find it or get it. So it's possible. It's just not.
He is good at tracking unusual energy.
Yeah, but that's usually nuclear stuff.
Nuclear. That was another argument that I kept hearing. Yeah, that was another argument that I kept hearing in the comments. People were saying that he absorbs energy, so he should be able to absorb Kineticlops, who's made out of electricity. No, he absorbs nuclear radiation solely. He doesn't absorb
there's
all
actually another monster. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine.
There's actually another monster that's very good against Kineticlops. The Mutos.
Okay, but the Mutos weren't in there. it was a Godzilla.
Well, no, they're in the Monsterverse, and there is still a Muto around. Not the original two Mutos.
But the video was talking about Godzilla.
Primarily Godzilla, yeah.
It was talking about Godzilla.
I would argue...
if it's just Godzilla, then yeah, but can I still do the Muto bit? Because it's an interesting part.
I mean, they absorb electricity?
No, they actually constantly emit an EMP field.
That doesn't mean anything.
I think a creature made of electricity might be affected by that.
Why?
No. An EMP or an electromagnetic pulse disrupts electronic devices because that magnet interferes with the different components in those electronic devices. A creature made of pure electricity would not be affected by a magnetic pulse because there's no magnets.
No, there's a
components for
couple
the
of
magnet
reasons
to
why
disrupt.
that would work. One, EMPs can affect the human brain, which is just a bunch of electronic pulses. And two, technically, even humans emit small electronic fields around themselves. But I don't know if it would be strong enough to affect something made completely out of electricity.
I want to say this.
It doesn't turn the humans' brains off, though. Like, that's not
No,
how
no, I'm
EMP
not saying
works.
that. I'm saying that EMPs can mess with human brains.
Sure, but it doesn't. But in order to, that doesn't mean anything.
Well, he was saying you needed a magnet in order to mess with the.
Or
No, no,
something
no,
like magnetic like component. That's what they were meaning. But
Be
if it can
honest,
actually
stand around a
affect-
microwave long enough, your brain is gonna get a headache.
well, yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's the fleshy parts being affected, which is their primary point against what I'm saying.
Well, no, it's like if you have an EMP that's shut, like if the EMP was completely eliminate the electricity of kinetic collapse, the EMP would also have to turn off the electrical signals in a person's brain. It doesn't. It just slightly alters them. The kinetic collapse would be fine. Yeah, I don't even think he would be stunned. Like, it wouldn't
Crazy
really
Nano's
do-
trying to say that Ghidorah could absorb kinetic collapse.
Yeah, if he was there, but
possibly, but he wouldn't be
But
able
yeah,
to.
it was just a Godzilla
Wait.
argument though. Crazy Nano.
I mean, with the Godzilla sort of thing, if it hasn't been shown that basically if it hasn't been shown that he has a weakness to something that the other Godzillas like have, then basically if he hasn't been shown a weakness to it, you can assume he's probably just as strong as like a normal Godzilla, like the other Godzillas. If he hasn't been shown a weakness to it.
you know, ironically, Godzilla famously has a problem with electricity in very other versions.
We're only talking about the MonsterVerse version. Fuck.
About the Monsterverse version.
Well,
I know, but I think
no.
it's
If the
exactly-
MonsterVerse
okay, but-
version has stuff that either has not been shown to be like weak to stuff, or has not been shown to weak to stuff that normal Godzillas are strong against, then I think it's fine to use that for MonsterVerse.
I don't.
And no,
That's doing the scaling argument kind of
no,
stuff.
No,
would love to-
Godzilla has vastly different powers depending on what universe it is. In the MonsterVerse, all we've seen him do is like fight normally and absorb nuclear energy and fire out his atomic breath. That's it. He's got 3 fucking powers.
Dumb question, Ruga.
What?
Oh, he does have his own
Is-
pulse ability, but yeah.
He barely
Is
only when he has a power.
the
Yeah.
version of him where he's like evolving into normal Godzilla, is that part of the MonsterVerse? Is that a completely separate thing?
What do you mean
That's
when he's
separate.
evolving into the normal Godzilla?
You
When
mean
he
Shin
when he's that
Godzilla?
that Shin Godzilla shit.
Yeah, that has nothing to do
That's
with
a different-
anything.
that's
Okay,
a
I
different
didn't
topic.
know.
That was-
Like,
Now
I've
he
only
does.
seen a little
He
bit
does
of the
evolve in
MonsterVerse.
MonsterVerse. No, he evolves in MonsterVerse. He's got the blue version. He's got like the yellow version, and then in the newest movie, he's got like the fucking pink version. That just happens when he absorbs more and more energy.
Super
But
Saiyan Rose.
he doesn't seem to get any new powers other than the pulse, and the pulse is only used twice, I think, in the whole series. He doesn't even use it in the latest Godzilla movie, which is where he's at his strongest. So I don't know. It's kind of iffy.
Oh, and I don't think comparing. Oh, jeez, I forgot the name, but the Godzilla analog with the cool Baraka spike arms. I think Godzilla's is notably more powerful than that one's. Like they're same principle, but that's like saying a 9mm bullet is the same as a 50 calimeter bullet in
I didn't
terms of
say
damage.
that. That's not an argument I made.
Oh. No, you said that. You did say they were almost comparable to each
No.
other because they did. Oh,
When did I said what? I said the nuclear breath was comparable. I said they were physically strength was comparable. What did I say was comparable?
My nuts.
I never said anything. I never said they were comparable.
I like how no one had any issues with any of your other parts, just the Godzilla part.
Oh no. Well, I'm sure people had issues.
At least
I don't.
not here.
I'll be honest with you. I don't even remember who I put in the video. I've done so many of these fucking
Is
things.
it
I don't
me,
remember
or
what's
is
said.
like Godzilla in the MonsterVerse not weak to anything? Like,
He's weak to
Well,
death.
no, he was definitely weak to the oxygen destroyer in their universe.
no, he's
I'll admit-
gotten fucked up several times. He got Ghidorah dropped
He's
him
weak to a punch in the
from
face.
above the clouds and almost fucking killed him. Like he can die.
Almost at terminal velocity. Yes, isn't
so
the
gravity, basically.
I'm trying to look for it. Okay, here it is. You had
It's just, from what I've seen in the MonsterVerse, which is mostly just tidbits because apparently I'm broke as hell. I have not really seen him in a weak position other than the times where he was fighting against Ghidorah. Honestly.
Gotcha.
You had the alien from Destroy All Humans.
Crypto.
You had the Japanese Defense Force, Godzilla.
But that's not MonsterVerse.
No.
I know.
He's
No, he
telling
said
me
he
who
forgot
was
in the.
He was telling me, yeah, it's fine. He's fine. Let's see, guys. Let's take it now. Okay.
And that anime character.
So it doesn't.
From,
Okay, so it doesn't seem like anyone really has any arguments. No one in the comments are really saying a whole lot about it. All right, we'll just move on to the tier list unless someone says something else.
Let's go.
Okay, so I got what I got here? Six different tiers. So unless you guys think I should make it different, what we have is dies immediately, hides and waits it out, survives a few hours, dies from Protocol 10, survives, or stops Protocol 10. And we're going to put the characters in the slots based on, whatever fucking they belong.
Accomplish.
Yeah.
I can't make out that first character.
That first character is...
Know about Protocol 10, it's basically Hugo Strange's plan to kill almost
one person at a time. Okay.
Yeah, that's Max Payne from the third game.
Who was explaining Protocol 10? I'm pretty sure.
I was explaining Protocol 10, and Protocol 10 was basically Doctor Strange's plan to eradicate the criminal element in Arkham City, basically, with mercenaries. Sorry.
All right. No, you're good. Everybody just kind of clammed up as soon as Rouga said one at a time. That's not what we were looking for. We just needed people to go one at a time.
It is what it is.
We can't understand it if you all speak over each other.
It is what it is. Okay, so first up we got Max Payne. Who knows shit about Max Payne?
Oh, Max Payne.
Only thing I know about him is
nice
from the first two games.
20.
Who knows anything about Max Payne? We're gonna try that one more time.
I played a couple of the games.
Okay, all right, cool. If I ask you,
I played 1 and 2. That's
okay,
it.
all right, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got 1, 2, and 3. It's fine.
Ironically, he's fighting his own fear toxin in his games, more or less.
Yeah.
Well, sort of, kind of.
Yes,
PTSD is a
okay,
hell of
loosely,
a fear toxin.
In
It's
a
not
way.
the same thing as the fear toxin in Arkham Asylum, though, because your own PTSD
Well, it is induced by a drug
is
in
way
the
more
games
different
that
than
he's.
something Scarecrow can conjure up.
Okay, who is that? Who was just? Is that you, Gizmo? Who's just talking? Your shit cuts off halfway through sentences. You gotta fix that, or you gotta leave.
Yeah. I was just trying to say is the fear toxin is leagues more powerful than anything Max Payne.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course, I understand
Yeah,
that.
no, they're not the same thing. He's got PTSD and he takes drugs that help him with it, and yeah, it's not
drinks a lot.
It's not the same thing. But yeah,
Right.
so
And there was I know, I'm pretty sure in the game there was also a street drug that was also exasperating it, and he'd sometimes fight illusions.
Pretty sure that was in the
it
movie.
was the movie.
That's
Oh,
the
really?
movie, yeah.
Uh,
we don't talk about that.
Trip, have you played any of the Max Payne stuff?
I watched reviews, but
Okay, so
admit I was wrong.
what did we talk about at the beginning of right before we started the stream?
All right,
I'm
there's no
smart
need to
here.
call him out that hard. Rouga.
No, because we literally just talked about it a couple minutes ago. If you don't know anything, don't start giving information that you have no idea about, because it makes you sad. Well, I'm not gonna say it makes you sound stupid, but there's no reason to, because we're just gonna have to keep correcting you every time you open your mouth and say something wrong. If you don't know anything, then just don't say anything. It's fine. All right. So next out we got Max Payne. And for anyone who hasn't played Max Payne, basically, the story of Max Payne is he's a cop. He comes home. His wife and daughter are murdered by this sort of criminal organization, and he suffers PTSD from this. He has to take painkillers. He goes on a massive killing spree. And he's basically just a stupidly skilled, way more skilled than a normal, gunman dude should. But the reason why I don't think he's going to survive or really do a whole lot here is because Max Payne, with all his might, tries to stay away from conflict. Every single game has him forcefully being dragged into conflict against his will that he has no control over. And when it comes to this particular situation, I think that something might drag him into it, but I don't think that he's ever going to be dragged to quite the extent that he's actually going to solve the Protocol 10 problem, or overcome all of the issues here. I think he's probably going to have like a small thing happen with some of the gang members and the violent criminals in Arkham City, but I think that's about as far as it's going. I don't think it's going to, like, he's not going to go slaughtering literally. I mean, he could slaughter literally everybody.
The only thing Max Payne has that's considered superhuman in this verse is just him being able to focus hard enough that where time slows for him, and it's just only for him.
That's pretty fucking superhuman, though. That's
that's like Spider Sense level of strength.
No,
he's
still really strong.
Yeah.
Even like with it included, like he's able to bash through protective glass and able to like. Yeah. I know this is like weird, but can stop spotlights.
He's not a human. He's not a human dude. Even I mean, in the third game, he's an old man. I don't know how old he is. Maybe he's like in his 50s or whatever. Like he's noticeably out of shape, and he talks about how he's out of shape and he's addicted to painkillers. And he's still capable of taking on literally hundreds of dudes. He jumps off the top of buildings, smashing through like ceilings and shit, and he's fine. I think at one point he gets blasted through a brick wall. He's like standing right in front of a grenade, and it blows him away, and he gets up and keeps fighting. He's not like a regular guy. He's a fucking 80s action movie hero. It's like
he makes him sound like Captain America.
So if he is an 80s Cap. If he is an 80s action movie hero, then does he have the endurance to survive assassins coming after him from pretty much all the angles of Arkham City?
Why would he have assassins coming after him?
Raj Al Ghul.
See,
he's part of Protocol 10.
Well, why would Ra's al Ghul want to send assassins after him, though?
Yeah, after him specifically.
He is... Actually, he's a mercenary. He might just be part of Protocol 10. He might just get hired.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
I thought they kind of like man on fire his ass in the third game.
So
like,
the third game
fucking
was
bodyguard.
So the original games were made by the people who made Control. I forget. Remedy was made by Remedy, and then the third one was made by Rockstar. So his characterization kind of changes when the Rockstar games, and sort of what the games are about changes a little bit. It becomes less of like a personal story and more so like, I don't know how to it becomes more so an action game as opposed to like a psychological sort of dive into who Max is as a person.
The revenge story is an afterthought, I feel like.
Kind of. Yeah. Sort of. It's not a revenge story in the third one either. The first two are kind of revenge stories. The third one's not a revenge story. The third one is like he just gets wrapped up in, there's really no reason for him to be involved in the shit in the third game. Because in the third game, he's a bodyguard for this like rich guy, and then some shit happens, things explode, people die, and then he gets wrapped up in this whole thing. But the whole time he's like, I don't have to, like, I need to go. It's like, okay, then why aren't you going? Like, there's no reason for you to be here, but he just keeps doing it. He actually hates like there's like an ongoing joke in the game where he doesn't even speak the language, and for a lot of the game he doesn't even entirely know what's going on. Because he doesn't know why anyone's doing anything, because he can't understand what anyone is saying, and it's very strangely written game. Because it's like
if you can't understand them, why are you still there?
So, if like he has absolutely nothing to do in Arkham City, wouldn't he just try to hide and like live and be left alone?
No, I don't think so.
Hides and waits it out might be where he sits, because he might just sit in his fucking room and get drunk the entire time.
Yeah, no, either he's in Survive or he's in Hide It Out and Wait It Out.
He's not going to be in Survive because you can't get out of Arkham City, and Protocol 10 kills everybody inside of Arkham City. So if he can't get out, then he can't possibly survive, or he would have to stop Protocol 10 or get out of Arkham City, neither of which he's capable of doing. The reason why I think that it's not going to be him hiding out is because he's a police officer. Depending on where we bring him, we can actually get him from 3, and he's ex-police officer. But he is a police officer, and the people within Arkham City hunt down police officers like with a vengeance. Like they hunt them down and slaughter them in the streets.
In that case,
he's trying to say that Hugo would turn him into a tiger guard. He says Max survives only because Hugo makes Max into Tiger Guard. He said it like 3 times now, so he's adamant about
I
this.
mean, I would say that he basically either,
Okay,
if you
Rouga?
don't believe that he can survive, he probably just died from Protocol 10. Since I don't imagine any random, he would have to fight like a villain or something to actually like.
He already
have a
kind of knows the
challenge.
way his gunfights are.
Well, there are
Yeah.
villains that would there are villains that could kill him. Well, not
Right.
necessarily. I mean, he could just be. It's hard to say that Max Payne.
I mean, if you want to, you could argue that he's like Bane level or something, but I don't think he's that.
No,
He's not. No, like there are people who would kill him very easily. Bane would probably kill him pretty easily.
This is why I say
You got
Random
Clay
thugs aren't
you
gonna
got
be in there.
Clayface in these games. You have Solomon Grundy in these games. You have Killer Croc in these games. None of them is he actually going to be able to defeat. The
Yeah,
only
no,
yeah.
he,
I feel
there's
like
no way he goes toe to toe with Solomon Grundy.
no.
Like,
No, but I feel like he can go toe to toe with someone like, say, Black Mask or the Ventriloquist.
No, but
Well,
the
those
the
are
issue.
specifically like normal people though.
I don't think those two are in Arkham City at the
They are
time.
not.
No, but
They're
what I'm
not.
saying is that if he's gonna survive there, he's gonna have to go up against
Just who's
Well,
there though.
Who's
like
there,
He
Right.
would
very
probably end up
human
fighting.
level villains.
So okay. So the thing is that a lot of the most powerful people in Arkham that I just named are not people that he would ever run into. Like Solomon Grundy is imprisoned by the Penguin, and he just like feeds people to him. Basically, he just like throws people in a pit where Solomon Grundy is and has him kill them. But he's not running through the streets. Killer Croc is in the sewers, chilling. Clayface is with the Joker. Like most people aren't just gonna be. He's not just sort of run into them accidentally. But there are some people that aren't that powerful that are probably gonna fuck him up pretty bad. Like Scarecrow would fuck him up pretty bad simply because of his mental
yeah.
issues. The Mad Hatter, who can mind control people, will fuck him up pretty bad. Basically, anyone who fucks with his head is gonna fuck him up super easy.
Joker
So,
knocking him
question.
down.
What's up?
So, if I'm correct from what I could remember from your last videos about Arkham, there are 3 major gangs, which their leaders are Joker, Penguin, and Two-Face. Am I correct?
Yeah. Is that it?
Rouga.
Is that
Yeah.
all? Is that all you want?
He's asking if it's basically those three.
I
that are
mean,
the
he's the
leader
major
group.
3
It's
gangs
to
that are
inform
there.
his next question. It's to inform his next question.
Yeah, but he hasn't asked the next question. What's the next question?
Yes, I think you're right about
Okay.
that.
All right, whatever.
So,
You gotta talk
so,
faster, man.
Due to the 3... Okay,
Yeah,
so due to the 3 major gangs, so depending on the gang he will face,
Right.
out of luck, I would assume, or misfortune, depends on how he's gonna do. Because I don't
Fighting
think
the
he
Joker.
would.
If he ends up fighting the Joker, he's in trouble because Clayface is in the background, and
Not even Clayface. Joker has Titan goons, basically.
Well, look,
Not
it's not. I don't think he's gonna go up because what's gonna end up happening most likely is that because he's a police officer, they're gonna fuck with him and they're gonna try and kill him, and then he's gonna fight back. And when Max fights back, it's not subtle. like he's gonna kill
No.
a lot of people, and when he does do that, that's going to cause. I mean, that's gonna like if he gets attacked by one dude and he kills one dude and goes into hiding, that's not a big deal. If he gets attacked by one dude and he mows him down and then he ends up killing the 20 dudes in the area and then the 50 dudes on the block because they all start coming at him, well, now he's a much bigger problem. Like he could single-handedly take down the Joker and Penguin and Two-Face's whole gang if they don't have any superpowered people.
If they don't have any heavy hitters.
Yeah, like he could if we're just talking about just their goons, he could take out all of them. There's
He
not a
could
single one that can stop him.
If there's not a single superpower person like in the city, he could probably single-handedly solve all of it. It's just like once Protocol 10 comes out, which I'm not exactly clear on how it kills people. I do know that it kills people.
They
though.
bomb the fuck out of the whole city. Basically.
Yeah, they bombed the city, which you could argue maybe Max can survive that, but who really cares?
No, he absolutely.
Basically, it just comes down if he fights any supervillains that actually have powers, it's over for him. But if he fights just goons, so realistically, he just dies for Protocol 10. That's like where his stopping point is.
I don't think so because I think he's gonna kill. I think that because it's impossible for him to not be fucked with. Like literally, there's only one safe space in the entire city, and that's the church. After Batman clears it out, and then all the people go there who are safe. Literally every other person you come into contact with are being held hostage, are murdered, or put in some kind of
Is he
sick,
replacing
twisted
Batman
game.
in this scenario, or
In the video, I made it depending on who it was in. I tried to make it more difficult. So basically, if Batman hinders their progress, then I put Batman in. If Batman helps their progress, I take Batman out. Batman would help Max Payne's progress because he would clear out the church, and then Max Payne would have a safe space that he can go to. If Batman's not there, no one clears out the church, and there's nowhere for Max to go, and he's just stuck on the streets with basically all of these criminals that are gonna fucking kill him.
If it's just random goons, sir, he dies at Protocol 10. If he stops at a heavy hitter that either fucks with his mind or is like a Clayface Killer Croc or Bane, it's over for him.
I don't think he's gonna survive. I don't think he's gonna get to Protocol 10 because I think there's too many people who, like I said, he's not gonna kill one dude and then just hide out.
Well, no, I'm saying if there's no heavy hitters involved, then
but the heavy hitters will get involved because of how many people he ends up killing. He's not going to kill one dude and then go hide in a dumpster for the whole.
So that's exactly what I was gonna say. I was gonna say based on how he would act, he would probably survive a few hours just on the virtue of his skill, his endurance, all of that. He wouldn't die immediately, and he wouldn't just hide and wait it out. He would probably die in a few hours, or survive a few hours, because somebody would come after his ass for killing all the goons.
And
I would
let's
assume
just
so.
say there's a lot of good people who can deal with his bullet time shit.
Not really. No, not really. In terms of speed, I don't think there's anybody as fast as him. He's actually the one person who Deadshot might have issues with, because he could literally dodge bullets, and Deadshot's whole thing is he never misses, but he just uses bullets. So it's
for a bit.
I mean,
well,
realistically,
he's
might
not trained in martial arts.
He might be able to survive based on just speed alone. But that's really all he has over. He doesn't have enough firepower to take care of people unless he gets his hand on a rocket launcher or a bomb to take out people like Bane.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to kill them. No, but he doesn't technically bullet time. He doesn't dodge bullets. He more so perceives them slower. But it's not like he suddenly moves faster than the bullets do. So I think it is possible that even if he sees the bullets coming, he can't actually move out of the way. Because jumping sideways in slow motion and then firing and then perceiving where the bullets are going and then firing, I don't necessarily think it's the same thing as dodging bullets. So if someone hired Deadshot to kill him, he'd probably die.
Deadshot's whole thing is that he never misses a shot.
Yeah.
No, we do know that
He
Max
seldom
Payne
misses.
most likely can take shotgun blasts, so it would have to be a really, really strong contender.
In Arkham City, he has apparently never missed. That's something that they say in Arkham City. It's never happened.
Well, he can be hit by an anti-material rifle, so if he gets hit by that, it's just game over.
Okay.
Well, the thing is with Deadshot in Arkham City and in pretty much all of his comic run, you're able to count it on your hands the number of times he's missed, and usually the only reason he misses is because of plot armor.
Yeah, obviously.
And in Arkham City, he has been.
You can't give someone a power like I never miss a headshot and then just have a story play out where that actually doesn't happen. You would have to just never give him a gun. Basically.
Exactly.
it's kind of one of those bullshit powers that you sort
Look
of
at Bullseye.
Well,
the reason why he's
just
called that.
supposed to be that skilled.
In a human story, he's overpowered. But I do feel like we've kind of come to a decision. I feel like either we should respond to what's in the live chat or
I'm about to. So I think that I think he probably belongs in survive a few hours.
Right.
I would agree with that.
Is there anybody who thinks in
I
the
would say
chat?
so.
Is there anybody in the chat who thinks that he deserves to be higher or lower than survive a few hours?
Nope.
Also, be aware the entirety of Arkham City takes place in 10 hours. From the moment that the Arkham City erupts into chaos, 10 hours later, Protocol 10 goes off and kills everything in it. Batman in that game has 10 hours to stop it all before hell breaks loose. So surviving a few hours, he might survive 3 or 4 or 5. He just doesn't survive the full 10. And then if he survives the 10, then Protocol 10 kills him. So
my man Batman playing the speedrunner method.
I'm getting one guy that says a few hours.
Yeah, the Tiger Guards. Guys, y'all gonna have to remind me. Were the Tiger Guards under mind control or something from Hugo Strange? Am I forgetting a part of the story here with the Tiger Guards?
Tiger Guards were well paid. They weren't mind controlled.
I don't think so. Like, why are they saying he would join the Tiger Guards?
Mercenary thing.
It doesn't. He's not a mercenary.
In 3 is what you were talking about.
It doesn't matter. Max Payne's not a mercenary in 3 either. He's a bodyguard. Max Payne is a good dude in all 3 games. He's not. He's not evil. He's not going to work for Hugo Strange and start like rounding up and murdering innocent people and start firing at Batman. He's not going to do that. Like he's never going to be a Tiger Guard. See, when he said the Tiger Guard, that's like it threw me off. I'm like, wait, are they mind controlled? Why would he join the Tiger Guards? I don't know. He's
It's a private security company that was hired by
private
Hugo
military
Strange.
contractor that was hired by Hugo Strange.
We're
and
reading
Quincy
the same
Sharp.
thing.
yes, but they start killing innocent people. They attack Batman. They start bombing people. He's not joining the Tiger Guards. And if he did join the Tiger Guards, that would kick off a whole different storyline where he tries to take out the Tiger Guards. Like he wouldn't go with that. That would be a pretty bad storyline.
The Tiger Guards are also apparently unknown to the general public. So until he runs into a Tiger Guard, he would have no clue that the Tiger Guards exist.
Yeah, like basically
So
Hugo Strange. Like Hugo Strange would have to see him going around slaughtering a bunch of people and be like, get this guy and put him in the Tiger Guard. But I don't think Hugo Strange would even care. Like Hugo Strange is so preoccupied by the Protocol 10 bullshit. He's not gonna care that there's some dude with a gun going around killing a bunch of people who Hugo Strange intends on killing in a couple hours anyway. Like he's not gonna.
Pirate's Life for me agrees with you, Rouga. He says, yeah, a few hours sounds good.
Oh, another character who would absolutely destroy Max that we didn't talk about is Mr. Freeze because his armor's bulletproof.
Oh,
Of course.
His armor's
He's in
bulletproof.
power armor.
Yeah,
Of course he's gonna.
It's so there's quite a few that he would run into that would absolutely fucking destroy him. So yeah, we're gonna do a couple hours.
I didn't mention him because I don't see any instance of them being against each other.
Oh
Is there
shit!
any reason to talk about Tekken guy? Let's just put him at the top tier, Lamau.
Thank you, Pimp Demon. Much appreciated, sir.
I'm not even sure what an NOK is. I want to know what that currency is.
Oh, that's the type of currency?
Yeah, that's the
okay,
type of currency.
let me check.
I don't know.
Nuts on Kaufman. I don't know.
I've never got. No, that's not true. I actually own a couple different types of currency, but that would be a new one. I don't know what that is.
It's a Norwegian krone.
Is
A
that
Norwegian Norway.
is that good?
Pimp Demon says it's about $5 ish.
Oh, that fucking tricked me, man. I was like $50,
$50.
bro. Pimp Demon,
That'd be like
thank
someone
you.
sending you 5,000 pesos.
He's like, nah, give me like it's $5. They're like, oh, you
Hey, how's
tricked
500
me.
yen sounds like $50.
Now
$5, $5.
now I sound like
It is. So Ruga, it is $4.40 United States.
that's
currency.
funny. Now I sound like a dick though. Now I sound like ungrateful because I was fooled.
Nah,
You're
Pimp
ungrateful
Demon, don't
bitch.
worry. He appreciate the money
I
you
do.
sent him.
Thank you. I do. It tricked me for a second. All right. So next up we have Kano. Ooh, I like this one. So
Is it bad that I want Kano to die immediately, even
Man.
though he can get far?
he's not gonna die
No,
immediately.
I don't think so.
No. Kano would not die immediately. In fact, I think Kano would probably get pretty far.
Here's
because
the
Kano
thing.
has a decent amount of strength.
He has the ability physically to get very far. Here's the problem. Unlike Max Payne, Kano always looks for fucking problems. Like I actually
That's
think
not a lie.
I actually think Max Payne will survive longer, even though he's not as powerful as Kano, simply because Kano is going to start problems with literally everybody. He's going to start problems with the Joker. He's going to start problems with Two-Face. He's going to try taking shit over because that's what Kano does.
Not necessarily.
The
Kano
only
has
other
also been-
alternative is if he hires himself out as a mercenary for people. That's the
Well,
only.
that's
he's the
that's
most
what I was
neutral
about to say.
mercenary because he was playing both sides in MK10.
That's what I was about to say. Is that Kano in his storylines has been a mercenary for Outworld and for Earthrealm. I don't think he necessarily goes and he'll start shit just to get brought before one of the kingpins, like Penguin, like Joker, but then he'd be like, look, I just took out all these fucking goons. You really don't want to just hire me to replace them?
Well, okay, so it's a kind of a different situation though, because Kano acts differently depending on where he is. So in a sort of structured world like Outworld, when it's already controlled and everything's going normal,
And the people
he sort of
dealing
plays.
with are
Yeah, he takes advantage in the way that he can. But in a place like Arkham City, where it's just fucking chaos and everyone's fighting for power, and no one actually has that power right now, like no one has that power, why would he work for someone else to help them claim that power when he would want to get it himself?
No, but that's exactly why he'd do it. He'd help someone else claim the powers so that he can backstab them and take it over for himself.
Yeah, but that hasn't always worked.
It hasn't always worked for him, but that is exactly his MO. He would hire himself out to whoever he thinks is the strongest faction.
But it's
which
only
in this case,
it's only well, okay, well, it's only his MO. One, if we give him the black the fucking what's his group's name?
Black Dragons.
Thank you. It's
Black
only his
Dragons,
MO if he has the
Dragons.
Black Dragons that he can actually use to become a force that actually matters. But also, like I said, this world isn't structured. There's no like it's not up. We don't know. It's not clear who's gonna win the war. Like Kano sided with Outworld because Outworld was clearly gonna win, and then he slowly started sort of grabbing power from underneath. But no one's in power in Arkham City. He has no reason to serve any side.
Well,
like-
there is one person who's
There's that damn Tiger Guard argument again.
yeah, no, that's actually
The
exactly
Tiger
what I was
Guard.
about
The
to say.
Tiger Guard's possible. That's for sure possible.
Hugo, or Kano could 100% end up becoming a Tiger Guard with the level of martial arts he knows, the fact that he has the cybernetic enhancements,
However,
and
my issue with that is it alters what the challenge is. The challenge is the character is in Arkham City already. Like they're here. Like the only way he would be a Tiger Guard is if he wasn't in Arkham City and he joined the Tiger Guard. The Tiger Guards aren't going to Arkham City with the criminals for fucking recruitment purposes. Like they're
why is he there in Arkham?
Huh?
Is he just?
It
like,
doesn't
is
matter.
he
He's just
like,
there.
No, it doesn't.
No,
well,
well,
Arkham City is
He
Arkham
wants
City
to
is a.
bank
It's a
Catwoman. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm just saying. Is he just taking a cruise ride across?
no,
America
it's
and
a. I mean, it's
going
a prison for loons. You could say that he was captured. Batman took him, put him in there. It doesn't really matter how he got. He's a criminal, so it's not like he doesn't belong there. There's a large. He could have just been in the vicinity when they put the walls up. That's what happened to a lot of.
Yeah,
people.
no, that's what I'm saying. If it's just he was in the vicinity, like he was just doing something else, and then it ended up like the
wait,
walls.
how
went up.
strong are these walls?
They're
Kano has strengths that
No.
or has feats that he could.
These walls are
No.
strong
Does
enough.
have a giant laser eye.
They're massive. They're
Yeah, that too.
massive iron. They're massive iron and stone walls. He's not busting through them. Like
Thanks for
the
the-
whole
thanks for the
there's
call out on
there's
that,
a
Chris.
there's a massive
for shits and giggles.
yeah there's a massive like perimeter around the entire this whole section of the city. The only way you can get out is through flight. Even Batman can't get out of it. It's like everyone is trapped there. Batman can get out of it with
Right,
like
well-
flight, but yeah.
The thing is, the Tiger Guards do patrol around Arkham. If they found somebody who would be suitable to add to their ranks, why not add them to their ranks?
Because they're hired to kill everyone inside of Arkham City. I just think that goes
Yeah.
against what they're like. It would just be strange. It's like, oh, you're a mercenary. I'm gonna hunt you to go into. I'm gonna hire you to go into
Honestly,
Afghanistan and wipe out everyone in this village. And
I
then one of the
wanna say-
villagers starts fighting back. You're like, this guy's cool. I'm gonna
Okay,
hire him. You just went against what you were fucking hired to do. Like you were hired to kill
I
everyone in the
wanna
village.
I want to say this. I feel like this just runs into another Max Payne issue where he's just killing everybody until he gets to like a heavy hitter, which he might be able to kill, but then once Protocol 10 comes, it's just over. for him.
I think
No,
he's
but the
starting his
problem-
own faction. I think
Yeah.
he's starting his own faction. He's
Well,
basically
here
going
is
to be
that
another
Kano isn't the type
faction.
of guy to just say, "Oh fuck it."
Yeah.
Well,
and then
if he
Bat-
starts his own faction, then he dies to Protocol 10. Like
Yeah.
that's just how that goes.
Well,
Yeah.
unless he gets killed before that. But like I
But
said,
the thing is,
I
I
think
don't think he
I
does
wanna-
because
I
I
wanna
think
say
Kano
this,
has enough
One at a
strength.
time, guys.
he doesn't.
I wanna-
Whoever that is who keep like wait, you keep trying to say it over and over. No, Kano. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna say the stuff that's controversial. Kano's not that strong. Kano's weak as fuck. Like I don't know why people think Kano's so fucking strong. There are several characters within Arkham City that are more powerful than Kano. A lot of the ones that I already named, Killer Croc, people like that, are far more powerful than Kano. He's not that strong. Remember, Kano died from getting shot. Like he's like
In the head.
Also, remember the stupid scaling of the Mortal Kombat game. Everyone thinks everyone in that game's strong.
yeah, everyone well, yeah, like all the characters can fight against everybody no matter what, and you have characters that apparently can open up black holes that make them solar system level, but yet literally every character can be killed with a gun. So it's bullshit. It's all over the place. But
narrative dissonance.
But Kano in the actual plot of the games was killed by a shot to the face with a pistol. He is just, as far as his physicals are concerned, he is just like a talented
arguably,
dude
he has worse
with slightly enhanced abilities.
he has worse durability than Max Payne, arguably.
So where are we taking Kano from?
Well, no, they could both be hurt by bullets. Go ahead.
Where are we taking Kano from? Like which game? Because that actually does matter.
You'd have to tell me in what way would it matter.
If we just use the image, it's Mortal Kombat 11.
We're taking him from 9 to 11, so yeah.
Okay, so if you're taking him from the storyline from 9 to 11, then in those games he spends more time as a revenant than he does as an actual human. So is he coming to Arkham as a revenant?
He hasn't died.
What are you talking about?
Died.
What are you talking about?
We're just doing normal human Kano. We're not doing Revenant Kano.
When was Kano a Revenant?
Revenant was never a Revenant.
What the fuck?
Never a Revenant.
Kano was not a
Kano
Revenant.
has been a Revenant.
When?
No, he was no.
No.
It was the Earthrealm heroes who were killed.
Yeah,
he didn't die. Not like that.
Kano doesn't die till Mortal Kombat 11, and he gets when he gets shot in the face. He's not a Revenant before or after.
I'm pretty sure Ra's al Ghul was dead in this, right?
No, Ra's al Ghul's alive.
No, he's a boss.
Mind if I
He's
I
dying.
thought Hugo was trying to make
He's
make,
dying.
You know,
Okay.
He's dying. Yeah, because someone said Kano would probably try to join Ra's.
Right. So basically, what the entire plot of the game is, which I actually think is kind of a dumb plot to be honest with you, is Hugo Strange is trying to kill everyone in Arkham City to prove to Ra's al Ghul that he is worthy of taking control of the League of Assassins or League of Shadows. That's the whole plot of the game. That's why Protocol 10 is going on, because Ra's can no longer, basically every time Ra's uses the Lazarus Pit, it like takes a little bit from him, and he thinks he can't use it again. He doesn't believe that he'll be able to use it again. He doesn't think he'll come back fully him. So he's like, okay, this is my last life. I need to find someone to be my successor. He wanted Batman to be his successor, but Batman kept denying him. So he's going with a second choice, which is Hugo Strange, because Hugo Strange has shown the ability to be able to wipe out large swaths of people because they are evil. Hugo Strange has his own reasons for doing this, but that's the basic plot of the game. As far as Kano joining the League of Assassins, League of Shadows, sorry, I keep saying League of Assassins. League of Shadows.
It's actually the same thing. It was called League of Shadows because of kind of marketing reasons.
Whatever. Anyway, point is, League of Assassins, League of Shadows. I don't think Kano will be able to find them, for one. I think that's probably a big issue. Like they're hidden. Like most people don't even know they exist. So he would have to be able to locate them underground, find their secret base or whatever. But like Batman's able to find it because he already knows how they work, and he's the world's greatest detective, and it took him a couple of hours to find it. If you go with somebody, or like an hour, I think it took like an hour or 2 hours to find it. If Kano even knows that they exist and tries searching for them, he might be searching the whole night and never fucking find them. Like that's the whole thing.
And don't they usually recruit you? You don't usually go to them.
Yes, yeah. And also if he did find Ra's would likely kill him, because he's the type of person that Ra's wants to wipe out from the world.
Also, I'm reading in chat. Kano isn't really that smart.
No.
No.
That is fair.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Criminal mastermind.
He's not. He's like Kano. Kano is not as He's not as physically strong as people claim he is. He's not particularly bright. The whole thing about his Machiavellian plan to take over, it has never at any point come to any fruition except in like an alternate timeline. He's just he's like if you wanted to do someone who was like this Machiavellian who'll be able to like play all the gangs off of each other, you'd have to go to someone like Shang Tsung or something. You can't do.
Or Quan Chi.
Kano sucks at it. like Kano's trash at it. So
I do agree. Shang Tsung would be a really interesting one to put into this world, but
that would, yeah.
Kano
we're going
probably.
with
I think Kano aesthetically fits better.
Yeah,
like
career criminal. Be honest, though, all Kano has is his fucking laser eye and his knives, and that's about it.
Well, he does run a criminal empire.
Well, that's the thing. Like, are we giving him his criminal empire in this section or not? Like, if we give him his criminal empire, then he's going to war with everybody. If we don't
Well,
give him the criminal empire,
if you
No,
give
then
he's
it's just
smart enough to run a criminal empire. I think you're
But he
downgrading
runs
his
it
intelligence. Well, he's a
nonetheless.
brash
well,
asshole.
no, he didn't.
Yeah,
He didn't build. He didn't build the criminal empire, and he also runs it into the ground. Like it was there
Yeah.
before. He took it over. Once it was already
Damn
there,
you two.
and
I mean-
he did it by just like a coup. But
If
go ahead.
if we give Kano his criminal empire, he dies from Protocol 10. If we give Kano the chance at building a faction, he dies from Protocol 10. If we don't, he survives a few hours. Like, either way, he caps out at dies from Protocol 10.
yeah, the dying for Protocol 10's gonna.
Because I feel like it's
Very limited.
unfair to give him a whole faction, because nobody else here is gonna have a whole fucking faction.
He survives a few hours,
well, no,
probably
I
less
mean,
than Max Payne.
he's
I
smart
would
enough
assume
to-
less than Max Payne, simply because he's a shit stirrer, and Max Payne isn't. Like, people will hunt Max Payne specifically because he's a police officer, and they're not going to do that for Kano, so that'll give Kano a little bit of an edge. But he goes out of his way to start problems in a way that Max Payne doesn't. And also, I don't think he's going to be as effective as at killing everybody. Because
He also goes out of his way to try to prove that he is the strongest, which is why a lot of people think he's stronger than he is.
he also
because he
thinks
will
he's
go
stronger
out of his
than
way.
he is.
He does.
Like, he
And
thinks
he
he's
goes
the
out
shit.
of his way to pick a fight with anybody he thinks is stronger than him, despite the fact that he's been beaten down and had his bones broken repeatedly.
Well,
by those
he's
people
also
who are
kind of
stronger
he's
than him.
also, and this is a part that people don't really talk about. He's also kind of a coward. When
Yes.
when you actually see when he actually does come to face with people who could beat him, he uses I think he knows that he's not as strong as the front that he puts up. I think he's well aware. He just won't show it. Because if you look at his actions and how he behaves when he actually has to face against people who he knows could beat him, like Sonya Blade and shit, he's not as you describe. He's not like, yeah, we're gonna take him on. He's not. Well, how do you say it? He's not like
He's not gung ho.
he's not for it. You know what I mean? He's not. He doesn't have the
I
dog. in him.
Like, you know,
Honestly, I
he's
think his
copper
betrayal
and
and
has been erased from the timeline after 11.
What were you saying?
God.
What were you saying, Alden?
Oh, I said honestly, I think his betrayal, one of the best betrayals in the damn movies was his. Because
B trails or poor trails?
portrayals.
You talking about the older movies or the new one?
The old one where he gets killed by Sonya, gets his neck snapped, where
Is he
he's
only
sitting
in
there
that
like
movie for
begging.
like a couple minutes?
No, he's in it
No,
for
he's-
about half of it until he gets
Yeah,
his
he's
neck
been there
snapped
for
by
half
her.
of the
Oh,
movie.
Like
it's been a while
he's
since
sitting there
I've seen
talking shit to Goro, like like he owns the place because he got Sonya Blade to show up, and then she snaps his neck.
He
But
can
like
talk and
he's
share-
sitting there whining. He's sitting there whining like, don't do it,
Okay,
right
but he's
before he
just
gets
not as
killed.
strong.
Yeah. Like also, that's the first thing that made him Australian. He was American in the games, and then that movie made him
Chinese
Australian.
American.
That,
yeah, he was like
and-
no. He was actually Japanese American, and then because of his
No,
appearance,
I'm
in the
not
cartoon-
talking about his people. I'm saying he was born American. He spoke English. He had American accent. He was American. And then the movies made him Australian, and the games changed him to Australian after the movies.
Really? Because I heard that it was because of the cartoon and the way they made him speak there, they made him Australian.
As far as
The
I've
movie
heard,
came
it's the
before
movie.
cartoon.
Yeah, as far as I've heard, it's the movie. Yeah. So
It was
Huh?
yeah. So all right. So
It's the
does anybody disagree with him being below Max Payne and survives a few hours?
That sounds about right.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
All right. Does anyone?
Someone earlier said that he would hit freaking Dr. Evil out survives him. So
Jesus. We don't have Dr. Evil here this time. We should have a Dr. Evil tier. No. So does anyone in the chat disagree? Does anyone think that he should be anywhere else? Wait a little bit, because yeah, I had to put the latency on normal.
On
so
low?
there's like a.
Oh, you put it on normal.
I think it's on. Oh, I don't remember. I put it on one of the. I
I
put
feel
them
like
on.
even if
It's
you were
slower.
to give
It's
him
a little
multi-stack,
bit
it
slower
wouldn't
than
change much.
normal.
If you put it on normal, then it's on like a 10 to 12 second latency. If you put it on low, it'll probably be around 6 to 8.
Okay, so
If you put
doesn't
it on
look like,
ultra low, you get it down to like 2
Yeah.
to 4.
doesn't look like anyone's disagreeing. So we're gonna go survives a few hours, right below max.
Mr. M says Kano gets reamed.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's not gonna be good. I'm surprised I didn't get more pushback from the chat about how powerful Kano is, because
I mean, how much?
people really wank the fuck out of Mortal
I mean,
Kombat.
they do break metal with their arms. Test your strength.
and diamonds.
Yes, but none of that is in game.
Yeah,
None
Rouga,
of that
you
is
are very good at convincing people about your points when it comes to Mortal Kombat, at least.
Also, there's also only 50 people here compared to the thousands that watch your videos normally.
That's fair. That's a fair point. All right. So next up, we got Marv from Sin City. Anybody ever read or watched the film Sin City? Because honestly, the film is a shot-for-shot remake of the comic. So if you watch the films, you got the information you need.
Wait, from Sin
It's
City?
been a while, but
Sin City.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
Anyone?
feel like I've read it.
That's weird. Okay. I probably
like I've read
took
it.
the time to read this thing. Okay. So Marv, how do I describe Marv? Okay. I think I described it pretty well in my video. He's like he's like the kid who sits in the back of class that's one day gonna come into school and shoot everybody up, but just doesn't for some reason. Like he drops out of school before he shoots up the school, and then mix them with like a medieval chivalrous knight, and those two, and that's basically Marv. That's essentially.
That's still a weird combination.
Yeah, but that is who he is. He's
Sadly, with the look of Solomon Grundy.
That's exactly who he is. He is a psychotic, incredibly violent, mentally unstable individual who has a very strict code of conduct when it comes to women and children and certain things like this. But he's kind of a monster. He's a monster to some and an angel to others. And he lives in this city. He lives in Sin City, which is I think it's called Basin City, and he just fucks up dudes all the fucking time. So I actually think that Marv is gonna do perfectly fine. I think that he's gonna probably get a job. This is what I said in my video, and I'm kind of gotta stand by it. I think he's gonna get a job as a bouncer at the Iceberg Lounge. I think that's what he's gonna do. I think during the entirety of Protocol 10, I think he's gonna get a job with one of the gang members, with one of the mafia groups, as a thug, but not roughing up or fucking up anybody. Like as like a bouncer or a bodyguard or something like that. Because he's totally willing to commit crimes and do evil shit. He just has a code that you don't cross. So like if he gets a job with say Two-Face or something, and then one of Two-Face's thugs rough up a woman or about to threaten a kid or something, he'll massacre them. He will without even the slightest bit of hesitation, he'll literally crush their skull with his bare hands, and he's physically strong enough to do it. Which could cause problems, and this is where it gets kind of weird. Everyone in the Arkham City is super fucked up. Like there is no, people forget how dark those games are, or at least how dark Arkham City is. There's conversations that you can hear between the Penguin's henchmen and the Joker's henchmen, where they literally talk about raping Harley Quinn if they get her alone. Like openly talk about like raping her and like brutalizing her and shit, and like how awesome it would be, how great it would be if they all gangbang her together. And I'm like, I played this game relatively recently, because I hadn't played it in a long time, and they have it on PSN. I played it, and I could not remember these lines in the game for the last time I played it. But I'm like, this game goes hard. The villains in this game are not comic book villains. This game goes way farther than DC would normally go with the way the villains speak and the way they behave and the fucked up shit that they do. Now, it's all implied. They don't do it on screen. But I think that Marv is probably going to run into issues here because he's around people who have less morals than he does. Considerably less morals than he does. But however, in Sin City, they also have less morals than he does. But he doesn't generally cause problems with, like, whole organizations and shit. Like, if he sees a guy who fucks up a girl, he'll fuck them up, and then he'll just continue on with his life, and it just sort of is what it is.
That goes in with what Pirates is saying in chat right now. He goes, didn't Two-Face kidnap Catwoman and slap her? He may have a problem with that.
Yeah, like he would have an issue with that. But I don't think he's gonna be like, a soldier who's going around fighting a war on the streets. Like, I don't think he's gonna work for the Joker as a henchman that goes after Two-Face or whatever, and like actually, I think he's gonna be like a bodyguard at the Iceberg Lounge, or he's gonna find something a little more chill, maybe Muscle for Hire or something. But he's not the type of person who gets involved with these mass. He gets involved in the actual comic, in the Sin City, and the movie too. He gets involved because he has sex with this woman who makes him feel really good about himself. She's this gorgeous woman that he calls Goldie because he doesn't know her name. You end up finding out later she's a prostitute, but he feels loved for the first time in his entire life, and then she gets killed by an assassin, and because she made him feel good, he spends the entirety of the story trying to find the people who killed her and brutalize all of them, and he like kills so many people. And it's all just because this woman whose name he didn't even know just made him feel good, like just made him feel like he wasn't a monster. And but like under normal circumstances, he's not getting involved with that kind of stuff. So I don't think he's going to get involved here unless a very specific thing happens that pulls him into it.
Well, so I have
Sorry
a
about
question
that.
about that. Harley Quinn is in Arkham City, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
So is Catwoman.
So if Harley or Catwoman, being the type of female anti-heroes that they are,
Well, Harley Quinn's not an anti-hero in Arkham City.
She's a villain.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, there's a straight up villain here. She
She's
didn't turn
evil.
but
her face
even so, being the types of people that they are, Harley is always the flirty type, the ditzy type, the type to be like.
I think
if
Marv
she
would.
sees-
I think Marv would get along with Harley Quinn really well.
So that's exactly what I was about to say. If she interacted with him, he would probably want to protect her the way he wanted to protect Goldie. And if that happened, and then he heard Penguin and Joker's gang talking about doing some nasty shit, he'd probably go and bash some heads.
He killed him. Yeah. Well. Okay. So just to be clear, Marv's not stupid. Marv is well aware that Goldie did not have feelings for him or anything like that. He knows. He understands. But she made him feel good. She made him feel special, and he's a very miserable person, generally speaking, and she made him feel better about himself. And just for that, he felt like he owed her some kind of debt. I don't necessarily think that Harley Quinn would do the same thing for him, but I do think that they would probably get along relatively well.
Is Harley still a psychologist in Arkham City?
Yeah, but she's not a very bright one. She's pretty dumb in Arkham City. She's like she has multiple instances of being kind of a dumbass. But she's super evil in Arkham City.
So if she's that evil though, and she sees a guy like this who she could easily manipulate with her
She
psychology,
wouldn't be able to easily manipulate. Like I said, Marv's smart. He's very smart. He is not manipulated by Goldie. He allows Goldie to like. It's hard to explain because his psychology is not
it's
like
a TV trope. Because you were nice to me.
Sort of, but his psychology is not normal. Like when she comes to him and she flirts with him and does all this, he knows that something's up. He knows like something's wrong. There's just a moment where they're in bed together and he just feels really good. Like just for a moment, he doesn't feel as miserable as he normally is, and that was all it took for him to be like, I'm gonna find out who killed you. Like that's all it was. He knows she wasn't in love with him or anything like this. He knows that he's this hideous, giant, monstrous-looking dude that no one could possibly love or care about. But she didn't make me feel like that for a single moment. I don't see.
Harley.
That's probably not going to. I don't see Harley doing that. But also, it's probably not going to work because Goldie was sort of seemed like she was more loving than Harley I think is even capable of being in the Arkham games.
Well, I mean, Harley is a psychopath, so.
Yeah, like Goldie did. Well, you end up finding out the reason why Goldie did this for him or did this with him is because she knew that somebody was trying to kill her, and she just needed to be around the biggest, strongest dude. She spent the night with Marv because she thought that if she was attacked, Marv would protect her, but she didn't tell Marv this. And then he finds out that was like the deal, and he didn't really care because in the moment she made him feel special, kind of thing. And then she ends up having a twin sister, and then he starts to kind of fall in love with her twin sister. It's a whole thing. But yeah, I don't know. I don't see Harley Quinn being one smart enough to do. Like I think that Harley Quinn is not used the best in comics or the game. Like you'd think that if you have somebody who is like her story doesn't really make sense, right? Harley Quinn is a psychologist who gets on Joker's team. You would think that she would be this sort of Machiavellian manipulator of minds, but she's easily manipulated by Joker. Joker's actually the Machiavellian manipulator, and she's kind of ditzy and dumb, despite the fact that she has this PTSD.
Yeah, the PhD doesn't really come into her life again up until after she turns face.
Yeah, the psychology thing, it barely factors into her character in most stories.
So I do completely
agree
with you.
She got to college because of gymnastics scholarship, and she probably flirted her way. And nope, you can't, and no one can say I'm being a misogynist. That was literally in the comic, Mad Love comic.
Okay, that was in one specific iteration of her story. I agree with you, Rouga, that her storylines aren't very well used, because she really should be on the level of Joker, with only Joker being above her in that sort of Machiavellian mind game type of thing. But the whole thing with her was that she had too much exposure to Joker, and so she became as crazy as he was, because that's exactly how the Clown Prince of Crime got around and got out of Arkham so often, was he manipulated his way out of it. Joker isn't this huge heavy hitter like Bane or Solomon Grundy. He is so smart, but hides it under a veil of crazy so that nobody understands how his plans actually work.
He's a crafty clown-coated cockroach.
Well,
exactly
the most interesting thing about Joker,
Master Engineer.
The most interesting thing about Joker is that he's not crazy. Like that's probably the thing that everyone likes.
His condition is super sane.
Yeah, like and every single psychology test that he's ever been given, he has passed it, and he is sane. He knows what he's doing. He's not that he doesn't. It's not like because most people who do there's something wrong intrinsically with them, the way they were raised, the way they look at the world. There's something broken in them. He sees everything super clearly, and he chooses to do this of his own free will, which is what makes him kind of like.
It makes him so terrifying as a villain too, because he is such a human villain. Like, this is somebody that could be beside you one day and then put on the clown mask the next.
Yeah, most psychiatrists will tell you that the absolute most dangerous criminals in the world, when you talk to them and you find out they, murdered 47 kids, they are shockingly normal. And it's like this is like a dude you'd run into at the DMV. This guy killed 47 children. Yeah, it's like it's a whole thing.
Ted Bundy, he talked his way out of a speeding ticket with a corpse in his back seat.
Oh, y'all heard the story about the chick who actually escaped from him?
Yeah, I did hear that story.
Yeah,
I thought it was a boy that escaped him.
No, different story, different serial killer. I believe Ted Bundy killed women. Dahmer killed men. A woman escaped, ran out, and when he went she found the police, and he convinced the police that she was his mentally ill sister. And she was screaming and begging them to please not let him take her. And he's like, I'm sorry, but she's like my mentally ill sister, blah, blah, blah. And he brought her back to the house where he then murdered her. And I believe those police, once it was found out that he was mad, I believe those police were actually fired. But yeah, they just let him go, because he was so, apparently, I don't know what he said, but apparently he was super convincing of like, no, she's mentally ill, blah, blah, I'm so sorry, I'll take her back home. It's fine. That's correct. You'd think that if you were a cop in that situation, even if she is mentally ill, you're like, okay, she's probably mentally ill, but we still have to like make sure everything's fine. All right, we're just gonna have some guys come out. Just, like it's crazy that you would just be like, I don't want to deal with it. Like,
but it's not even that they didn't want to deal with it. It's he spoke in such a way that like you can say that he's anything but a silver-plated, or he has a silver-plated tongue, because the way he spoke, he made it seem like it was their. He made it seem like it was their idea to leave it alone. And anyway, Alden said he had something he wanted to say, so go ahead.
It's kind of a tangent that brings us back to the actual character a little bit, because we've been, off on everything. You know how you said you'd be part of the like Mr. Freeze Gentleman's Club or whatever you said?
Iceberg Lounge. It's owned by the Penguin. Yeah. What about?
The Ice Lounge Club. Yeah, no, I can see. You know that super famous freaking clip from the old animated series where the really big thug opens up the room and Batman's in there and he's like,
Yeah.
"Hey, what's in there?" Nothing.
Secret of the Batwoman.
I can see him doing that shit. You know,
Yeah.
he just got into a fight with Batman earlier today. Batman somehow wins and he opens up the door. Yeah, there's no one in here.
No,
Just walks off.
no. Marv likes fighting, and he's good at it. Like,
Well, I'm pretty sure that thug liked it too, but like, it's
No,
Batman. I mean,
no, you see, no. Well, Marv is inhuman. Like, Marv takes on an entire SWAT team by himself and wipes them all out. He smashes through brick walls and cave in men's skulls. He's not a human. He's not a human person. He's like a beast of a man, and he actually really enjoys fighting. One person I saw in the comments said, "What about Poison Ivy?" Because while Harley Quinn is evil as fuck, Poison Ivy is not in this version, and Catwoman isn't either. I think if he meets either Catwoman or Poison Ivy, they might actually develop kind of a soft spot. Women like Marv. Like, every woman that comes across Marv in his own story really gets attached to it. Now, they don't love him or sleep with him, except Goldie, because he's ugly and hideous and large.
I just thought
because he's a big ass puppy dog.
Wouldn't he just be mind controlled by Poison Ivy because she's still a sociopath who barely cares about human life?
In the games, not as much. Like, it, like,
Guys,
like,
I'm
no,
going on a
she-
tangent, but imagine Marv, but enhanced with Poison Ivy's toxins.
I mean, he would just
But
be
Marv.
Yeah, it'd be just
He would-
Marv. He'd just be a
He'd
stronger,
just be a stronger Marv.
But no, cause she's, how to put this, Poison Ivy is actually like pretty reasonable in the games. She doesn't really, like, when Arkham City goes crazy and everything starts killing each other, she just shacks up in some house. She's like, I just want to be left alone. I don't want anything to deal with it. Catwoman goes to talk to her, and even though she's really mad at Catwoman because Catwoman betrayed her, she doesn't actually want to kill Catwoman. She just tries to, like, fuck her up so she leaves. And she doesn't want to be bothered by it. And then once Catwoman gets to her, Poison Ivy just, like, has a conversation, despite the fact that she's super fucking pissed at Catwoman. And then she just lets Catwoman leave. Like, she doesn't actually go out of her way in these movies to kill people, for the most part. In the games. For the most part. Now, the only issue is, why would Marv even come into contact with Poison Ivy or Catwoman? Like if Catwoman's just tucked away in some building somewhere, he's not going to come into contact. Maybe if he's at the Iceberg Lounge, or he's like a bodyguard or a thug for Two-Face, perhaps Catwoman might break in to rob Two-Face because she robs Two-Face at the beginning of the game, and Marv might be there. And then when Catwoman tries to, like, when the thugs try and attack Catwoman, maybe he'll fuck up the thugs with her and be like, I don't like them attacking a woman, and they might meet that way, and that might be kind of nice. But yeah, I don't know. I to get to the point of the tier list, I think that Marv will survive until he gets killed from Protocol 10, because I don't see him starting problems with anybody. He doesn't want power. He just wants to chill. And he's okay with all the crime and shit. And he will likely get involved into it to some extent. The only thing I could see happening is him either getting taken out by Batman because he's a criminal with the criminals, or just getting blown up by Protocol 10.
If Batman's there, he survives. If not, he's a goner.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, technically, if Batman beats him up, and that's a nice boss battle.
Yeah, well, Batman being there, like, is it? Well, if we assume Batman is there, then there is no Protocol 10, and Marv didn't complete the challenge. He just like outweighted it, basically. we would basically we would be removing the challenge entirely. So it would make more sense to just not have Batman there again. But yeah, the problem with Marv is he's not actually going to go through the challenge. He's just going to just like chill. Like, he's just fine. All of the chaos and horror and all of the fucked up things that people are doing, he's not going to care. Because Sin City is literally the same way. Sin City is like the most like debauchery-filled city. Like,
for everyone, it's hell. But for Marv, it's just Tuesday.
Yeah, it's just like a normal thing. He's indifferent to all of the fucked up shit that happens in the city. But if certain things happen in front of him that go against his code, then he's gonna have a problem with it. But again, even if that does happen, like if he's in the Iceberg Lounge and someone like fucks with a girl in the club or something, and he fucks them up or whatever, and like, I don't see, even if he does fuck them up, I don't see that starting a war. Like, it's not like Max Payne, where Max Payne will slaughter 20 people. Marv is gonna like fuck up that one dude, and then that'll be that. And then it's just continue. He's not like a mass murderer usually, not like Max Payne is. But yeah, no. So I think Marv will probably die from Protocol 10. That's probably what will most likely happen. Does anyone in the chat or in the voice chat, voice or fucking text chat, does anyone think that he should belong somewhere else?
No, I can see that.
Marv might even survive. He is stupid enough. Oh, stupid
Stupid
tough.
tough.
Stupid. I read that enough. No, he wouldn't survive. He wouldn't survive a fucking like basically nuking of the entire city. He ain't that fucking tough.
He's our first one that's not in survives for a few hours. Woo!
Yeah, Marv might survive. He's a walking tank. No, he's not. Like he's hard to kill. Like he survives being put in an electric chair. He survives getting shot a lot. He's not bulletproof though. The bullets go in him. He just doesn't die. He's
Spits
hard
out the
to
blood, calls him a pussy.
Yeah, he's hard to put. No, that's the electric chair scene. But yeah, he could take a lot of damage without going down. He is inhumanly tough, but he still hurts the same way, and his flesh is still made of flesh. So like if he gets hit by a bomb, he's dead. If they nuke the whole city, which is what happens, it's not exactly a nuke. They like carpet bomb all of it. Then he's dead. You know, it's really just yeah, he's not like bulletproof. But yeah, it looks like Protocol 10 death. No one's disagreeing, so he's going up into Protocol 10. All right, next up we have Chun-Li. How is Chun-Li going to do in Arkham City? Does anybody here know anything about Chun-Li?
I know they messed her up in the movies.
World's best female fighter in the Street Fighter universe.
That's so.
Oh,
one of the best, not the best.
But if anything, I feel like she would at least survive. She would survive, I believe. The problem is she's going to be going in there alone, and because she's a cop, people are going to be hunting her down constantly. Never mind her just being like a part of Chinese Interpol. She's just a cop.
So
people are going to be hunting her down.
The conclusion that I came to is somebody has someone yelling in the background. Can y'all mute y'all's mic, please?
Who's under K?
Okay, so yeah, if you're not, has he even said anything this whole time?
Yeah, he's one of the quieter ones. He was the one who was talking the most during Max Payne.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, cool. No, but so Chun-Li is physically strong enough to deal with basically everything that she needs to deal with in Arkham City. The problem is she's not smart enough or a skilled enough detective to figure out what's going on with Protocol 10 and to stop it. She can't find Ra's al Ghul. She's not gonna be able to find her. She's a stronger version. She's stronger than Batman in this game. She's physically tougher, but she's not as smart. And because she can't do the detective part of it, she can't stop Protocol 10, so she will die at Protocol 10.
I don't believe that.
And she's gonna be hounded constantly. Not
the problem was with your description there, Rouga, is that you forgot to point out the main thing that makes me agree with you on your entire thing is the fact that it took her 15 years to find the group she was looking for.
Yeah, and she didn't find it. That's the crazy part. Well, it took her like 10, 15 years. She didn't find it. She only found them after they came out and launched a international tournament. That's how she found out that they existed. Like before that, she didn't know anything. So they actually had to reveal themselves.
I don't feel like that's fair because everyone in anything Batman is always going to make themselves known somehow in some way.
No.
Not the League of Assassins.
The League of Assassins are not going to make themselves known.
League of Assassins as well as maybe one or two others are the exception.
But that exception is all that matters because in order to stop Protocol 10, she has to find in order to even know what Protocol 10 is, she has to find Ra's al Ghul. Like the whole plot of the game is that Protocol 10 is going to destroy all of Arkham City because Ra's al Ghul needs a replacement and Hugo Strange is going to be that replacement. Now, if Ra's al Ghul ever learns of no, that's like I was about to say that maybe he would choose her to do, but a female cannot run the League of Assassins. So no, he won't use her. So basically that just makes it so that like they have no way. What? Go
what
ahead.
if she goes after Hugo Strange? I'm pretty sure she would go after that guy. She's detective enough to figure out that, okay, this guy's running this weird ass idea. I might have to stop him.
What? How would she know what it is? No one knows what Protocol 10 is. Batman has to figure it
No,
out.
but she would go after. She's gonna go. I think she would still go after. Sorry, I meant Doctor Strange.
Why? No, it's Hugo Strange. Why would she
You
go
realized
after?
for a second.
Why would she go after Hugo Strange? Unless
I don't know. Maybe because he's the maniac, literally doing the whole.
she has no.
falling off the-
She has no
No.
way of knowing that he's a maniac or anything. As far as she's aware,
Oh, you
he's
mean
just the guy
oh,
who's
you mean
running the prison.
the city-wide prison, and not a maniac.
Yeah. You haven't
Okay.
played the games. You don't no one he's just the dude who runs the prison. Protocol 10 is a protocol that he creates that the government signs off on that is going to kill everybody in the prison in case it gets too wild. That's his protocol. From a surface level, it seems like he's just doing his job. The part that needs to be discovered is that he allowed it to go chaotic on purpose so that he can use Protocol 10 to kill them all. That's
So
the part.
Rouga, we
and
got
there's no way of
someone in
knowing that.
chat
What's up?
that said that Batman went after Raj for the cure to the
Yeah.
Joker blood disease,
That's true.
not to learn about that.
I understand, but that's how he figured it out, though.
Okay.
The original way the reason why he went, which also it's important to note, which is super impressive. He found out that they were in the city and located them before the poison killed him in like an hour and a half. And they were a secret organization that was supposedly could not be found, like, at all. Like, he found them in the sewers. He had to go to this like ancient city that was abandoned, and then there was like this puzzle that he had to solve in order to open it. Like, it was this whole thing he had to go to, and he did it in like an hour. And everybody's like, how are you going to find an organization, like a secret society that has been hidden from the world for thousands of years, and you have like an hour to live? And he did it. Like Chun-Li is not going to be able to do that. And in order to find out, like, the reason why Batman finds out that what Protocol 10 is and how it happens is because he finds Ra's al Ghul and learns it from the League of Assassins. And she has no way of finding League of Assassins. She has no way of even knowing they exist. And she has no reason to think that Hugo Strange is evil because he's just doing his job.
I feel like we're underestimating.
Yes, but it's the most
Chun-Li.
crazed, demented job that has gone off the rails. So I think it is actually a reasonable thing that anyone would probably want to find Hugo Strange.
Why?
Oh, I don't know, because the city has gone off the rails. So yeah, maybe
Why?
one thing you
Like, why does it matter? If a prison has a riot, why do you have to talk to the warden about it? I don't understand.
Now, the only reason I can see to agree with him, just, for this, she is a cop stuck in the middle of a prison. She might try to go talk to the warden to get out.
Nobody can even get to Strange, though. That's the
No, I'm just saying that might be why she would go after Strange. Like, hey, I'm trapped in here and I'm a cop. I didn't do a damn thing.
I don't.
And she's from a different game universe. So.
I don't see why. The only thing that I see her doing is going around trying to protect people from all the criminals. Because if she doesn't know what Protocol 10 is, then she doesn't know that she's on a timer and that's going to blow up the whole city.
Out.
Huh? She won't be able to get out. She's
No,
not
but,
physically. She's strong, but she's not physically powerful enough to get. I wish I could show you what these fucking walls look like. They're
what I'm
massive,
saying is
giant
that's
fortress
the only
walls.
reason why she's gonna try and look for all these clues and shit.
Well,
just to
nobody.
get out.
Well, I don't think she would. I don't even. Well, the whole
okay, so
idea
you
of.
want to find Hugo Strange. Sorry.
No, but
Yo,
even
he
if
is
it,
Hugo
like,
Strange,
let's
because hey, okay, this is not working. We need to tell him to get people out of it. She may not know that, how crazy he is, but it would be reasonable. Like, okay, we got to get the people out of here.
Batman spends the entirety of the game trying to get to Hugo Strange. Like, he
But
spends the
let's see.
whole game trying to do that, and he is unable to do it until like the 8th hour. Like, the idea that Batman with way superior detective abilities can get to Hugo Strange, but yet this chick, like, it took him that long, but this chick is going to be able to do it the same. She's not as good of a detective as she is, and he was only able to do it because of a ton of other shit that he was able to do. That like I said, finding Ra's was a part of it, but like there's like the only thing I see Chun-Li doing is saving people on the streets for basically 8 hours or 10 hours straight until Protocol 10 goes off. Like I don't see her being able to find Hugo Strange. I don't see her even having a point in getting Hugo Strange. No, Hugo Strange is not about to open up any doors, if this fucking place even has doors, and just allowing thousands of psychotic criminals out into the streets of Gotham. Like that's not an option. Like there's a reason why they're on lockdown. There's helicopters flying around the fucking prison, making sure nobody can get out because they don't want people leaving and spreading that shit across Gotham.
Rouga, I'm trying to help you out a little bit.
Those
by
ain't
giving
walls.
him pictures.
That's a fortress.
Have we covered the fact that Chun-Li is both a woman and a cop? She's not
Yeah, we
lasting
have.
any longer
Yes,
than.
but
Well, no,
the only person who she can't beat is probably Clayface.
She could
No.
be
No, Chun-Li is weaker than fucking Kano.
No.
The Street Fighter universe is
No.
way overwhelming.
That's cap.
I gotta disagree with that one. Look, there's this. Okay, so there's in one of the games. I forgot which one it was. It was maybe 5, maybe 4. I don't remember.
The Street Fighter universe is not that strong though.
It is.
Yeah,
Well,
but
it's
like,
not.
It is not.
It is. It's stronger. It's strong. Yeah. It is. Okay. So there's a character who is a pseudo rival to Chun-Li named Corinne. I think her name is. She's blonde with a red dress.
Oh no, that's Sakura. Karin's rival is Sakura. You're thinking of Jury?
No. No. I'm not saying her. I said pseudo rival. They fight.
Pseudo rivals.
They
Pseudo
fight. They have fought in the game. I'm talking.
Any-
the blonde chick with the red dress. I'm forgetting her name. She's got like the curly hair.
They have fought.
Okay, so they fight at times. They have some storylines together. Anyway, point is, there's a part in the game where that chick needs to get through this massive iron door. It's like a several feet thick iron door, and with a single strike, she blasts this door to pieces. It's like a massive vault door. If she's even comparable to that strength, even if you want to say she's a little bit weaker, that would make her physically stronger than basically everybody in Arkham City.
And, I mean, just
Except
look how
maybe
fast
the
she can
absolute
kick.
strongest, like Killer Croc or Solomon Grundy. They might be stronger than her, but she would still have the fighting skill, I think, to overcome with her strength being that comparable to theirs. And then if you get into the higher ends of Street Fighter, you have characters who could literally blow up islands and shit. So it's not weaker than Kano.
Also, I'm gonna play devil's advocate on her detective skills a little bit. I'm not gonna say she's stupid because she's on the police force for a reason. Chinese Interpol, but.
And he cut out again.
Okay,
Let's say,
bro, you gotta
let's
fix
say,
your mic.
No, let's say she does. Hello. Okay, let's say she does somehow, for some reason, find out about Hugo Strange. I feel like the only reason and only way she'll ever find out about him is if she's linked to Shadow Law or some other in-universe Street Fighter shit. So, and even then, it's
See, I'm trying not to give them a bunch of outside help because I feel like that cheats.
Oh yeah,
because certain characters
that's what I was
aren't
gonna
gonna.
say, too.
Yeah, because certain
was gonna
characters
say
aren't
that.
gonna get it, other characters will. It's just I don't think it's fair to give people.
Yeah, because everything she's ever done, she always needed help. Like for example, she had to team up with the Air Force, specifically Guile. Every time she had to go outside of Chinese Interpol shit, like say in the U.S. or the tournaments and stuff like that, she always needed help. So if anything, if she's ever gonna find out about Hugo, it's either with the help of the Air Force, Batman, Gotham City Police Department, or a combination of one of the two.
None of them know it. The only person who knows it is Ra's al Ghul, and then Batman finds out. But nobody else even knows what Protocol 10 is.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Like, she has no way of finding out. The only way that you cut off again. Look, if you keep cutting off, I'm sorry, man, but I'm gonna have to mute you because it's like every time you talk, you cut off for a couple of seconds. If she doesn't have the detective skills of Batman, which she doesn't, then she can't figure out anything about Protocol 10, and it's gonna end in her death. Like that just kind of is what it is. She's not gonna, even if she was capable of leaving, which I don't think that she's physically strong enough to actually break through the walls. The fucking walls don't even seem to have a door or any kind of way out. Like they're like the whole point. The reason why I even made this as a survival challenge is because Arkham City is essentially this perfect sort of like it's written into the plot of the game that you can't leave. Even Batman can't leave without his plane. Like, the Batman, whose one of his best skills is escaping shit, can't escape Arkham City without using a plane to leave. Like, so there's no reason to think that any of these characters would, unless they're like, unless they're powerful enough to blast through the fucking massive walls, they're not gonna be able to.
Rouga, I went ahead and I know it doesn't help your stream, but I put into the chat group 2 pictures of the walls. The walls are about as thick as Main Street highways, like are wide.
Yeah.
And it looks like there is one entrance with like pretty much battlement style freaking bridge guarding it.
They're massive. So this is a street. These little fucking gray lines are streets, and this is the wall. There's no evidence that she's that physically strong to blast through this wall. Like she's not gonna
Maybe
be able
not
to get
blast through, but I mean, Chun-Li is known for the strength in her legs and the height she can jump.
Yeah, you're not jumping that high. Batman
she's
can't
not
get
jumping.
over
She's
it
not
with a
jumping that
grappling
high.
hook.
Batman look at if you look at the stream right now, like you could look down on the fucking no, this isn't the wall. This is not the wall. No, that's not the wall. This is just a little ledge she's on. Like if you look at the wall, like you see, if you look at the wall, it's taller than like 6-7 story buildings. Like it's fucking huge.
And I'm guessing there's no tall buildings near the wall.
Nothing that like I said, Batman can't get over with his grappling.
Batman cannot get over the wall. Yeah, Batman's not capable of getting over the wall. And then even if she got over the wall, the top of it has a bunch of these spikes and barbed wires and shit. It is written into the game that like you can't leave. Unless you could, the only way in the game to leave is to fly. You have to fly out. So Batman has to stop Protocol 10. He can't just get people out of the city. Even people that he saves, because you save people throughout the game. Even people that you save, even people that he just like, go to the church and just hide out until it's all over. Like he can't get them out of the city in any way.
Alright, well, in that case, then she probably dies from Protocol 10.
That's what my guess would be. Yeah, because I don't think there's anyone in there that would kill her. Like, the only person who probably can is Clayface. I don't see her ever coming into contact with him.
You said Solomon Grundy's in this.
Would possibly.
Dude, Chun-Li could body him.
Chun-Li could not body Grundy, because Grundy can... You know, I'm not...
Well, Grundy can't in the game. Well, for one, she would only run into Grundy in a very specific situation where Penguin can actually put her in a pit where Grundy is, which is very unlikely. It's more likely that she beats the shit out of Penguin before he can even throw her in there. But even if she does, Grundy can't really die. Like in this version, it's not like he just keeps coming back to life over and over again. Basically, as long as he has some kind of electrical signal going through his body, he'll just keep getting back up, and he's strapped to this massive machine that keeps sending electrical signals through him. And it's like a whole thing. Perhaps she could like destroy the machine or whatever and stop the electrical signal. She could do something like that. But either way, I don't think it really matters. I think she's physically strong enough to harm Grundy, and she could fight against them. And she should be just as skilled as Batman in this game, and Batman is capable of fighting against Grundy and not getting immediately killed by him. So I don't think combat is going to be the issue here with her. I think it's just going to be her detective skills are lacking severely, too much for her to actually overcome the threat that is. So I'm gonna say she dies at Protocol 10. Does anyone disagree with her dying at Protocol 10?
No.
And now is she above or below Marv is the real question.
I
had to be that guy.
I say she would be. I mean, they die at the same time. Like
I guess it doesn't matter.
I say she goes above Marv because there is a chance that Marv gets into some sort of issue if something happens that gets him involved in something he can't deal with, and there's nothing here that Chun-Li can't deal with. But at the end, they both die at Protocol 10. So I guess I think putting her above Marv would probably make the most sense. Since like it's not likely that Marv will die before Protocol 10, but it's possible. I don't think it's possible with Chun-Li. I think we're all good. Yeah.
Well, unless she has help, but even then, that's a stretch.
Yeah.
I mean, J.O. Sturza, sorry if I butchered your name, in the chat says Chun-Li is a member of Interpol. Most foreign police officers don't do well in Gotham. And Mr. M said, right as a cop, she's likely on Deadshot's list too.
I don't think that would matter. Bullets don't do anything to Street Fighter characters.
She'll stop the bullet with her thighs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bullets.
That's actually what I was gonna say. Bullets
can
in Street
dodge
Fighter
bullets.
characters, we've seen them happen before.
Yeah.
Street Fighter characters win every time.
They can dodge bullets. They like move in slow motion to them and shit. I don't think that's gonna matter. Deadshot will be
Street
wrecked.
Fighter characters are typically faster than the speed of sound.
Yeah. Well, so are bullets. But yeah, I get what you're saying. They can react and yeah, it's fine. Okay, next up we have Officer Tenpenny from GTA San Andreas.
I know this is a hot take. Dies immediately.
Yeah, no, not a hot take. Not a hot take.
I completely agree
being a
with all
smart
that. Dies
ass.
immediately.
Dies absolutely immediately. Okay, before we even spend the time to
I
talk
have
about
a hot
this,
take. He stops Protocol 10.
that's okay. Does anyone in chat or in stream think that he's not gonna fucking immediately be killed? Like, is there a single person in existence that thinks this dude can?
Oh, he 100% stops Protocol 10 on
The
his own.
only way he hides it out and waits is if like he's getting his ass kicked and then Batman shows up and saves him. That's the only way he gets the hides it out and waits.
Not
The
only
way he survives 10 minutes is people fight over who gets to kill him.
Okay.
That's the only thing that's gonna let him
for
survive
for
longer.
people who don't understand why we're joking like this about Officer Tenpenny and haven't played GTA San Andreas and stuff. Officer Tenpenny is completely unskilled. He's not good at fighting. He's not good at shooting. He's just an extremely corrupt police officer, and who terrorizes and brutalizes criminals around him. He doesn't arrest them. He just he's a very corrupt cop. He just basically forces them to give him money. He fucks with them. He's a sadist who likes causing suffering to other people as a police officer. So when this thing goes up and these walls go up, and he doesn't have the safety of his badge anymore, and police officers are getting executed on the spot, Tenpenny will be enemy number one to literally everybody there. like he better pray that he went to Arkham City after the walls go up, because if he was there before the walls go up and he had time to actually victimize and terrorize all the criminals there, they're going to literally, the second they get out, they're like, where's Tenpenny? We're going to form an anti-Tenpenny squad, and we're going to go fuck this dude up and fuck his children and just ruin his whole shit.
Ugh.
There's no way he's surviving even minutes. He'll have literally minutes.
Batman probably wouldn't even save him if he saw him getting beat to crap in an alley.
No, well, Batman would have to save him, sadly. Yeah, Batman would probably. But, I mean, I don't know.
But the thing is, he could get beat to crap in one alley, Batman could save him, and then 3 minutes later, he's getting beat to crap in another alley.
Yeah, like if Batman was here and they had the church as a safe house, he would literally just hide in there, like terrified, do nothing, not help anyone.
And even in the church, he would probably still get attacked by the citizens of Gotham.
Nah, well, he's not. He doesn't usually. No, he is kind of a dick, but I don't know.
No, when I
might
said
fuck with that, right?
everyone, I think the rest of the police department wouldn't have it in for him.
Yeah, if any DEA agents are in there,
maybe.
yeah.
We don't see him interact with too many other police officers in San Andreas. The only police officers he interacts with are also corrupt. There's one police officer who stands up to him and he kills him. He gets him shot in the back of the head and then buries him in the middle of a fucking like desert or whatever, or a junkyard or something. I forgot where they were. But
You know what?
what?
I stand by what I said. He stops Protocol 10 on his own.
No, he's
okay.
fucked. He's fucked. But yeah, let me see. What are the comments saying? It looks like everyone is agreeing. He specifically will be targeted more than other cops in Gotham, which is yeah. Like everyone is on the hunt for police officers specifically across all of Arkham City. But like they will actually probably, if they do catch police officers, they'll probably be like, I'll let you go if you tell me where Tenpenny is. The hunt will be on for this dude. Tenpenny sucks. He's awful. He's probably one of the most hated villains in gaming ever. Like he's so, because it's not even like he's a badass. He's like a tough dude. He's just a little weak, pathetic weasel with a badge who uses that.
Oh, he's
badge.
only slightly better than Joffrey.
All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
2 number 9s.
Fucking
Number 9 Lord.
all right, so next up, I think we all are on the same page about this. Okay, next up we have Warriors come out to play. Okay, who's seen the Warriors
Just,
or played the game? Either or, doesn't really matter.
fuck.
Okay, so
I played a little bit of the game
Weren't they?
like 10
Weren't you
years
going
ago.
the entire gang?
yeah, I mean we could put in the entire gang. We might as well put in the entire. If we put,
That's what you did in the video.
I'm gonna put in the entire
Even-
gang because
Even
they're
putting the entire gang in, they survive a few hours. Like
yeah. So
that's where they cap out.
well, the gang actually does have a lot of people. I forget the exact number. I'm gonna look it up. But the gang actually does have a sizable number of fucking gang members. You know, I'm not gonna. Somebody else look it up. I'm fucking streaming. Someone look up
Okay,
how
I'll
many
look it
gang
up.
members
I'll
are in
look
the
it up.
All right, you
Warriors.
got it.
Because I think it's like I don't think it's 100, but it's a lot. Like it's dozens. So it's a sizable gang. But the problem is that they're a bunch of teenagers who can fist fight and brawl, and that's about it. That's they're good at fighting, but they're not like Batman levels of skill. And
Robin, more appropriate term here.
they're not Robin levels of skill.
120
Yeah,
full
not Robin
members.
levels, that's what I mean.
How many?
120.
Oh, there you go. It was more than 100. It's a lot. It's a lot of gang members. But even putting those 120 gang members and stuff, it's like you're going up against a bunch of psychopaths and serial killers and murderers, and in a lot of ways armed military veterans and mercenaries who have military style weapons with automatic rifles and things like this. And you're just like a teenager who like beats up other teenagers. It's not even close. They're going to get absolutely fucking brutalized. Now, there was one thing I kept reading in the comments, which I thought was very, very funny. People were saying that the most likely scenario is that all 120 of the Warriors are going to be recruited as Robins under Batman.
Actually, right now in the chat, dude.
They
They
said
can
that?
join the We Are Robin movement. They change into a new group, but they could survive if that happened.
Yeah, that was an ongoing joke that was in the comments that he would turn them all into Robins. But yeah, in reality they die. They get brutalized. They get murdered. There's nothing they can do. A lot of them might join the gangs. Like that's the only thing I could see them surviving the longest is if they actually choose to like turn their back on the Warriors' colors and join Two-Face or Joker or whatever. Most of them wouldn't because the massive majority of them are stupidly loyal. Some of them probably would though, and those group would probably survive until Protocol 10. But most of them are just surviving a couple hours and dying.
So my opinion on this is, on an individual level, each one dies immediately. As a group, they survive a few hours.
Yeah, and the thing is that
It's just because it takes a while to kill that many people.
It's not
Exactly.
Yeah, basically.
That's
Yeah,
exactly it.
and it's not even like they would be the type of people who would be like, okay, these people are way more powerful than us. Let's kind of set back. No, their code of conduct in the games is that if they aren't up for a fight, regardless of who it is, they are viewed as like pussies and not real men. It's like an ongoing theme in more so the books, but also heavily in the movies as well. They actually can't say no to a fight because they're viewed as weak or pathetic or blah blah blah. So they will fight. This is why they fight against police officers. They in the books they actually hit like at one point in the book they rape this woman because this guy doesn't want to. It makes him feel awful, and the guy says, you're not a man if you don't do this. And like the books are about the theme of the books are basically what happens when you have a bunch of these young boys who don't have father figures or stable families, that they will look and like how do they grow to become men, and they will look for any sort of family structure that they could find, even if it's gang related, and how they become men is just they would just absorb their environment. And it's a big part of the book. The movies, they don't go into it nearly as much. They're not rapists in the movies or anything. They're just like it's more of like a fun movie about like gang members street brawling. It's a really cool movie, but the book's a little more depressing.
You left auto ads on.
Yeah, I usually forget to turn them off. Doesn't matter. But yeah, it's good. But the Warriors, they're dead instantly because they literally can't turn their back away from fighting against all the gangs, and it would be considered betraying their gang if they turn away from their colors and join another gang. So like just based on their code, they would most of them would just fight and die, and the few that do betray would join up and then just die during Protocol 10. So yeah, I'm gonna say die in a couple of hours, and then behind Kano, probably.
Oh, 100% behind Kano. But
Uh,
the only reason they survive a few hours is because it takes a few hours to kill 120 people.
yeah,
With
You gotta hunt them all
military.
down.
yeah. They won't even wait it out. So let's put them up right there below Kano. Does
I mean,
anyone
with how
disagree
you
with that? Does
describe it-
anyone think that Snow and the other warriors are making it out of Arkham City? Someone said
Snow?
Diet Protocol 10. I don't know how
And
the
they
fuck that's
stand
doing
by
it.
that.
Ruga, the fact you have auto ads on streams would be the reason you die in Arkham City. Perhaps. Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
Uh,
everybody hunts Rouga down before Officer Tenpenny.
So Cowboy got hands.
He does.
Hands.
Yeah, he does. They all do. Who's fuck, I'm forgetting the name of the character. Starts with an A. The character he played Raiden in the Mortal Kombat movie. He's in the Warriors film.
Which one?
He gets the second one,
Ender.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Wait.
When he had the short hair. Anyway, he
God.
that actor plays a character in the Warriors, and as a kid he was like my favorite character because he was like the tough guy, you know. But he ends up getting arrested because he tries to they're running. It's so dumb. They're running away from gangs trying to kill them, and he stops because he sees this pretty girl sitting on a park bench, and he tries to sexually assault her in the middle of the park. And then she turns out to be a cop and handcuffs him to the bench, and he gets arrested. So he survives, but he gets arrested. But he's like the toughest nails dude of the gang. Anyway, I forget Ajax. Thank you. Yes, someone in chat said Ajax. That's the character. He's not.
Thank you,
my-
the Dre Day show.
He's not my favorite character, by the way. He was, as I was watching the movie, I was like, this is my favorite character. And then when I saw that, I was like, that's stupid. Why'd you do that? You suck now. Let me see. Not just every gang in New York.
It's the equivalent of running to work late, then you find a penny on the ground and you stop to pick it up.
Yeah, the Warriors would do well in most situations. Like, just for people who haven't actually seen it, the Warriors is about basically there's this giant meeting where all of these gangs across all of New York City meet with this guy. I'm forgetting his name because he wants to bring the gangs together to go to war against the police and own the city because all the gangs are these sort of fractured and they're not like they don't own. They're all these sort of like fractured territories, and he's trying to bring them all together. Well, this one dude who's awesome ends up shooting that guy at the beginning of the movie. I love that actor. He plays in The Crow and he plays in The Warriors, and I like him in both of those movies. One of my favorite actors. I don't even know his name, but he's awesome. I love him in everything he's in.
Bruce Lee's kid.
No, not Bruce Lee's kid.
No, not Brandon Lee.
No, he's the guy who shoots the main dude. Fuck, I'm forgetting all the names of these characters. I've seen this movie so many times.
I only know him as Can You Dig It?
That guy, yeah. He shoots the Can You Dig It guys, and then he frames the Warriors for it. So the Warriors have to travel all the way back to Coney Island, where their territory is, while every gang in the entire city is hunting them down, trying to kill them, because they were framed for killing the guy that was trying to bring all the gangs together and take over the city. So you have, like, I don't know, 30, 40 gangs hunting them as they're traveling through the city, and they beat every single one and make it all the way back to Coney Island, and they basically prove, and most of them aren't there. Like, it's not like there's 120 dudes. There's like 7 or 8 at the beginning of the movie, and throughout the movie I think like 3 or 4 of them die. A decent number of them get to the end of the film where they get to Coney Island, and they prove themselves the absolute best dudes. Michael Wincott, is that the dude in The Crow? Because he also plays he plays the head of the gang in The Crow who blows up in the car, and he also plays the guy who shoots the Can You Dig It guy. And I know this is confusing because I'm just
it's him. If it's the leader of the gangs in The Crow, then yeah, that's him.
the leader of the gang, not the dude with the long hair.
Okay, then it's not Michael Wincott. That's the dude with the long hair.
The dude with the long hair is also in the Robin Hood with Kevin Costner. He's the brother of the sheriff of Nottingham. I forget his name too, but yeah, no.
You know all of these people by the roles they played, but not by the names.
I knew their names at one point, but I'm going. I knew all the names of all the gang members in the Warriors too. I'm just going blank because I'm working on like 3 hours of sleep, but it is what it is. I'll remember at some point. But yes, I recognize people, but I don't necessarily remember their names. All right, so
I'm super excited for Goro Majima because I want to hear everybody's opinion.
Okay, well, Goro Majima gets put to the back of the list, and you have to fucking wait. No,
All right, fine. I'll
I'm
wait.
kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, Goro Majima. Who has played the Yakuza games?
I have played all
Alright.
of them and 100% of them all. They are my
God,
favorite games.
God
They're
damn.
on my list, and I know Goro Majima, but I haven't played them.
I'm gonna let
They
him-
are such good games.
I'm gonna let him fucking take over because I played a couple of the games. Go ahead, Dan. Take that shit. Talk about your boy.
All right, fine. Goro, first of all, is absolutely fucking insane. I don't think that's ever been in question. He has been stabbed, shot, burned, hit with metal bats, and he's still fighting. On top of that, he likes to just pop out of very random places, like garbage bins or back alleys, and just challenge
Or
random
just
people to
a
fight.
sewer.
Yep.
I think a manhole cover at one point.
Yep. Dude has been a potted plant on the side of the street.
Batman stealth skills confirmed.
Man, still
Majima- Majima also has like superhuman levels of endurance, like everybody in the Yakuza series. And he is honestly just a really fucking awesome dude to play as and to just witness the cutscene interactions because, again, dude is fucking crazy. I am not super familiar with Arkham City, but I would have to say, just from like how well he does in the Yakuza games, where he is quite literally fighting against the largest gangs in his series and is almost single-handedly taking them on, he would do very well here.
So, okay, here's the thing about the Yakuza games. I don't believe that the feats within the Yakuza games the characters do, they're actually doing. I think they're metaphorical. I don't think they're real. Because the games are all over the fucking place. Like, most of the time the characters are human-ish, kind of, sort of. Like, during most of the cutscenes, they're humanish. But then you have other things, like during the fight scenes, where, like, in one of the ones, one of the last ones, where they introduce Ichiban. I'm forgetting the name of the game. The one before Infinite Wealth.
Like a dragon?
Yeah, he has a fucking ability in that game where he jumps off a skyscraper and like fabricates a bunch of fucking lightning spears.
Okay. No.
And it's
the
like,
the
that's
Like a Dragon
not
games,
real.
the Like a Dragon games, the fight scenes are
Fake.
completely fake. But that's because the Like a Dragon games were meant to be an April Fool's thing with the turn-based combat, but people saw the trailer and were like, "Yeah, we really fucking want this." So of course they went even more over the top than they did. But in Yakuza 0, Yakuza Kiwami, and Kiwami 2 and 3, all of the fight scenes are actually canonical to what the characters can do. And in those games, Majima has gone up against people using his fighting style where they just have a fucking dagger in their hand and a gun in their other hand and just breakdancing. Like, in those games, the fight scenes are canonical. In the Like a Dragon games, they are not. Because there is no characters in the Yakuza games jumping off skyscrapers.
Because like a lot of people say that Goro Majima is super powerful because there's a scene where he grabs this dude's head and he smashes it down to the ground and Kiryu, and the fucking like concrete ground when they're fighting in the mansion. You played the game. They're fighting in that big ass mansion. Kiryu's trying to get out. And he's because there's like an assassination, and he smashes dude's head, and the whole ground is like a fucking 3 feet of concrete just break, and everyone's like, oh, you know, he smashed his head, he's this strong. But then if you actually play the game and you look at it, there's actually an earthquake going on at the time, and it's the fucking like the concrete breaking is timed with the earthquake, and it's like, how much of this is actually happening, and how much of this is just like, oh, look, this is actually sort of kind of happening, but sort of also not really. There's other explanations.
No, I'm not going to tell you that Majima has the strength to break 3 solid feet of concrete with Kiryu's head.
You remember the scene I'm talking about, right?
I do. I know exactly what you're
It's
talking
really
about.
early in the game, yeah.
But Majima and Kiryu both do have the strength to punch through solid concrete if it's a wall in front of them and they have the chance to wind up. They have the strength in their bodies, but they can't break 3 solid feet of concrete with someone else's head. That's just not how it works.
Yeah.
the main thing to take away from the Yakuza games is their fucking durability. Because, like I said, this guy has been shot, stabbed, sliced, burned,
Well, it's not durability. It's I guess
electrocuted.
it would be more like endurance. Because
Yeah,
like durability
well, then
means
his
the bullets would
endurance.
bounce off, but like
Okay,
they're like
so
Marv.
his endurance.
Marv can
'cause
take
he's-
like 20 shots and just still be
Millions?
standing for some reason.
The fuck?
Well, Majima has taken so many bullets and like been stabbed over and over by these random ass thugs who just challenge him to fights on the street if they see him. And it's kind of insane the fact that they just keep getting up and all they need is like a meal to heal.
I like
So,
when,
so what I'm hearing,
Yeah,
which is
it's
complete
gameplay and
bullshit,
story
is that he
segmentation.
can't just activate his phone and call in special powers. Is bullshit.
No, he cannot.
No, that's you know that when you play the game though. It's so
Yeah.
The amount of people who try to convince me that that's actually like what they can do, like it's so clear when you play the game that this is not what's actually happening. Like they do such like not world breaking, but they do all kinds of just crazy shit that's nothing like anything you've seen in any of the other Yakuza games. It's insane. But
Well, but that's exactly why I'm saying like 0 through Kiwami 3, all of the fight scenes in those games are actually canonical fight scenes.
Yeah.
So all of the feats in those games, which is where I'm pulling all of like his endurance feats from, are canonical. So he has jumped from a 3-story building and survived. He
Well,
has been burned alive.
to be fair, I did that. It's not that hard. That one's pretty easy. The burned alive one,
but-
that's a new one.
But but like J.O. Sturza says here, imagine Batman unleashing a 100-hit combo on Majima and him still standing. That's the kind of endurance he has. Like he would be able to take a punch from Grundy or Clayface and still stand up. He would be hurting, don't get me wrong, but he would still stand back up.
They're a lot stronger than punching through concrete, though.
Yeah, no, that's just his strength level. His endurance is higher than his strength. That's the case for all the Yakuza characters. Their endurance is always higher.
Yeah,
than
but
their
if
strength.
nobody is physically capable of like punching through a massive iron wall, then how do you know that his endurance is enough to take a hit like that? If nobody in the universe exists that can hit that hard.
Well, there are people who not necessarily hit that hard, but dude's had a rocket launcher thrown at him and dodged the rocket.
Yeah, but that's not getting hit by the
thrown,
rocket.
but launched.
But that's not
he's
getting hit
not
by the
Chris
rocket.
Red-
shot by bullets.
He's not Chris Redfield over here taking one to the ribs.
But the
you know?
bullets go inside him.
Yeah,
They don't
bullets go
bounce off
inside.
his flesh.
Like
That's what I'm talking
my-
about.
my-
Like if Majima gets punched in the face by like Killer Croc,
Payne?
right, and like hits him, and literally the top half of his body gets smeared across the wall, he's dead.
But that's the thing. I don't think the top half of his body would get smeared against the wall because Majima's been hit in the torso by like 3 guys at Kiryu's strength level at the same time.
That's not as
And
much.
was fine.
Based on what you're saying about punching through concrete, that's nowhere near the strength levels of the top tiers of Arkham City universe. Like if you're talking about the absolute strongest characters like Bane and shit, they are the type of people that are going through 3-4 feet of solid concrete. They are those types of people. Like they
Yeah, they're those types of people. But
three dudes. They would not be the strength of 3 dudes from the Yakuza universe. They would be the strength of like hundreds, possibly thousands of dudes from the Yakuza franchise. Like I think it's a different level entirely. Based on what you're saying, it's a totally different level.
I feel like I get what you're saying, but I feel like you're highballing Bane compared to Yakuza, and I don't really
831.
have a
They
proper.
well, I'm not talking about Bane specifically. I'm talking about different characters. Like at
Yeah,
one
no,
point,
like
Batman at one point rips a vault door off its hinges and chucks it behind him, and he's
Kiryu has done that.
so
Well,
weak.
not exactly that.
And
but Kiryu
he's-
has done that.
And he's so weak that he cannot physically stand up and fight against like 3 or 4 characters. Or like he cannot fight against Mr. Freeze. He cannot fight against Bane. He cannot fight against Killer Croc. He can't even really be hit by them. Like they wreck his shit, and he's wearing heavy fucking armor. They go into detail about how his armor is actually bulletproof, and I mean, he does get killed by bullets if they shoot enough of him, but his armor is bulletproof, and they can still swat him into fucking non-existence. If you get caught in, especially in Arkham Asylum and in Arkham City, if you get caught by Killer Croc.
Killer
It is an
Croc with
instant
the,
automatic death. There's no health bar, nothing. He kills you.
That was actually the one game I played too.
Yeah, in Asylum and in Arkham City, it's an instant death if you get hit by them. You just have to avoid it entirely.
Well, I mean, then you start getting into speed feats, which speed feats in Yakuza are just all over the fucking place. I genuinely don't know where to place Majima or by extension Kiryu with speed feats because like you'll have cutscenes where they are literally dodging bullets, and then you'll have another one where some guy is fast enough to run up and stab him despite the 6 seconds of warning.
Before we get into all this speed stuff, because that's the stuff that I don't really care about. The stuff that's far more important is what exactly will Goro do in Arkham City. That's the more interesting conversation.
Okay, well, if that's going to be the conversation, Goro's
chaos.
Goro is chaos, but like going based off his character in 0 through 3, leaving out when he kind of becomes way more of a joke with like a dragon and all that. Goro has always been the type to want to protect something precious. So if he has a reason to protect someone, he will go out of his way to do as much as he can to protect them.
It's unlikely that he will have a reason to protect anybody, really, because most people in Arkham City are criminals. The vast
in that
majority.
Situation,
there's like a handful of regular people.
So in that situation, he would probably pick up a metal bat and just go around fighting all the goons on the street.
That sounds about right.
Once he finds someone he can't beat, he'll likely do his best to just run the fuck away, and he has a lot of skill in just hiding in random ass places. So he might get away from some of the top tiers if they were sent after him. And eventually it would just end up being like, how far can he get? I don't think he'd necessarily know how to stop Protocol 10 because he's never shown to be like an amazing detective or anything. But he wouldn't know it exists. So he'd probably be on the level of like Chun-Li or what's his name?
Who?
Other guy on Dice from Protocol 10.
Marv.
Yeah, Marv. He'd probably be like somewhere around. He'd probably be a little lower than Marv, like with a slightly higher chance of dying, but he definitely survives more than a few hours.
Well, is he going to? Well, okay. Would he be willing to work for one of the gangs or shit? What else? I had an idea, but I forgot. I was listening to you talk and I forgot what I was going to say. Anyway, would he work for one of the gangs or become like a mercenary for hire or something?
If the gangs have an honor code, yes.
Not really.
Because, like the name of the games he's from implies, he's a Yakuza. So he is a mobster, but they're a mob with a extremely high honor code.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't really go and work for someone like the Joker or like Penguin, whose whole thing is just death, destruction, murder.
Yeah,
or,
no, these are
profit from Penguin.
Yeah, no, these are like the way that they write the gangs in Arkham City, like basically as the worst human beings you could possibly imagine. They are completely devoid of almost any form of humanity. Every single person within all three of these games, they will rape women, they will brutalize children, they will massacre innocent people, they will torture people because they think it's funny. They're about as
Two-Face
evil
does have
as you can get.
Kind of a split moral code on his mind. He's the closest, unfortunately.
Not really. I mean, not a moral code. He flips a coin, but even in Arkham City, it's because he has a mental illness. It's not because of any sort of moral code. You know,
does Two-Face have his trick coin in this, where just every time it's heads, and
well,
he wins no matter what?
Well, okay, he's not really in Arkham City all that long. He gets wiped out relatively easily. But basically, it's in the short time that we spend with him in Arkham City, it seems like he tilts the odds in his favor. he
honestly,
he'll keep flipping the coin until it tells you he can kill you.
Yeah.
It's
So-
he's
So in my opinion, what the most likely gang that he may join would be if the League of Assassins approached him, and even then it's iffy on if he would or wouldn't, but that would be the only one that he might consider.
Well,
Because
the League of
otherwise they
Assassins
don't have enough of a moral code.
The League of Assassins, well, they do, but their moral code isn't gonna. I don't think it's gonna vibe with Goro's very well.
They don't have the honor code that he does.
Yeah, the League of Assassins want to destroy evil and make the world a better place. They want to save the world from itself, essentially, but this causes them to murder a ton of innocent people, and that's basically what it is. Now,
see, he'd have an issue with the murdering tons of innocents part, but he'd like the idea of ridding the world of the evils, because that's kind of the role he takes on in the Yakuza games, because he gets kicked out of, he gets kicked out of his Yakuza family, and has to, I know Kiryu got kicked out for something. Majima is in exile from his family.
Kiryu got kicked out because he fucking took the fall for his friend. And murdered a boss, someone who was over him. That's why he got kicked out.
Majima was already kicked out in Zero when we meet him, and even so, he's like fighting to try to regain his honor so that he doesn't have to live in exile.
I like the scene where they pour the booze over his head and he just like doesn't blink, and the booze is just going into his eye, and it's like that's badass.
I mean, Majima is just fucking badass. I love Majima, but yeah, like. In Arkham City, he would most likely he'd probably end up in a similar situation to Marv, where like if he did hire himself out, it would only be as like a bodyguard or as a bouncer to a club, and he would not be in on any of the more gang-related affairs.
It may be a similar situation. It may be a similar situation to Batman, because Batman, his code is different than Raish's code. But Raish wants him to be the new leader. Like, that's his number one choice, but Batman won't do it. So if Batman's not there and Goro's there, Raish may sort of shift it to being like,
I feel like
Goro. But Goro might not want to do it, but he might be like, you're kind of the best option I got.
So I think that's actually kind of exactly it. I think if Majima is replacing Batman, in this situation, he has a lot of the similar skills that Batman does, especially when it comes to like his fighting and his stealth. He doesn't have the level of detective that Batman does, but nobody has that level. Like, Batman is Batman when it comes to being a detective.
Criminal by his knuckles after being punched in the face by him.
Yeah, he's like Batman is arguably the best detective in fiction. He's like
I don't even think that's an arguable thing.
He's like Sherlock Holmes on steroids. Like, he was literally based partially on Sherlock Holmes, but then just better. and Sherlock Holmes is who a lot of people would say is the greatest detective in fiction. So it's pretty not quite.
Yeah.
So where are we putting Goro Majima at? We're putting him under Marv? You think he's just dying at Protocol 10?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think his physical feats are below Chun-Li's physical feats and maybe slightly above. Probably won't survive what Marv usually survives.
No, they're above Marv's. Marv is a beast, but Marv is still something that can be considered human. I think Majima gets to the point where you can't really call him a human anymore. However,
he's not Chun-Li level.
If he's going outside and just fighting people because he thinks it's fun, he has a higher chance of causing issues with people than Marv does, which means that he's more likely to be a target, which means he's more likely to have to go up against characters that can beat him, like Killer Croc.
He doesn't necessarily think fights are fun. In the Yakuza games, people come at him because he's been excommunicated from the family, so he essentially
but he goes after other people. Like, he constantly tracks down Kiryu so they can fight him. Like, he loves fighting.
Like, yeah, but that's just because it's Kiryu. He loves fighting specifically Kiryu.
At the very start of Yakuza, he literally beats down one of his own men with a club because he talks back to him. Like, he likes fighting, and he's a violent dude, and he lashes out.
But I think he probably should go like under Marv. The thing is, I think he is closer in scale to what Chun-Li can do. And honestly, I think if the two of them were to have a fight, it would be a pretty good fight.
Against Chun-Li?
Chun-Li and Majima, yes.
Dude, I don't know.
I feel like it would be an interesting fight.
I don't think
I'm
so.
not necessarily saying Majima would win. I'm saying it would be an interesting
Like
fight. I
Chun-Li,
don't think it'd be
I don't think
over
it-
in 5 seconds.
I do think it would be over. Like Chun-Li fights against people who blow up islands, like whole islands, like characters who destroy buildings and shit with a single strike. Like they're on different levels. They're on very different levels. Like I said.
Yeah, but at the same time, Dan Hibiki exists.
What?
At the same time, Dan Hibiki exists, and he survives those same kind of guys.
No, but Dan Hibiki would also defeat Goro Majima. Dan Hibiki is the shittiest fighter in his universe. He's at the bottom of the list, but that he would still be superior to a lot of other universes that have martial arts.
Valedictorian in the class, basically.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you take Hercule and you're like, oh, Hercule sucks, but then when you actually see what Hercule can do, you're like, oh no, Hercule, if he existed in the real world, would actually be the world's greatest martial artist easily. Because if you look at the shit he can do, yeah, it's got.
Can he do a shot fire?
A
He
what?
could probably beat Batman.
Who could beat Batman?
Dan Hibiki. Well,
Sure.
Depends on the version. It would depend on the version.
yeah, true. I mean, he would actually have a good chance. Like,
yeah, like it's
Against this version of Batman, yeah.
He's a joke against other Street Fighters, but
yeah, everything's relative. Like it's like a dude who's like that's why I always hear like people say when I do these survival channels that I have like a character that gets his ass throttled, and then someone will be like, oh well, he's a god, that's stupid, and I was like, yeah, but like God in his universe, like a god in his universe is not comparable to say a god in another universe, like
Yeah, we had to have that discussion with SCP and Warhammer.
Yeah, it's like one above all from Marvel and Beerus from Dragon Ball Z is not a close fight. They're both gods, but one is significantly. I mean, you have gods in fiction that are like can like destroy cities, and that's about it. Like they're not like gods aren't always that powerful in fiction. So it's just a title. So it's like
I mean, Thor is technically a god.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and when you take Thor like his regular base form, he's not that strong. Like he would get beat by Beerus if you just take like regular bullshit Thor, not some like ridiculous over the top powered version of Thor.
But I mean, if you take Cosmic Spider-Man, which a lot of people love to scale Spider-Man to Cosmic Spider-Man.
Everyone loves to scale comics to the absolute most ridiculous overpowered versions of them and ignore anything.
Well,
that's my
Squirrel Girl
problem.
took on Thanos, and those two cops arrested him. So obviously, those two cops and Squirrel Girl are cosmic level beings.
My biggest problem whenever anybody brings up Spider-Man is that he somehow always ends up with like, oh, but Spider-Man has this ability from this specific comic and this specific iteration. And like, I get that's a problem with all of the comic books, but Spider-Man fanboys seem to take it to the extreme, and I absolutely hate it.
I've never heard Spider-Man worse than others. I mean, I like the ones that I usually hear are characters like Thor and nobody defends Hulk, man. Superman is one. People really love Superman.
I don't get why nobody defends Hulk, because Hulk is the only one that could actually,
in my opinion,
be warranted and defended.
In my opinion, if we're talking about all of like the mainstay heroes of Marvel and DC, and you take the most powerful versions of all of them, I think Hulk has the most powerful. I think Hulk is probably the most
100%.
powerful. I think he is probably the most powerful comic book superhero.
No, he has Hellboy's latest like main power, the whole death immunity thing.
Yeah,
like
he controls he controls the gates to hell. Yeah. And he can open them and close them, or he could just he can recreate himself from nothing. Like he could basically do anything the writer wants him to do. He's fucking broken. But it's only
go back to this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but they only do it for very. It's only been in like one or two storylines that they've even like had him have his powers to that level. So it's not really relevant in 99% of stories. But if you're going to take the absolute strongest of Superman, the absolute strongest of I guess Spider-Man, I didn't even know that was a thing, but the absolute strongest of Spider-Man and Thor and all these, you have to take the absolute strongest of Hulk too. And if you do, I think Hulk wipes the floor with all of them. I think Hulk could very easily kill the entire Justice League, even if all of the Justice Leaguers were at their absolute strongest. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't agree with that one. Just because
no.
the whole Hulk is at best, even in his strongest, he can control the gate to death.
No, there's way more than that. There's way more. That's just what he brought up.
Superman has literally survived the infinite crises by just flying through them.
That's canon too.
Yeah. What does
Oh,
that?
and don't
Why,
forget
why
his
does that matter?
sneeze a galaxy feat.
Why does that matter?
Yeah, we're not. Well, the fact that he literally his punch was what basically went through all of the damn universe, all of the multiverses in the thing.
Hulk destroyed the entirety of the Marvel existence.
I mean, so did Deadpool, dude.
No, this was in canon. This was in 616. And no, Deadpool did not destroy the entire Marvel multiverse. He destroyed his one universe in one alternate reality. Thor destroyed.
I thought you were just talking about a single universe.
No, Thor destroyed literally everything. At the end of the Marvel has had, I believe they're on their 8th iteration of the Marvel multiverse. The multiverse comes to an end. Everything that is Marvel ends and ceases to exist. At the end of it all, Hulk not only causes it, of the 8th iteration, he causes it, and he's the last thing in all of existence, and he's the only thing left there when the 9th iteration comes into being. Now, this is something that hasn't happened yet, but it's something that we see will happen and is inevitable to happen. The only question is whether or not Hulk will actually choose to destroy it or not, but he can anytime he wants to. Like, this is something that's revealed in the Immortal Hulk storyline. But yeah, it's called Goro Hulk. It's the strongest version of Hulk. He can literally do anything he wants to do. He's basically one above all for the sake of argument. He's basically one above all. He's about as strong as a being can be. He's an enemy to logic, where logic just doesn't affect him in any way. The characters who control the story and can manipulate the plot have no control over anything that he does. Like, literally, if you name a power, he has it. And he's completely unkillable in any way. You can erase him from existence. You can destroy every atom in his body. It doesn't matter. He can recreate himself whenever he wants to.
Also, I know this is kind of still part of this tangent, but Hulk and Deadpool have had crossover comics before.
Mhm.
Deadpool can't beat Hulk.
Well,
Deadpool has never beat.
He killed him in his own universe.
There's
that one I was talking about.
Yeah, but so this is the thing. Okay, I hate Marvel and DC Comics. I'm just gonna be clear.
Yeah,
with you. I read a lot of them, but I don't really like them. But for one, Deadpool killed a version of Hulk that was not 616 Hulk. That's something.
No, I know that. That's what I was saying.
So
it's that story.
Yeah, but
it's like Marvel Zombies is a really.
But
cool
also,
story
it doesn't really matter because not literally, but pretty much every single character in all of Marvel, their powers work in such a way where they can be weaker at times and stronger at other times. It is the case with Hulk. Like, the most obvious case is Hulk because it's based on his strength, on his anger levels, but it's literally with every single character. Like, Spider-Man holds back on purpose, so you can have a comic book where Spider-Man struggles against Daredevil but then also punches Thanos in the face because he's always holding back because he has this psychological thing where he's terrified of killing his opponent. And that's the way that they get around having characters of vastly different power levels being able to fight against each other. They do it with Wolverine, they do it with Thor, they do it with everybody. Everybody has something psychologically or like written into their powers that make it so that their power levels can be altered for whatever storyline they want to put the character through.
I mean, hell, one of Superman's best speeches was when he I always have to be careful not to break anything. The whole world's cardboard.
That's that's the Justice League cartoon. The last episode.
It's still one of his most badass.
It is.
That's cool. It's a cool moment. All right, so where are we with the Majima stuff? Are we putting him?
I would put him in Dies at Protocol 10.
And we put him below or above Marv?
I would put him above Marv.
I'd put him above Marv too, but just because he has absolutely no way to actually survive or to stop Protocol 10 unless Batman is still in this story.
I would actually put him below Marv because I think he's more likely to annoy people to the point that they would want to fight him. Marv, for the most part, is just going to chill. It's very unlikely that Marv will start any serious issues with anyone.
So my thing with Majima is, yeah, he's always looking for a fight, but he's always looking to survive too. He's kind of like a snake that way. He never wants to die or to get beat in a fight. So if he senses that he's losing a fight against somebody, or like he sees someone like Bane or Killer Croc coming for him, he's gonna hide. He's not gonna go and pick a fight with those guys. He knows better.
Okay, fair enough.
He's not.
Just hope Killer Croc doesn't smell him, because
I'll take your word. I feel like Goro Majima is written inconsistently because I feel like there's this chaotic version of him that they introduced in Yakuza 1 and that is consistent in Yakuza 1. And then you have things like Yakuza 0 where he has like this actual like, oh, here's this like sympathetic backstory as to what made Majima, but actually he's got this code and shit, a code that doesn't a code exists in Yakuza 1, but not that code.
The reason that he seems so inconsistent is because in 1, 2, and 3, because you have to remember 0 came out after 3. Or no, I think 0 came out after 2, and then 3 came out last. I can't remember off the top of my head right now. Either way, 0 is a prequel that was written after 1 had already come out. So they rewrote Majima's character in 0 and made him more sympathetic, but they tried to make it work with the story that already existed in 1, 2, and 3. So when you get to 3, you finally get like a condensed version of what Majima is supposed to be. And he is very inconsistent throughout 1 and 2, but he is the type of guy who never really wants to lose a fight, but he does like to fight. So he's the kind of guy who, if he picks a fight he can't win, he's gonna run, because he's just gonna come back another day with either more people or a better weapon and try to beat those guys again. So in Arkham City, what he would end up doing is like, yeah, he would end up picking fights with all the fucking goons who want to pick fights with him, but he would end up running from the heavy hitters like Bane that he knows he couldn't take on. As soon as he sees whatever Bane can do, like if he's
starting fights with people and gets on the nerves of any of the gangs because he believes he could take them, just to then later find out, well, actually they have these heavy hitters that will fucking kill you. By that point, it's probably going to be too late. Like, you can run all you want.
Not immune to being captured by regular people. That's how he lost his eye after a disagreement.
To be fair, there aren't a lot of people in Yakuza that are regular people, to be fair. Most, even like your average dude in Yakuza is not really like a regular person. They can still like pick up a motorcycle and chuck it at you.
Yes.
But
most of the people in Yakuza could be considered not necessarily peak human, but like they can be considered above an average human on Earth.
I would say
like
I would say something as simple as picking up a bicycle and swinging it around in the way that they do, where they just literally use it like it's a bat, is probably more than peak human. I don't think the strongest human on Earth would be able to swing that bicycle as fast as the Yakuza people do.
Okay, well, there we have it. Rouga says they're higher than peak human, but
I mean, peak human's not that impressive.
I get that. Peak human's not that impressive in the Batman universe, especially because Batman is technically a peak human and can barely keep up with some of the people he fights.
Yeah, it's all over. Like, apparently they say that he could bench 1,000 pounds, but then you have him overpowering certain characters where I'm like, I know that character could bench more than 1,000 pounds. Like, there's no way. Like, they just kind of forget, or purposely don't care.
He held open a shark's mouth one time.
But like I said, I don't think that it's necessarily likely that he will die before Protocol 10. I'm just saying it's more likely than Marv, because Marv's literally not going to care and not going to cause problems.
Marv's not going to cause problems, but
Goro
Majima
may cause problems.
Is a master.
The thing is,
Goro's master of stealth.
Goro's gonna still be on people's shit lists. That's the problem.
I mean, Mr. M earlier did make a good point that he might just open a gentleman's club.
Very true. He might just open a fucking gentleman's club. I mean, in Yakuza 0, that's literally how you make most of your money.
Since we have a bit of a debate going here, let's ask the chat if Goro should be above or below Marv in terms of how long he will survive.
Remember, if you're in the call, don't vote in this poll.
Oh man, no, I know.
That'd be cheap.
Hey, Rouga, can I ask a favor, man?
I guess, sure.
Can we do Leon next? Because I really want to talk about just one thing, really, with Leon.
We got two
before I have to bounce out.
God damn it! Wait, hold up. Let me finish this fucking poll. Give me a second.
Fair enough.
What was I doing? Right, Goro. Okay, create poll. Goro. Above Marv or below Marv. All right. Yeah. So basically, the arguments here that we got are. I'm gonna do it. All right. Basically, the arguments that we have here, polls up, is He believes that he should be above Marv because he's a stealth expert, which means he won't be found, and he's physically strong enough to take on most people, but not all. I think because Marv is such a chill dude and is way less likely to actually start any problems, period, that he just won't be. He just like I just see it very unlikely that Marv will die before Protocol 10, and as unlikely as it is for Goro, it's slightly more likely. That's my argument.
I just looked over at your stream real quick, and it's showing it because I can't see what the votes say. It's showing it a 50-50, and that made me kind of laugh a little bit.
Yep, that's the way this works.
Yeah, 8 votes, 50-50.
I saw the 50-50 vote too.
Oh man, that just made me laugh.
Looks like Jake Bailey is saying above because of stealth. I don't think the stealth thing is as good of an argument as you guys think it is. Because
I mean, how many potted plants are in
he's
fucking
not as
Arkham
good
City?
at stealth as Batman, and Batman's stealth usually it doesn't work all the time. Like there's someone sent a thing below Marv. Hey dude, he's paying me to put it below Marv.
I mean, that beats polls almost 90% of the time.
That beats voting, man.
He paid for it. He wins.
He did pay for it. He paid to be put. Actually, below Marv is winning anyway. So
Wait, Rouga, does this mean if I gave you $5 that you'd put him above Marv?
We should start an auction.
Yeah.
$5, $7, $10. Is he gonna be above or below Marv?
Oh no.
All right, let's see. I'm a lobbyist now. Money beats democracy. That's truer words were never spoken, sir. But luckily this time,
I fucking will send you $5 just to be above Marv.
Alden gifted memberships.
That's $3.99. I want him above Marv. No.
What?
I'm just joking.
That didn't come to me, man. All right.
Yeah, it did. When I gift a membership, you get the money.
Oh. Okay. Well,
I don't care. That was just me. I asked earlier if I should annoy you, and no one answered, so I just said fuck it and did it.
That annoys me.
Well, you told me to stop doing that in the past.
Oh no, no. I mean, if you want to, it's not necessary. Above Marv because I like him better. Okay, so Koish's vote means absolutely nothing. Huh?
Above Marv is winning? Oh, it is.
Above
it's at
Marv is winning
54%. But below Marv has money.
But
so.
below Marv does have money. That's a lot. Wait,
that's like an extra 2 votes at least.
I have $2 grand to drop. I will spend it to be below Marv. You can't.
It's in pesos. It's in pesos, by the way.
You can't show. No. Is a grand in pesos? Can you have a grand in peso, or is that only American dollars that use a grand? I don't know.
I mean, you can have 1,000 of anything.
Pesos.
Yeah, but a grand is specifically dollars. Like you don't say you have a grand of, I don't know, marbles. Like it's specifically dollars.
I have 1 grand in rupees.
Yeah, you're not like, oh, I got a grand here. That's like 1,000 pennies. It's not just any 1,000. It's specifically 1,000 American dollars. I think it might. I don't know. I've never heard a grand and then fucking pesos. I would feel pretty gypped.
Oh, it's back to 50-50. I guess the money wins.
The money wins.
Yeah, the money is the tiebreaker.
The money
All right,
wins.
well, Mr. M, if you can drop 500 per chat, maybe you should.
All right, so
Mr. M, you've dropped a lot of chats, man. I think you'd be out of 2 grand really quick.
Above Marv. Okay, yeah. Oh, above. I ended it and it said above Marv 1. I guess someone went in with that last vote at the last second.
Yeah, that 15th vote.
Boulder Puncher Chris Redfield. Okay. I guess since Alden is an impatient little bitch, we're gonna have to put Leon up front.
Alden has to go to bed because he works in the morning.
What a baby!
Yeah.
Who has a bedtime?
512s, man. 512s. They kick my ass.
That's 12s.
Yeah, 5 12-hour shifts with 1 day off. Then
I know what a
back
fucking
into 5 and 12
is. I've worked 7/12. I know what 5/12 is.
Well, no. I get the 1 day, and then I've been working. Technically, we had a guy freaking do some shit, and he was gone an extra week. So I've been working the whole last week.
So what do you work
shifts.
What do you work 6 to 6, 5 to 5?
Yeah, pretty much 6 to 6. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I get up at 4:30 to get to work on time though.
Did they give you your Did they give you your 3 breaks?
No, man. I sit around waiting for trains, man.
Oh, you don't fucking need a break. Right. Yeah. When I worked 7/12s, we always got 3 breaks. A lunch and 2 breaks. No, lunch and 4 breaks? I don't remember. We got a lot of breaks. It was nice.
Alden can just sit there and sleep until the train comes in.
I would hate your job, man.
I've been trying to lose weight, so I'm on a 90-day workout program where I can do it at work if I have to.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, at
so,
least it's something.
Next up, we got Leon. And
This is not Boulder Puncher Chris Redfield.
Since Alden really wanted to fuck up the whole thing by having him pushed up, well, go ahead, Alden. What do you want to say about Leon?
Okay, so I remember you very specifically in your video being like, yo, Leon's not that tough. He's, not the Boulder Puncher Chris Redfield guy. But when it comes to durability, I'm going to say he's more durable. He does not die immediately. I'm saying he's more durable than Goro because he constantly gets punched in the face, in the body, gets thrown into concrete blocks by tyrants. He's been hit by several cars in the movies. And the movies, the cartoon movies, are canon to the video games that he's in. So,
what about gun though?
Before you keep going here, Majima has been hit by small cars that have been thrown at him.
Yeah, the guy he survived getting hit in the movie Resident Evil Vendetta could throw large cars, and he takes a straight punch from him.
Yeah, I've never said. Wait. What part of what I said in the video did you disagree with? I didn't say he was like a regular dude.
No, it just seemed like you were underplaying like
how so
his durability and stuff a little bit.
How so?
In it.
The hell?
What?
How so?
Oh no! Someone said "what the hell" after you said "how so," so I was trying to figure out what the hell was what the hell.
No, they gotta say more than "what the hell" to get a response. What did I say that made you think that I underplayed his durability?
It just seemed like I and I'm not a huge fan of Leon. I think he took a lot of the fire from under Chris Redfield as the original main protagonist. He seems to do better in all of his games.
Yes.
So like I don't like the fact that he did that with Chris Redfield, but even in that, like, he is comparable to Chris Redfield. But I would also say he's a better detective than Chun-Li. In his detecting skills, just for the simple fact that he figured out the entire Resident Evil 4 plot in a single night. So it's similar to Batman's situation where it's, he's got 10 hours to figure out project.
He did because that Ra's al Ghul told him, the Salazar or whoever.
Yeah, it's not the same thing. I mean he throughout the course of he didn't have to do detective work. Throughout the course of the plot, he learned he had epiphanies that were given to him. And Batman had like an hour to find a secret society that no one even knew existed or could find, and he found it an hour before poison killed him.
Well, again, he was infected with Las Plagas and solved several puzzles.
But he just fought his way to the island to get the cure. It's not
well, I mean, you gotta take into
Parasite staff introduced himself because he was that overconfident.
Yeah.
Well, that was technically in the original 4. They retconned it with the 4 remake.
I didn't watch remake. I didn't play remake.
But anyway, I mean, still, he's solving a fuck ton of puzzles because if yes, 4 was where they started going more action based. But 4 was also the last one with the massive amount of puzzles that were necessary to get through the game.
Sure.
So he was
doesn't make him a good detective,
deducing where keys were. He was figuring out how light puzzles were working.
Yeah, but
he does useless backflips.
Sure, but here's the thing. I did that too. Am I a better detective than Batman?
I didn't say he was a better detective than Batman. I was saying he had one night to figure out everything through all of the traps.
Yeah, but like I said, if you actually pay attention,
that he had to fight.
But you can only say that by ignoring the plot of the game, where a lot of that information is just given to him freely. Like a lot of Anna, fucking red dress bitch. What's her name again? I'm forgetting her name. Ada. Jesus, I knew it wasn't Anna.
Ada Dick. I mean Wong.
Ada gives him a lot of information. Even Salazar gives him some information. The fucking big ass dude, the boss of the first section of the game, he gives him some information.
The big cheese doesn't talk.
Huh?
The big. You said the first game. Were you talking about Resident Evil 2 or were you talking about Resident Evil 4?
I'm talking about 4.
Yeah, that was the
guy with
the
parasite
the
staff.
guy called the no, he's not talking about Salazar anymore. He's talking about his right hand man, which was AKA the Big Cheese, as they jokingly called him. Luis called him the Big Cheese.
I don't remember.
Right
Point
hand
is,
comes
he gets a
out.
lot of information from a lot of. I mean, shit. Even the girl over the radio helps him out a lot.
I mean, under the same argument, Batman gets a lot of information from the people he
Yeah, to
finds
a point.
too.
No,
but
but
that's a
I'm not.
stupid argument.
No, it's not a stupid argument unless you ignore all the details of the story. There's at no point that people just give the information to Batman. But Leon is constantly given information freely by the people around him. That's how he figures shit out.
I mean, if you look at when
Like,
you
he
get to the
literally just
regenerator
stumbles
part,
upon the lab where they do the Lost Plagueis and just finds the cure there. He's like, oh, this will probably work. And then, he just kind of does it when he goes to the island. He just sort of runs into it. It's not like he has to investigate where the cure is. He just sort of fights his way through, and then he
gets hints dropped to him by Luis, even in the original game before Luis gets stabbed in the back.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. People
when it comes to comes to the regenerator fight, you can't kill these things unless you can see what's actually growing inside of them. He actually goes through the paperwork, finds some stuff on a computer, investigates a little bit. He's not everyone's just going, hey, here's a file on this thing. He is actually going through, and if you don't find that file before you fight the regenerators, especially the first time you fight them, you're going, what the fuck? Grenades ain't working on this guy. I've shot him with 18 shotgun blasts to the face. He just keeps regenerating. What's going on? Until you actually go and find that file where it's like, yeah, you need this scope from over in a different part of the of this facility in order to see the things inside of them.
But that's just but I don't see that. Like, did he even know what he was looking for? You're just looking for something on a computer, and then you find this cool thing that makes the fight later on easier. It's like
doable.
I mean, it's cool. I mean, but
no, I'm just saying, he does have, he was top of his class at his police academy. He was, top of his class at the Secret Service agent.
I wouldn't call Leon, an amazing investigator.
No, I'm just saying he's better at investigating than a lot of people that are on the list already. He would at least...
out of all the characters on the list, there's only one investigator. That's Chun-Li. Nobody else even investigates.
I'm still saying he doesn't go past dies from Protocol 10. I'm just saying, he can fight very well. The big downside to him is the same downside that Chun-Li has, is that he's a cop. He can take massive hits from powerful creatures. I don't think there's anything in there that's as strong as what Chun-Li fights. There's no fucking island busters in Resident Evil except for that damn gun, almost.
No.
Honestly, Chun-Li has the secondary major flaw with her being in Arkham City.
What's that?
She's a woman?
Yeah.
I don't
it's
think
the same flaw Harley Quinn and Catwoman have. She's a really powerful woman, but if she gets captured by any group of men, she's getting beat to death.
Well,
no, see,
I'll
even agree with you cutting it.
Doesn't 47 usually investigate his people that he goes after and shit?
We're not
We're
talking
not
about
into him yet.
But
No, I'm just saying there's other investigators than Chun-Li.
We're talking about the ones who have been gone
Ignore
through
time.
already. I'm talking about the ones who have already been gone through.
But
Oh,
no,
okay, I got you.
I don't see him dying instantly just because none of the basic thugs are taking him down. He's gonna at least.
No, I don't
believe
any basic dude's gonna. Well, not necessarily. Well, maybe.
But he's also smart enough to just hide and wait it out. I mean,
That's
if
not
he's
necessarily.
not
That's not necessarily true. Well, I don't think he would hide and wait it out. I don't think with
Yeah,
all
if
this shit
anyone
going
would.
on, I don't think his morality would allow him to hide and wait it out. But
unless he's
also, if he's outnumbered by an army, is basically what it is. It's an army, and many of them are military trained with automatic rifles and shit like this. I think that they're going to outgun him. I think that's definitely possible that he can.
I mean,
be
the
outgunned.
second half of Resident Evil 4, he's technically taking on mercenaries.
Yeah, but how many?
An island full. They don't really count how many
They
are.
actually had chain guns and everything.
Yeah, they had chain guns. They had. He goes up against zombies that are. They get really weird in some of the movies where the zombies are actually using guns.
In Resident Evil 6 as well.
No, I recall it. No, he's trained and he has fights, but there's a difference between you going into a room with a couple of dudes with guns and taking them out, and literally being trapped in Arkham City where you have thousands upon thousands of trained military dudes hunting you down because you're a police officer trying to
He
kill
was
you.
chased through all of China.
So China
Well, no,
wasn't
China
the
City, my
entirety
bad.
of China wasn't hunting him, so that's not relevant.
No, that was just a bunch of zombies in China, and again, he zombies are on thing. That
he
particular
was
type
being
of zombie was
attacked
on
by
thinking.
gunmen.
Like in
gunmen who get cricket legs and
in
jump,
Batman,
by the way.
in Batman Arkham City, Batman is literally like when he starts getting like a little too close for comfort for Hugo Strange, he actually turns all of the helicopters in the sky that are patrolling the cities to search for and find Batman. The only reason why Batman's capable of surviving is because of how fast he can, one, his stealth abilities, and his ability to basically get out. Like he could travel fast. Basically, he's got his foot. He could glide, and he has his what you call it, the fucking grapple hook, and he could like basically go from one end of the city in just a couple of seconds. He can get away that way. Like he has ways of maneuvering away. Leon is just gonna be stuck on the ground with like whatever guns he can hold, walking around, being surrounded by dudes who are all trying to kill him. I don't see him.
The other thing with Leon though is he would. Worst case scenario is Deadshot's taking him out because Leon likes to be a bit flashy, and he would definitely find he would definitely hunt down the one working motorcycle in the whole fucking city. If there was only one, he would find it to ride it around on.
Now you're talking about like Resident Evil 6, Leon.
Well, that's even most of the movies, Leon. Yeah.
But 6, I think, gets to a bit of an extreme with that.
And to your case, when you were talking about the cricket leg people, he don't fight those. His was the classic zombie horror survival with him and what's her face. The closest thing he gets to cricket people is the her crazy sister that they find.
Okay, I might have got who mixed up.
Jake and Chris do the cricket people. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Sherry and Wesker's kid who got
do you think that Leon could do anything if he came into contact with Deadshot? I mean, do you think he can do anything if he came into contact with Mr. Freeze? You think he could do anything?
If Deadshot decided to be nice and come at him with a knife, he has a chance. If it's a gun,
his name is
6
Deadshot.
miles away. If it's a gun 6 miles away, like Deadshot likes to do, Leon's pretty much fucked.
Alden, his name is Deadshot.
And Bullseye knife fights on occasion, and they're
Bullseye isn't named Shot. He's named Bullseye. It's two different things. You can bullseye with a knife. You can't shot with a knife.
Yeah, Bullseye doesn't like to use guns because, well, he's too damn sadistic.
I don't know.
For that.
Can you be shot with a knife?
Yeah, out of Punisher did it.
That's a different conversation.
Punisher did it that one time.
A ballistic knife also.
Okay, getting shot
you can be shot with a knife.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, getting shot with a knife. Yes,
they're spring-loaded knives.
So what we've got. Go ahead.
So I was gonna get to the Call of Duty Black Ops 2 ballistic knife, where you can literally shoot the blade and replace the blade.
Gotcha.
I know. I was going to get to that.
Okay, that's cool.
Ironically, Killer Croc and Bane is actually going to be in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, oddly enough, because he's used to fighting big, overly strong, fucking hulking creatures.
Yeah, but he's not used to fighting creatures that his guns are completely ineffective against. Like all of the, there are multiple games, 4 included. The final boss of the game is taken out with a rocket launcher. Killer Croc is not being killed with a rocket launcher.
You can kill the final boss with a knife.
Okay.
What about a red-tipped rocket launcher?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna bring up.
That aside, I want to. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
But, that aside, I do want to answer one of the comments here that says Deadshot does not use melee weapons. That is incorrect. Deadshot opts almost always for a gun, but is a highly trained martial artist.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He can use knives, he can use swords, he's a melee, but he's known for guns. That's why he uses. It's just kind of dumb.
He almost always picks a gun, but in a pinch, he can use any weapon almost as well as Robin.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he's fighting somebody who gets in really close, where a gun would be less useful, he would need to rely on, combat abilities.
I think he likes using that little gun gauntlet thing he has for close
Like
quarters.
if he didn't use knives and didn't have any sort of melee attacks, what would happen if he didn't have a gun on him? He would just be worthless. He wouldn't be able to do anything. He'd be like any civilian.
Oh, you're
That's
talking about
exactly
Deadshot.
Yeah,
That's what I mean. Deadshot is a highly trained and very skilled martial artist, but most people overlook that because it's not mentioned in a lot of his stories.
Well, it's not necessary. But I mean,
But
you would know by the fact that he's a trained soldier that he knows how to fight. You can't be a trained soldier and not have some sort of hand-to-hand combat experience. No one is going to put you on a battlefield if you can't throw a punch. That's just not. That's not how we do things. Unless apparently it's
Deadshot's
Helldivers.
like a fucking crazy martial artist.
No,
though. He,
Helldivers
like,
just
can
puts
fight with
8-year-olds
Robin hands.
No. They just chuck 7-year-olds out there.
Exactly.
Okay, so what we've come to the
What the enemies
conclusion
do.
of, what we've come to the conclusion of, is Leon dies immediately and is below Officer Tenpenny.
Ooh.
That's not even a tag, man. He
Okay.
at least survives a few hours.
No. Okay, so where are we? Where do you guys think that he's surviving? If I had
give
to
him dies
guess,
from Protocol 10.
I think he survives. I don't know about Protocol 10. He would have to. That's something else entirely.
I think he's probably below Kano.
Yeah, come on. He'd just get his girlfriend to call in a helicopter and just fly out like he did in Resident Evil 2.
I think he's below Kano, because while I don't think he's as skilled as Kano in general, and the fact that Kano is not going to be hunted by everyone immediately.
That's
means
fair.
That Kano will likely survive a little bit longer. Now Kano's gonna cause problems, but I also think that Leon's gonna cause problems if he's trying to go out of his way to stop everything that's going on, which he will do. Which means even if he does get really far, he's going to eventually become a target of Hugo Strange and the other gangs and stuff like this. And I just don't think he just can't deal with all that. Like the only way that you could say that Leon Kennedy can survive and get all the way to Protocol 10 is if you think that what he went through in Resident Evil 4 is of equivalent danger to Arkham City, which I just don't think is true. I don't think there's enough evidence to say that the most dangerous beings in Arkham City are more dangerous.
I'm sorry.
than
I
most
think
dangerous
Resident Evil
beings.
2 was more dangerous than Arkham City.
Why?
There was
Let's see.
everything
Hunters,
was trying to kill
Lickers,
you.
So are the things in Arkham City, except they're smart and they have guns.
Yeah, I honestly, if like the Raccoon City T-Virus G-Virus combination hit Arkham City, I think the zombies win in that situation. But that's just due to how it's spread.
That would be because of a spreading sickness. If you have zombies on one side and dudes with guns on the other side, the dudes with guns should mow through the zombies. But yeah, if it's a sickness that you can't control, it's just sort of slowly.
Those things are actually pretty good.
That's not
Those things are pretty good at fighting people. No, it is part of the same group. I think.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I better check if there's hunters in Resident Evil 2 and 3. Yeah.
There were hunters in Resident Evil 2 and 3. They existed all the way back in 1. Hunters were BOWs that were created for battlefield testing, and they were basically giant lizards with huge claws that were made to actually fight in wars.
Cool, that's
They
great.
were
Just like the tyrants, just like
Okay,
the...
but it's still not beating Poison Ivy, Mr. Freeze. It's not even physically powerful enough to bite through the flesh of characters like Bane and like Killer Croc and Grundy. Like it's
Mr. X and Mr. X.
I was gonna bring him up. Yeah.
What the fuck's Mr. X gonna do?
He's especially in his transformed unlimited state is probably strong enough to at least hurt.
Yeah, I forgot. He gets stronger. Oh God, I forget that.
But how is
he
just
a monster?
But what's he gonna do
just
against
wanted to-
Bane? I just don't. What's Mr. X gonna do against Bane?
Be 10 times his size and just crush him.
What?
And Nemesis, which was technically running around roughly the same time Leon was.
Now Nemesis.
I'll show you. I'll show you how big.
Trip, shut the fuck up. Nemesis. Every time I try to talk, you keep yelling over me. Trip. Nemesis grows super big at the end of Resident Evil 3.
No,
Mr. X grows super
well.
big.
Yeah, Mr. X, he doubles in size when his limiter coat is taken off. He gains about, it's that weird fucking rule of size. When you double in size, how much stronger you're supposed to get. That is what they hit him with.
Double in size is not enough to crush Bane. So that's the part that confused me. Oh, he'll just pick him up and crush him. I'm like, what is he, fucking
I was
Titan?
thinking Killer Croc mostly, but okay.
Killer Croc is
okay,
bigger than
it's just-
Bane
Yeah, no, he
and more durable.
These guys are probably stronger than
Yes.
Bane is
More
at this
durable.
point.
Why would
Because
they
they can pick up, they can an unenhanced, his limiter's not off, Mr. X model is strong enough to literally pick up a tank.
Yeah, so is Bane.
So
Bane literally chucks he chucks the Batmobile, which is a tank. So I mean,
yeah, it's a way smaller tank. It's more like a Hellcat in my opinion, but
Mr. M has a really good point here. Leon is worse than a cop. He's a Fed. He's going to be targeted even more than the cops would have been.
He's not even a Fed.
No, that's not the same
agent.
thing.
He's
That's
a
not the same
special
thing.
agent. And I talked about this in the video too. He doesn't have like a job title for a lot of the series. He's
He
just
doesn't have,
like
like, a badge or
generic
anything.
special agent that works for president. They don't even say who he works for until I think 6. And then even in 6 when they say who he works for, they still don't say what his title is. He's just like a special agent that works for an anti-terrorist group. Like they're very about like what he does.
Actually,
and
what is
Also-
Bane gonna do to Mr. X?
Rip
Also,
him in
there's
half
another
and
very
chuck
good-
him.
There's another very good point in chat. Rouga, you keep talking about how Batman solved all of this in like 10 hours.
He did.
Dude was trying to solve the Joker blood disease.
He
and
accidentally solved the
accidentally
rest of it.
stumbled into Protocol 10.
No, I'm not saying it took. The whole game takes place over the course of I think like 12 or 14 hours or something like that. It's a little more than 10 hours because it's 10 hours until Protocol 10 and he solves Protocol 10 before that time. But yeah, he solves all of the Riddler stuff. He cures himself from a poison that's going to kill him, and all of this is like on the side. He stops multiple serial killers, including Saz. He solves a bunch of murders that Deadshot is doing. Deadshot is killing a bunch of people on one side of the city from another part of the city, and he has to like find out where Deadshot is and why he's killing so many people. He does a lot of shit in 10 hours.
And that Adonis of a man also figured out all those fucking Riddler trophies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he figured out all of the Riddler stuff, and there's like 400 of them bitches. I don't know how many exactly, but there's a lot. There's hundreds.
And he figures all of that out in 10
God,
hours
Mr.
while
Burke,
traveling
Jerry's
around like
father.
the entire city.
Technically less than 10 hours because Protocol in 10 hours is when the Protocol 10 goes off and kills everybody. He figures it out before Protocol 10 actually kills everybody.
Wait,
so
I forgot. Sorry,
less.
I just remembered someone better than Mr. X. I forgot his name, but he's the guy who has a eye in his shoulder. And trust me,
That
he
is
gets
William
disturbing.
Birkins.
That's
Yeah,
Tyrant.
William Birkins.
That's
No,
Tyrant. right?
William Birkins of the G virus. He's the guy who created it. He's the
Yeah,
one.
doesn't he turn
running
into
around.
Tyrant?
No, Tyrant's a different
It's
moniker for
super
something else.
monstrosity. Multiple
The-
times.
No, but
The-
there's multiple tyrants. I thought that
Yeah,
I thought that
there's
William
different
turned
models
into
of-
a tyrant.
No,
no,
he
he
doesn't.
turned into a new thing, but
He's the dude from the movies. He was in Resident Evil Extinction. He's the dude she fights at the end of that movie.
That's Nemesis, isn't it?
No.
No, that's not Nemesis. Nemesis was in Apocalypse.
The one that died.
The
one that
William
dies from the laser
Birkins
game.
and the Gorgaiath virus wasn't even used in the live action movies at all.
Anyway,
Who am
Why-
I thinking of?
Why do these villains matter anyway? Like we already discussed that this is Leon, not Chris. That Leon Kennedy is
So able to survive
probably a
hit
little
from
more
this shit.
durable than Majima, but like Rouga said, he's gonna have the whole city after him because he's cop. Like, as tough as he is and as well as he does in his own games, you have to remember his games are isolated. In the
oh yeah, it's just an
That's what
entire
the
city
movies
full of
cover.
zombies, full of BOWs, full of
the
other
way
monstrosities.
I see it, if he struggles pretty fucking hard to survive like zombie issues, where it's just a city filled with zombies that aren't intelligent and don't have guns and can't
and you're
run and
encouraged
think
to
and all that.
sneak around.
Yeah, and
You're also encouraged to sneak around and preserve your ammo for the big boss fights.
yeah, and in
like,
this
you
game
aren't going
he's
around
fighting
killing everything.
And in this game, he's fighting a literal trained military that's on the hunt for him, with literally every single soul that he comes across wanting to kill him, and they will be armed. Like
Dude,
there's a
So he has
entire-
weapons. Good. He just has to kill them and use them.
The entire movie before 4 came out was about his special training, and that's how Krauser became part of the 4 storyline.
Yes.
He's got guerrilla military training with his stupid, as you put it, secret service agent thing.
They don't go into detail about what he does.
But yeah, he essentially, like, Krauser's like got a massive boner for knives. Like, you never run out of ammo with a knife. You know, that kind of shit.
Knives are
so like, so
Again,
like
unless it's a ballistic knife.
that's why the entire thing with him is about, you know, that the entire fight in the original one was literally just a knife fight, cutscene, you know, freaking QuickTime event. So like, yeah, like he's got like paramilitary freaking guerrilla warfare style freaking training. It doesn't show it very often, especially considering most of the time Leon's games are more of the more scary side, sneak around, classic Resident Evil style of game. But yeah, no, I definitely he's like, I'm not saying he survives, you know, there's no helicopter coming to pick him up. He's not, you know, his whole thing in the second game was he had Ada Wong, you know, which was able to find the helicopter to get him the fuck out of there, you know. So, they took a train out with one of the endings, because Resident Evil games had so many good
train
endings.
was the main way they got out.
Okay, wait. So let's
I'm just gonna say I think he's above Kano because I think he's got better training. That's where I would put him. I would even put him above Max Payne because I think he's better trained.
You think that he has better combat training than Kano, a character who is in a fighting game?
Yes.
Dude, one of Kano's moves is spitting.
One of Kano's moves is that he
is
turns
shoot a
into
laser
a
beam in you.
ball, and then he just rolls through the sky as far until he fucking kicks somebody.
Yeah, but how much of that is?
What? Go ahead.
He cut out
again. He has
again.
powers though.
Yeah, Kano does technically have some powers and some above human strength, notable superhuman strength. But
so does
Leon.
Leon. It's just Kano's is more impressive. Like, I find it hard to believe. Like yeah, he's got military training. Fine. He's not like a trained martial artist that goes up against other trained martial artists with superpowers. He kills things with guns. Like his martial arts training shouldn't be any more or less.
Kano would be using guns too, so we can't. Okay, fair enough. That's a good point.
Leon's combat training should not be any more or less good than any other soldier, or like top tier soldier, sure, but soldier. Like, the fighting that people can do in fighting games are far superior than what people can be capable of in real life. And Leon is more capable than real life people. But it's mostly because of his physical abilities.
Hey, Leon's appeared in Capcom versus Marvel. He's in a fighting game.
We're not doing that, but
Leon, no.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you know what? Rouga convinced me. If we give Leon guns, Kano's going to use guns, and Kano has everything else above Leon.
Not that he needs them. I mean, he shoots a laser.
Yeah, that too. That's one of his special powers things. But I mean, the Kano's going to shoot people if given the chance. He would do that too.
Wait, the only reason why you thought Leon was above him is because you thought Kano was going to go through this whole thing without ever using a gun?
Bruh.
For 5 seconds, then I realized, oh wait, no.
No, you were arguing about that for a while. That was more than 5 seconds.
Yeah, Kano was like our third guy.
I forgot
Kano. I forgot about Kano for a while.
I forgot Kano had hands. I didn't know.
Also, Kano in the cutscenes in the Mortal Kombat series uses guns.
Yeah. He's a mercenary.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't think Kano and guns. There are actually many other Mortal Kombat characters
funny.
who uses guns before
Whoever said that, I totally forgot that. He's right. Kano is an arms dealer.
Kano's a fucking arms
dealer. He literally sells guns.
Yeah. That is his whole shtick. But I mean, I remember other people using guns before him, ironically.
Okay.
Even though he's
he's an arms dealer.
He's an arms dealer, but he doesn't use his guns in fight.
I thought that just meant he sold Jax his fake arms, man. Damn, I'm dumb.
Okay, so are we in agreement that Leon is getting moved up below Kano?
I can agree.
I don't know
with
why
that
you
now.
put him in dies immediately in the first place.
Just because I asked for the favor.
That's it. That's the only reason. I couldn't let Alden smile during this process.
Thanks, Rouga, for that, man.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I still think he believes in survival.
All right. Well,
also, Alden. Someone said that I know that we're done with it, but someone said that in the chat that the Batmobile is actually heavier than an M1 Abrams tank, according to Origins.
Jesus.
Yeah, I saw that.
So when you were saying that's a light tank, apparently it is not a light tank. It's a very.
I was saying it was a small tank. I thought it would be about the equivalency of a Hellcat. I've never gone in and researched the.
It's not really a small tank. If you actually play the game, it's pretty fucking big. Like you blow up tanks in the game, and your tank is like a beefier version of their tank. It's pretty big.
That's. You know what? I'm an idiot. I was confusing it with the Batmobile.
It is the Batmobile.
Oh.
It's just the Batmobile in the games.
With more armor?
No, it's just the
Batmobile.
Batmobile.
I only remember the Batmobile from. I hated all the armored sections in City. The Batmobile in the first Arkham one's the one I really remember because it was more iconic. So
you realize the Batmobile is known to be a tank, right? Even in the comic
it's
books.
been known, but it's not always a tank.
No,
it's not always in the shape and ability of an actual.
The
tank,
Batmobile is an omni vehicle.
It's not the shape of a tank, but it's always
a
known
car.
to have durability.
Well, in Arkham, I forgot if it's Knight or Origins. There's one specifically where like half the gameplay is using the fucking Batmobile.
That's Knight.
And it's just thank you.
That's
and
certainly
it's
Arkham Knight.
And it's just straight up a tank. Like it's a
straight
super
up
fast moving
definitely a
tank.
tank.
It's like he literally like the game. You literally shoot rockets and blow people up, and the game will be like, "There's stun rockets." I'm like, bro, I ran into him and smashed him up
Sure.
against a brick wall. You're like, yeah, but there's like this stun pulse that happens that knocks them
But
out. before
Batman
you run
don't
them
kill
over.
people.
He's like, bro, I was going like 180 miles an hour, and I hit this dude. He's like, yeah, but there's tasers on the end of the car, so it just knocked him out before you hit him. I was like, what the fuck? This is not.
And
helpful.
then you hit him, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's crazy.
It's it was hilarious. No, you murder so many people. Okay. Now we are moving on to Trevor Phillips from.
I think this is the easiest dies immediately. But
if not,
Alright.
not one of.
Well, first off, see you, Alden.
unless we're talking
Have
about
fun.
like,
Peace, guys.
are we
Alright, see you
counting
all.
like gameplay as like scaling?
No.
Because technically he can tank.
I mean, he's more skilled than.
So certain people.
Mr.
This is an argument that keeps coming up with people every time I put this motherfucker in a challenge. They say that the Rampage side quests are literal of what's happening. They're not. They're very clearly in his head. Like it's shown.
Unlike
multiple
Tommy
times.
Vercetti's.
Well, Tommy Vercetti. Well, Tom. The GTA games back then were less interested in being realistic as they are now. During the actual cinematics and cutscenes and stuff, all of the shootouts, everyone's just normal humans. Like you never see they never show Trevor in any cutscene or story-related instance during the main story where he just wipes out like dozens upon dozens upon dozens of people. He can be killed normal. In fact, at the end of the game, canonically, one of the endings, he can die,
He's
and
killing him.
he just dies normally. He just gets he dies. It's fine.
I mean,
It's not like he's just a dude. You could say that he's a superior dude or he's a smarter dude or whatever you want to say, but he is at the end of the day he's just a dude. Well, they say he's smarter because like when they introduce him, he takes out an entire meth lab, and basically takes over
In the
all the
most
crime.
unhinged fashion.
Yeah, all the crime in his. I don't think it's necessarily smarter. I think he's just ballsier than other people. But
Yeah.
But yeah, he's.
But those
yeah.
balls are a detriment here.
I don't think
Because
he's
he's
doing
gonna
very
buck
well.
up to someone who shouldn't be.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's
Oh,
another thing. Like
oh.
it's not even so much his physicals that's gonna hold him back here. It's his mental state. Like he's uncontrollable and he lashes out, and his emotional state is
He
that
can
of
also
a,
be
of a
easily
child.
manipulated.
He could be, yeah, but I don't think anyone's gonna really care to manipulate him. I just think he's gonna lash out and he's gonna say some shit and do some shit to the wrong person that he really shouldn't do, and they're gonna fucking kill him. I think
Someone's gonna make him unhappy, and he's gonna want to fucking end their lives, and he's not gonna be able to.
Yeah.
Or somebody's gonna offer him money, and he's gonna do exactly what he did with the poor random tourists around the city, and just bring them up to a fucking cannibal to be eaten.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I don't. He's not doing particularly well. He's
only.
no.
I think he's only gonna do better than the guy. I already forgot his name because he has more skill to back himself up, and he's not a cop, so he's not public enemy number one. Ironically, But
Yeah,
other
I
than that,
think-
yeah, he's gonna die.
He's
pretty quick.
basically-
I think he goes above Tenpenny, but he dies immediately anyway.
Yeah.
He basically. I'm not gonna go as far as to say he dies immediately because I think because I think he'll do okay. He's not gonna necessarily get like lash out at the start, right? But
he survives a few hours. Seems like it pushes it. Cause give him 30 minutes, dude.
he might
There's
be.
no way.
He might be the bottom of survives a few hours. Like he might be the what do you call it, Dan? When like they're like the gatekeeper, you know? Like literally no one can be lower than them. Because I don't necessarily because again he's not in it. He's not like a genius, but he's not stupid either. Like when he gets there, his immediate thing is not going to be like, oh look, there's fucking thousands of people with machine guns. They're forming gangs and shit. I'm just gonna like go guns a blazing, like fighting against a
No, but
literal
he's
army
like,
of
what
my
the
own.
fuck's their problem once they start getting together?
You also
Like he
gotta
did with the bikers.
remember the dude is a successful bank robber. Like he comes up with plans to successfully rob banks, and him and his crew did it several times. He
also owns an
ex-mil-
arms and cocaine trade across the border.
Yes, he owns his own illegal empires, kind of smaller empires, but he does own them. He's a trained pilot. He's a demolitions expert. He's an ex-soldier. He's not just this incompetent dumbass that's just gonna go out and get himself killed. I feel like his lashing out usually happens in situations where he can afford to be more ballsy than he otherwise would be. I don't think that he's going to be stupid enough to just call, because it's not because he does suit now you can argue that in the instances where he doesn't lash out at people in Grand Theft Auto 5 that would kill him, but he just doesn't, is due to Michael, because Michael as a character kind of grounds him and controls him a lot, because Michael's the only person in his life that he actually trusts and that he considers a friend. So you could say that without Michael being here, he will actually lash out to the wrong person. But I think he'll last.
Well,
I think he could do a couple hours. I think he could do a couple.
we all
hours.
know Davey would have been dead on site with Trevor if Michael wasn't in any of those cutscenes. We know that from dialogue.
Yeah, like it's sort of written into the game that Michael is a thing. Like without Michael. Okay, so do you guys really think that he's not going to survive as long as the Warriors? Because the Warriors basically get immediately killed.
Yeah, the only reason that the Warriors are
hard.
even up that high is because there's 120 of them, and it takes a while to hunt down that many people.
Yeah, but they're also dying faster because these are just kids.
They're teenagers. I mean,
Like, do you think that the 120 like brawler kids that have no real skills outside of just punching people kind of good is going to survive longer than Trevor, who is a trained soldier, demolitions expert, owns multiple companies, deals with cartel and all that, and he's just gonna die like way faster than these kids?
He is used to working with mafia and crime, so he would be down.
Yeah,
with
actually,
talking to them.
That's what
he
I'm
might
saying.
be
Like
willing
he's,
to like hire himself out.
yeah, like I think he's going to eventually piss people off because, like I said, he was working with the other meth houses for a while, like relatively peacefully. Like they were strained, but he wasn't the only meth dealer out at the beginning of the game. At the start of that game, you end up going around and taking out all the other meth dealers by yourself because they like cross a line. I don't remember the exact why.
Well,
he ends up
it's
going
just
after
the
them.
bikers really that he takes out in the Chinese, and the Chinese were coming in to help the bikers sell internationally. Really.
I got you. Okay, I don't remember the exact
And-
reasons as to why
Well,
he
but
did
I
it.
just got done playing GTA 5, so I got all the fucking specifics. He just kills all the bikers because he's fucking Johnny K's girlfriend. He doesn't really give a fuck about them. And he's been fucking with the bikers for months now. It just came to a breaking point.
Got you. But like I said, like that's the thing. Why wasn't he at war with them before? He clearly, to some extent, can somewhat interact with people without it instantly coming into violence.
Well,
I see. Yeah,
I
it
guess
takes
it
at
does
least 5
make
days
sense
for him to fuck
because
up
the
so bad.
reason he
Got it.
kind
One
of burns
person,
everything
one
down
person.
behind him is because he gets the scent of Michael maybe being alive.
Mm. Yeah. So I mean,
Right.
so he's shown being able to control himself at least a little bit.
Yeah.
You can do it for about 5 days.
I think we should.
Okay,
I personally think we should put him above the Warriors. I think that's a fine place because I don't think it'll be 30 minutes. I think it'll be a little longer than 30 minutes. I think he'll try to take it. I think he'll try to take advantage of all the chaos and see what he could do, and then he's going to hit a very fucking hard wall when he starts getting into superhuman characters, or really just characters that are better criminals than him, like the Joker. And then he's gonna like he might try and start his own little business, try and take over, because you gotta remember what this is a war between 3 different gangs. Trevor's not gonna join any of these gangs because he's not really he's not a
He
following
believes in
orders.
Trevor Enterprises. He's a free spirit.
Yeah, so he's gonna try and form his own shit. But we know him trying to form his own shit is not going to be able to compete with the other shit that the other people have already formed. So he'll probably go out that way.
The problem is that once he sees people forming their own gangs, he's not going to fuck with it because
the
he
gangs
doesn't
are already
like
there.
Structure.
He's the new the gangs are already there. He's the new one.
Yeah.
He's the newbie. Joker's been there for years. Two-Face been there for years. Penguin's been there for years. He's the newbie. If he wants to build his own thing, anything he builds is going to be competing with those 3.
Which none of those 3 will like.
Yeah, no, because he'll have to encroach on their territory, and if that's the case, it's going to start a war with those guys. So it's really just, can he compete with them in a war? And the answer is obviously no.
Hell no.
And I think that's where he's going to fall, not necessarily because he's just going to go out and do something stupid and get himself killed.
Well, just for the fact that big people won't know about him for the first hour or so of him figuring out what he wants to do with this situation he's caught himself in, maybe I could see it.
Yeah, so that's pretty much why he's in Survives a Few Hours and
Does anybody think that he should be anywhere outside other than above the Warriors? No? Okay.
No.
There's still a good chance he dies immediately, but yeah, that's a fair placement.
500 hour. Let's see what people are saying. The Warriors have a group advantage. They have way more HP. Trevor is a single 40-year-old man. Okay. Trevor meets Joker, dies instantly. Yeah, but I understand that if Trevor meets Joker, he dies. But he's not going to meet Joker instantly. Joker is hid out in this giant chemical plant where Batman can't fucking get to him. It takes half the game.
He's even hiding more than normal because of his condition.
Yeah, why would Trevor even come face to face with Joker?
Also, if you were to go back to the Warriors having large numbers,
if you want to make the argument that he comes face to face with somebody, he might accidentally bump into Penguin, maybe.
Yeah, but it's all if the only way that Trevor's gonna die is if he accidentally bumps into one of 2 or 3 people.
That's like saying Leon accidentally bumped into Killer Croc, therefore he goes and dies immediately.
Yeah, it's not likely. Now he will eventually inevitably do it if he tries to build his own criminal empire. Then it will happen. He'll have those people on him. But it's not going to be immediate. It's not like he shows up there and he's like, oh, the first thing I'm going to do is go to the Iceberg Lounge and see what Penguin's up to. That's he's got no reason to do that.
Well, yeah, one of those words aren't in his head yet. He doesn't know who Penguin is.
That's right. So next up, we got Nico Bellic, who has played Grand Theft Auto 4.
Actually, that's the only Grand Theft Auto game I completely played.
Nice. Okay. So Nico Bellic, I think, is easily going to do better than Trevor. He's more reasonable.
Because he's going to be a goon, right?
Yeah, he would have to be. He's not. He doesn't own his own mob, and he's way more reasonable. But he's also been shown to be willing to work with people who he doesn't agree with, doing horrible things, very evil actions, just to get. He's a survivor, and he's good at surviving.
Yeah.
And
I actually think he might be our first and maybe even only try to hide it out. You have to remember, he does actually all this stuff, and he only went through most of the stuff because it affected his family, and he had a specific goal that was personal to him.
I feel like
that one Darko thing.
I feel like hides and waits it out. I should change the wording of that to something else, because I don't think any of these characters are literally gonna hide.
Crazy Nano
avoids conflict indefinitely.
Crazy Nano suggested a tier that said survives under an hour.
Will only act when necessary.
Survives under an hour?
Yeah. Or something like survives an hour or less, which I feel like fits the theme of this more than hides and waits it out, because hides and waits it out feels very niche.
Well, if we have survives for only less than that, that's where Trevor and the Warriors would go.
Yeah, basically. If it's less than a few hours, it would just be die immediately. If it's 2 hours or 3 hours, and it would just...
See, I'm of the opinion that you don't really need the hide and wait it out tier. It's either they survive a few hours by hiding and waiting it out, or they die immediately.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny is that
I feel like I'm
one of
missing
the
a tier though. What's up?
one of the guys in the chat had a point that was almost valid about the Warriors, that they have the numbers, which is why they might last longer than Trevor, but it still doesn't. It's the fact that they're still teenagers that only know how to punch and nothing else. They're sloppy combatants compared to everyone else on the list.
Mm-hmm. Maybe,
Like,
you know what?
I don't think. Do they ever shoot a gun?
Actually, you know what? I think there probably should. Like, let me see. Yeah, no, I guess we could just get rid of the hides and waits it out. Let me see. I'm going to delete it. Because the only thing I can think of is the only alternative to the ones that I already have is characters who actually join the gangs, you know, as opposed to going up against them. But even the ones that join
the ones who join the gangs
would just
if
be they would still die at Protocol 10.
Yeah,
So it
so
would be the same.
if they join the gang and die at Protocol 10, or if they join the gang and then mess something up in
It
a
would
gang,
still be
like
the same.
Kano would,
Yeah, it wouldn't change.
they would
anything.
survive a few hours, right?
Yeah,
Like,
it wouldn't change anything. Okay, we'll just get rid of it. It's fine. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But now my colors are all fucked up.
So basically, Nico goes to die in Protocol 10.
your colors
Basically.
work still. They're fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he probably would, because he's gonna be I think the first person we've put on this list so far that has no interest in going up against the gangs at all.
Yeah, he'd probably just chill in like the church if he could. Or
well, the church
some
isn't going to
other
be
space
there.
that he
He's
finds.
really just going to be a thug for the gangs. He's going to be a higher than a more skilled and better
A
than
very
average
good
hired gun
gun.
who's going to work for one of the gangs. I don't think he's going to care which one. Whichever one gives him the best likelihood of survival, and he's just gonna do it out. And he's got no interest in stopping Protocol 10. He's gonna have no way of even figuring out what it is, so he's gonna die at Protocol 10.
Yeah.
But I think
He might jump gangs as they get taken out by Batman.
honestly, I think he's probably gonna be somewhere around Marv. The only reason why I would put him below Marv is because Marv isn't a soldier who's gonna go out specifically to like fight in the wars that the gangs have. He's more like a bodyguard type dude, whereas
I'd
he's
put him below
actually
Majima.
Nico, it's
Huh?
all he knows.
Why would you put him below Majima?
I'd put him below Majima because, like, as much as he has like some training and would be above an average thug, Majima would be above him still.
But Majima would have to go up against the gangs. We already talked about this.
He's a bigger shit stirrer than Nico is.
Well, it's not even necessarily he's a bigger shit stir. He's going to have to come up against more shit than Nico will. Like he's like unless he just doesn't do anything. You said yourself he's gonna have a blast going out and fighting dudes, right? Nico doesn't.
Yeah, he'd have a blast fighting the smaller guys.
Yeah, but if you start fighting the smaller guys, you get the attention of the bigger guys. That's how it works. Like, you can't just go around beating up gang members and not expect the higher-ups of the gang to be like, hey, this dude's beating up our gang members and making us look weak. Let's go fuck him up.
Well,
Like,
but
it's just the
but
way it
that's
is.
exactly why, like, he'd go out, he'd fight some of, like, Penguin's gang. And then once Penguin's gang started getting, like, super on his tail, he'd go and fight Joker's gang.
And then everyone would collaborate
have
to
more
fucking
people,
murder him.
yeah.
Well, not necessarily, because the heat dies down super quickly in a situation like that.
No.
No.
Especially if you're fighting against all of the gangs, because the gangs start going like, we got bigger fish to deal with than this guy who's just taking out our grunts.
But
Not when you're in the middle. Not when you're in the middle of a war.
Out.
No, not when you're in the middle of a war. You're in the middle of a three-way war of three different people fighting for the city, and a lot of your guys are getting taken out by this random occurrence. And it's like this is going to make us lose the war because we're losing guys that we could be throwing at the front lines. No, I mean, if your best argument for Majima is that the character's just going to forget that he's assaulting them, that's a bad argument.
No, it's not that they're gonna forget. It's that he's an equal opportunity fighter. He's gonna fight Two-Face's thugs and Penguin's thugs and Joker's thugs.
Yeah, so he's gonna piss
all
off
at once.
everyone. I don't know why you think that means they're gonna be
At the
less
same
mad about
time,
it. That's not gonna make them.
because
That's not gonna make them less
if-
mad that they're attacking their people.
But if
I don't wanna make it
everybody's
sound
losing
like he
people,
should die immediately because everyone conspires to kill him so they can go on with their lives.
That wouldn't be
If-
immediately either way.
if he is fighting everybody, it's more likely that the gangs try to recruit him to help their side.
What?
If he can take
Where?
out their
I don't know where you're coming up with this logic that if he starts
No.
beating the shit and pissing off everyone, that's going to make him a better chance of survival
gonna
than
make
just
people
attacking
forget he
one
exists.
person.
that's exactly how survival of strength works.
No.
In a situation like Arkham City,
Yeah, well,
that is exactly
he's not
how
that
it
strong,
works.
though.
That's not.
He's stronger than a human, but
No,
once
he's
you
no.
get
We already
through
went.
him,
We already
it's-
went over this. He's much stronger than a human. He could take on most people. He's just not taking up the top tiers. But no, that's not at all. I don't agree at all that that's how it works. You do not go and attack. These are like mafia groups, man. Like you don't go up and attack members of the mafia, and then they're like, okay, kill this guy because you attacked members of the mafia. Okay, well let me go attack this other mafia, and then they're gonna really want that you're just gonna make yourself a target for more people. Like what? Like you need a very specific type of personality for a person to beat up a bunch of dudes in your organization. You'd be like, let's hire him instead of like fucking killing him like we should be doing.
That's also exactly
Well, I
Joker's
mean, I think
personality.
that's
But
what Joker
besides,
would do.
That's not Joker's personality at all. Joker doesn't care about hiring at all. Joker kills his own dudes. Hiring is not an issue.
So he
It's
doesn't
not
mind
something
if you
he thinks
kill
about.
his people.
but anyway,
I'm not saying
if-
he will. I'm saying the group as a whole will. If you go
if
on a
these guys present more as a mafia, then Majima wouldn't fucking fuck with them.
well, they
He only messes with people who are either unaffiliated or who come after him first. He doesn't pick a fight with a whole organization unless he has to.
Okay. Well, then now you're changing the whole thing that we were talking about with Majima about him attacking people. I mean,
Well, because you didn't tell me that these guys were like a mafia, and I told you I'm not super familiar with
there are
Arkham City.
three. It doesn't matter. What is it? It doesn't matter if you call it a gang
You know
or a
what Batman
mafia.
is?
It's irrelevant. There are three large
No,
groups
it
that are
is
at
different.
war.
It is very different.
No.
The way a mafia operates and the way a gang operates is very different.
Sort of. Not really. It's really just the
Not
race.
necessarily.
No, it's really just the race. The way the Italian mob operates is very, very similar to the way like black gangs would operate. They just wouldn't call a black gang a mafia. Like, but they operate very, very similar. The whole idea they both terrorize their neighborhoods, extort people, steal shit, sell drugs. The whole thing about the Godfather, where they're all like super honorable and all, that doesn't exist. Like
I haven't watched The Godfather.
I think the only difference between how gangs operate is why and how they're formed. Like the mafia runs through the family, Yakuza and Triad, they run with an honor system.
It's just sort of a different culture, but the actual
Yeah.
crime is crime, man.
What happens is the same.
Yeah. It's like when they say like it's like when someone shoots a bunch of people in a school, it's called a mass shooting. But then when like a gang member does a drive-by, it's not called a mass shooting. It's called a drive-by. Like, but they're the same shit. You know? We're arguing semantics more than we're actually arguing anything literal. The point is that you have three different groups of organized criminals, whether you want to call them a gang or a mafia, it doesn't matter, and they're all going to war in this city for control. If you have some random loose cannon going around beating up all the dudes and knocking them out, put them in hospitals and shit, that's going to be a fucking issue for any of them. Two-Face is gonna like it. Penguin's not gonna like it. Joker will probably care the least, but his people certainly won't like it, and he's gonna become a problem. It's not gonna get the heat off of him by attacking more people from other factions. Like I don't get the logic that you're rolling with there.
If that's the logic, we should be laughing off Batman. He beats up our guys all the time.
Yeah, like why?
He's a massive stealth expert.
Like
so
Two-Face. Two-Face isn't like I'm gonna stop fucking with Batman right now because Batman's fucking with Penguin right now. Like that never happened. They all want to fucking kill
but
Batman.
there's a lot deeper grudges going on there than there would be with Majima. Majima would be some random guy who comes in with the strength to take out.
You have not given me a compelling argument as to why these three criminal organizations would ignore someone attacking them.
Okay. So, in an area where strength decides all, which this is pretty much what this is, because Arkham City is in a state of total warfare, power vacuum, nobody knows who's going to be in charge. And in that kind of an area, if some random guy pops up who can take out 20 guys like Deadshot does, then the groups are going to want to recruit him, not
No.
just murder him. They're going to want to kidnap him
That's not
and
how
bring
it works.
him in front of the boss,
That's not how
so
it
that the
works.
boss can say, "Come work for me, or I will kill you."
No, that's not how it works.
That's exactly how it works.
No, that is not. You have not spent a lot of time around gangs. That is not how it works at all. You stab them, they shoot you. You know, you punch them, they still shoot you. Like it's not that you're expecting none of these people to hold grudges, and that's insane for people who are the most emotionally unstable of like people that exist. That's not the way it works. That might be the way it works in certain fictional stories where the characters are specifically written to be like honorable in a certain way, where they're like, oh, you know, I respect your strength. That doesn't exist in the criminal underworld at all. You fuck with them, you die. That's how it works. Like they're not gonna be like, oh, I respect you for whatever. I mean, they literally have a rule in the Italian mafia where if you even touch a made man, it is instant death. Like you aren't even allowed to fucking touch them, put your hands on them. Like they do not. That's no. And I know these aren't the Italian mafia, so it's not the same thing. But the idea that there's going to be this super forgiving guy, it's not. I mean, like what's Majima? One group has a fucking giant, like fucking crocodile man. Another one has a giant undead monstrosity. Why would they even care to have Majima? Majima is just some asshole rolling around punching a bunch of people that they don't know anything about. They're not even sure if they can control him. They don't know if he will follow orders. Like, there's no reason to attempt to recruit this guy just because he's shown that he's willing to randomly attack all of our people. I don't get where the logic that would be. Like, it almost sounds like you're saying that the leaders of these gangs are just mentally retarded. It's just like, oh, if you just beat them up a lot, they'll super just hire you. Like,
no, I'm not saying
that's not a way to get a job, man.
They are mentally unstable, which is exactly why somebody like Majima would be appealing to some of them.
No,
I mean,
just because
Joker
someone's
might
mentally
like the idea,
unstable
but
doesn't mean
he's
that other
not
mentally
doesn't mean-
unstable people are appealing to them. Like that's not how. Like that's like saying just because I'm sane,
Majima's
everyone
not
else who's
mentally
sane
unstable,
would
though.
appeal. Wait, what?
Majima's not mentally unstable. He's
No,
actually
gonna act that way.
he's
He's
shown
a
to
bit
be
crazy.
very smart.
One person.
No, everyone's gonna be pissed. They're gonna hate him just as much as he's probably gonna hate those three guys because how assholish they are.
I do not understand the argument that you're going with. That Majima
isn't-
beating them up is going to make them like him more. And like
And
that's
this is about where Nico's being placed anyway, not where Majima is anyway. So.
no, yeah, but it's where it is where the reason why the conversation came up is because we were deciding where Nico should go, and I'm saying that he should go somewhere around Marv, likely below him, and you were saying that Majima should go higher. That's where the conversation came from. I'm saying that he shouldn't go higher because Majima is, as you said yourself, is actively starting problems with people. And your defense of that is that they would want to hire him because he's causing more problems to more people. And I'm like, that's a bad argument.
If that's the argument, then can't we say Kano's above Majima because he's an arms dealer too, so they have a reason to keep him around, and he keeps doing that?
Well, he's still a shit
No,
stirrer.
because they already have all of the arms they need for this war.
Well, that would only
And
work.
Penguin is already a
they'd
better
want to
archer.
kidnap and keep Kano just like they'd want to kidnap and keep Majima.
No.
Because he's strong.
That could work. The issue is that we weren't giving Kano all of his resources. We were just sticking Kano in there by himself. So he wouldn't have the Black Dragons, and he wouldn't have his entire arms dealing empire set up. So it would just be
Just
him.
like how Nico won't have 15 rocket launchers up his ass.
I
but
have a
there's
question that I
guns
should have
there.
asked.
What's up?
I have
There's
a question
guns
that
there.
I have a question that I should have asked during the Majima section. Is there any way that he could get like a little bit of real estate, like a lounge or something, in Arkham City?
Unlikely. Like no one's like you can't. How are you gonna?
Unless you're really important.
No, like the Arkham
Maybe.
City isn't a legit city. You can't. There's no properties to buy. You can find an abandoned building and try and claim
And just
it.
stay in
if
it.
you can,
Say I live here.
yeah, if you can keep people from getting in and keep them out, you can do that.
And they consider it like a
I mean,
place
wait,
where you live
Iceberg
because you're
Lounge
important. That's
was
why I
a
said
place-
that.
I'm sorry. Can I speak now?
Go for
I'm
it.
sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt. Okay. Well, the Iceberg Lounge was already an established location until they decided to build a wall around this section of the city where the Iceberg Lounge already existed.
But more importantly, the Iceberg's Lounge is run by the Penguin, who is powerful enough and has his own gang that can defend it. It's not just a regular building that one dude shacked up in. The closest thing they have to that is Poison Ivy, and people don't want to fucking go there because it's surrounded by plants that will kill you. Like the moment people come in, they are murdered. So
I'm thinking the tier that that we just got rid of actually would have been more fitting for Majima now, because he honestly.
I'm sorry, Majima's too crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
no, he is not. He is not too crazy. As much as he likes a fight, he probably would have been the type of person to go and get like some building and only fuck with people who come to him. And that wouldn't piss off gangs nearly as much, because if somebody goes onto someone else's turf, they get fucked up. That's how it works.
Well, it wouldn't change any. It would even if that is the case, it still wouldn't.
Yeah, but if
change.
someone
he would still
wants
get
that
he would
turf.
still get killed by Protocol 10.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. He still dies at Protocol 10.
So
I'm
no
just
point
saying
moving him.
that he wouldn't become public enemy number 1 by just fighting everybody. He
No,
would literally just be
No.
leave me this
be
house,
public
leave
enemy
me
number
this lounge
9.
that I'm trying to run.
I don't buy that. I mean, I get that he fakes his this sort of demeanor, but I have played some of the games, and in most of the games, he is shown just randomly lashing out at people, fighting. He loves fighting. He loves fighting Kiryu. He attacks his own people sometimes randomly. He genuinely enjoys that from the games that I have played and what I have seen. I don't see him chilling in a building and hiding from all the chaos and just waiting it out. I've never seen him do anything even close to that.
Not necessarily just chilling in a building and hiding and waiting it out. What I'm saying is, like, he would try to run a lounge the way he does in Yakuza 0. He would essentially just be
defended.
He wouldn't be able to
defend it.
How would he run?
Would defend it himself.
How would he run a lounge? Like, he would have to get people to
Yeah, that's the biggest problem.
I don't think. Remember, there's already 3 other gangs that would muscle in, and he's not going to be able to get enough people to defend.
Yeah,
his
you have 3 different massive gangs who are all fighting for territory. They stay away from Poison Ivy because it's not worth it. She's just in one building. She doesn't need food or anything. She's just like a plant person who just like lives in this place and never leaves. You're saying that he's just gonna like get this one building, say this is my territory. Everyone stay around here. Anyone who comes here is gonna fight me. But I mean, he's got to leave it at some point. Like it's a giant war for territory, and wherever he sets up shop, he's gonna be in somebody else's territory. And unlike Poison Ivy, who has literally an entire building that's just a plant building that kills anyone who comes near, and who actually has a personal relationship with most of the villains and the things, so a lot of them just don't bother with her either way. He doesn't have any of that. He's just a dude. He's just a dude who's threatening to punch people who come near his little clubhouse.
And Maverick, if he has his own place, I think the Penguin's going to go after him as soon as possible, just because he hates him, because he's competition. Or was competition.
Well, to be fair, during the actual Arkham City, like Iceberg Lounge isn't really like a club. It's more so a base where they just like go because like there aren't normal people here. It's all fucking criminals and gang. There's some normal people, but it's a minority. The vast majority of people are criminals.
It was an actual establishment before the Arkham City.
Yeah, but we're talking about the Arkham City project. And in the Arkham City project, it's not there's no club. It's just like
it's
it
not
is
a club anymore.
That's what I said. Yeah.
So it's not a club anymore. But I mean, I'm just saying, if Ashima made his own club and then it somehow also got the encased in the city, I think Penguin's just going to be spiteful enough.
You're changing what the challenge is. He doesn't. He wasn't. He goes in during once the walls are already up. That's like we're not. Yeah, but Majima. So Majima, I don't see a way that Majima avoids conflict. Like, cause it is a 3-way war that is expanding across the entire city. You're either a victim to it or you would get involved in some way. And
then can we really argue that he makes it to Protocol 10?
I think so.
Yes, just based on his feats in the games.
He's very powerful.
He's extremely likely to make it to Protocol 10 unless he finds one of the heavy hitters like Bane, Clayface.
That was the whole thing. Yeah,
but if the idea is that he's just gonna go around fucking people's shit up because he thinks it's fun to fuck people's shit up, if people get angry at him.
Well, no. My point is
he might die.
He wouldn't necessarily go and just create problems. He would start fights with small groups, and he would hope it doesn't get back to the bigger gangs until much later.
Yes, basically,
all
more
he has to
danger
do.
than
Yeah,
Nico
it's more
Bellic's
danger
gonna
than.
put.
Trip.
Would he really
Stop.
be worrying about that, or would he be excited because he'd get a better fight out of their boss? Maybe.
No,
Like,
he's
are you
not.
representing?
He's not stupid. He's not stupid enough to go chasing after someone he knows he can't beat. Even in his games, he doesn't go after Kiryu until he's sure he has a decent chance of fighting Kiryu. Like, he's not an idiot, and he doesn't pick fights he will lose.
Well, that kind of goes against his entire plot line in Yakuza 1. Because in Yakuza 1, he is upset that Kiryu has become so weak, and he is fighting him with the sole purpose of making him stronger so that he could eventually be a challenge for him. So, what you're saying is actually going against the opposite of what his storyline is in the first Yakuza game.
No, he's picking fights with Kiryu because he knows he can win against Kiryu in the first Yakuza game.
No, he
In
specifically
Yakuza 0
is upset. He is specifically upset that Kiryu is so weak, and he wants to fight. He keeps challenging him throughout the game to fight him so he can make him stronger, and he is waiting for him to be strong enough to actually give him a fight. He straight up says that in the game.
He's looking for a good fight. He's not looking to lose the fight. He's training Kiryu so that he can have a good fight. It's the same principle that...
if he can't lose it, it's not a good fight. That doesn't even make sense.
No. Okay.
The idea is that he wants stronger and stronger opponents. Wouldn't he be seeking them out?
No, because he's not going to go seek out someone like Killer Croc who can kill him in one hit. He's not going to go fighting Solomon Grundy who can't die. Like,
Okay,
he's
not going to fight them, but they're going to be sent
How
after
do we
him.
know that, though? Because we haven't seen much bigger fish in Yakuza, have we? Than him?
That's a good point.
Majima and Kiryu are the top fighters in Yakuza. So, I guess you kind of have a point there. And the whole thing in Yakuza 1 of Majima training Kiryu, it's to get Kiryu back up to the peak that he was at when they first met in Yakuza 0.
So that he can have a good fight.
So that he can have a good fight. But their match in Yakuza
Because
0
nobody
ended...
can give him a good fight anymore.
Because their match in Yakuza 0 ended in a complete and utter deadlock.
Yes, but
the whole
but
reason
the
that he
idea
is training Kiryu again is so that he can either have that deadlock or so that he can finally beat Kiryu.
Okay,
The idea is
that's
that
the
he'll
part.
still be on that
That's
search
the
for
part.
someone
That's the
strong
part
to
that you're
fight.
adding in. That's not the idea that he's training up Kiryu specifically so he can. He's training the. What you're arguing doesn't make sense. You can't argue that on one hand he's training him up because he wants a good fight, but then he only gets in fights that he can't possibly lose, because that's literally the opposite of a good fight. I think that you're adding something into the story that isn't actually there. I don't think that there's any part of his characterization that says that he will only get into fights that he absolutely 100% knows that he can win. That completely goes against his whole concept of him enjoying.
He does get into fights that he could lose, and in those fights he runs. If he's on the brink of losing a fight, he runs. He is a survivor above all else.
Yes, but he's still going to be chased and pissed off. If he picks a fight that with someone that high up and that dangerous, he's gonna be there on their shit list. Maybe not number 1 on their shit list, but he's definitely gonna be number 9 on the shit list. And you do not want to be in the top 10 of anyone's shit.
Like, by the point that he's coming up and fighting all these dudes and he decides to run away, it's too late. Like, you've started problems that you can't get out of anymore.
Get away from. You're in Arkham. They're gonna come for you.
You're locked in a it's a prison. Like, just think of it as a large prison. If you're a prisoner and you're like, I'm gonna go fight this dude because I think it would be fun, and you beat him up, now he's got a chip on his shoulder and he's gonna fucking shank you in the shower later. Oh, by the way, he's with the Nazi gang, so now the whole Nazi gang doesn't like you. Like, it's fucking prison.
You know what? I think I realized the logic behind what you were saying. He's gonna beat one gang's people up, get scared and run away, and then hide in some other gang's territory, beat them up and make them angry until nobody likes him. Maybe. If he's lucky.
But
if he doesn't get killed before he can get away any of those occurrences.
The only reason why he's in the protocol, the only reason why he's in the death protocol thing is because I went with the idea that he was saying, where he's probably not going to run into any of the dudes who could beat him. That's most likely, because most of the dudes who could beat him are somewhere that he shouldn't like come across.
Really mean.
Unless Penguin throws him in a pit, he's not going to meet Solomon Grundy. Unless he goes into the sewer, he's not
The
going to
thing is, he has the same thing that Chun-Li has with Penguin. If Penguin tries to throw him in a pit, he's just gonna beat the crap out of Penguin. Like, Penguin is not all that strong of a physical fighter.
Well,
No, but
Majima's really strong, but how many bullets has he tanked? Eventually, they're gonna bring out like a firing squad for this dude.
Well, he doesn't. He can't tank bullets. He can't tank bullets. He can get shot and survive.
He's been shot like 3 or 4 times,
He's
and
still
then
susceptible
walked
to
away, and then
bullets.
shot another 3 or 4 times.
Well,
Yeah, he's
this is
susceptible to
important.
bullets, but
This
he's
is
also
important.
dodged bullets.
This is important to notice. To note. They
That's
don't have
like 15
firing
people against
squads in
the
Yakuza. Yakuza, not that many people have guns. Most people fight with their fists because guns are illegal in Japan. They have guns in the games, but it's always like 1 or 2 dudes at a time that try to shoot you, and then you react to
1
it.
or 2 with a pistol, yeah.
Yeah, but there's never like an entire wall of dudes with AK-47s who are all firing at you at the same time, which like there is in this game because they're literally at war with one another. I'm kind of changing my mind. I think Majima probably goes down lower than he is.
I still think he sits above Max Payne then. Just on the virtue of how strong a fighter he is, he would survive a long time.
I agree with that statement. He's might be above Max Payne because.
Well, Max Payne is a god of death when it comes to gunfighting. Like no amount of dudes.
a god of death when it comes to fighting.
Yes, but not gunfighting, and gunfighting is
compared to Kano
is very different. You could put Bruce Lee in a shootout. He's losing.
I don't know if he's much of a god of death with hands compared to Kano.
He is.
Yeah, well, Kano is probably gonna. Well, yeah.
I haven't played that much
Kano's
Yakuza,
gonna
so I
really
don't know.
go after the high people. Like
He's physically better than Kano. He should probably be around the same area as Kano, but just a better version. Because he's gonna cause about the same amount of shit, and well, Kano's gonna cause more shit for sure. But Kano's gonna cause a little more. Yeah, he's basically.
So he's better Kano. Basically.
He's better Kano. I think better Kano works. I actually think he probably goes.
That. I still think he goes above
Kano
Max
would
Payne.
still beat him in a one-on-one fight.
No, he wouldn't.
But how could he do better than Max Payne? Max Payne, it's damn near impossible for Max Payne to lose in a gunfight. Majima can be shot up if he goes up against enough people with guns.
Yeah, he doesn't
And
have
he'll die.
guns.
And there's a lot of
unlike,
people with guns. You can't sneak up on all of them.
Yeah. Well, Batman.
I'm sure
Batman
Marv
does.
could get shot up.
Batman does, but he's Batman.
Batman does, but he's Batman.
I'm sure Marv could get shot up with enough people with guns.
But he doesn't. But he's not a shit starter. Marv isn't that high because he can dodge bullets. He's that high because he's chill as fuck, and he doesn't care about what's going on around him. He's gonna let all the evil go away.
Like
Chun-Li
has never gone up against
Chun-Li
an
is
AK-47.
fast.
Chun-Li,
Very fast.
Chun-Li has taken hits that break islands to pieces. She can survive an AK-47, and bullets of AK-47s wouldn't hit her. She's too
Rouga,
fast to be shot.
You're falling into your own trap of scaling.
No,
Just
I'm not.
because somebody broke an island with a punch doesn't mean that same amount of force is put into the punch of a street fight.
In this case, yeah, it would. In this case, it would. No, I'm not going against because look, she's not. I'm first. Let's be straight. I never said that she could break an island. She can't. Akuma does. She doesn't. But the point is,
She never directly fights Akuma.
I know. I didn't say that. I'm saying, but she fought Corinne, and Corinne is able with a single strike to completely destroy this massive iron door. She fights her on par. They clash. The whole fight is seen. It's like she competes. Guns are essentially worthless in Street Fighter. You said this earlier in the stream. I don't know why you're going against it now. Guns, you could fire guns at Street Fighter characters. They don't care. There's a reason why they don't actually use them, and they solve their problems with fists because your
Otherwise,
physical ability.
Guile would have 2 AK-47s.
Yeah, your physical ability in Street Fighter has surpassed what guns are capable of in that universe. So, like the reason why she's so high is because there's literally nothing in the universe that can even stop her. The only things that would be a challenge to her are things like Killer Croc, and she's a better fighter than Killer Croc is. So it doesn't matter.
Fighter, but yeah, you got a good point.
Yeah,
She's
like physical
probably
strength wise, he's a beast to like everybody on this list except for Chun-Li. He's probably slightly superior to her in physical power, but not enough for it to make a difference and make it so that her kicks won't fuck him up.
Well, no, I mean he's a decent fighter. Yeah, not Chun-Li level of skill, but he has some.
I was talking about strength levels, but yeah, like Majima, Goro and Chun-Li are nowhere near the same level. Chun-Li would absolutely fuck up Goro with ease, like with very 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 easily.
And also a majority of people that were scaling today, other than the Tekken guy. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Goro, in terms of physical ability, Goro's probably
Extraordinary.
second best here. Probably, if I could say, no, Brian Fury, third best.
Yeah.
He's a third best here.
Third.
Maybe when we get to Babyface, that might change a little. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when we get to Babyface. We'll talk about it. But
I know absolutely nothing about Babyface.
yeah, no, Babyface.
So the conclusion with scaling Nico is that we put Majima under Max Payne because we talked about it more, and Nico under.
I think Nico works best because he's again not a shit starter. He works best under Marv. And I think he'll work for the gangs, and I think he's a survivor in a way that a lot of these characters aren't. You say that Goro's a survivor, yes he is, but he's also a shit starter. And I
don't think he is to the extent that you're thinking he is, though.
He can't sit still.
He can, though. Dude literally sits down and runs a club for 5 days in a row. Like,
yeah,
and
he's still in the club. He knows Super Warzone Gotham.
He knows how to survive.
And in his own club, he beats up his own guys whenever he's bored.
No, and in the beginning, or in the intro cutscene for Majima in Yakuza 0, he has been living in his small apartment for 4 months before he gets drawn into the wider world of what's going on, because he had to be. Like, the dude doesn't go out of his way looking for fights all the time. Yes, he's inconsistently written with 1 and 2, but like I said, by the end of 3, his character is back to, I just want to survive. I just want to live. Yeah, he looks for a good fight sometimes, but it's not.
The problem is that there's nowhere he can hide. That's really the big issue here. I mean, you have an entire city. There's no electricity. There's barely any running water. Like, there's literally a plot point in one of the games where they actually, like, one of the dudes are siphoning off the, like, resources are scarce. Like, there's and you have these 3 gangs of thousands and thousands of people that are all fighting for territories. Like, where is Majima gonna go? Like, where the only people who survive are people who are no, because I was about to say people like Mr. Freeze, but no, Mr. Freeze is actually working for the Joker, so he gets involved as well. Yeah, all of the characters are either involved in the war, or you're fucking...
At the church? Maybe.
Yeah,
but the church doesn't exist in this scenario. In this scenario, the church doesn't exist. Like, the only person who doesn't get directly involved in the only person who doesn't directly get involved in what's going on is Poison Ivy. And like, she's self-sustaining. She doesn't need to.
Yeah,
and she doesn't mess with anyone directly, so they have no reason to chase her.
You also said that this entire event lasts 12 to 14 hours. Majima doesn't need water or food in 12 to 14 hours. We have seen him go 3 days without.
No, well, it's 10 hours, actually. What? Protocol 10 is 10 hours. Is how long. And then after 10 hours, they fucking bomb the whole city and all that kind of stuff.
They bomb the whole city.
He's going to want to get food as soon as possible, for future
I haven't
events.
seen anything in this series that tells me that Goro is going to hide in a dark room somewhere and, like, avoid all contact with all people for 10 hours, just wait it out. Because you also got to think he has no idea that he doesn't know how long this is going to last. He doesn't know it's 10 hours. Because he doesn't know about Protocol 10.
Nor does
he know about Protocol 10. He's gonna do his damnedest to get out.
Yeah, like, he's got no, like, how long is he gonna be sitting there? It could be weeks, could be months. He doesn't know. Like, it's this chaotic war zone outside. Everyone's killing each other. People are fighting. Buildings are getting blown up and shot down. Helicopters are flying around shooting people. It's absolute chaos. People are attacking random people on the street. They're torturing people because it's fun. It's like all of the worst criminals ever just flooded, and your argument is that he's gonna find some quiet building somewhere and just sit there and wait it out, and not having no idea how long it's gonna wait. It's just, I don't see it happening.
Matter of fact, yeah. If one random gang member attacks and he successfully defends himself, then we're gonna get to the back of the member part of he's gonna piss people off just by defending himself.
Except if one member attacks him, then who the hell's going back and telling the gang, hey, look, this guy's gone? In a
Well,
war
probably
zone
be a
with
group doing it.
hundreds and hundreds of people,
I don't think
like,
that I
a
don't.
group of
I
five
think you're
isn't going
wrong.
to be
I
that
think you're
many.
completely wrong about saying that Goro's just gonna hide out the whole time. I do not think that is the case
But
at
even
all.
so, we also said that like it is possible that with the absence of Batman, he's the one who's approached by Raj to be replaced or to be
I
his
highly
replacement.
doubt that too.
If you're saying that he's fucking hiding out in a building, how's Reishki even gonna know he's alive or doing anything? Like,
Well,
I,
you're saying that he wouldn't hide out in the building.
I
So
don't
if he's not
agree that
hiding
he
out
would
in the
hide out in the
building, then
building.
he's gonna fight. And if he's gonna fight 5 to 10 guys at a time. He's gonna take them all down. So who the hell's going back and telling them, hey, this one random guy took out this group?
well, if he's fighting enough
Like,
people,
The guy who
they're
has
gonna
none
find
of his
out.
guys come back from the place he sent them to.
Yeah, like, I mean, if he's fight like if he's well, for one thing, if Goro's not murdering them, and he's knocking them out, they'll eventually tell him. I mean, that's an important factor as well. But like, I don't know. I feel like you're trying to like squirm around and like find ways possibly that he'll survive. But I think pretty much everything is pointing to the idea that he kind of can't. That I think that I still think it's possible that he will last until Protocol 10. But I do not think it is because he's just gonna fucking sit there and wait it out, or nobody's gonna know about him, or like I don't see that. He is too loud, too chaotic, too crazy. And I'm saying crazy not in the literal term, but just like his sort of bombastic.
No, I get it.
If
But
he
like
lasts to Protocol 10,
Right.
why wouldn't the Max Payne dude? Is what I'm wondering.
my
Is less
last point
terrible?
my last point before we move on, because I'm pretty sure chat's getting annoyed because I
Oh, yeah.
saw a couple comments earlier that was saying what will
Weren't they talking
end
about Nico?
first, our patience or our or this discussion of Majima. So one last thing.
All right.
With Majima, if he is going around, he would kill the gang members. But the thing is, in a war zone with hundreds and hundreds of people, it would take a long time for the information of this one random guy killing gang members to get back to the bosses. That's my only thing with like
Okay,
you guys
you know what?
saying he becomes public enemy number one.
We're leaving it
because
up. We're leaving it
there are
up
a
to
lot
vote.
of people dying.
We're gonna leave it up. Kind of tired of Majima. Understood. We're leaving it up to a vote, and that'll be that. Okay. Should he go below Max or survives a few hours, or should he go above Max and dies from Protocol?
Dies with Protocol 10.
That's gonna be the thing. Okay.
Oh man! Oh great! The Umbrella Corporation's telling us to move it along. They
Start
got
a
Mr.
vote.
M talking
All
about
right.
us.
Shush. Hold up.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Goro. All right. Above. Wait. What was the two things? We're just gonna go. I guess below Max or above Max. We'll do that. Above Max. Below Max. Cool. Good. Bang. All right. And then we'll just fucking wait to see what happens there. It'll be great. And it immediately fucking went to 50 for a bit. Okay. Let's move on. We'll hear what they have to say, and we'll fucking move them accordingly if it's necessary. I think Nico's in a good spot. If people don't agree where Nico is, they can let me know, and we can move Nico too. But as of right now, I think Nico's in a fine spot.
Nico's in a fair spot, yeah.
Yeah, Nico's fine. All right, for now. Let's see. Okay, who has played Midnight Fight Express? I'm assuming nobody, because very few people have fought.
Factual.
Have played. Okay, so none of you. Okay, cool. So the main character of Midnight Fight Express is Babyface, and basically kind of a similar situation when it comes to. Basically, the whole game takes place over the course of one night. The entire fucking city is at war with itself. But the difference is that it's all run by one dude. Like all the gangs, all the groups, all the factions are all run by one dude, and he's starting chaos on purpose. It's this whole Machiavellian plot to take over, or whatever. It doesn't matter. Point is, Babyface is one dude who basically is just like, okay, let's go out and fight some people. He lost his memories and shit, and he has to fight his way through the gangs. And he fights and kills so many fucking people. As far as just sheer combat skill, he's the most impressive person here. Because to my knowledge, he doesn't really have any enhanced abilities. Like he fights robots at one point, so I guess he could break the metal of the robot's armor. So I guess that's like kind of enhanced. But for the most part, he's just a dude. And he fights people.
With
he
his
fights
fists?
with his fists, and he fights leagues of people with automatic weapons and pistols and all different kind of stuff. And he does it with just sheer fighting ability.
He beats the crap out of him.
He's the only character on this list that I would say is probably better physical fighter just in terms of skill than Batman himself in the Arkham City universe. He's insanely skilled. He's okay with using guns. He's okay with murdering people. I personally think he can take on basically this whole city by himself and wipe out any person that is not superhuman and take on and I honestly think that a lot of the people who are superhuman won't be able to put their hands on him. It's if you haven't played the game, you might not buy into what I'm saying, but the dude fights so many people. Like over the course of this one night, he kills thousands of people with his bare hands, and it's everything. It's everything from like super armored dudes to robots to mutants to fucking like he's just a dude with fighting skill who takes on super beings and robots and wipes them all out.
But does he live Protocol 10? Does he live the everyone? Yeah.
No.
That's what I thought.
I think there's only one character here that lives through Protocol 10. But I would say that he gets to the end. He would basically be even with Chun-Li. Chun-Li is physically more powerful, but I think he's a better fighter. And I think it's just as unlikely that he'll be killed.
So if Babyface is as strong as you're saying he is, wouldn't he be approached by Raj if he's replacing Batman in this timeline? Doesn't he not have the moral reservation to, not join the League of Shadows?
No, because he's not going to kill a bunch of innocent people.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's the main issue. It's basically going to be exactly like Batman, where he would just reject it. Because yeah.
So it'd be like above Marv, but below Chun-Li simply because she has the durability to live and he has the skill.
Kind of. Honestly, I think him and Chun-Li are kind of interchangeable.
Really, they are. But
wait.
like,
Yeah. Go ahead, Dan.
Would there be some sort of situation where like he could figure out Protocol 10, or does he not have that kind of intelligence?
He has no detective abilities whatsoever. 100% of his ability is based around his fighting skill.
So even if Raj invited him, he wouldn't be able to like go with Raj just to overturn the plot because he wouldn't understand that there is a plot.
No, I wouldn't see any reason that he would be able to. Like in his own game, it's very straightforward. He knows from the start who he has to go after. And he basically just fights his way through every city. He basically just travels from one point in the city to another point in the city to get the guy who's in charge. And anyone who gets in his way, he kills all the way to the very end. And then he just kills the guy he needs to kill. And that's like the whole game.
He'll probably be more concerned with the gangs than like the greater picture of everything.
Yeah, basically. I don't see. Yeah, pretty much. Like
you see him taking out all three gangs in the time it takes before Protocol 10 goes out.
And the fucking
ironically, by the sounds of it, yes.
It's well, it depends on who he comes across. I don't see he doesn't have any reason to fight against characters like Killer Croc and them. Like he's not physically strong enough to kill Killer Croc. But I don't think Killer Croc can touch him because like no one.
He has a reason to fight Bane at least, because Bane has a gang, right?
I think he could beat Bane. Not
well, I mean.
Shoot the tubes on his arms.
Yeah,
right?
I think he's.
Can't you beat Bane by disconnecting his tubes?
Yes.
Like.
Yeah. Well, no. Once you disconnect the tubes, you then have to fight him hand to hand. Well, no, because I think he just.
No, you don't. Because this guy doesn't have to. He has guns.
I think this version of Bane gets really sickly when you don't have Venom.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's basically useless.
If it's that version of Bane, if it's normal Bane, then he's actually a good fighter even without Venom.
I mean,
but I think
most versions.
But
we're talking about Arkham's versions of Bane.
I understand that, but even in like the versions where once you disconnect the tubes, you have to fight him, he is significantly weaker when you fight him without the tubes. So
yeah, no, obviously
he's normal human at that point.
He lost the Venom, but
so his biggest obstacle would be what? Killer Croc and Solomon Grundy.
And Clayface if he ever gets. I mean,
Yeah.
how's he gonna beat Clayface?
Yeah,
He's
he
gonna need
can't.
Mr. Freeze's gun to
He
fight.
can't, like I said,
Clayface.
he basically. I guess we could put him up below Chun-Li since Chun-Li.
He could die technically.
He
just
can.
won't.
He can die. I just think he's too skilled to be able to.
He probably won't.
But like it's kind of like Chun-Li, where Chun-Li could probably beat Killer Croc because she's physically strong enough to actually harm him in a fight. I'm not necessarily sure that Babyface is physically strong enough to hurt him in a fight. Like I said, he could punch through metal robots, so maybe. But I don't think he's hitting that hard. So I'll put Chun-Li slightly higher, because Chun-Li can literally get through the whole thing and just kind of. She just hits a wall at Protocol 10. He does hit a wall at Protocol 10. There's not as much resistance as most of these characters, but there's a little bit more than Chun-Li since he can still be killed in ways that she can't. So I think he belongs right below Chun-Li. That's where I think he goes. I know that there was some Light Space Man. I know you said you played it. Some other people in the chat, if you've played Midnight Fight Express, tell me what you guys think. If you think that right below Chun-Li is the right spot, or if you think he'd be lower or like way higher. I don't see him surviving. Obviously,
I mean,
he's just a dude.
You can also do a poll for like above below Chun-Li, since Goro seems to be pretty well decided.
No, because I assume most people in chat have never played this game, so the votes will be
fair enough.
The votes will be irrelevant.
Vote would be skewed.
Yeah, the votes would be irrelevant. So I'm just asking the people who say they played the game what they think.
But it seems like the Goro pool has been decided.
It is above, which I think is wrong. But we will honor the poll.
Honor democracy.
We will honor the poll. I feel like our little argument went
We
on
at
so
Super Earth
long.
believe in democracy.
I feel like our little argument went on so long that most people who voted didn't actually hear what we were talking about. Probably.
Most certainly.
I agree.
All right.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people dipped and came back.
Let me see.
Anyway.
If you need an example.
Behind Chun-Li.
He won't be passed until he starts hitting Bane level guys. Clear Ganger 2. Bane needs to figure out the can get beat every time. See, I think he's a little above Chun-Li. He did a lot in one night. Yeah, no, he accomplishes more. He kills a lot of people. My issue is really just the superhuman characters. I think Chun-Li can deal with the superhuman characters better than he can, because he has no way of even damaging them. So I'm gonna put him below Chun-Li for now. If anybody wants to has a problem with that and we want to do a vote on it or something, or you want to talk about it more, let me know. Okay,
or
now
up into the Discord. Links at the top. You can come talk to us. We're just sitting in the general chat.
All right, let's see. Worship that poll. Okay. Next up, we have Hitman 47.
Does he get himself killed because he goes for a hit?
No.
No, he gets himself hired the way Deadshot does.
Absolutely.
Because he does what Deadshot does, but better.
Absolutely.
Kind
yeah,
of.
he's gonna absolutely get hired. And honestly, I think he should.
And dude has no moral code whatsoever.
No.
In the later games, he does.
Not entirely.
In the later games.
In the
he
later
does.
games, but if you're talking about the actual Agent 47, when he was created for one sole purpose, and that was to be the perfect hitman.
Yeah, but in later games, he denies hits that he doesn't like because he has moral qualms with them. So but
that's because everybody tried to give their moralless killer a moral compass.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the
work.
reasoning is. All that matters is his character has been altered, and the current version of the character actually does have some form of moral. You only go after very bad people in the games now.
Well, it's Arkham City.
There's a lot of bad people to go after. Yeah,
everybody's bad.
In terms of that, I actually think he's probably going to be right up here with Chun-Li and them, because he's just kind of for the same reason why.
You don't think there's any way that he stops
he might
Protocol 10?
survive if No. Here's the thing. Remember the thing we keep saying that Raish might want a successor? He's a much better contender than Hugo Strange.
He is a better contender than Hugo Strange.
That is very true. He could survive on that.
He could survive.
Because the League of Assassins, I don't think he would necessarily be against joining.
He wouldn't. I think he would probably. Well, see, the thing is that
If he does well enough in a short amount of time, they might recognize him.
I
and
think
reach out,
I don't
maybe.
necessarily. Well, yeah, but it's got to be more so than just he's good at killing people. Because like Deadshot, for instance, wasn't chosen.
But they never reached out to him, really.
By race. You know, it's not like there's more factors than just really good at killing people. But you also have the idea that he might not have an issue with them in terms of like what they're doing. He might be whatever with it, but that doesn't mean that he wants to devote his life to a cause that he doesn't care about. He is a freelance hitman who kills people for money. Why would he join this like society that's super morally driven to end all evil on the world? Like Batman and Raish's mindset align almost perfectly with slight alterations. Like there's slight differences that make it so that they don't
Mostly
agree.
the no killing.
Well, wait,
Yeah.
that actually goes with his moral code. Like, yes, like, that would be if Raish gets that whiff, he's gonna even be more determined. Like, yes, see, you're the one. You're basically like
No, because he
Yeah,
doesn't
'cause-
care. Because
Well,
Agent 47 is not compelled to eliminate evil from the world and like in the same way that Batman and Ra's are. Like he's just a hired hitman. Now he will turn down hits of innocent people currently, but
I was out for a bit. Are we just starting to talk about Agent 47?
Kinda.
yes.
But
Okay.
like it's not like he goes out and kills evil people because he wants to eliminate them from the world. Like he's not trying to fight against some greater evil. So he doesn't have that same mindset aligned that Ra's does. And which is the reason why he wants Batman so badly to replace him. So I don't actually think he'll go to Agent 47 to have him replace him. I don't think he. I think he hits the requirements skill wise, but not like ideologically wise, if that makes sense. Yeah. So I don't think they're actually going to go to him. But I do think he'll be hired by all of the gangs. I do think he's going to make a lot of money killing people. I think he's going to be very successful at it. I think he's going to be more successful at it than Deadshot could ever dream to be. But at the end of the day, I don't see how he's ever going to figure out anything about Protocol 10. I don't really see how he's going to be introduced to the League of Assassins or meet Dr. Hugo Strange. Weird calling him Dr. Strange. Or meeting Hugo Strange or having really any sort of contact with Hugo Strange. I think that even if we put Batman in here, I think Batman's going to have the fight of his fucking life against Agent 47. I think that would be really cool. But really,
oh my
that's
god,
it.
an Agent 47 boss fight as Batman?
That would be really cool.
That'd be fucking awesome.
Or a Batman boss fight with Agent 47.
That would also be awesome.
It's literally just two masters of stealth, one that won't kill that has really cool gadgets, and the other one that will kill and has lots and lots of guns. And it's just like it'd be really.
And also a homing briefcase. You can't forget the homing
He has
briefcase.
more than guns, but yeah, his shit is meant for murder. So does anyone have any issues with anything that I've said about this character so far? That's like it's not that wouldn't be true, and he would actually be able to survive, or something like that.
See, I'd love for him to survive, but I don't know how he.
I don't know how he would do
like,
it.
With the way that this is set up, there is literally no way to survive unless you stop Protocol 10, or unless you can just fucking fly.
Yeah.
Or I guess teleporting would work, but none of these people, as far as I know, have phasing powers.
Super means of transportation.
Vince Greco is saying just use the Moralless 47 that before they retconned him.
Well, if we use the Moralless 47, then
not gonna be that much different, actually. Again,
no,
everyone's an unbelievable shithole here, and the only people well, no, he might.
I don't think it would change. I don't think it would change anything, to be honest with you, if you chose the Moralless version. Yeah, I mean, he still doesn't have the mindset that would make Ra's want to hire him, and he would still work for gangs to kill the same people. Like everyone in here is evil. So like I said, the morally driven Agent 47 is still not a hero. He just won't take jobs that kill innocent people. He will only take jobs that kill bad people. But it's not like he goes out of his way to save innocent people either. So I don't think in this particular scenario, I don't think it changes it whether we use the Moralless version or not. But someone's saying that he'll leave the city. He can't. We've already established that. There's no evidence that he would be able to leave the city. because he can't get through the big fucking walls, and there's no even Batman can't escape the city without having a jet. So there's no reason to believe that Agent 47 would be able to escape the city. I think that he's probably over Chun-Li.
Yeah, mostly because of his more subtle
I would agree
nature.
with that.
Yeah.
I would 100% agree with that.
Because Chun-Li is not going to die. It's very unlikely that she's going to die, but she can. It's possible.
I mean,
I honestly
just about
don't think
everyone here can die.
I honestly don't think it's possible for Hitman for 47 to die, cause like if he just gets jobs hired, like I don't think it's possible anyone is going to find him. I don't think it's possible they're going like he's going to give them a way to contact him so that they can hire him for jobs, and he's going to do those jobs, and he's never ever going to in any way put himself in a situation where he can die. He's going to search up on his targets, learn the information that he needs to know. He's going to kill them. There's very few people who are even capable of killing him. If he finds out that there's a giant fucking crocodile in the sewer, he's not going to go fight the fucking crocodile in the sewer. Like, in terms of intelligence-wise, he's one of the smartest characters on this list. And
he's not the type to go out of his way looking for.
He's very careful. He's very organized. I mean, he'll go out of his way looking for a fight, but it's specifically if he's hired to do so.
Yeah,
but I also don't think he'll accept.
His MO is subtlety. Actually,
I would absolutely love to see 47 versus Deadshot.
I was literally thinking that. I was thinking a fight between him and Deadshot, or a fight between him and Batman would be really cool, or a three-way fight in the same.
A three-way fight.
You know what?
in the same facility.
Deadshot and 47.
That's right.
You know what
47
story
and
about
Deadshot. Oh, sorry, Trip. But
sorry. I was saying basically a story that's a contest of target marks. Like, they basically have a race of they both have to get 10 targets, and it's whoever can get these 10 targets wins. Their own 10 targets, so they'd be 20. You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
no. Both of them hired out to kill Batman, and then they both find him in the same spot, and a three-way fight starts with them trying to kill each other so they can both claim the mark.
Mr. M says that in canon, every mission he makes look like an accident, so people don't even know he exists.
But that's what I said. I do know he's more of a subtle person.
Yeah.
And he has a face that blends in anywhere.
Yeah. Which I don't buy. I've never bought that in the games. I get that that's canon.
He has a fucking barcode on the back.
He has such a strong chin.
Yeah, he's very noticeable. Honestly, he's bald. If you're bald, it automatically makes you more noticeable than if you're not bald, because most people aren't bald.
He has a barcode on the back of his head.
Yeah.
Like, how do people not notice
and when he wears the hats, it doesn't block.
It
the
sticks
barcode.
out.
Yeah, it's right. Like, yeah.
I think what it is that most people, when they say bald,
did he cut off again?
Really means something different to most
yeah,
people.
Gizmo, you're having a problem.
Bro, it's every time you talk. I said I was gonna mute you before. I haven't yet, but every time you gotta fix your issue that you're having. It's every stream. Okay, so next up we have Sweet Tooth. This one's hard.
I wish I played Twisted Metal.
This one's hard, man.
Survives.
Why does he survive?
He's a lot. I feel like he's just a lot more crazier and more versatile than the Joker. He's able to round out people. He round up people a lot easier too.
The thing is,
if it wasn't for Batman, Joker wouldn't have survived Protocol 10.
Right, but I also gotta remember he's got the truck, and the truck can turn into a mech.
Can the mech break the wall?
He doesn't go anywhere without the truck.
He blew up the Statue of Liberty.
I don't understand how that is pertinent to this
Comparable
conversation.
Because he said he asked me if he could blow up the wall, and I'm saying he blew up the Statue of Liberty.
So probably,
maybe
on the wall.
He might not want to.
Copper is a lot softer than like steel.
Well, no. I'm not saying he can blow up the wall. I don't think he can. At least not in one rocket. But honestly, it doesn't matter either way if he could blow up the wall. I don't think he wants to.
That's
more
a funny
so,
thing too.
Sweet Tooth is obsessed with death, murder, violence, and mayhem. He's not going to want to leave at all, ever. He wants to stay here forever.
So he'll definitely die from Protocol 10 for sure.
He has to. Yeah, there's no way he's leaving this area. He's basically in heaven now.
I feel like the only reason he wants to stop Protocol 10 is so he could kill everyone himself.
Yes, but how is he gonna figure it out? Like,
You won't
not
know
gonna-
it exists. He'll just have a playground.
Problem.
Yeah.
That's the big problem.
He's not gonna figure it out. The question really is with his chaotic nature and how many people he murders, is he gonna die early, or is he gonna make it? It's really just where on the list he goes.
He's gonna survive, man.
Like how because he's actually really, like at one point he slaughtered all of the people in a hospital. It was like 200-300 people, every single one, including armed guards with nothing but a machete. With his car, he's virtually unkillable. Like his car has an armament of like a small military force. Like it's basically like having his own Batmobile. It can also turn into a mech, as they've said, and the mech flies around and blows shit up. He could like lay waste to half the city given enough time. You know, he's really like with his car. There's nobody, you know, in this universe that he can't kill other than Clayface. Like he can kill all of them. With his car.
Clayface might be the only one who can actually do anything to him. Like the Joker would be like,
Light him up.
Like I don't know
Clayface,
how they're
you
gonna
kill
stop
this
him.
other
If he's in his
Harley?
car,
No.
if he's in his car driving around, blowing people up and killing people, I don't know how Joker's gonna be able to stop him. The helicopters who are shooting down rockets at him aren't gonna be able to stop him. He's gonna blow up all the Tiger Guard helicopters.
Clayface lets Sweet Tooth run him over, and then he just morphs in it, and Clayface can't possibly fight off.
Honestly, I just think
Sweet Tooth.
I just think he becomes a force that the gangs just have to deal with. You know, like the gangs are all fighting each other, and they're like okay, we gotta like Penguin's like, okay, we gotta plan out this strategy of how we're gonna go to war with the Joker, but also there's this maniac that rides around and shoots you. Like, how do we best avoid him to get to the Joker? And he's just like a constant thing that's there, but they can't do anything about it because there's even if you want to say that Killer Croc might be able to do something, he can't. But let's just say he can. He's in the fucking sewer. The Solomon Grundy is in a cage thing inside the Iceberg Lounge in a pit. You're not gonna get Sweet Tooth out. Like the only way they're gonna kill Sweet Tooth is that they get him out of his truck. Because once if he's in the truck,
runs over Clayface, and Clayface just glops to the car, and then oozes his way in. That's the only way that they're gonna kill him.
Even then, that's gonna be tough. I mean, keep in mind he still went after his.
That's
daughter
very specific, and they have that's very specific, and they have 10 hours before Protocol 10 comes on. So you would it's like basically he would just be driving around blowing shit up for 10 hours straight until he blows up Protocol 10. And I don't think even more so than Chun-Li, I don't think they're capable of killing him.
He also doesn't care about territory.
No, so he doesn't care about any of that. He doesn't care about the war.
Very indiscriminate killer. He just does whatever he wants.
He just innocent people of all sides. He doesn't care.
Oh, wait, Batman.
And as long as he's in the car, the only thing, the best case scenario for everybody, he runs out of gas. It's like that's the only way. That's the only way.
Well, where's he gonna get more if he has a limited supply?
Let's end this with the saying ways they could do this afterwards. That should be fun. Like ways they can stop Sweet Tooth. That might be fun later.
Ways to stop Sweet Tooth. Let me see. Is anyone saying anything interesting over here?
Is that like a Twisted Metal game mechanic that you have to refill your fuel, or is it just like
no.
What if he runs out of gas?
No, it's not. Yeah. Well, it's a car, so I'm assuming it runs on some form of gas. But it would be cool if there was
fueled by Sweet Tooth's hatred and love to kill.
That's what I was saying. Like, it would be cool if they did a lore thing where it's it's fueled by his bloodlust or some shit. Because there is magic in
Mortimer's Mortimer's car runs on the souls of the pissed off dead, but I'm only guessing.
Sweet Tooth has his skull's on fire. I don't know if you can see the picture down there, but his skull's on fire. And the reason why he was cursed for his skull to be on fire, and in one of in Twisted Metal Black, he was trying to get the goal that he wanted to wish for Calypso, because basically it's a car killing competition. Whoever wins gets one wish from Calypso, who's this godlike being who gives him. He's kind of like the devil. Anyway,
or gets his power from the devil by I think DC comic maybe.
I don't know. In Twisted Metal, he's like the pseudo devil. So Sweet Tooth basically, when he gets to the end, he wishes that his skull wasn't on fire anymore because it actually hurts him tremendously that his skull's on fire. And Once he did that, they told him, okay, but there's a side effect. If you ever kill anyone again, your skull is going to set on fire again. He instantly murdered Calypso. Like he had his skull not on fire for like 2 seconds.
And then he instantly kills Satan.
He murders Calypso and he
Well,
says no.
So was Satan this level?
Yeah, he
and
said
Black. I don't think he's that powerful, but yeah.
He's powerful. He could. Well, no, he can like alter reality and shit. But he's just like
but he's not the devil powerful.
I mean, it would depend on what devil you're talking about. Everything the devil's got different powers. Calypso.
Yeah, Cuphead Devil isn't all that strong, kids.
Yeah, Calypso is shown to be like basically have limitless reality warping abilities and time manipulation abilities and all that kind of stuff, but you can just like kill him with a knife. Like he's just a dude with flesh and blood that has ridiculous powers. But yeah, so he ends up killing him and he's like, it's not worth it. So he willingly allows himself to have his fucking skull on fire at all times. And he says it, he's like, the pain never dulls. It always feels like my skull and brain are on fire, but they don't actually burn. It just hurts. Like it's just constant suffering, and he would rather do that than never kill anyone again. That's how much he loves killing.
Before the reboot, though.
This was Twisted Metal. Well, every game reboots basically. I think 1 and 2 are in the same timeline. 3 is a reboot. Black is a reboot, and then the last game was a reboot.
Well, the PS3 version, I mean, because once
that's the last
PS3
one
version came up, it was just a dude with a flaming head. Even in the cartoon, I wish there was. Even in the TV show, they just explain, oh, his head is just on.
Well, the TV show. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Fire.
You're saying it's different in every single timeline. Like I'm just talking about the one in Twisted Metal Black. But there's like 4 or 5 timelines. They've rebooted the game. They reboot the game every other game or every game. Black is one, like Twisted Metal Black, a single game. That's one timeline. Then the one that they made for the PS3 is one whole timeline. It's the only game that exists in that timeline. The first 2 exist in a timeline, and 3 exist in a separate.
There was also a third game in that. I believe it's called Twisted Metal Head On. It's the third game in the 1 and 2. Then Head On.
Okay,
sorry.
Fair enough. I don't know which timeline that one's in, but yeah, there's a ton of different timelines. It's different. Their characters and shit change a little bit in every one. The best one is by far Twisted Metal Black, which is usually the one that I use when I talk about anything because it's the best Twisted Metal game they've ever made. But yeah, that's the one where he's got the flaming skull and he's cursed and all that different kind of stuff. That's also the one where he kills all the people in the hospital. No, wait, that's not the one. No, the PS3 one is the one he kills all the people in the hospital.
Head On is actually a sequel to Twisted Metal 2.
Yeah, so Twisted Metal 1 and 2, I believe, are in the same timeline, so Head On would also be in the same timeline. And then 3 is a separate timeline. 3 was too goofy. I didn't like 3. Black was...
I think 3's goofy. You should have seen 4. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh my god.
Who's the game master in 4?
Black is awesome. And then the 2013 one I didn't like because they only had 3 characters.
You could pick, which
really bummed me out.
You
could pick all the cars, but only 3 characters, which was so dumb. I was like,
That's
why'd
like
you
how
remove
everyone
all the...
thought about Street Fighter V when it dropped with like its 16 character roster.
Dude, Street Fighter 6 is just as bad. Like they know what they're doing though. They have such a small roster because they want to charge you. Like, Capcom is one of the most greedy fucking like game. I hate Capcom. A lot of people talk about EA being shit. Capcom is my least favorite. Capcom is the most.
Bandai Namco is right there though.
I won't even buy shit for no. Bandai Namco's better. Cause like Tekken came out as a full game. Like Tekken was a solid full game. It had a massive story mode. It had all this kind. It was good. And then later they added all these super fucked up like microtransactions. But Street Fighter 6 literally released without an ending. Like they didn't give you an ending to the game.
No arcade endings.
Like the arcade ending, but the arcade endings all end with like, oh, what's gonna happen in the future? Like none of them are legit endings to any sort of story.
Yeah.
And the main plot of the story, when you get to the ending, it's just like, oh, it was all for nothing. What's gonna happen next? It's like, what the fuck? The whole game feels like an advertisement for something that's gonna come in the future because that's exactly what the fuck it is. I guarantee you, at some point they're gonna try and sell you the fucking ending of that game. I do not like that game. Capcom is awful. Anyway, okay, so the question then becomes, where the fuck does Sweet Tooth go?
Survive.
How does he survive though?
Funny enough, I think it's because he's got a more loyal following base. his followers are more loyal, and because he doesn't care about territory, he can literally do
He
whatever
doesn't.
he
Well,
wants.
we're not
without
giving him
restrictions.
followers though.
Leave.
And
Well,
can't
everyone else got goons.
no, they didn't.
We can.
Who
Yeah,
got?
then Trevor would have all of his people.
Yeah,
He
nobody
didn't-
had
fair.
any
That's
people.
fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay, yeah. So
Even so, Sweet Tooth only has.
We
people,
took Kano's Black Dragons.
Sweet Tooth only had people in the show and the last game. He doesn't have people in any of the other games. He's just
Okay,
a
that's
serial
fair.
killer. So
That's fair.
it just
So,
it would depend on what version anyway. But
he's basically an unstoppable force. Like, literally, no one's been able to stop him unless you were in a tournament or something.
my question is his car strong enough to take the explosions of Protocol 10?
I think that's gonna get him.
Huh?
That's gonna
I
get him.
mean, he blew up the.
Well, what
Statue
if he
of
starts
Liberty.
flying away from it as it happens?
I gotta look at I gotta see someone look up exactly what the nature of Protocol 10 was, just so I'm not like, because I know they basically lay
I'm on it.
waste. They basically lay waste to all of the city, and I'm pretty sure they sent helicopters to essentially just carpet bomb everything. I think that's what ended up happening. But someone remind me, it might have been a nuke. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, Protocol 10 is basically just wiping out the entire surface of fucking.
Along with to wipe out the criminal element in Arkham City, along with anyone else that could pose a threat to them by revealing secrets about the prison, presented to the Gotham City Council as a last resort if the inmates gained access to weapons and were planning a mass breakout. The procedure would grant Tiger Guards full permission to exterminate the inmates with missile strikes via helicopter.
I think
So
he's
it's missiles
surviving.
from the helicopter.
I think
Oh
he's
yeah,
surviving
they're
Yeah, see.
because he could
well.
take out
How
those
many
fucking
helicopters? Because he does take on one helicopter in black, ironically. So he can take a helicopter
He
on.
also took on like a gas
Oh crap, we're doing that
God
again.
damn it,
tanker with
dude.
a flamethrower on the top.
You cut off. We didn't hear anything you said.
Yeah, he took. That one was actually my. That was actually my fault. I unplugged my headphones by accident. But he took on a flame. He took on a tanker, like a tanker truck with a flamethrower on top.
Yeah.
And he's.
Yeah, there was an 18-wheeler that was it was an armored 18-wheeler with a whole back, and the back part was just a bunch of fucking turrets and rockets and all kind. He took it all by himself, blew it to shit. I don't actually think that all the helicopters with their missile strikes are going to be able to kill him. I think he could take them out, especially if he turns into a fucking mech and just starts blowing up all the helicopters. He actually, I'm gonna say he survives. And he probably stops Protocol 10. Well, I don't think he stops Protocol 10.
Really?
I don't think he stops Protocol 10.
Not entirely. He blows
doesn't
up
stop it.
some of Protocol 10 to
Yeah.
leave. He
He's
doesn't
gonna
actively stop
he's
it.
going to fight against them when Protocol 10 happens, and there's going to be a fight. But people are still going to die within Arkham City, so he doesn't stop it, but he definitely halts it at least a little bit. So I'm going to go to.
He might actually have his own tier now, like mutually assured destruction.
Fights
They're
back
gonna keep
against
going after him.
Fights back against Protocol 10. Now the question then becomes like, how many helicopters can he survive fighting against? Like
5.
Like if the helicopters like ants covering the fucking Arkham City, and then they're just all firing at him, is he gonna die?
Oh, then. Oh, God.
Probably.
Eventually, yeah,
Probably. But if it's
How many-
just. But you also have to think about the fact that the helicopters in Twisted Metal are more powerful than the helicopter. Like the vehicles in Twisted Metal are more powerful than the vehicles in Arkham City. Like these cars are insanely
Yeah,
overpowered.
but don't they still shoot like ballistic missiles at each other and they do
Yeah.
damage?
They do.
They're armored. They're armored to the teeth. You gotta remember.
Well, their missiles aren't like based on any real world missile. Like I said, you can shoot a rocket at the Statue of Liberty and completely blow it up, and it's just a
You can
regular
shoot
rocket
tornadoes
car.
at people, ice at people.
Ricochets.
There's just a bunch. You can shrink people, but that's one of the weirder games. But it's just
It
crazy.
depends. It depends on the game. Some games let you do weirder stuff. Some games
So
it's just a bunch of
strange as
different
fuck.
guns. Yeah, I think there's one. No, you know what? I might be thinking of fucking. I think I was just thinking of a
there's
different game.
I think if they send like 20 helicopters at him, I think he's gonna die, and there's probably gonna be 20 helicopters to take down an entire city.
Well, they're
Yeah.
not gonna all be at him. They're gonna be like spreading across, trying to. So it'd be like 2 or 3 he might encounter on his own.
Well, I think they're gonna coordinate eventually, like.
No,
And of course, if
honestly,
he's
you know
giving-
what? If that's the case, he probably is gonna have to actually go pretty low, because he's gonna go chaotic and start blowing shit up and killing people way before Protocol 10 goes off.
Oh, he's gonna make it early, actually.
Yeah, which means that
Wait,
the helicopters and the Tiger Guards are going to have to go after him immediately, like very shortly after he. I mean, it's literally a mech trampling through the city. Like, how long are they going to ignore him?
Yeah, that's like literally the program. Like, wait, would Doctor?
It's like if
I
the
think
Batmobile just
Hugo
decided
Strange
to
would be like, no, don't do it yet. Don't
You
do
know
it
what?
yet.
You know what? We actually should make another tier. Because Sweet Tooth is Protocol 10. He kills everyone. He kills everyone in the entire place. He blows up the whole thing. He has the same missiles the fucking helicopters do. He just rides around in this giant mech, destroying
Arguably
everything
better.
he wants, killing everyone there, and he essentially kills everybody. Like I said, there's
And
certain
then
people he
Hugo
can't.
Strange sends in the guys to fight Sweet Tooth by themselves.
Yeah, this is the only person that would be able to. Okay, so I think this is one of those situations where putting Batman in makes it more difficult for Sweet Tooth. So if we put Batman in here,
More fun for him though.
no, because his killing spree will be over. Because Batman will be able to get inside of his truck and take him out. So yeah, I'm gonna say that he dies from
Definitely
protocol.
gonna use the freeze gun on him. Run
So
his car
this is a weird situation because he dies.
Yeah, but if we add Batman, it's gonna fuck a lot of these other dudes pretty hard.
Well, I only put in Batman if it makes the situation harder for them to get through it. So like Batman, like for instance, I'm not gonna put
Because if we add incarcerated by Batman tier, like Trevor's gonna be his own gang, and if they don't destroy him immediately, Batman's gonna come take him out.
Yeah, but I think it's more likely that he's destroyed by the gangs and taken out by Batman. Certain characters, I think it's more like I think the Warriors is probably more likely that Batman deals with them.
And Ruga's thing is like Batman isn't in for all of these characters. He's only in here for the characters that he would hinder.
Which yeah,
So, like,
basically if it's
Batman
easier,
isn't in for Goro Majima because it would make it easier for Goro Majima to survive.
yeah. If Batman being there makes it easier for them to survive, I don't put him in there. And but if like him being removed because like
Did Batman actively go after Deadshot?
Yes.
Then wouldn't it be harder for Agent 47 since he basically would be doing the same shit?
No, because
He's subtle.
because Deadshot is nowhere near as subtle. Deadshot literally shoots a woman in front of his, or a man, I forgot. He shoots the person in the head that Batman's talking to, literally right in front of him. Like a fucking bullet comes through the dude's head as Batman is talking, and then he tracks the bullet back to where it was shot from. It was like all the way on the other side of the city. And then he's like, only Deadshot can make this shot. And then he like starts going looking for Deadshot.
Well, yeah, he says that's the thing. It's not that well, I guess you're saying that 47 would be weary of Batman because the same shit could happen with 47.
I'm saying no, because 47 makes all of his kills look like accidents. Like 47 is not going to shoot a person that's standing in front of Batman's currently talking to Batman. That would be dumb. He would never do that. He would follow that person, wait for them to be alone, and then he would kill them, and he would somehow make it look like it was something else that had nothing to do. He would make it look like it wasn't an assassination. Like he's a lot. Like I think it's actually possible with how busy Batman is that he could probably go through the entirety of the story of Arkham City without ever even realizing he's there. Agent 47.
He doesn't really make sense.
Like if he wasn't dealing with the Arkham City issue and it was just 47 was in Gotham, he'd eventually figure it out and go after him. But I think 10 hours is a little
short.
For him to just figure out where that Agent 47 even exists and then go after him.
But then again, it's short to find Deadshot and figure out the Riddler. And
but
all this other shit.
Sure, but a lot of it's a lot more obvious.
Basically.
None of these Riddler and Deadshot were not like hiding what they were doing from Batman.
Yeah,
they weren't even attempting to. They actually contacted. Riddler straight up contacted him
and said, "Hey, go figure the shit out."
Yeah, and Deadshot, like I said, shot a person who Batman was talking to right in front of his face. So it's like you're not even trying to get away with it. So yeah, no, I don't think that Batman would make it harder for Agent 47. Not really. Like I said, if you increase the timeline, then yeah. If it was like weeks or months, then yeah, Batman would eventually figure it out. But 10 hours, I think.
Maybe even 2 or 3 days with all the shit that he can get done.
But I mean, that's part of why 47 versus Batman would be so interesting, because it'd be like, why are there so many accidental deaths happening in my goddamn city?
Yeah. He's like, I mean, just by that, he would probably go to his big supercomputer. Like, if he saw, Batman's paranoid enough that if he saw like an uptick in accidental deaths for like a month straight, he'd be like, okay, something's happening.
wait,
We'd have to investigate.
These are all criminals. These are all high-ranking criminals, like part of the California family, and all dying of accidents. Okay, that's impossible.
Yeah. And I don't think he would change his method of killing either, just because they're all criminals and he's in a chaotic place. Because the whole idea of doing it that way is so that people don't know he exists. And he's been pretty good at making sure no one knows he exists. However, pretty sure Batman's gonna see the fucking code on the back of Hitman's head, and that's gonna be a dead giveaway.
And be like, wait,
If he's
why
trying to
does that
sneak
man have a
around somewhere,
barcode?
yeah.
Why does he have a barcode? What is this?
Or
he's a
or
clone.
Batman's built-in barcode reader gadget is just gonna fucking activate. Like,
Let's see.
honestly, why the fuck does that dude have a barcode on him?
Yeah, Mr. M is
Oh,
saying.
apparently
Mr. M is saying. Deadshot leaves bullets with his name engraved on them.
That's ballsy.
That's true.
Yeah, that's funny.
You know what? I have one question.
The bullets don't
you
have the number
scan-
47 in them.
Hey, wait. If you scan that barcode on his head, will you get a Digimon or a combat Jurassic Park dinosaur?
No, you get Chef Boyardee, a can of Chef Boyardee ravioli. I don't know.
Oh, did you get the reference I was going for?
No. All right. So
I got it.
okay. So where are we with Sweet Tooth? Because this
Survive?
is a complicated one. I didn't realize how complicated this one was going to be.
Survives. Right.
Because like
It's
I said, he only survives if he can literally take on all of the helicopters by himself and take them out.
Well, what if he just? Well, he's gonna want to take them all out. I would say he could take a few out and go away, and
He's
they
gonna
might not
wanna
fuck
fight-
with
he's
him.
gonna wanna
but
fight 'em
He's
all.
gonna want to fight
He's
all of them.
obsessed
And they're
with
gonna
murdering
want
death.
to zero in on him. He is literally the
And
Strange is
he'll
gonna like.
basically
wow,
be
I
the
did
only
not
guy
think-
there because he'll kill everyone else before they show up.
Okay.
Right, but
I mean,
Sweet
Hugo
is
Strange
not
gonna be like,
stupid. He's
"Holy
gonna hide for
shit."
a bit.
Okay. So
I
this
think it's a BS
I'm gonna
thing.
make I'm gonna
I
make
didn't know
another
it was gonna
poll.
happen.
I'll make another. Oh wait, I didn't end the last poll. End the poll. Okay. I'm
Yeah,
gonna,
well, it just kept getting more and more straight.
I'm gonna
to
start another
above
poll.
max.
Start another poll. And in this poll, it's going to be: should I have Batman here? Part of me feels like since I haven't had Batman here at all, I should probably not have Batman here. Okay.
Nah.
So let's see. So
You haven't had the church here the whole time. We shouldn't have Batman here. You know,
Yeah.
there.
Well, the church wouldn't make. Well, the church wasn't there because the church would make it easier for certain characters to survive. The church would make it easier
Exactly.
for Tenpenny to survive, but the church would not have any
But-
effect on whether or not Sweet Tooth could survive because he's not.
But
gonna
Batman would make it harder for other people to survive, but could also make it easier for some other people to survive. And it's like, let's keep a consistent
I
scenario.
think 90% of the people would survive if Batman was here.
because he would take them
probably
out.
not, because some of them are Batman targets.
He doesn't
no,
kill anyone. They're
Because
gonna be alive.
because he's saying that they would be arrested by Batman. That's what
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I mean
So,
that
maybe.
they're alive.
So I would say being arrested by Batman is probably an easier way to probably
survive.
would make it easier to survive. Yeah.
And I
Um,
mean, if it's the heroic characters, then well, yeah, they're just gonna be happy.
Yeah,
Batman
but
saved her.
I like I said, I'm still sticking to it. Batman only
Yeah,
comes
fair
in if it makes the job harder. I think that for most of these people so far, it makes the job easier.
I just think it'd be make more sense to have a consistent, with everyone. But
I think I like just making up rules as I go along. That makes conversations more interesting.
you got it, King.
that's usually how I do things. No, but yeah, like let's see. Yeah, right now I don't think Batman's introduction would really change a whole lot. I do think introducing Batman into with Babyface would change it a little bit. Because baby, there's nothing that could stop him except for Batman. Batman would be able to stop him, so that would actually make it. But I don't think it would move it. He would just survive. Yeah, he would just be arrested.
It's
Anyway, okay.
because it just stopped his spree of killing all the gangs, really.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so wait. Let me finish the poll. So the poll is Sweet Tooth. All right, Sweet Tooth. Give me a second. Sweet Tooth. All right. Beats Protocol 10 or dies from Protocol 10. Protocol 10. Okay, cool. I can spell. All right. There we go. Start poll. Vote.
We all on the Protocol 10 thing. I think he's gonna eventually be gunned down. They're gonna focus fire him eventually. They're probably gonna send even more shit if he is there. Like, holy crap, it's even worse than we thought.
I'm iffy on
The
it.
nuke might come.
I'm iffy on it. I think it's like we know he could take out helicopters. It'll be a challenge for him. It'll be a challenge for him, but it's possible. And again, their weapons are stronger than. There's no evidence that the missiles that the helicopters are firing are stronger than the weapons and missiles that they have in Twisted Metal, because those are not regular rocket launchers. Like I said, you could blow up the fucking Statue of Liberty. So I think it's very possible that even with these missiles hitting his truck and him being inside it, like in the mech form or whatever, that they're not actually going to do nearly as much damage as they would to a normal vehicle, and he may actually be able to pull something.
Live for a while, but eventually the helicopters are gonna maybe over.
Depends on how many helicopters there are. We don't know how many there are. You know, there might be 100. There might be 100.
There might
they're
be
all
12.
They're all there might be 10. You know, there might not be that many. There might be 5. I don't know.
Well, I think if
there's probably more than 5, but we don't know.
I mean, I
Which
think he's
kind of. Go ahead.
Trip talk. He's giving me the floor.
I was waiting for somebody else to finish, but
No,
okay.
go for it, go
I mean, if he's gonna make the escalation, like if there is someone actually fighting back because Protocon 10 is not working, they're just gonna hit harder.
We're at 50-50. And it's staying at 50-50.
Oh, jeez.
That's not good.
Lord.
I mean, here's the thing. Let us all remember, this car is in a tournament where it does possibly get shot to death by other vehicles that try to shoot it.
So
yes, it is beefy, but it will get shot down.
Koish says, imagine Sweet Tooth in his mech just chucking helicopters at each. I think you're exaggerating the power of Sweet Tooth's mech. It's strong, but it's for one, it doesn't.
It's not a Gundam.
For one,
it's not a Gundam.
For one, he doesn't stay in it the whole time. He's mostly. Oh, thank you, Mr. God damn it, Mr. F. He's voting for me.
He's cheesing. He's cheesing, Mike.
Mr. M is using money again.
He's using the power of capitalism. He's using the power of capitalism to. Okay.
It's an Arkham challenge. This is some mafia shit. Just pay him off.
Yeah, he's paying.
So,
he's paying off.
Does this count as 2 votes? Because I can see that it's at 57 to 43.
It's at 50-50 now. It keeps changing.
Oh, it's at 50-50.
Yeah, it's still at 50-50. I'll let it run, but I'll put it at survives for now, because the power of capitalism triumphs.
The power of
Compels
capitalism compels you.
Yes,
Yep.
the power of capitalism triumphs. Okay, next up we got Tommy Vercetti.
Tommy Vercetti.
Who has played Vice City?
Me!
I've played it but never completed it. So
Vice City is the shit. It's one of the best GTA games. Tommy Vercetti is the best GTA protagonist. I will die on this hill. And unsurprisingly,
Hands shaking, brother.
he's going to do really fucking well.
Pretty well.
Really well, because Tommy Vercetti, in a
He
very
can
short
honestly
amount.
shoot down helicopters.
Well, I'm not worried about like physical power. I'm more so worried about like how well he is at dealing with a city that is filled with crime, a bunch of people who are trying to kill him, all this kind of stuff. Tommy, more so than basically any other GTA protagonist, and really more so than most characters in fiction, is really fucking good at building criminal empires from nothing. So he gets sent to Vice City with nothing but the money in his pocket and the clothes on his back, and in a couple of weeks he builds a massive criminal empire.
Basically, just strong arms the Mexican mafia.
He
Just
does
like
a little
owning
more
it.
than that. He does a little more than that. But yeah, he basically starts
more.
from. If you ever seen Tulsa King,
Well,
where Tulsa King
it goes further than that, but that's like the main idea of the.
That's
start
one.
of
I
the
mean, he
game,
doesn't
you know?
just do it with the Mexicans. I mean, he gets involved with a lot of like Florida casino, big money man. Like he gets involved with a lot. Of people. By the end of the game, he has like almost like a council of different dudes who he's like he was originally working with, but now are like kind of working under him as he becomes the boss of all of Vice City. Which, by the way, I am super pissed off that the new Grand Theft Auto games are in a different timeline, because Grand Theft Auto 6 is taking place in Vice City, and this
In
pisses me the
Vice,
fuck
yeah.
off because that means Tommy Vercetti can't be in the game because it's a different timeline. Tommy Vercetti should be in Grand Theft Auto 6. He was the mob boss of Vice City and ran it for decades. I would like to see an old version of Tommy Vercetti in that game, but apparently we're not going to see it because they rebooted.
I would love a really old Tony Cipriani in 4, but you know we can't all have what we want.
I want what I want.
Okay.
I want what I want.
Okay, Tommy City is a highly competent potential gang leader.
See about
I understand that, but can he really do that in 10 hours?
No, I mean,
Like,
look, no, not in not in 10 hours.
Really.
But the idea. Well, if we're gonna put him
Have
in
a
here,
crew.
if we're gonna put him in here, it's gonna be kind of a different situation, right? Because it just depends on how it is. From the moment the Protocol 10 is going to happen, you have 10 hours. It really depends on where we put him at. Like if we're putting him at the moment the walls go up, then he's got more than 10 hours. Because Protocol 10 isn't even a concept when the walls originally go up. From the moment that shit really hits the fan and Protocol 10 is set into motion, you have 10 hours. So it really depends. If we're putting him in from the moment the walls go up, then he can just sort of build a sort of small kind of fringe mafia group.
Probably not as big as anyone else's empire, but he has his own little gang.
Because he doesn't have he'll have something. But
He has one thing going for him that the other 3 don't. He's nowhere near as crazy as them.
He's mute.
Well, he's pretty psychotic.
Penguin's not crazy.
Yeah, true.
Penguin's not
Yeah,
crazy.
but
Well,
he's pretty much an asshole boss, so even more so than the other 2 somehow.
yeah, he's a piece of shit. No, well, Tommy Vercetti's biggest strength isn't that he's not crazy. It's that he's really, really good at making deals. Like, Tommy Vercetti, the way that he operates his business is without any sort of ego. Like, he's not, he's really good at, he knows who to work with, how to work with them, and he knows,
And he's all about making the money.
he's all about the business. He also has a really strong code of conduct when it comes, like, if you're in the mafia, you and him are tight, like, it's good, do your job, I do my job, we help each other out.
We're cool.
People like Tommy Vercetti, and he's good at getting people to like him, despite the fact that he has the highest body count of any GTA protagonist in the history of GTA, which is fucking saying
Other than
something.
Tony Cipriani.
No.
What I
He
was
has the
trying
high-
to get
he
at
has
is
the
that
If you look
highest
at Liberty
people-
City stories, Tony Cipriani destroys an entire city block, but that's beside the point.
yeah, what we're saying is that he's actually going to get followers pretty fast because let's just say he's the
how does
third
he
party
destroy an
we
entire
want.
city block?
In Liberty City stories, Tony Cipriani, when he's working for Donald Love, needs to he literally destroys their equivalent of Little Italy in Liberty City. It's been a
How?
while since I played it, so you can look into it, but
How does
with bombs.
Okay, fair enough. Well, then I'll say that I don't remember that, but okay. Then I'll say that Tommy Vercetti kills the most people with his bare hand, like actually himself, without like,
Yeah,
with guns.
he
By his
does
own
like
hands.
murder groups of like 30, 40 people at a time.
He
which is
killed.
crazy.
Yeah, I think they said canonically, like if you follow the story, he kills like 400 people or some shit, like way more, like in the actual course of the story, in the cutscenes and shit. It is an insane number of people. Before he went to Vice City, he was in the mob of Liberty.
That's not even counting all the gang members that you're required to kill for missions, bro. If you put that in, it's like in the thousands. I've seen numbers for, but
I think that is. I think that is counting the required. I'll have to look into. I'll look into it. I could be wrong, but yeah, I believe that is I believe that is considered like it counts all of the people he has to fight at the end when he's protecting his mansion from Liberty City Mafia and all. Anyway,
Our
point.
face moment, got it.
from Sonny.
Yeah, I'm forgetting to do his name. Anyway, fuck, what was I saying? Yeah.
He's good at getting people to follow him.
Yeah, he's good at getting people. Yeah, he's good at
He has
telling
good
people the
charisma.
thing that they need to hear, or not that they need to hear, because he's actually a relatively honest person. So I think he's not going to have that hard of a time getting people on his side at all. Because while a lot of the people here are crazy, a lot of them aren't. A lot of the people here are just like criminals. And I think
He's also really tough
supernaturally
and isn't gonna
compelled.
take any shit.
Wait, what's up?
Oh, who, me or him?
Him.
Okay.
Tommy Vercetti is really tough, and he's not going to take any shit from these people trying to like downplay him or
That's-
put him down and
that's
like,
what I was-
anything. Yeah.
That's no, actually,
He's going to play big boss most
that's
likely
actually not.
eventually.
That's actually something that I disagree with, because Tommy is, like I said, Tommy does not run his empire off of ego. If you disrespect him, talk to him in a certain way or whatnot, and he knows that you could still be valuable to him, he will not lash out in anger and kill you. Like he will allow you to get over on him if he knows that he can
But
use you.
that will be in his head, and he'll not like you.
Sure,
But-
yeah, he'll keep it in mind. But like Tommy is a character who doesn't believe that he's intelligent, because he dropped out of school, like middle school and stuff. Like, he doesn't believe he's very smart. But he's been in crime his whole life, and he's so well attuned to it. Like, he had no idea how good at crime he was gonna be until he went to Vice City and like basically ran shit himself. In almost no time, he built an entire criminal empire and takes out the previous criminal empire, Liberty City, without really even trying. And when he was working for,
basically just as good at it in Liberty, and that's why they had him leave Device, because he was doing too much.
well, no, they had him leave. I'm trying to remember what Sonny's reason for betraying
Sonny
him
had
was.
him he was locked up in jail, and they brought him out of jail and flew him to Device to make
Sonny
moves.
specifically had an issue with Tommy, and I don't remember what the issue that he had with him was. But
the issue was because something with the family.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was though. But anyway, but
The
Tommy,
whole mob had a problem. It wasn't just Sonny.
Tommy, who was with the Liberty Mafia, he was known as the guy you sent after when you wanted people dead. Like, if there were 20 dudes in a room and you wanted them all dead, you sent Tommy, because Tommy could kill them all and get out of there without any. Like, he was a dude who was really good at killing people. So it sort of built this thing up in Tommy where it's like he's just a weapon that is meant to be pointed in a direction and just fuck dudes up, and that's all he's worth, and that's all he believed he was worth. The game of Vice City is about showing him that no, actually, he's kind of a brilliant strategist and like genius criminal guy. Like, I don't know what you would call that. He's a criminal genius, yeah. And
if he was just meant to be sent and murdered people, he'd fuck up like Lance Vance did, and we had to go save him.
A savant? He's a savant?
A criminal savant? No, criminal genius is fine. Yeah, he's just really good. So if you put him in Arkham City, as the walls go up, I think he won't have much of an. He's basically going to join the war, essentially. But I don't think he's going to join the war necessarily, just like the Penguin, the Joker, and Two-Face do. I think he's going to team up with the people that he needs to team up, that he knows can get him the farthest. And once he
Which means he'll probably really fuck with the Penguin.
The Penguin's probably the only one that. Oh, he's not going to like any of them. He's going to fucking hate all three of them.
Well, by fuck with him, I mean see his power and see that this guy will trust me.
Yeah, because Joker, you can't. I don't think he's going to be able to negotiate with people who are as unstable as Joker and Two-Face. So Penguin's probably his best option. Although he's gonna fucking hate Penguin, because Penguin has no honor code, and he's just a real piece of shit. And he's
nothing but ego.
And he is true. And Penguin is just going to constantly talk down to Tommy and constantly treat him like shit. And Tommy's just gonna have to basically keep his mouth shut and let him deal with it. But
and he'll probably just be plotting to kill him the whole time, but won't do it for his time.
I think he'll eventually do it, because Penguin's that much of a shit.
Penguin doesn't like. Well, not Penguin. Tommy doesn't like betraying. Like, he doesn't like betrayal at all. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait for Penguin to make his move, and Tommy's going to prepare ahead of time for Penguin to make his move, because I don't believe that Tommy's gonna betray anybody.
It's like, he literally, the second he showed up to Vice, his deal got ruined by a mafia boss in the Mexican mob, and he works for him just because he knows it'll get him farther. So, like, he'll definitely work for Penguin and not give a fuck that he's working for the Penguin just so that he can get ahead.
I don't think he's going to work for the Penguin. I think he's going to work with the Penguin. I think he's going to start building something small, and then he's going to go to the Penguin. He's like, hey, we can blah, 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 whatever. And then he's going to make deals, possibly like, hey, I'm going to, do these deals in your territory, and I'll give you this percentage of the profit, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, we're going to be like partners in this way. And then eventually it's going to get to a certain point where he's like, okay, cool, you won the war, great, blah, blah, blah. While you were doing that, I was actually doing all this other side stuff, and now I have this thing. This is my thing, that's your thing, stay on your side. Knowing that he's not going to stay on his side, but then he's going to be prepared for it and take him out. Now, the only question is that is Tommy Vercetti being added to the war enough to turn the tide for the Penguin and have him win? He's a good strategist, but is he as good as Joker? That's like the issue. I don't necessarily think that he's as good as Joker. So he's probably not going to be like, he's good at building the criminal empire, but is he as good at like going to war with other criminal empires?
He's good at wrecking everybody's shit.
He is.
Like he'll come and he'll ruin all of like Joker's stuff that he has like out there because he's the Joker.
Here's the
But he's
It's
not
been
gonna
a
go
while,
find
but
him.
who's Deadshot working for?
Whoever. He's a freelance.
Or
Okay,
Tommy
well,
Vercetti
but-
accidentally walks into the wrong place and gets Joker gas.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is why I think he'll actually do really well. I think Tommy Vercetti is going to go to people that he knows can help him overtake, and then he's going to make deals with those people and to offer those people. Like, for instance, in Arkham City, Bane is looking for his Venom. I absolutely think that if Tommy Vercetti finds this out, he will go look for Bane, say, hey, Bane, let's make a deal. You come work for me. I need you to do this stuff. You, like, foil into my plans, and I'll get you this Venom. And we can work together. And unlike anybody else in all of Gotham, when Tommy Vercetti says something like that to Bane, he's going to actually follow through and do it. He will get him his Venom. He is a man of his word, and he's the only person in Gotham that is a man of his word as far as criminals go. So basically, I think he's going to
might fit that description, but might.
But he's not a crime boss.
True.
Like he's no one works for Mr. Freeze. But but he will like Bane cannot trust Joker. Bane cannot trust Two-Face or whatnot. But Bane he might not at first, but he can trust Tommy Vercetti. Anyone can trust Tommy Vercetti because he's a trustworthy person.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna think, well, even if this guy tries to pull one over me, I could just crush him. Which
maybe,
Bane
but I think it's gonna surprise Bane when Tommy
he's gonna actually do it.
Yeah, like, and I think he could do that with anyone. I think Tommy has the cojones necessary to go into the sewers, contact Killer Croc, and be like, hey, what do you want? I can get it for you. And you help me with
Danny
this.
Trejo reference.
Like I'm gonna let's team up. Why are you living in a sewer, bro? Like let's get you out of the sewer. Let's get you somewhere nice. I take care of my people. Yeah, I think people are gonna really start gravitating to Tommy. So I think that Tommy actually can win if he makes deals with the right people, and basically does exactly what he did in I keep saying Miami, in Vice City. Which was like his strength is about his principles and his ability to negotiate deals and get people to do the things he wants to do and being likable. Those are his strengths, more so than his ability to kill people, which is insanely good.
Even though he can murder like 30 people.
He's really good at killing people, but he's way better at actually like getting people
being a
like
sleazeball.
Not a sleazeball, no man.
A good guy, the wise guy, right?
He's a guy, yeah, a sleazeball. Come on, man.
Like, he's actually honorable. Ironically,
I don't know. Word came out of my mouth. I was thinking of fucking the Mafia in GTA 3 for some reason.
Gotcha.
Weird.
But yeah, so I think it's possible that, but again, with enough time passing, he's still going to get hit by Protocol 10. So that's really the issue.
I actually think he might have a chance to fight back against Protocol 10. Because in Vice City, we see him take out multiple attack helicopters on top of like a fucking boat with just an M4. Just fucking taking it down. So he could
that's true,
potentially
that's true.
take down choppers.
That's true, but then you'd have to say that like
he can get weapons.
But then you would have to say like would an M4 in this universe be able to take down their helicopter? No. It's Vice City's a less realistic universe. Like in that universe, that's one of those things where it's like gameplay is like that. Like is this game really trying to tell me that this is literally what happened? That Tommy Vercetti was on the back of a boat and he took out a bunch of fucking helicopters with a submachine gun? Probably not. Like if he had a submachine gun in Arkham City, he's not taking down helicopters with that. He would need bigger weapons.
Well,
Now, if-
I don't know what other way to interpret Tommy Vercetti shot up giant boats with just a fucking M4 and they all exploded.
Yeah,
but-
it's great, but
there's this giant line of boats that you have to clear.
No,
and
I know,
it's
but it's like you have to also think like this was back on the PS2, and they didn't really care about realism. They still kind of.
I guess we aren't saying that Trevor Phillips can survive rocket launches. Fair enough.
Basically, yeah. But like there's a certain point where gameplay is clearly not what the game is actually trying to show you is what these characters are capable of, right? But I will say this. I do think it's possible he could survive Protocol 10. He would just have to set up his empire in a way that he's prepared for it. So, like, during this war, if he could properly take over, if he could properly get all his guys, if he can, collect all of the armaments and weapons that he needs, and he builds his little army, and he gets his empire all set up, then Protocol 10 unleashes, and he will have a small army of dudes with military-grade weapons who could possibly fight against the helicopters. He may actually see that the helicopters are because there is a point in the game where the helicopters are just going around shooting people. He may actually stockpile rocket launchers and larger weapons that he could solely to prepare himself to fight against the helicopters when they end up turning on him. So,
which he is skilled with.
And as long as he has properly built up that mafia, and he's not just by himself, they'll all be able to basically turn on him.
I mean, and if he's gonna start working with the Penguin, that's actually the best way to get access to weapons like that.
Yeah, he may actually stop Protocol 10 without having to fight it, because if he wins the war, and he takes over Arkham City, which is probably going to take longer than he has, so it probably won't happen. But if that does happen, then Hugo Strange can't release Protocol 10 because Hugo Strange.
Oh no, I think he would fudge it like, okay, look at this. This is what we're worried about. Protocol 10, this. Oh,
one person.
Yeah, my bad.
I don't care.
You can go first. I'll think.
Yeah.
Well, if Joker's there, he can't take over Arkham ever, really. Like.
Why you say that?
Well, eventually, Joker's gonna just set up some trap where Tommy Vercetti's gonna get Joker gassed.
That's definitely possible. No, I'm saying like best case scenario. If he does take over everything, I don't think 10 hours is enough to do it. But if he does take over everything, then he would then. Basically, it would leave Protocol 10 irrelevant, because Protocol 10 can only happen if Arkham City is in complete and utter chaos. Hugo Strange
is gonna play fair though. He's probably gonna try to point out like, okay, these guys are literally amassing weapons.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he plays fair or not. If there's a three-way war and Tommy wins the war and takes over the city, and they're all working for him now, the chaos is done. It's over. He stopped Protocol 10. Again, I don't think this is going to happen because he's not going to be able to do it in the time frame that he has to do it. But that is something that, given enough time, he would be able to do that. But no, you are right. The Joker is smarter than him, generally speaking, so the Joker could possibly overcome him. I think that he counterbalances Joker's intelligence with his ability to acquire allies in a way that Joker can't. I think that will sort of give him a bit of a heads up, but all in all, I don't think he has enough time to really pull any of this stuff off. So I still think he's getting killed by Protocol 10.
Do you think that he could make allies with Poison Ivy? Because if so, then he could survive Protocol 10.
Why would he be able to survive Protocol 10 with Poison Ivy?
Because Poison Ivy survives Protocol 10.
Well, Protocol 10 doesn't happen. That's why it gets stopped by Batman.
No, but Poison Ivy could just survive Protocol 10.
Why?
No, if all of Arkham gets bombed, all of its plants get bombed too.
No Suicide Squad. We're not mentioning Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad.
I'm not mentioning Suicide Squad.
Wait, what do you... I don't know what he's talking about.
Poison Ivy's not even in Suicide Squad.
Yes, she is.
I think
Poison Ivy...
One of you is thinking the comics, the other one's thinking the movies.
Probably. Poison Ivy, I'm not entirely sure of her feats in Arkham City, but if you said that she just has an entire building made of plants...
It's not made of plants. It's surrounded by plants. Anyone who goes near the building gets caught up in it.
Okay,
but the whole idea of Protocol 10 is to basically bomb the entire city into a wasteland, essentially. Kill all life in it.
Yes, but Poison Ivy has been shown in many instances of her existence to just kind of survive things like that
Not in Arkham
because
City.
she can create more.
Actually, no, she did survive.
Survive what?
Remember when she gave up her? Well, she did survive. Arkham. Well, Arkham Knight. She did die, and no, she did come back in Suicide Squad. You know what? I'm gonna shut up now. I'm not gonna mention that anymore.
You're bringing up the fucking game. We're not talking about the game. We're not talking. They even changed her design.
Is it fucked up? Is that the first thing I thought up too? Was the shitty video game?
I didn't know. It makes the most sense that that's what he was talking about. I didn't even think about the video game. The Suicide Squad killed the Justice Leagues. I don't give a shit what they said. It was made by totally different people. They retconned so many events from the previous games. You cannot consider it a sequel.
I'm not even fucking talking about Suicide
Squad. I'm not talking about you. He's talking about Suicide Squad. He's brought it up twice. The Poison Ivy doesn't even look the same. They completely changed her design, everything. They just said it was the same thing. I guarantee you that game was not written to be a sequel to that because it doesn't match at all. This is a completely different Harley Quinn. She didn't go through any of the storylines she did before.
I know, it's completely
Everything
stupid,
about it is different in every single way. It's like it was so weird to me when they said that was a sequel to the other games because I'm looking like as you look through the story you're like this is they changed everything. This has no links at all to the original game. Like it's crazy that you can even try to call this the same thing. I mean, they got the version of Harley Quinn they got here in Suicide Squad game is the one that like hates the Joker because he was abusive and shit. When in the actual games, after Joker dies, she like is suicidal and she's in love with him and she goes after Batman trying to kill like at what point did she come to the conclusion that he was abusive to her and she hated him? Like when did she come to that conclusion? Because after he was already dead, she was still in love with him. That like she came to that conclusion years after he died. How? Like I'm so confused. Like it's not a sequel. I don't give a fuck what they say.
It's like the sequel trilogy. Got it.
No, it's not like the sequel trilogy. It doesn't line up in any way. We're not having this conversation again.
Yeah, no, we are not going there. I swear to God, Trip, I will server meet you.
Yeah, no, the sequel trilogy sucks, but it is a sequel. The Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is not a sequel because it's literally got nothing to do. There aren't the same characters. They aren't the same storylines. They retconned literally everything. It is a complete, utter reboot, totally different timeline that they just said was it because they needed people to buy the game because they realized that nobody was going to buy the fucking game because the sales figures looked like shit. So they just said, oh, it's actually tied to this other series that you like a lot. But the storylines don't even match up. It makes no sense to call it a sequel. Anyway, enough with Suicide Squad. The game sucks. Don't play it. But yeah.
And no one does.
That's true. What were we talking about before we went on a tangent about fucking Suicide Squad?
Tommy Vercetti having a small army with missile launchers to fight back Protocol 10.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think he doesn't have enough time to do it. In a perfect world, if he was given enough time, I think that could possibly be one ending that he could come to close. But in the end, he's gonna get blown up by Protocol 10 just like everybody else is. But I think he's gonna do relatively well. I would probably put him somewhere in the Hitman.
So you're telling me
Chun-Li
if Tommy
area?
Vercetti just showed up
I think he's
a month before Arkham City happened.
One at a time, guys.
Not Trip was talking first. I don't know who that is actually. Who've been talking?
His name's
this whole
Goofy.
Time. Oh, sorry, Goofy. Okay, yeah. Goofy was talking first. Go ahead.
So if Tommy Vercetti had like 2 weeks or a month before he got the Arkham City happens and the walls go up, maybe, potentially, but like he does not have any time
like
to
I said,
nobody.
We could drop him in before the walls go up, like right before the walls go up, so that he has more than 10 hours. But it still wouldn't be enough to actually do what I'm talking about. It's still not enough. He could join the war, and they could be at war, and he could put forward a plan to eventually win the war. But he just doesn't have the time to actually win the war and take over and do all that. So when Protocol 10 hits, he'll be dead just like everybody else. He might be able to fight back. He might have some weapons. He might have a rocket launcher or something. He could blow up a couple of helicopters. Maybe it'd be really cool. But I still think he's going out with a bang. So it's kind of like Sweet Tooth, where he's going to fight against Protocol 10, but he's still gonna die to Protocol 10. Should I put him above Hitman, since Hitman won't really be able to fight against it?
Personally, I think he reasonably would be between Babyface and Sin City guy.
Why do you say that?
Well, again, he's just a normal, skilled, and not as belligerent mobster, but that's all he is. He's good at what he does, but
well,
that's
like saying Babyface is just a martial artist. Like you're. I mean, that doesn't. Just saying that he's just a mobster doesn't really describe who he is. It's just that you just told me what his job was. But like it's
he's not a. I don't think he's gonna do as well as Chun-Li would. He's gonna. There is many places where he's not
taking any territory or like making any sort of connections or like.
She's a cop. She's on a totally different thing. She's like Chun-Li gets killed by Protocol 10. I don't even think she's gonna be able to fight back against it at all. They're just gonna start shooting rockets at her, and then she's gonna die. That's gonna be it. But like
Tommy Vercetti might shoot rockets back.
No, she might deflect one or two before dying.
Maybe.
I mean,
you got to imagine these are probably pretty big fucking missiles if they're blowing up the whole city. So,
or there's a lot of them.
I'm assuming. There aren't. I don't think there's that many helicopters. That's the thing. I don't think there's like thousands of helicopters, and it is like.
I don't think there's a definitive number.
Yeah, we don't get one. But it's just going to turn the helicopters that are there against it.
And they should have just said tactical, like, hydrogen nukes, so it's not irradiated BS. Anyways,
someone is saying below Hitman. I'm honestly not really unhappy with anywhere in this kind of general area, but I do need to know where to put them. So right now I got one person saying below Hitman. Does anybody else?
I argue above Hitman just because he seems like he could fight back, maybe, in a perfect world.
Okay. So, does anybody think that he should go anywhere else other than below or above Hitman?
I already said my piece, so I don't know.
Okay. There are massive missiles attached to the Wonder Tower. They appear to be cruise missiles. Yeah, it's a big fucking missile. He would probably be below. Okay, so I'm just going to put it, because doesn't seem like many people are replying to my question. So...
I gotta go. Nice hanging with you guys.
See you, man.
Have a good one.
See ya. Start a poll. What was I saying? Right. Above or below?
Above or below 47. Tommy Vercetti.
Tommy. Above Hitman. Oop, shit. Or below Hitman. Alright. Start the poll. I am fucking starving. I am so hungry. Someone's saying above Majima. I think people are just hating on Majima, man.
I think so.
Well, I mean, if he's anywhere near Hitman, he's already.
That means he'd be below Nico, and Nico's just doing grunt work, and Tommy's making moves.
Yeah, but just doing grunt work could mean that you survive longer. And this is about who survives longest, not who's the most
survives longer. Well, we're saying they'd all die at Protocol 10, so it's like balanced out.
We're saying what might cause it. Like
my argument is that Tommy might get a group of people and enough firepower to actually fight back.
Yeah,
in a
that's why
way.
I'm putting him so high, because he has fight back potential. And most of these characters, even the ones that die at Protocol 10, do not have any fight back potential whatsoever. Like Babyface is awesome, but he's not fighting against a helicopter. Like it's not happening. Marv isn't fighting against a helicopter. Nico Bellic, Majima's not fighting against cruise missiles. Like they're not that much.
No, That one I will 100% give you. Majima is not fighting against a cruise missile.
Okay. You talked about the prick for at least 10 minutes during Nico's section. Everyone is saying, please don't talk about Majima no more. I would actually be surprised if we talked about it for longer than 10 minutes. Well, we talked about him twice. That's the issue. We went over him two times.
It was probably a combined 12 minutes.
Dan really likes Majima.
And I'm gonna be honest, we have had far worse than that in previous streams, including the horror movie tier list.
I don't. Okay, so I
don't want to fucking hear it, chat.
I don't think that it was necessarily that we were talking about Majima. I think it was that we were talking about the same topic of Majima. We were going in circles about it, basically. I think that's what annoyed people. Okay.
I think it's also because there wasn't much to say about Nico, and we were just talking about if she should go above or below Majima.
Well, we also have the Grand Theft Auto 4 is one of the most beloved Grand Theft Auto games of all time. A lot of people still consider it the best. So you probably have some people who are really excited about the Nico section, and then we started talking about fucking Majima again, and we barely spent any time on Nico, and it probably annoyed people. I would imagine that's probably a factor.
Well, yeah, the sad thing about Nico is he's just a competent and not much of a shit stir grunt. Like, he would probably be in a nice mid position, I think. Yeah,
we went over Nico. We got it. Okay, next up we got Vas Montenegro from Far Cry 3. Who's played Far Cry 3?
I have.
You have. I have too. So, much like Tommy Vercetti, Vas is a really good criminal and pretty decent at running and establishing a criminal empire. Now, to be fair, he was not in charge of the criminal empire. He was second in command of the criminal empire, but it was made very clear in that game that he was basically running most of its day-to-day activities while the actual boss wasn't really doing a whole lot. Like, he was mostly the front man for the entire business. He's also he's really good with drugs. He basically, okay, so basically what I'm gonna say is if he gets here, I think he's pretty much gonna run most of the drugs in the city. I think that's really gonna be his focus. There is one slight problem with him though. What's up? There's a lot of problems.
He tends to overreach is
he wants
the
to fuck
biggest
his
one.
Sister.
Well, that, but he tends to overreach for power, which is why he's leaving the guy as the front man, because he wants to try to grab as much power from the shadows as
he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He never leaves the shadows. He dies second in command, and he never makes any moves over his boss. As far as we see, he's loyal to him. At no point does he betray.
Go that far.
Huh?
I wouldn't necessarily go as far as he's loyal, because
he never betrays him. Ever.
He never technically betrays them, but you can see in the game, in the storytelling, he wants to be in charge.
He looks like he's scared of him when they interact. He doesn't seem he's like this sort of unstable kind of force when you interact with him. But anytime he interacts with his boss, he that unstableness sort of goes away, and he just listens to what he's told. He is a henchman for another guy, and he seems to be perfectly okay with being a henchman to even if I'm not gonna say he seems like he's perfectly okay with it, but he doesn't do anything to get out of it. He doesn't try to run a coup. I actually think they probably, because originally Voss was supposed to be a minor character, and the main boss of the game was supposed to be his boss, but the actor who played Voss started doing a lot of ad-libbing, and people really liked what he was doing and just kept letting him do it, and he basically built this whole character around it. And they liked the character so much they expanded his role in the game, and he basically became the main villain of the game. Most people
cover art man now. He's the cover art.
Most people who haven't played this game in years completely fucking forget that he's not the actual main boss of the game. He dies when you have a solid 10 to 15 hours more of gameplay to do. He dies relatively early. You're still 70% of the way through the game or whatever, but a solid 30% he's not in it, which is pretty crazy. It's kind of a weird structured game in that way, where the main dude who's the main villain of the game you've been fighting against this whole time is not actually the main villain. It's sort of odd. It's clear that there were some writing issues here when they were going through them, but But yeah, I don't
Turned
think
out pretty good though.
Yeah, it's a good game. I don't think he's. Parts of me kind of like Far Cry. There's things about Far Cry 2 that I like better than Far Cry 3 that I'm upset that they didn't bring into Far Cry 3 because Far Cry.
What confuses me?
What?
Whenever I think about it, where the fuck does Far Cry Blood Dragon fit into this?
It doesn't.
So why does it exist?
It's like
such a weird like spin-off game. It doesn't make sense.
Well, I thought it was originally.
It was the caveman Far Cry.
Yeah, they were just like, hey, this. They were just like, oh, hey, here's this like little fun game in between two other games we're making. It's short, it's sweet. It's sort of like Spider-Man Miles Morales, where it's like it's not really a full game, but it's like a middle game in between two games. But like we didn't spend a lot of money on it. We didn't charge you full price for it. It's one of those. And I actually really thought Blood Dragon was kind of cool. I honestly, one thing that I fucking can't stand about the Far Cry games is that every game after 3 has been this. I haven't bought a Far Cry game since 3. I bought 3, I played it, I liked it. 4 came out, I played it, beat it. It was the exact same as 3. I didn't like it was whatever. Then like 5 came out, I was like, okay, this is the same thing again. I didn't buy that one, I didn't beat it, I didn't care. And 6, same thing. Like can you give us some fucking new? They've been remaking like Far Cry 1 and 2 are vastly different games. 2 and 3 are vastly different games. Since 3, they've just kept repeating the same fucking formula over and over again. Blood Dragon and the Caveman Primal were like, oh, thank God you're doing something different. Like, go back to that. Make Far Cry 7 not just a fucking like the only thing they changed is the location. Like ever since Foss at Far Cry 3, every single game has to have some charismatic psychopathic dude like talking in the camera really close to you. It's like they keep trying to capture that same thing that they did with Far Cry 3, and it's getting kind of sad at this point. It's like, can you please do something different with this franchise? I'm so sick of it.
See, I just love that the entirety of Far Cry 4 can be avoided if you actually just do what the guy says and wait in the room for
they're doing
the 10 minutes.
Yeah, they're doing that a lot.
Just fucking win the game.
Yeah, and the game ends. Yeah, no, they're starting to do that a lot with games now, where it's like you can just. I don't know if they started here, but the first time I saw it was Breath of the Wild, I think, where it's like you can just go and defeat the boss at the very beginning of the game. You don't actually have to play through the game. Unicorn Overlord, which is a game I'm probably gonna be making a video of pretty soon. That game is the same thing. At the very start of the game, if you want to go and fight the final boss, you can. He's right there. You just have to beat him, and it's fucking impossible because you're like level 1, and he's like level 50.
And he's probably like level 30.
No, he's
40, 50?
like 50. Yeah. So or maybe 40. So it's like it's like damn near impossible. But there's actually if you grind. In Unicorn Overlord, if you just start grinding and gaining XP and get your XP all the way up to 50 so that you can go in and actually go to war with them and beat them, there is a specific ending to the game if you just go straight in and fight the boss and do nothing else, and it's the darkest, worst ending you could possibly get of the game. Like it's
okay. You're making me want to buy this game even fucking more.
It's so
and
good.
it's a console exclusive, so it's not on PC.
Oh
but
man,
like it seems so fucking good.
It's so
and
good.
like I've looked at the price on my Switch, and I'm like, I'm gonna fucking buy this once I can.
If it's on Switch, just fucking get it. You have a Switch?
I have a Switch.
Yeah,
dude, I don't have the money to buy it right now.
Honestly, it's kind of my game of the year, to be honest with you. I really enjoy it, and it's so simple. It's
Your
not
game
like
of 2025 or of 2024.
It came out in 2024.
Okay.
Yeah. So it would be my game of 2020 because the only other games that would go near it are Space Marine 2, Helldivers 2. Stellar Blade was good. I don't think and what Wukong. Those are like the only ones really, right? What
Black
am I
Myth
missing?
Wukong was pretty good.
And got hoed by a PlayStation ad. It's crazy.
Yeah, but out of all of those games, all of which I've played except for Wukong. I haven't played Wukong, to be fair. But all of those other games I've played, and I'm not gonna necessarily say that it's the one that I think about the most when I'm not playing it. Like I played a lot of Helldivers 2, I played a lot of Space Marine, I played a lot of Stellar Blade. I played all these games. But when I'm not playing them, it's not like I'm constantly thinking about them. I'm constantly thinking about Unicorn Overlord even when I'm not playing it.
I mean, I've been thinking about it ever since I watched you play it, because like that's right up my alley for what it is, because it's real tactics and like it's actually a lot of strategy and planning, and it's the kind of game that I love.
It's good.
But like Helldivers and Space Marine, you don't get that same feeling because it's literally like, all right, let's jump in for 3 missions, let's destroy a million bugs, and let's get the fuck out. Like,
well, no, well, if you're in the upper difficulties, it's incredibly engaging, but it's not engaging because of strategy. It's engaging.
No, it's engaging
it's like
because
playing a fucking 80s action movie. It's awesome.
yeah, it's awesome, but it's like once it's over, you're like, all right, what's next?
Yeah, it's not the type. No, it's not the type of game that stays with you and keeps on you. Like I like, Unicorn Overlord has everything that I want a game to have. It's got a good story. It's got a pretty decently written main character, which most of these games do not have good main characters. You're like a nothing character.
Is the main character Elaine?
Yeah, the main character.
The Vampire Knight.
He's not a vampire.
I saw Vampire Knight in your comments yesterday.
No. They were talking about the dude that I just recruited because people were saying that he looked like Michael Jackson stunt double and like because he's a character that you recruit. Yeah, but no, like you recruit like 70 different characters, and then and like you have like there's like a social systems in the game, so you can gain affection between different characters. You can marry characters and become best friends with characters, and then when you pair characters up, they get bonuses and shit from like how much affection you have with each character. And it's cool. And then there's strategy, and then there's a war map, and you can invade different parts of the world map, and you can go to different countries. Like if I wanted to,
I mean, if you want the darkest ending, you just have to go fight the boss.
You have to go fight the boss immediately. Yeah, but it would require, in order to even have a chance at beating the boss, you would have to grind hours upon hours upon hours so that you can get up to a level that you can actually possibly stand a chance against them. And then go in, and like I said, it is the darkest ending.
You know what? I'm gonna record it and send it to you just so that you can see what it is.
Well, I already saw it. I had no intention of doing that.
But did you do it?
No, I have no intention of doing that. So I actually looked it up because I wanted to see it, but because I just knew I had no intention. But somebody told me it's super dark, and I watched it.
How dark is it?
I'm like, yep, this is pretty fucked up.
How dark is it?
Well, I mean, this is a game.
Don't describe it. I want to play this video game.
Okay, yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not like your mom becomes a sex slave. Like it's not like it's still.
All right, he's deafened now, so you can tell the rest of us.
No, don't do that to him. but no, it's dark for this game. Like the game, I don't know if the game's not M rated. I don't think, but I don't think so. No, I don't think this game's M rated. So it's dark for
no. I think it's rated T because of the visuals, but
yeah, it's rated. It's rated. Yeah, it's fine. But no, it's a really good game. Check it out. If you have any interest in it whatsoever, pick it up. Like I said, my favorite game of 2024 that I've played. Although I know there's a lot that I didn't play.
So back to Far Cry 3, dude.
Yeah, sorry, we totally got off on a
boss.
I'm saying below Tommy Vercetti though, just because like he does have that more unhinged quality when his boss isn't around, and I don't know that he would necessarily do that well.
I think he's scared of his. They imply strongly that he is scared of his boss, and that is why he sort of behaves himself. He seems to only fear his boss. Now, when in this particular scenario, when he's Mr. M, I was just reading, Mr. M said, and you can romance your cousin who looks like your mom. Thanks for pointing that out, Rook. Yeah, in the stream yesterday, I was talking about it, and it was like, yeah, you can. The game does not kink shame at all.
Doesn't kink shame is a way to put it.
It does not kink shame. You can marry your cousin. You can fuck your cousin, have kids.
Way to put it,
there's like furry characters that you can fuck.
So it's
it's funny.
So it's like medieval marriage. Got it.
Yeah.
Or like skate where you
if you marry a dude in medieval times, I'm pretty sure you're a heretic.
I don't know if you can marry dudes.
No, I meant the cousin thing.
I don't think you can marry dudes. I think like you can give them a ring and you could be like, oh, let's you are like the dude I want to like do this shit with. I don't think it's a marriage though. I don't think Elaine can be gay in the game. I could be wrong about that. What's up?
I put UN into my Switch on the Nintendo eShop, and the autofill was immediately Unicorn Overlord.
Yeah, I mean, how many games start with a UN?
Undertale,
That's true. That's
A lot of other stuff
Okay.
that I can't think of off the top of my head, but I at least had one. Like,
Yeah.
I know that there's other games that start with UN, and like,
Well, that one
the
came out.
fact that it's an autofill though.
That one came out this year, and it came out on the Switch after it came out for the other consoles, significantly after. So it's probably relatively new on Switch. So that's probably why it was the first one. Anyway, let's get back into the Far Cry 3 thing. So
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, you're good. I brought up the fucking unit. Well, technically, Mr. M did, and I just decided to go with it. But yeah. So the question becomes, how will Voss behave in a chaotic world that he's going to be going into, and he doesn't have his boss to control him? Like how is that going? Here's the issue. Here's the issue with Voss, right? The fact that he's scared of his boss, and like how is he? He's a coward, right? Like if he arrives here, is he going to go to war and try to fight all of these different gangs, or is he gonna? Because in his own world, on the island, which I'm forgetting what the island's called in Far Cry 3, he's in power. He betrays his own people to go side with this drug cartel guy, this drug boss, not cartel, but Colombian drug guy, whatever you want to call it. It's not Colombia either. Where is this fucking island? I forget where it was. Anyway, he starts working for him, and then he is in control. The only people who are there to face him are these small little niche tribes that are trying to take their island back that don't stand a chance until Jason Brody gets there. So it's kind of getting flipped around, where if he goes into Arkham City, he is now the underdog. He's the guy that has to fight up and beat everybody else, and I just don't think he has the skills or know how to do that. He's never been put in that position before. So I think he's not going to last very long at all. He might join the gangs as a lower member guy, maybe. He might have like a specialty, and they might put him with like the drug dealing section of whatever. I don't know what's like the drug dealing department of the fucking Joker mob, and he'll just sort of
that's exactly. If he ended up under Joker or Two-Face, he'd probably have the same dynamic that he does with his boss in Far Cry. But
I don't
if
think
he
he's
ends up
gonna be...
under Penguin, I don't know that he'd be scared.
They're intimidating.
I don't think that. Well, yeah, but I don't think that he's necessarily someone who would rise through the ranks of their organizations in the same way that he did with his where he's from. He's the best there is. Like when you talk to his sister, I'm forgetting her name, the black chick that you talk to throughout the game, she says that he was the greatest warrior. He was supposed to be what Jason Brody ends up being. I forgot the word for it, but they're like you will become the Kwisatz Haderach and the greatest warrior of all people. And Jason Brody ends up becoming that. Before Jason Brody, Voss was the one that was supposed to be that. So we know he has combat skills. Like, he should have relatively similar skills to that of Jason, just not as good. But he betrays them and goes to the other people. So I guess you could say
Starscream.
I guess you could say he has some combat skills, some shooting skills, some stealth skills, all that different kind of stuff that Brody has. But like, is there anything that would make them like he's not better than the fucking Killer Croc. Like he's not better than Deathstroke or Deadshot. So how high through the ranks is he gonna get? He's not gonna hold a position of power in any of their gangs the same way he did in his original. I don't even think most of these gangs have a second in command. Like there is no second in command of Two-Face's gang or Joker's gang. So he's not gonna have that same position of power.
I mean, Harley's basically second in command.
Yeah, I get it. This is like it's his girlfriend. It's like can you even count that as second in command?
Hey, she's the girlfriend of the Joker and has lived that long.
Yeah.
That alone should give you respect.
Yeah, but again, I don't think that he's going to. I don't think he's gonna have a position of power here. The only way he's gonna have a position of power is if he goes up against them, and I don't think that he's courageous enough to do that. If he was like terrified of this fucking mob dude just because he could kill him, like it doesn't seem like Voss. He doesn't have that dog in him. Like as we said earlier, like he just doesn't. So
big fish, small pond syndrome, or is it normal size fish?
No,
small
no, I think that I think big fish in a small pond. Cause,
Yeah,
I mean,
big fish, small pond.
even
Because
in
like
his own world, he's not the biggest fish on his island, but he's close to
But
it.
does he go above the Warriors?
Yeah,
Maybe.
yeah, he'll go above the Warriors, not right above the Warriors. Because I
Go
think
further, man.
he'll probably survive a lot longer than most of those characters. I think he has a possibility of making it to Protocol 10 just because he's not going to start waves. I mean, he's crazy, and his craziness might get him in trouble in certain aspects, probably. But he might be like,
But not enough to where they'd whack him.
nah, probably not. I mean, I don't see him starting trouble with people who were this like, who
Big.
can kill him so easily. Yeah, like I just don't see him. He's not Jason Brody. Jason Brody was the guy.
Only if
Go
he
ahead.
was in the favor of one of them and he started like dicking off on their lackeys, maybe. But I
Yeah.
doubt it.
So I would say
Most of them
because
do that anyway.
I would say because he's not starting waves, everything like that. It's kind of sort of a Nico situation, kind of. Yeah, probably. Although he's not as good as Nico, so probably below Nico. Worst case
Yeah.
scenario, above Max, simply because he's not going to start problems like that. So, what do you guys think? Above Max or below Nico?
Are you just trying to avoid saying Majima?
No, I wasn't. I honestly, I promise you, I was not. I was above. Well, I was talking about Nico. That's why, because I think him and Nico are similar in the ways that they'll just work for one of the.
Trying to be a
gangs.
grunt.
Yeah, that's why I said Nico.
No, I just find it funny because like you were just avoiding saying Majima.
No, I wasn't. I didn't mean to. But yeah. So, I see one comment that says above Max, but I'm gonna need more.
I feel like
I guess Crazy Mano. Oh no, Koish says below now.
Below Nico.
Mr. M says below Nico.
I seriously think you piss people off at Majima, and they just want everyone above Majima.
Probably.
They want Majima at dies instantly, immediately. Just lowest.
All
lowest
right,
you can get.
put Majima at dies immediately
Well,
under Officer
I
Tenpenny.
think-
Fuck it.
What were you saying, man?
I think Voss would unlike Nico, who would be like defending the territory that they have. He might, if he becomes like integrated into one of these gangs, he might want to push. He's more of a, hey, let's get this type of thing once he has some sort of power. So he might actually be down there above Max, where he just kind of gets maybe killed.
I see.
Oh, are you adding a Majima row?
What? No, I wouldn't do that. I would not. I would never do.
That's silly. Who would do that?
Such,
That's silly.
This is like the Rambo tier, but opposite.
What? No.
That's the way to put that.
Actually, that works right there. And
Awfully problematic tier.
there we go. There we go. Now everyone except for Dan should be happy.
What are you talking about? I'm extremely happy. Officer Tenpenny should go below Majima though.
Majima gets spawn killed. That's funny.
Then Tenpenny gets spawn camped.
Majima doesn't even make it through the gate. He doesn't even get into the fucking prison.
It opens while he's crossing in, and it like bashes his fucking body.
They put the
Destroys him.
walls up, and he's standing there, and the wall just gets dropped
Okay,
right on top
so
of his head.
this Tekken guy is the only guy who stops Protocol 10, yeah?
Yeah, he stops. Protocol time. Is there any arguments here? Are we done?
No, I think we're done.
Okay.
GGs.
Well, that was a good one. All right. No, okay. So for people who don't know anything about Tekken,
My head canon is that Tommy Vercetti also stops Protocol 10, but it's
Brian Fury is broken as fuck. He can destroy jets by throwing steel. He destroyed a jet that was flying faster than the speed of sound through the air by throwing a steel beam through it. A helicopter crashed into him and blew up. He just walked out of the flames. There's no problem. Gunfire, explosions, nothing on Earth, no weapon on Earth can really do damage to him. He's Yeah.
Dude doesn't even need to know about Protocol 10. As soon as he sees a bunch of helicopters carpet bombing the city, he's just gonna be like, and we're done with that.
Well, he could stand there and do nothing if he wants, but he will most likely attack them because he loves fighting and he loves war.
He'd
like,
probably pick up the first helicopter and throw it at the second one.
Yeah. So okay. So like, I'll just let's not waste any
If
time.
Akuma was here instead of Chun-Li, he'd make it that far.
Let's
But...
not waste any time here, guys. Let's just get to the fucking point here. Okay. There's actually a fucking thing I could probably show you. Let's see.
A video of just fucking shit up.
Ending. I don't know which. I forgot which game it was. I think it was. I don't know. We're just put helicopter. We're gonna fuck it. Is that it? I think this one's it. Yeah, this one's it. Okay. Hope the sound's okay. This is basically gonna be what Brian's gonna be doing during Protocol 10.
This seems exactly like what Protocol 10 would be.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fucking yeet the steel beam.
Oh, Mercenary Charles movie. Oh wait, no, that's just Hajima. Never mind. Wait, sorry.
Yeah, Brian. Like,
I mean, if he jumped on it, that literally would be mercenary time.
yeah, like it's not fair. Like he shouldn't even be here. Like he shouldn't be in this list.
Is he a cop type character? What is he doing here?
He
is.
Stick around and then Protocol 10.
He was an Interpol officer. He was basically the same thing Chun-Li is.
He's an Interpol officer, but from Tekken, so
Super
obviously
corrupt.
broken as fuck.
He was a super corrupt.
Oh, he does Heihachi shit.
He was a super corrupt. Yeah, Heihachi catches a bullet in his teeth.
Yeah.
He was an Interpol. This is what people always say, like, oh, Mortal Kombat would beat. No, they wouldn't. Like, Mortal Kombat is so much weaker than Tekken. It's not even.
Mortal Kombat's the weakest fighting game versus out of the big three.
Definitely.
Tekken,
What?
You think Akuma's not soloing Mortal Kombat? Maybe.
You know what? Not getting into that, but Tekken by far is the strongest of the three.
Yeah, I would say that. People say that Akuma is stronger, but no, especially not after 7. They just keep upping the power levels. Like the shit.
He can hang, but he can't win.
I mean, the developers of the games actually gave us an animatic of Heihachi versus Akuma, and of course,
that was Tekken. That was Tekken 7.
That was back in Tekken 7, but they left, of course, it being a crossover event, they left it as like a tie type thing. But honestly, Heihachi destroys fucking Akuma.
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. That was Tekken 7. It was a whole level.
Oh yeah.
Where Heihachi or Akuma gives him the message and shit, right?
Yeah.
After fighting,
he fights Heihachi. He also fights. Is this the one? I think this is it. I'm not gonna watch the whole video. Don't freak out, guys. But yeah.
What? We're not gonna watch a whole 12-minute video?
No. But yeah, like comes in. There's like this whole cutscene, and they get into a fight. Like this is
I do remember this. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is a part of the storyline. They wait, let me turn the volume down a little bit. There, okay. Yeah, this is a part of the story. So basically, what they did was they said that Heihachi's wife who died made Akuma promise her that he would kill her husband and son. And this is him trying to, like,
enact that plan.
Yeah, he's trying. Like the whole the story of Tekken 7 is basically Heihachi, Kazuya, and Akuma all trying to kill each other in this sort of three-way, like, murder thing. And people really didn't like it who played Tekken 7 because they didn't like how Akuma was made into like a canon character within the story of Tekken. Like they thought it made the story because there's so many things that they could
coming from the game with the kangaroo fighter.
Well, no, because legally Akuma wasn't allowed to lose. Like that was legal, so all of his fights had to end in a stalemate, which was never the case for Tekken. Tekken always had winners and losers. That's really annoyed people. they also, because of the way the story was written, where it was like, okay, Akuma has to kill Heihachi or Kazuya, since all of the fights ended in a stalemate, we never got a conclusion to the ending of that conflict. And this wasn't like a side story, this was the main plot of the game. The game ends with Akuma and Kazuya fighting, and then it just cuts off. And then we had to wait like 13 years for Tekken 8, and when Tekken 8 came out, we don't know what happened, because they don't have the rights to Akuma anymore. So Akuma's just not there. So we can just assume that in the Tekken universe,
He's fucked off.
he beat Akuma, and Akuma either left or more likely died because Akuma wouldn't have bailed on his mission to fight them. So it was very clumsily written, and I get what the guy was trying to do. He was like, oh, it'd be really cool. Akuma's going to be in the main story. He's going to be a canon character. But it was a really bad idea to do because it kind of fucked up the story of Tekken 7.
Harada should have just made him a fucking DLC.
No, the only reason it was a bad idea is because of the fact that the Street Fighter devs went and said, look, you can't let him lose.
Because it was a bad idea. That's one reason. But it was also a bad idea because it just convolutes both stories. So is this the same Akuma from the Street Fighter games? Okay, how much of the Street Fighter games...
all the same universe now.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, how much of the Street Fighter games is canonical to Tekken? Okay,
well, yeah,
now the things that happen in Street Fighter...
Any of the Tekken characters come to the World Warriors tournament?
Yeah, like Tekken... What?
I subscribe to the Tokyo Ghoul method of canon, which is everything is fucking canon. It doesn't matter how stupid or idiotic it is. Everything is canon. It all works somehow.
Yeah, but if you do that, there's some characters in Street Fighter that just want to fight because they want to fight, and
that's how you ruin your story, though.
Tournament.
Like, if you look at it that way, that's how you ruin your fucking story. Because Tekken's story is not great. It's written with crayon for sure. However, there's a lot of cool shit about it. Like, there's actually some things that it does.
You're telling me the story about the panda bear and the brown bear being in love is written in crayon?
No, that's one of the cool things. What's the problem? No, the story.
The fact that there's a fighting brown bear and a panda bear.
Look,
and the problem that you have with the game is its story. It's a fighting game. It's not meant to have a story.
It does have a story, though. It has a long one. It has a long one that spans.
Well, that's Mortal Kombat.
It has a long one that spans, and some of them are actually relatively good. Like, I would say that the story of Tekken 3 and 4 aren't bad. They're pretty decent. But like
1 and 2 were very basic. It's Sun.
I said 3 and 4. Yeah.
1 and 2 were basic. 1 and 2 were basic, and then 3 and 4 started convoluting it a bit, and then 5 and 6 came out, and everybody went, "What the fuck?"
3 and 4 was the first time that they actually tried with the story, and it shows. Those are the best ones. 5 and 6 started convoluting it. 6 is where a lot of people said it fell apart. 5 began to convolute it. 6, it fell the fuck apart. 7 was really, if you would have taken out Akuma, it wouldn't have been that bad. It would have been good, but it wouldn't have been awful.
It would have been fine.
Are you saying just put like stand-in random Oni demon for Akuma?
Yeah,
essentially.
New character. That would have been fine, and it could have been inspired by Akuma. I would have been okay with that. They already.
Yeah, I 100.
Tekken,
I actually do agree with you there. If they had done an Akuma-inspired character instead of just Akuma himself, I feel like it probably would have played out better with the Tekken fan base.
Tekken and Street Fighter already rip each other off constantly because Harada and the guy who makes Street Fighter, I don't remember, they're best friends in real life, and they admit that every time Street Fighter comes out with a character type, the other game has to come out with the same character type, whichever one it is. So if Tekken comes up with I forgot which one was the first one to do it, but one of them was the first one to have a Middle Eastern character in a fighting game, and then the other one did it immediately in their next game. And then, one of them had like the girl, like the pretty like European girl with the long blonde hair and the cute dress, and I think that was Tekken who did that first, Lily. So then Street Fighter did Corinne. That was like basically an exact version. One of them had, I think Tekken had Bob first. Maybe Rufus was first. I don't remember. They both had like a fat dude who could like move super fucking fast.
Rufus came after, I remember, because he was in 4.
So Bob
came
out.
Was in like Tekken 3.
So yeah, Bob came out. No, Bob was not in Tekken 3.
Was he in Tekken 4?
The Street Fighter's Kangaroo analog.
I think he was in 5, wasn't he? I don't remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
The Street Fighter's Kangaroo analog is Blanca.
No, Street Fighter.
Blanca came out before Kangaroo, though.
Street Fighter doesn't have a Kangaroo. Well, look, they don't copy every single character. But like it's not
It's
like
just the fighting styles.
yeah,
and
it's just
shit.
it's just certain characters. Like it would because if you look at the full roster of both games, Tekken has more characters overall across all the games, despite the fact that Street Fighter has more games. Street Fighter has way more games, but their rosters are way smaller. Like for instance, in the last
Street Fighter's only up to Street Fighter 6.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I mean, it's called Street Fighter 6, but there was Street Fighter Turbo. There was Street Fighter like 2 Turbo Ultra Sonic. And they're completely
How many
different.
Street Fighter games are there again?
And they're not.
Oh, yeah, and
There's a lot. Go look up how many
also,
Street Fighter games how many releases they've had. It's a ton. And they had like 4 or
I think
5.
there's like the Street Fighter. I think it's like the Advance or something series, the prequel games. Street Fighter Alpha, where
There's a
there's like
bunch.
3 of them.
There's a bunch. Yeah, it's not just 6. There's a ton. There's Street Fighter Alpha 1, 2, and 3. That automatically makes 9 right there. That's if you don't include Street Fighter 2, Super Street Fighter 2, which actually has a completely different story and shit, and Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, which adds whole new characters and everything like this. Like they keep Street Fighter because it's
Usually
Capcom,
12 games.
because it's Capcom and Capcom sucks. They keep re-releasing the same games over and over and over again. That's why we got like 4 or 5 fucking Street Fighter 5s, and they would not release Street Fighter 6. Super fucking annoying. Wait, hold up, my shit just got disconnected from internet. You guys still there? Yeah, you guys still there. Okay, I didn't get disconnected from internet. Shit was just weird.
No, you just got the aw snap stream.
No, my
You see, there's a 1 in
no,
0.55 chance.
I don't know if they lost. I don't think they lost me, but yeah, the page I was looking at the stream at, it fucking did some
Well,
weird
the
shit.
stream didn't lose you. I'm still watching it.
Yeah. Okay, so hey, what was I saying? Yeah, anyway, point is, Tekken has way more characters than Street Fighter, despite Street Fighter having way more games. Like in Street Fighter 6, what did they have? 18, 19 characters? Something like it wasn't even 20. In the last Tekken game, Tekken 8, they had 32 characters, and that was actually them going down from the previous game that was like 36 characters. By the end of Street Fighter 8's life cycle, it had like over 50-something characters, and Street Fighter had, I think, also over 50-something or maybe even 60 characters by the end of its life cycle, because Street Fighter wants you to buy all the characters separate, and Tekken normally doesn't as badly. Like, they give you a proper roster at the beginning.
Including the crossover games like Marvel x Capcom and Street Fighter vs. Tekken, there are 18 in total.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, the Capcom games really shouldn't count because they're so fucking different. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's also a Street Fighter X Tekken game. I don't know if you want to count that one too, but
I played that one.
Well,
It's pretty
I
bad.
mentioned that one too.
yeah, Tekken has 1 through 7. They have Dark Resurrection, and then they have the 2 Tekken tag games. That's it.
So we're just talking about fighting games now.
Yeah.
Well, the tier list is done.
Tier list
it's
is over.
perfect.
Yeah, this
Nothing
is
can
it.
be
This is-
wrong.
I know the tier list is over. This is just random
It's
conversation.
over. The only
but-
way that I can improve the tier list is, let me see, add a row below, and then we'll color it black.
Oh, I wonder what's going there.
And then we'll put less than Majima. Alright? And then Majima's gonna go down here and less than Majima. So
Shouldn't Tenpenny go down there in less than Majima?
no. Actually, we should change this to better
Guys immediately unlike Majima.
than Majima. There we go. People who enter the stream right now and see this are gonna be like so confused, like what's the hatred for Majima all about? You have no idea. How many tiers can I add? Can I add 17 tiers and then just put Majima slower, like just more and more down? Why is Majima 17 tiers lower than everybody else? Just random.
You should publish this tier list and see how angry people get.
We start adding tiers, just like dirt, worms inside the dirt, the ground below that dirt, sediment, rock, Majima. Garbage.
Okay, so
Choking on water.
okay, how would they stop Sweet Tooth?
Have you been gone for the past, like, we already did this.
Oh,
Sweet
no, I
Tooth
was saying.
is way in the past.
Because
Well, yeah, but
Tommy Vercetti shot his rocket launchers at him. That's how it happened.
Yeah, we were talking about Tekken in them.
Yes, but you said don't talk about games I have no idea about.
What?
Okay.
I have no idea about Tekken.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that doesn't mean you hijack the conversation of the stream. That's not a good alternative. Let me see. What's it? Wait. You give me $1 for every tier. Oh, I did 1 tier so far. That's $1. It's $1 right there. Come on, man. $1
come
for
on,
every
Mr.
tier.
M, you gotta
He's gonna
start.
regret that. He's gonna next stream.
We're gonna be here all fucking night. This
Next
is
stream,
the
he's gonna
infinite
pull it
money
up,
glitch.
and there's gonna be 2,000 tiers. I'm like, I made you empty your bank account for this. You should not have promised something like that.
So going back to Unicorn Overlord,
Okay. Oh shit.
how the hell?
What's up? I feel like
How did you even find that game? Like that's what I want to know.
I don't remember. I don't know. It's actually
'Cause
on.
it
It's
seems-
it's on my PlayStation right now. It's in front of me. We could like
You're
just.
playing it right now.
I'm not. Well, it's. I'm not playing it, but it's in front of me. Like my PlayStation is on, and on my screen right in front of me, I see Unicorn Overlord. All I have to do is fucking. Let me.
Click the button.
Swap over what you're using on OBS.
No,
to your
wait,
capture.
no, because I unplugged. I got my fucking I got my thing in. Hold up. I gotta. How do you do the thing? There you go.
Yo, how's it going, boys?
Who's this? Who came in?
This
Who
is
are you?
Black Skull. You just
Yo,
joined a
what's up?
stream.
Is it the sexy black man?
No.
No,
Oh, okay.
no, I am
Do you
neither
miss your
sexy nor am
sexy
I black.
He's got a
I
nice
am neither
voice, though.
sexy.
I've been looking for a sexy black man for a while. I still haven't found him.
Well, unfortunately, I
I
fit
see one,
neither
I'll
of
let
those
you know.
criteria.
So in the
I mean,
very
I got a
first
halfway, I got a halfway decent voice, but that's about it.
Yeah.
in the
we're
very first stream we ever did on this channel, there was this one guy who joined who had like the most amazing voice, and he played so well off of everybody else, and we have not been able to find him again.
Yeah, I've been looking for him, and I was like, hey man, let's you know, I was trying to get him to like join future streams and shit, and I don't know his fucking name or nothing. Because when I
We
was
don't
doing
know
this,
his username. We don't know his thumb or his
Well, shit about
profile
him.
icon.
All we know
dude,
is
like,
that he was
showed up and disappeared.
all we know is that he's a black guy with a super sexy voice, and I've been calling him sexy voice black guy, and I've been looking for him for weeks, and I cannot find him.
Like,
Morgan Freeman?
Think like Morgan
No,
Freeman.
Morgan
voice, but he
Freeman's
lived in-
not sexy. His voice isn't sexy. It's
I would.
a good voice.
It's soothing.
Yeah, it's got its it's got its qualities. But it is. God damn it.
Think like Morgan Freeman's voice, but deeper and more velvety.
Oh,
That's how
fuck
it was.
me.
Like it
Literally.
was like literally silk on your ears. It sounded so nice.
See, everyone was calling me gay.
So, has anybody played?
Well, you are, but that doesn't change the fact.
Doesn't
Look,
No, you're only gay if you
look,
read,
look,
and
look,
Rouga can't read.
Look, Rouga. We all know that it's only gay if the socks are off.
Good
What?
God.
That's the rule.
No.
I have
we-
never heard
we-
that rule. But
You've
no,
never
no.
heard that rule?
I've never heard
It's a
that rule.
meme. It's been a meme for years.
I don't know. I don't do memes.
I don't know where you guys have been,
know.
but I'm glad I've never been there.
I don't know memes. I don't do memes.
But-
Oh
Why
right,
do you think
just
I read
got
the
on
chat for
internet
Rouga
like
all the
what,
time?
a year ago?
Yeah.
I mean, I've always had the internet. I just didn't spend a whole lot of time on it.
I mean, yeah, it's been like a joke on the internet for years that it's only gay if it's not gay if the socks are still on.
First, I'm hearing of it. Ugh. I do
Um,
find it quite humorous though that I barely ever use the internet, and then I'm on the internet for like a year, and I have a relatively successful YouTube channel, and then it's like
Everyone just makes assumptions that you're just like this terminally online guy, even though
I don't know
you just
why. I don't know why. So I'm very rarely
Well,
online.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy how that
you-
shit works, isn't it?
You talk about, I don't know, things that most
No.
people could consider kind of obscure, like
Do
Warzone.
I?
He is
I like
Yeah,
movies.
Warzone.
Yeah,
I,
I mean,
nerdy shit.
haven't.
I like
used to
movies and
actually
games
have.
and shit.
I actually used to go to a buddy's house to play War of the Monsters all the time on the
Yeah,
PlayStation.
that's not obscure, bro. If you were growing up in the 90s,
No,
and
I
you
played it
were-
myself, but I don't think it was as big as
people
eh,
like
I'm-
everyone I knew was playing War of the Monsters. Like, there's certain things that there's a couple of trends that I was not on growing up. I missed the whole Final Fantasy VII wave. Like, when everyone was playing Final Fantasy VII, and I was like, no, guys, you don't understand. No one's going to be talking about Final Fantasy VII in a year, okay? You got to check out Legend of the Dragoon. That's where it's at. That's the one that's going to go down in history. I bet on the wrong horse in that particular scenario.
I mean, I know plenty of people that still talk about Legend of Dragoon.
They do, but it's nowhere near like
Final Fantasy
It's
7.
not Final
no.
Fantasy 7.
I'll tell you another one. This is one that's my a friend of mine. We always have conversations about this because he's like you always bet on the wrong horse. When Overwatch came out, I was playing Battleborn. And I was like, bro, Battleborn is so much better than Overwatch. I was loving Battleborn. And they shut down the servers to that game after like a month or two because no one was playing because everyone was playing Overwatch. I've played Overwatch. My friends had it. I did play it, but I preferred Battleborn. I thought it was a better game.
I actually don't.
You were all you both. You just seem to have a habit of betting on the wrong horse.
Yes. It is a common thing that people in my friend groups know that I always bet on the wrong horse.
I can confirm Rouga is like almost never online because he'll send me a message and then it'll take him like 2 days to answer.
Yeah, I don't do it much. I mean, I didn't before. I didn't have an account on my YouTube channel until like a couple months before I actually made this YouTube channel. I made the first account ever on YouTube. Discord I made after I had my YouTube channel. I don't have a Facebook. I don't have an Instagram. I don't have a Snapchat.
You don't have a Facebook?
Twitter.
I don't have a Facebook. I don't have. I do have a Twitter, but I only made a Twitter not long ago, and it was after. And I never use it, and it was after I had my
After
YouTube
people
channel.
like
It
dragged
was,
you.
Yes.
They're like, where do I at you?
They kept telling me to do that. Yeah, TikTok's the same thing. People were like, "Hey, you should do TikTok stuff," and I was like, "Okay." So, but I got like a couple things on TikTok, nothing serious.
Okay,
And I never really.
delete your
used it.
TikTok
I mean,
account.
like TikTok.
Delete
is
your TikTok
good.
account. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
You're my favorite
I
TikTok
was-
girl, Rouga.
My TikTok girl.
You're my favorite TikTok
Yes, you
girl.
are.
He said favorite TikTok.
Yeah, well, the only one that I haven't been pressured into doing yet is OnlyFans. I don't know, maybe one day.
Ironically enough, there is like a small demographic of people on OnlyFans that don't make sexual content. It's very small though.
If
It
I'm
is
going
very,
on
very small.
OnlyFans, it's gonna be sexual content. Come on, guys.
It's
You don't
gonna be
go
for
like.
But small tangent here. Markiplier said he would do an OnlyFans as a charity thing and crashed the
And he
fucking
did.
site.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
And he crashed the fucking site.
I did hear about that. That's actually the first time I ever heard Markiplier's name. I didn't know it. Someone told
Really?
me. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like a lot of people will constantly tell me, YouTube names,
Oh, yeah.
and I like I still people say that I remind them of starts with an R, something gaming.
Rage Gaming?
Roanoke. I think it's
Games,
Roanoke.
yes. Oh, I love that guy.
I think it's
He does,
Roanoke.
he's a biologist who does lore videos
Okay.
on games and movies.
Yeah, people tell me that I remind them of him. I've never seen any of his videos. A lot of people have said that I've ripped him off, and again, I've never seen. I don't know.
Yeah,
how
you're
I
not a
would pick it off.
biologist that's obsessed with feet.
Okay, I don't know that.
Yo.
I don't know what you're referencing.
Microbiologist, my
Whoa.
bad.
But yeah, I don't really watch YouTube. The only time that I used YouTube before I had my channel was to like movie reviews and game reviews and like if an upcoming
yeah.
game was coming out, I was like, okay, like let's see some gameplay of this.
You just wanted to look at reviews and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. That's all I did. You know, I didn't sit there and watch hour-long fucking analysis videos and all this kind of stuff.
Or YouTube documentaries.
Yeah, this is the most. Now is the most that I've ever used YouTube, and it's really because it's like it's how I make my money. And and even now, most of the videos I watch are just mine because it's not an ego thing. When I post the video, I want to watch it all the way through to make sure that it uploaded properly, and that's it. Like that's
Gotcha.
So I've seen like all of my videos on there.
You're checking your work essentially.
Yeah, just making
Welcome
sure.
to Tyler Jurgens.
Making sure it didn't come on. Hey, what's up, Tom? Arthur Morgan versus Morgan Freeman. Oh, it's because they both have Morgan in the name.
No, I think it's because they both have really nice
Versus
voices.
Dexter Morgan, I guess. I don't know.
No, it's because they both have really nice voices. Arthur Morgan and Morgan Freeman have very nice voices.
Oh,
Really?
if you want nice voices, you should see the Blood Omen / Soul Reaver games. That is vocal perfection.
Mr. M says, I assumed Rouga was an asshole and a nerd. So, there you have it, Rouga. You're an asshole and a nerd.
Okay. Fine. I mean, doesn't bother me. I mean, the word of nerd isn't really an insult anymore to people, I don't think. And I don't think it has been in quite some time.
For like a decade, honestly.
I mean,
no. In high school, people still try to use it as a nerd, but I mean, I just
well,
took it as a compliment.
Well, like it doesn't. No, but I think it's being used in.
People usually just use slurs in school these days.
It's
like
being
fag.
used. Well, that's always been the case. It's being used in a very strange way because it's like you're just kind of using it for anybody. I mean, I'm 6'3", 210 pounds. I'm a gym rat. I spend 4 days a week in the gym. I played sports. I fucking boxed. I was in amateur boxing. I mean, I like. It's weird to call me a nerd because I like movies and shows and books and it's a weird I like video games.
Rouga admits he likes books.
What dude?
I think
now it's weird because it's like
they're picture books.
Now it's really weird because like nerds are fucking cool now. Like being a nerd is cool.
I don't know about that.
I mean, in high school,
it's just common. It's just like what do dudes like? Dudes like superheroes and they like games.
Giant robots, giant monsters.
They like big tittied women. Like this is just what dudes like.
Then the activists came. Sorry, I'm done. Don't worry.
In high school, I got the same crap though. Like I was called a nerd all the time.
I was never called a nerd in high school, not once.
Well, I was called a nerd despite the fact that I was on pretty much every sport team. I went out for track and field. I went out for cross country. Like. People called me a nerd because I would sit and read a book waiting for my class to start because I had no homework to do. Like, I was just bored.
Just like it's like, oh, look at you, nerd, waiting for your turn on the fucking track meet, reading a book. Oh, what a fucking nerd!
They're
like,
illiterate.
What do you want me to do, dog? I'm
like
to fucking do.
Well, it was exactly that. Like, I tried out for the football team, and I was outrunning all of them. I'm like, this isn't fucking worth my time. I just fucking left.
Just gonna sit down and read Lord of the Rings. Fuck you.
Pretty much. Like I pulled out my copy of the Silmarillion and I started reading it on the fucking
Yeah,
pictures while I waited for the coach.
Silmarillion to the fucking football team.
I just think the word nerd has no meaning anymore.
It has no weight anymore, really.
And not just weight. I don't think it has any meaning. Like what is a what the fuck is a nerd?
What's a nerd anymore?
Someone who overly obsesses over this stuff, like makes their room all about it, makes their personality about it, like talks to it about it everywhere. Like obsessive nerds are called nerds these days.
That's just autism.
The important person has spoken. The member in the chat says, I think there's a difference between geek and nerd. Nerd is like super smart. Geeks are like smart, but also love Star Wars.
Fuck.
Technically, they're right. That's how that definition usually went. It was the nerds are the ones who like spend all their time studying, doing math, doing like computer coding. Geeks are the ones who were like super into fandoms like Star Trek, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones.
So I guess I'd be
feel like I'm
referring
missing
to
another really big one, but I can't remember it.
There we go. Okay. I hope I fixed the screen, guys. Oh, the screen was acting all wonky a little second ago.
World of Warcraft, I think you were missing. Something like that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, World of Warcraft. Guild Wars too. Guild Wars as well.
Major. I'm not talking about like the games. I'm talking about like the major fantasy series. Oh, Narnia. That's the one I was.
Oh, Narnia.
That was one of the most major ones back then. Though.
Yeah, the Chronicle of Narnia books, and like the whole 2 movies. 3.
Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, Voyage of the Dawn Treader, and
Prince Caspian.
The Return of King Caspian, and then The Voyage of the Dawn Treader. No, Prince Caspian.
Yeah, Prince Caspian.
He becomes King Caspian at the end of the movie.
The King of Caspian. I thought you said King Caspian.
He did say King Caspian. I think I was the one who pointed out Prince Caspian. I didn't even see that movie, and why do I know that?
I did see the first.
I've read all the books 3 times.
Oh god,
Maybe I am a nerd.
I read. If you ever do a fucking deep dive on the fucking Chronicle of Narnia books, those books get fucking dark.
Oh yeah, no, Silver Chair is by far the darkest.
It's like when you fucking read Animorphs for the first fucking time and you do a deep dive and you're just like, oh my fucking god, they sold these books at book fairs in elementary school. What the fuck?
Oh wait, we mean one character
Animorphs
literally
had
ripping
problems.
over their heads, showing that there's not a brain parasite?
Yeah.
I only know that because I watched a
weird.
review.
Why
I
does the
literally-
screen keep going black, Rouga?
Because I'm fucking with it.
Yeah.
Why are you fucking with it?
Because it.
Oh, because you're getting
Because
this up on.
he thinks it has a
There
nice
we
voice.
go.
Oh, you have fucking Pathfinder? Hell yeah.
Which one?
The
Are you just trying to show her large chest?
Have you
Like,
played Marvel Rivals on
No,
stream?
I'm trying to fucking. Do
adjust the size of the.
thing, man. Yeah.
There you go.
It's like.
Formatting.
Tell me when it looks alright.
Well, I mean, you had it almost centered, but now you.
And now it's kind of just small, but in the middle.
Is it centered now?
Yeah, but you
That's
still have
about
it
right.
smaller.
It's what?
Still have it smaller than this
It
screen.
needs to be like pulled up to the left corner and then like pulled down to make like a full screen. It's like a bordered screen right now.
Okay, hold up. Got this. I got this.
I mean, if you want to just share your OBS, I can walk
that-
you through it.
Is that better?
Oh,
Nope,
God.
too high.
Oh, wait, give him a second. He's adjusting the size.
He's getting there. He's getting there.
There's a
Oh.
there's a fucking delay in the video, guys. Be aware of that.
Yeah.
All right, is that better?
Yeah, your screen was still. Oh wait.
Is that better? A little more.
I mean, it's better. You still have a bit of a border, but
To the bottom right.
What the?
Well, it's kind of all the way around, but this is fine.
What is? Oh, hold up.
There you
Shit
go.
is fucking with me. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. How's it looking now?
there you go. You have a little bit of a border to the right and bottom, but it's like you kind of have to look for it to see it.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. All right.
Technology. There we go.
It's-
Honestly,
you
I'd
got
say that's
it.
good.
Let's do it. Okay, cool.
You got it.
Fucking technology, man.
I
I
know,
hate
right?
it. I hate it so much. Okay,
Th-
but we're there.
The
That's why
modern
I'm
marvels of the world, you know.
Yeah, and yeah, we got
This is
Unicorn
why I'm
Overlord.
here, and I get you to save fucking presets so that you don't have to do this crap.
Well, no, I did. Like, I don't know why it was off when I went back to it, but I was literally just doing this yesterday. I was streaming. I was streaming Unicorn Overlord yesterday. and
Overlord,
it was,
I know,
it
I
was
watched.
Fine. So I don't know.
I was in for a bit.
Oh, by the way,
Did,
I downloaded this game and I've yet to play it. I don't.
Downloaded what game?
With- Oh, Rivals?
Yeah,
Oh, right.
I've yet to play it. Apparently, people are saying it's good.
It
I
actually,
love that video game.
Oh wait,
It-
if
it
you have
really
yet to play
is.
it, how the hell do you have one trophy on it?
In an hour.
My nephew played it.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
Okay,
gonna say
that's-
Marvel Rivals is actually really fucking good.
Yeah, I mean, based on what he played, it looked like it was just fucking Overwatch. Like
Overwatch.
third person
Overwatch,
Overwatch.
but-
Well,
Fun,
like the thing to keep in mind is that it does have like one unique mechanic, which is like superhero team up abilities.
And
Like-
there's also
like-
a lot
like-
more.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, I was gonna say like you have like an ability where like you can have fucking Hulk fastball special Wolverine. So
I love that shit. But it's not like Overwatch where it's just like we all huddle up in a group. There's a lot more individuality to Marvel Rivals, in my
You actually
opinion.
have Legacy of Kane. Cool. Never mind.
Because like Hawkeye can solo a whole team if you're just really that fucking guy, and like it's a lot more skill based, in my opinion.
yeah,
Of individual.
my fucking roommate was one of the best fucking was like an amazing fucking Hanzo main back in Overwatch 1 days, and when she picked up Hawkeye, which she really didn't fucking want to because she didn't want her to lean back into Hanzo main, she was like, okay, but fuck, this is just comfortable. She was
Oh, so we're
just
playing
playing
War of the
fucking
Monsters now?
Hanzo.
I wasn't planning on. Well, I was gonna play Unicorn Overlord, but then I realized it's like got a storyline and a lot of conversations, and it's like there's like
Right.
3 or 4 of us here talking, so it's like I'm not gonna be like everyone shut the fuck up so I can watch this scene. So
Shut the fuck
There
up.
are 5 people in this chat right
It's
now,
a
and I
bad-
100% would have just muted the other 3.
It's a
Yeah.
bad game to play in a stream with a bunch of people all commenting when you're just trying to fucking get immersed into the story and the world. Also,
like
that border, that's not me. That's what the game.
No, I know,
Yeah, that's the
that's
game.
more
the
That's
game,
the game's
yeah.
I
aspect
mean, I
ratio.
can see the select being in the said border, so
I
yeah.
haven't played this game forever. How many?
1 player, because you don't have a second player with you.
No, not that motherfucker. I'm trying to see. There's a delay on the video. I'm seeing if
Give
I've
him a
unlocked-
minute.
I did. Oh, that's the worst costume in the game. Okay, it's the only one I didn't unlock. I remember. I have not played this game since like a
What's
long
the worst
time.
costume in the game?
Kinetic
Clops
Clops
costume 4?
Yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst one.
Why?
But because it turns Kinetic Clops into like a fish. It's just really ugly and it's dumb looking.
Okay, now
That's
I
so
Oh,
kind of want to see it.
It looks awful. You can probably Google it. Probably Google Kinetic Clops costume 4. Because
I mean, you could probably unlock it for 100%.
Okay, this game's actually kind of difficult. Okay, and I haven't played in a long
Yeah,
time.
I admit I didn't beat it when I rented it. I will admit that.
So, how? The whole fucking storyline you finish in like an hour and a half. Like, how did you not beat it?
Maybe even less than an hour, honestly.
Oh yeah, like it's super. Like I can understand not beating it with every character, but not beating it with any character. I don't even know what the fuck you were doing. I'll play Robo. I don't even remember.
It turns him into it turns him into a frog monster.
Is it? It's like an amphibian thing. It's super dumb. I hate it. I don't like it.
Some fucking creature from the Black Lagoon type shit.
I don't
right?
actually remember what his costumes were. I know one's the normal one. 2 is always an alternate costume. Then 3 is like an actual different design, and then 4 is like some wild shit that doesn't look anything like what the actual thing looks like. Usually, that's usually how. it
Could
works.
almost be named different.
So I just looked at all 4 of his costumes. 1 is his normal color. 2 is like a black color,
Yes,
or
it's always
no.
a different color. It's just the same thing, but it's
2 is like 2 is like a green and purple. 3 was like a black version of him, and then 4 is the weird amphibian thing.
4 is always like vastly different than what the fucking thing looks like. But that one, I in particular, I hate that fish one. I think it's awful.
Okay, so now if I ever end up playing War of the Monsters against Rouga, I need to play specifically Kinetic Clops costume 4.
Well, you gotta unlock that shit.
Just
Okay,
to
let's
make
see
the
this
screen
gorilla
look worse.
struggle with.
It'll be the first thing. It'll be the first thing I unlock, just so I can play it against Rouga.
Yes, and the War of the Monsters online feature that exists.
I'm about to suck because this game is not easy. They don't.
Hey,
they
it's
don't hold
Capcom.
back. They don't hold back in this.
Okay, let's see him struggle with these 2 copters
He doesn't.
for a bit.
He doesn't. Watch. Woo. Super easy.
Yeah.
Handcuffs.
This was like part of like the
yeah,
cutscenes
that's
he was
not-
playing during his World of Monsters video. This fucking guy does not struggle in the slightest.
He struggled a bit. Oh wow, he looks like a tin can. Like
Oh, he
Wait,
literally
so-
looks like those project robots that you would fucking see in like
He looks like
movies
Chibi
where the kids
Robo.
go into the
yeah,
science.
like
Oh
he's
god, wait, no.
bored.
How do you
Wait, no.
Yo,
stop?
No, no,
block.
this gameplay.
Wait, is that a wind-up key? I was back. No, sorry.
Ah, block, bitch.
This
I was
gameplay
gonna- I
just
was gonna
looks
say-
like the Transformers gameplay I was watching
This is quite a bit older.
Gold Skull play.
I was gonna say, does anybody remember the movie fucking Shark Boy and Lava Girl and that kid's like
Yes, I
fucking
do.
robot?
Yes,
and
they're
that kid,
Yeah,
and that kid had like a fucking like robot experiment that he was fucking working on. This costume looked
Yeah, and
exactly
they
like
wrote
that
its
fucking
mouth
robot.
and eyes.
Son of a bitch. See, this is okay. So this is why this game's difficult, right? This is why, because well, he hasn't done it yet. But when his health gets low, he's gonna start running away and trying to get all the health pickups on the level, and you have to chase
Oh,
him.
these guys are actually kind of small when you think
Oh,
of
like
it.
that. Crazy.
I mean, they're like Mighty Joe Young
No, they're
King
not.
Kong
Have you
spikes.
ever seen Mighty Joe Young? Look, look how many
The
floors.
remake.
Look how many. No. Look how many floors these buildings are. These are skyscrapers.
Oh,
Yeah, no, these guys are easily 5-6 stories tall.
Yeah,
They're
for
they're
real.
100. They're 100 meters. No, I'm sorry. They're 100 feet. They're 30 feet.
Yeah, none of them communist measurements here.
Yeah,
Wait.
so 5-6 stories makes sense.
Block. God damn it. No. Yeah, I'm getting mad. Like I said, I haven't played this game forever. I need
Well,
help.
Rouga, just get good. Like you
That's what
shouldn't
I'm
need help. Just
doing.
get good.
I'm trying. You fucking play the controls on this PS2 game in the modern era. It's
You
Okay.
play a PS2 game with a
Okay.
PlayStation
Do you
5
know-
controller.
Do you
Hand
know?
me your PS5 controller through Discord.
Man,
I'll
I
play.
might
Do you
just
know how you
that
lock
just
onto
'cause-
things in this game? How you lock onto enemies? Guess.
there's
Oh,
that
I haven't
stab
played this
thing.
game.
Just guess.
I wanna
What makes
say
sense
left
to
trigger.
you?
Right
Push
R1.
down on the left thumbstick.
Nope.
Hey, wait, are you still recording?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you-
we're supposed to.
It's not R1 or L1.
It's both. Held down at the same time.
Oh,
that
that's
is
so
dis-
fucking
that is
hilarious.
dis-
Oh,
that is
no.
You know what?
That's
I'm okay
disgusting.
with that. I
At
am
all
okay with that
times.
because I played a lot of Crimson Skies when I was a kid.
That's actually disgusting.
Yeah. It's,
He's literally
all-
throwing insults at you.
The controls are terrible. Bitch.
I'm actually okay with that because I played a lot of Crimson Skies as a kid, so I'm not so bad with like original controls on updated controllers.
Stop. Bitch. Stop. Take it. Look at him. See how he runs away? Stop fucking running away.
Yeah, immediately going for that one health pickup.
Yeah, he's gonna go around until his health is green. It's how the AI is made in this game. You.
That is. And
So
I'm
you-
So
guessing.
beat the crap out of them.
I'm fucking working on it, asshole. I haven't played the game forever.
And-
I used to
and I'm
dominate
guess-
this game as a child, sir. I have not played it in a long time. The
And
controls.
I'm guessing
I don't even
since,
remember how to do most of the attacks. There's like
No,
a
And I'm
chart.
it's a
guessing
lot of
since
fun.
that. I'm guessing that since I didn't see like a difficulty selection, that this is just how the AI works throughout the entire fucking game.
Yes, but there is a difficulty setting.
Oh.
It is a lot of
You
fun
just have to go
like
into
backseat
options.
game. It is a lot of fun to backseat game Rouga and just see how frustrated he gets when he's in the middle of something.
How do you
I'm
stun
not.
a
I'm not
robot without
intentionally. I'm
electricity?
not trying to piss him off. I'm trying to let the man do his job.
No, see, I intentionally try to piss him
No.
off, but that's because I like to.
Phew.
I don't let
You
myself
gotta-
piss him off. It makes
You
me
gotta
uncomfortable.
charge that rocket attack? Couldn't you just do that?
Oh wait, fall on him.
He's in the red.
It didn't fall on him. No, don't get
I
away.
was gonna fall on you.
Die. I just wasted that.
Come on, kill the monkey. Kill
Trying.
the giant monkey.
Got no monkey.
Stop it. Get back here. You fucker.
Fighting games are
I
wonderful.
forgot
when
I
they punch
forgot
you
I
out
had
of your
long
fucking-
range attacks.
Man, this fucking
You did a
AI
rocket
is
on
cheap.
accident once.
I'm gonna die. I
You're
died. He
cheating.
fucking kills me. What did he throw an exploding truck at me? Where is he? Get the fuck back here.
Oh, you
Man,
have
the
two lives?
things that killed the saucers are part of the border.
Yeah, I got you, bitch.
Got your number now, motherfucker.
That was level 1.
Rouga, you killed
But
the
hey,
monkey.
I actually noticed them. Those the little energy things. They're actually part of the background. That's nice.
Don't you go fight like 5 dudes at once, or like 4 of them eventually?
Yes.
Definitely,
Like,
yes. I
once you
remember
commit a clock-
seeing
Oh,
the.
when I get to a
the
level where I got
dragons do
when I get to a level where I gotta fight 2 dudes at the same time, I'm just bailing. I'm not gonna be able to do that right now.
Just bouncing the fuck out. Nope, no, fuck that.
Yes.
Rouga, just
Godzilla
pass me
and
your controller through
Baraka
Discord.
fused.
Come on.
I would like to, but I cannot.
I just love the arm spikes. Those are just cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
look,
like
it's
that's
Godzilla.
obviously the Godzilla inspired one.
Yep,
What? I
Godzilla.
thought
Oh my god,
Godzilla
he's got that.
Baraka.
He's got the fucking Deadpool from the
Baraka.
Wolverine X-Man movie.
Where are
Arm
you,
blades.
Baraka.
It's a nuke, by
yeah,
the way,
but-
that I just threw at
I mean,
him.
yeah. I mean, yeah, Baraka, but also really bad Deadpool from Wolverine.
X-Men Origins Wolverine. Dang.
The thing that came out of your head was a nuke.
Yeah.
Alright.
Says it in the
I don't
lore.
think you should. I don't think you should throw nukes at the Godzilla-inspired creation, though.
Yeah, but it doesn't,
that'll be
it doesn't
fine.
like it doesn't take all that into account. That's one thing that like people were arguing with me about the monsters thing. It's like, oh well, you can fucking hurt like dudes with this. It's like, yeah, because
It's a video game.
yeah, like you can hurt the electric monster with electricity. You can hurt this. Wait. Ah, look at the camera. PS2 camera. Look at the person I'm trying to look at.
Yeah, no, you were saying like, yeah, of course it's gonna hurt. It's a fucking video game.
Yeah, they're not gonna
We're
give you,
taking
like, yeah, some kind of like weird. Like you can hurt the magma creature with fire, and people are like, yeah, but they're not as strong as you say they are because if you throw a car at them, it blows and hurts them. It's like, yeah, but they can also survive nukes. Like it's not.
You're taking the game at face value when you're playing the game. You're not taking the fucking booklet out and reading what it fucking says.
Oh, you're just fucking whore. Where you at? No!
Because it's a video game from the fucking
He's not
90s.
shoot. I keep trying to shoot the nuke. He's not doing it. Shoot it.
I'm so delayed that I
Wait,
just got to the Godzilla creature.
This character actually reminds me of a different game. What was it? I'm thinking of a different fighting game now that I'm reminded of.
I don't know. This is fairly similar.
Reminds me of
to
one with a bunch of giant robots, but it's kind of similar.
Well, this game was the first of its kind. I still think to this day they have not come out with a kaiju fighting game.
I don't know. I think the Godzilla games were great.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they are. They're trash.
Oh lord.
I was gonna say, what about the 3D Rampage game? That one was a pretty good one.
I didn't actually play that one, so I'm not gonna judge.
That one was interesting. I wouldn't necessarily say good, but it was a nice change from what Rampage was, and it was done fairly well.
I mean, I liked it. I played it a lot when I was a kid.
I cannot.
I actually owned that one, so I didn't have to go over to a buddy's house to play it. I actually physically owned that on my PS.
I need health now. Now it's my turn to run away and get health. And of course, it's all fucking gone.
Now you're playing like an AI.
That's right. Get away from
Rouga is
Togera.
the robot confirmed. Also, Rouga has said he reads books, which means he is gay.
I also forget how to do things. Like there's a charge ability. I don't remember. Like, all the health is gone. This asshole picked it all up.
Is there not like an option in game to like pause it so you can read the control schemes or whatever?
Probably.
Reads?
That would require me to get the gay. Oh shit! Nope.
To get the gay.
To get the gay.
If Rouga reads while on stream, then everybody will know it's gay.
I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Nope. That did not work out.
Rouga, I know how to do it.
Gonna beat your ass back to the Mesozoic, motherfucker.
If you pause the game, I can read the control scheme too.
That sounds pretty. That's almost more.
That sounds gayer than just reading.
That's way gayer.
Come here, Rouga. Let me read you a bedtime story.
It's way gayer.
Is that time once again?
Press both the control sticks down to lock on.
Aha! I survived. Stop blocking.
You survived getting beat up by a fucking steel beam.
You see him not using the thing I'm trying to get him to use? Bad, man. This is really bad. I
Maybe
keep
you should
pressing.
just get good.
I kept pressing the special. He's not doing it.
Range.
Like he doesn't do it sometimes. It's really weird.
I don't know, PS2 era game.
You know, this actually reminds me of Primal Range, strangely enough.
Primal Range.
Yeah. And wait, you're saying those three Godzilla, well, the two, no, I remember the two Godzilla games. They were fun as heck.
No. They weren't. I played them, they weren't.
Well, what about the newer-ish Godzilla fighting game that came out like a few years ago for like the PS4 that had like
I didn't play
every
that
version
one.
of Godzilla, including the Legends version?
I didn't play that one, but I have no opinion.
I don't know, I just really
Oh
like
no!
Godzilla stuff.
I forgot that. Okay, so you can't run out of energy because then you can't attack if your energy runs out. I did.
Let's go get some energy.
Wait.
I mean, and there's energy around the map.
I have to fucking wait because I'm being pounded on.
Have you tried not getting
You're
pounded on?
attacked from
Whoa. Whoa, you're just letting him pound you like that? Dude, that's pretty gay.
I mean, if Rouga's wearing socks, it's not gay, apparently.
Well, if you don't have any energy, you're literally just lying down and
You're
letting that
you're
happen.
victim blaming.
Not what this is about.
Yeah, you're blaming. Yo, he just caught your pillar. He's coming to beat you up with your pillar.
You're way behind, bro. Way behind.
I know.
It's the
I'm
stream.
watching the Godzilla fight.
He's gonna. No. Ah, now I shall get it. Fuck.
Nope. Go pick up the health.
I died. I think that's it. I think that was my third life. I fucking died. Level 2. Nice.
Rouga dies on level 2.
Yeah. No, like I said, the controls are very awkward. Very awkward if you're not used to playing older games.
And the AI is very fair and honest and wouldn't steal all the health packs.
It's the most annoying thing about the game. They run away. Like once you play the story, that's cool. But the real reason you play this game is to play with like couch co-op. That's what we all did. But people don't do that anymore.
I like couch co-op.
Mostly because games that come out don't really do that anymore.
Yeah, I would always have friends come over and we would do like 2v2 matches and shit like that. It was fun.
Yeah, I literally remember having friends over and we just grabbed the nearest multiplayer game where we had all the characters unlocked because we would like literally when me and my little brother bought a new game for like our PlayStation that was multiplayer. First thing we did was like, all right, how the fuck do we unlock all of these characters so that all of our friends can play whoever the fuck they want? And then we just fucking do that for like an entire fucking weekend, taking turns on trying to unlock a fucking character.
I remember this level. You beat the Godzilla and you fight yourself now.
It doesn't tell me how to do combos on this.
Nope.
Well,
you just gotta figure out
You
your
just gotta figure them out. I don't remember how to do all the attack. There's a charge attack that rushes across the screen, super useful when someone's trying to run away and pick up health, but I couldn't remember how to use it.
Yo, what's up, man?
Huh? War of the Monsters currently at the moment.
Yeah, Rouga's currently streaming on the YouTube.
But I was getting fucked up. So I'm super fucked up. But yeah, the monster options are really cool. They got the dragon. Yeah, Togera, Praetor. I still remember the name of all these motherfuckers from like years ago. I know this Robo 117. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was gonna agree with you and saying like, yeah, the monster designs in this game are pretty fucking sick.
Yeah, they're cool.
I love kinetic clops.
She
goes crazy.
Magmo.
You should play as the Prayer.
Praetor.
The Prey Mantis.
Yeah.
Least amount of health, but it's the fastest. The ones that my go-tos when I was younger was always Praetor, Robo 117, and Magmo.
I believe that dragon's the reference to.
What's that brain one on the end?
That's the alien one.
Yeah, that's the. He talked about it in his video for War of the Monsters.
I didn't watch his video.
Oh.
Anyways, by the way,
Fake fan.
I actually know what that dragon's referencing. Cue the dang it. It was a stop motion horror movie. I'm willing to bet that.
These are all references. It's a reference.
I know. I just remember.
Well, not all. Most of them. I know that Magmo and Canaclops were not meant to be references of any kind. They were just unique monsters to the thing. But all the other ones, I believe, I don't know what this is a reference to, but I believe it is still a reference. And like all of these are references to older movies.
Ultra V is the reference.
Yeah, Ultra V is a reference. I'm talking about Magmo and Canaclops are the two those are the two that the creators say those are the only ones that weren't inspired by anything. Okay. Which I think it's funny because they're the two elemental ones. So it's like you had the ability to create anything you wanted to, and you created electricity and lava monsters.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
I mean, the dragon's
and the thing is, that's the second fire monster in the roster.
Agamo has fire in his head, but he's not a fire monster. He's a big ass rock dude. He doesn't have any fire powers. Magmo actually has fire powers. I'd say they're both. I'd say you could say they're both rock based, Except you're a melt.
Agamo seems like Magamo before his head melted.
Maybe. Like Magamo powers are like he shoots lava balls and he has probably the best special in the game.
Even the names are just super similar, like Agamo and Magmo.
Well, there's a level.
It literally just seems like Agamo melted into Magmo.
Maybe. Well, there's a level in the game where you have to fight both of them at the same time. In one of the story games, like they're actually paired up in the story. There's a level where you have to fight Kongar, the first level. Then later on, you have to fight a mecha Kongar. It's like a robot version of Kongar.
Which is one of his costumes, I'm
Yeah,
assuming?
it's like costume 3 or 4. And then he has another one that's like an ice version of Kongar, where he's like made
Oh,
of
a
ice.
Yeti.
Actually,
I know Togera has one that makes it look like the devil. Raptros has a bone skeleton, but I think there's other stuff too. I'm forgetting.
Bone dragon.
Bone skeleton.
Praetor can be a bee, as well as a ant.
An ant, yeah.
So basically, reference to basically the like 2 giant Mantis movies, and apparently them for the ant skin.
Yeah. I've seen them.
I think we all seen them.
No,
Like,
most people have not seen them. It's a black and white fucking movie from like the 50s.
I know. Oh, I know it was a joke, but yeah.
Magmo. I know Magmo costume 3. I think is actually Sweet Tooth. It's a
nice
giant
reference.
It's a giant.
Oh yeah, because PlayStation.
Yeah, it's a giant Sweet Tooth like mech that he rides in.
Oh, neat.
Oh yeah, from the later editions of fucking. Why am I already? Thank you.
Twisted Metal.
I don't know. I fucking do not know why my brain decided to short circuit on that.
It's kind of late for me. I don't know if it's late for you. It's kind of late for me. I'd understand.
Okay, so just go.
Nocturnal.
Oh, I'm not saying it's late so I should go. I'm just saying it's a reason your brain would malfunction.
What are the costumes for the alien?
I don't remember the first 3, but I remember 4 because 4 is really fucking weird.
What's 4?
It's really hard to describe it.
Sweet Tooth started his head on fire thing in the
So
second
don't
game.
describe it. Just play as it. Let me see it.
Oh shit! I pressed the wrong one. Fuck. I meant to press 4, but I pressed 1.
Gosh.
Hold up. I got
Well,
it.
we just get to watch him lose as Zergleon.
I've never liked Zergleon as a character. Even though he's like supposed to be broken as fuck.
He moves really interestingly.
Interesting.
Giant tentacle.
He has good range. Oof.
He does.
Die. Haha, I win. You.
You just knocked a building down on him.
I did.
Yeah, that's one of the ways to win. That's like an instant knockout, right?
Yeah.
The way he tried to blow the gun in his little face tentacles.
His face tentacles.
Yeah.
That was like
Face
That was the fastest fucking I've ever played that level, probably. No, actually, when I was a kid, I was a beast at this game.
Let's see you do it
If
again,
you
though.
crush the enemies all the time.
All right, wait. I'm trying to go to the fucking costume that you wanted to see. We could solve this by just opening up Google and showing you what it looks like, though. I'm just letting you know.
We
Honestly,
could, but it's
yeah.
more fun to watch you play.
You're making me do this, like, stupid stuff.
Dance for us, funny man. Dance for us, funny
monkey.
YouTube
I
man.
believe it's 4. That's the fucking weird one. I hate this one. Like I said, a lot of the four costumes are just really weird. Just the most random shit. Alright, no reason to watch this.
Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo.
Oh my god, he's naked.
Ah, he's a giant eyeball.
He just looks
Good
very
gravy, he's naked.
Wait, is he supposed to be the Kraken?
I don't think so.
Dude just sent you flying.
Then I use a special. Where are you? Wait, camera. Bitch. I'm so sick of being sent flying, bro.
You just got
It
impaled
looks
through
like
the eye.
one giant singular testicle from the back.
Yeah, it looks awful, I know.
Yeah, This is absolutely
It
horrendous.
looks like some sort of weird squid monster.
It looks like the brain broke from Half-Life.
Oh my god, even his fucking gun looked like it was made out of fucking meat.
No, this kind of looks like the final boss of the first Half-Life game.
Give me that truck. Damn it. You're a whore. I missed.
See, you made him ugly. Now he's gonna lose.
That's right.
I mean, I don't think he ever looked good, but you know,
It's all your fault. It's not because of my playing skills, because you made me look ugly.
This is my fault. Okay, then you should go play as Sweet Tooth.
So ugly that everybody died at the end.
Kill him. Kill that motherfucker. Oh shit.
Huh.
You took
Are you
the
summoning
last
the spaceship?
chocolate bar. Now I'm
What's up?
gonna starve.
Bitch.
Huh.
See, I don't know. The problem is that I don't remember how to do all the fucking attacks.
moves.
Yeah, like they're like stunning me and shit. And I don't remember how to do any of that. They're
Well, I
stunning
mean-
me. They're breaking my block.
You say you don't remember how to do it as you just pick him up and slam
Yeah,
him
the
on the
AI
ground
has-
7
That's
times.
easy. That's circle.
It's throwing its shit at you.
I don't know how to do all the like.
Have you tried hitting buttons at the same time?
Yes, those are specials.
Oh,
Those
did
are
you
how-
just?
Forget the mash.
That was a
Don't
whole
forget the mash
bro.
buttons and wiggle the sticks.
Wiggle the stick and
See,
mash the button.
see that? What he just did, that was a counter. I don't know how to do counters. I don't remember how to do that.
And
Just
it
like-
sent you flying. And you lose.
Yes.
Again.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, yep, you got impaled again. Now impale him.
Gotcha, bitch. Yourself. It only took me 2 lives.
2 lives to beat
You beat them up by thinking it.
Hey man, Congar's cool beans, you know.
Congar's base. Shut up.
Why do you
Based
keep
monkey.
saving the game?
Because if you don't get any points.
Oh.
Yeah, that's probably.
And they did, and this was before this was before
So,
the existence of autosave.
So wait, this is more like Gorgo and Godzilla fusion. Now that I think of it. Does anybody remember Gorgo?
I think I've heard the name.
So maybe
Oh,
you
it
should
was
play-
It was
Probably
a
know him if I
British
saw him.
Godzilla movie. It was
Pretty
a,
sure I would
like,
know him if I saw him.
It was a her.
Alright, what else? I don't remember.
So it looks like 2 Godzilla and a Godzilla ripped off
I don't
to
remember
make
Agumos.
another Godzilla rip off.
What was Agumos? I like Agumon. He's a
By
rat.
the
man.
eye of Agamotto.
Hear that a lot in Marvel Rivals. Makes me want
Oh,
to rip
he's
my
Sweet
eyeballs out.
Tooth. Never mind.
Oh.
Magma was Sweet Tooth.
Okay, you know what? That
Oh.
makes more. Because he has a flaming head.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So what's Magmos then?
I don't remember. Oh,
Take a look.
I don't remember.
It's in there somewhere. You played as him a lot.
Oh my god! It looks like a Murloc. Sorry, I was looking at the eyeball guy.
So.
Okay,
Doing really well
I
now.
found the bag.
So now are you gonna get past level 2?
No.
Only one way to find out.
Don't hit me.
I think I even
Well, we've
remember
been
getting
window
past level 2.
shopping and costume posters.
Okay, I'm gonna post the Magbo skins.
I love doing that. It's so much fun.
Okay, one looks like a mech and the others are just 3 different fire versions.
Well, that's kind of how it's supposed to go.
You put it in where? General? Where?
Yeah.
You put
You
it
have to
in the chat, in the voice chat.
Oh, that exists.
Yeah, it's a really nice feature that I'm glad they added, but
What?
it confused a lot of people when it was first added.
What are you talking about?
Adding a text chat in a voice channel in Discord.
Yeah.
You whore. He's using
Because
my
I used
using
to-
my technique.
Run away when you're
Your
jumping
technique
and stuff.
throwing shit?
Oh.
I thought.
No, it's picking him up and slamming him on the ground.
I know everything
My-
you're going to do, but you know everything I'm going to do. Strange, isn't it?
It's my special technique. One thing I don't like about Agamo is his horrible special. I hate his special.
What's his special?
I already did it earlier. He just takes his head off, and his head becomes an item that he can like hit bullets and throw at them. It does a decent amount of damage, but it's like,
Well,
it still kind of sucks.
hey, well, I
Wait.
think the phrase "use your head too literally." I have no shame.
Die. That kills it.
I look
Yeah,
at
when-
Magmo skins, and I think the fourth one kind of invalidates the second one because it just looks like what the fourth one finally realized,
No,
even though
one,
it's just
two,
a color swap.
Or all look like just fire guys.
Yeah, I remember Magmo's being relatively boring. It's like the first one's rock and a little bit of fire. The second one's like mostly fire and some rock. But then the fourth one is just that, but on like it actually is
Well,
on
it's
fire.
just super on fire. At
Yeah.
least the third one looks like
I don't remember what the
a
third one
walking
is.
furnace.
I
It
don't
looks like a walking. No, the third one looks like a walking furnace,
It's
like an
it's
actual furnace.
It's a robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, a
Basically.
lot of them are a
Just
lot of their number
robots.
3s are robot versions. Not all of them, but a lot of them.
But hey, at least I kind of like the walking furnace version.
Creative.
Some of them I like. Like I like the skeleton dragon. I like the devil. I like the ice gorilla one. The Congar's ice gorilla. That one's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of Blizzard from
But a lot of them I feel like they made the coolest design be just their original designs.
Fair enough.
For a lot of them. Like Robo 7, the one that I just used that made my head look like a box. Like that's not as cool as the normal Robo 117.
Just throwing your head.
Like the normal Robo 117 looks way better.
You know, I'm pretty sure there's a reason why they couldn't be a purple dragon.
Okay.
Oh my god, you
Ridley.
still have the poll open from an hour ago.
Do I?
Well, as long as the players didn't follow it too keenly, I
Doesn't
don't
have
think it should.
10,000 votes.
No, it has 18, which is more than which is a higher number than the people watching right now.
Yeah, is what it is.
It had 28 votes.
The fucking thing ended, so it's understandable. Let's see what people say. What's going on here? Video game. Tommy Vercetti, man. It's Tommy Vercetti.
Yep. That's what I assumed too.
Rouga is alive. Don't know what's happening. Yeah, that's just. I'm just gonna keep letting that go.
Yeah, just let that play out.
Let it go.
Trip, I swear to fucking god, I will move you.
All right. Let's see. What else are we gonna play? Let's play something else.
But he's not gonna hold it back anymore.
Tired of getting my anus
Oh, that's the only part I remember
Venus
about the
demolished.
widened.
I will disconnect you both.
Oh
All
lord.
right. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to play Unicorn Overlord, but
I mean, go ahead, dog.
no, because there's a lot of talking and I want to listen to it and shit.
You know, try
So,
Marvel Rivals.
I mean, you can just end the stream.
No, that would be mean.
Mean?
Not really.
That would be super
That's
You have
strange.
16 people watching compared to the 50 that you hit.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's to be expected, sir. It's to be expected. They got stuff and shit that
Hi, Sans.
People have lives.
Yeah, people got.
I can't believe they resisted not having a
People have
turtle
lives?
monster.
If you get Baldur's Gate 3, we can play Baldur's Gate 3.
Is it
I do have
crossplay?
Baldur's Gate 3.
You do have
Fairly
Baldur's
certain
Gate
it's
3.
crossplay.
Does
You know
Baldur's Gate
what?
3 have crossplay?
I'm just gonna fucking collect super credits for a bit.
Alright, well, if you're just collecting super credits, then.
Let's see here.
What?
So, how about that Ray Harryhausen?
What?
Ray Harryhausen?
All right. Hey, we're looking at monsters, and I just remembered my motion-based childhood.
Did Dan go to join the game, or did he just say, "Oh, collecting super credits, fuck this stream"?
Okay. Disappears.
Well, no, the second one's kind of the one that I was doing, because I don't really want to play Helldivers right now.
Don't play then don't play Helldivers. No
Yeah,
one's-
don't play
No one's
Helldivers.
fucking forced you to play Helldivers.
Well, no, I'm probably just gonna.
No,
dip
no,
out.
I am forcing you to play Helldivers. Fucking play Helldivers right fucking now, you piece of-
You have to play Helldivers. You don't have a choice, sir. You don't have
Yeah,
a
you do realize that I have
You
the
must
terms
fight
to
for the
disconnect
democracy
everybody in
what
this
you live
chat,
in.
right?
That's true. That's true. You can't keep bragging about your fucking perms, man. That's how you get
Not
your.
bragging.
That's how you get you. I mean, kind of. It's like a. It's
That's
like,
how you get your balls chopped off in the mafia.
No,
Just keep saying that you're the important guy.
no, it's not. Okay, so if you don't want to, I'm sorry, you don't.
Well,
I'm
maybe
sorry.
not by the your own mafia.
Sorry that I offended you by putting on Helldivers. Is there something else that you would like to play?
Marvel Rivals.
Master.
Mr. Dan, since you're so fucking hate boner with the Helldiversness.
All Mr. One
I'm not
Above
hate
All.
owner with the Helldivers. I'm Helldivers out because my
Well,
other
I mean,
friend has been having me play it all the time.
You really can't suggest Space Marine because loading times are still too.
We got Skulls of the Shogun. We could play that, which is
That
kind
would
of
be an
like.
interesting one.
I mean, you did talk about that in a video once, in one of your Cult of the Lamb videos, right?
Yeah, I beat it as a kid, but I haven't played it since I was a kid, so I have to like relearn and go through it again. That's kind of the case for a lot of these, actually. A lot of these
How's
I
your
haven't.
Pathfinder playthrough going?
What's up?
How's your Pathfinder playthrough going? I see you're
I'm at the
playing
very
Pathfinder.
start of the game. So I played for
play Death's Door.
I played for a couple of hours with on stream, and because like I wanted to try playing something other than Helldivers, and there was like 7 people in the stream the whole time because no one was interested in watching me play Pathfinder, so I just never played it again. But I
did
was
join
enjoying
for a
it.
little bit.
Yeah,
I did join that stream. For a
Well,
little
if we're
bit.
looking for positive trends, you could just try Marvel Rivals.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to.
Okay, man.
I can play Cat Quest. Or Dodgeball Academy. There's so many games I like want to get through and want to play. I just don't have time. Like I still have to beat fucking Stellar Blade, but I just haven't. Had
Actually,
Oh wow.
ring.
Wait, you still actually have to beat Stellar Blade? Really?
Yeah, I haven't beat it yet. I still gotta beat it. I'm like, I'm far, probably like 70% of the way through the game.
You should play Wizard with a gun.
Wizard with a gun.
Do you know what Wizard with a Gun is, or did you just tell me to play it because it's got a funny name?
No, I know what it is.
Yeah, I know the YouTube channel.
There's a YouTube channel called Wizard with a Gun.
Yes,
Does it have anything to do with the Wizard with a Gun?
that's one of their skits.
Well, it's a game. Here.
I
Okay.
figured that too, but there's also a YouTube channel called Wizard with a Gun, and yes, there was a skit with a wizard with a gun.
Okay, you know
Oh,
what?
hey, look, it's the Legend of Dragoon. You should play that.
I'm not. I'm at the very end of it. I just had the final boss to beat.
Alright, you're just gonna play Unicorn
I
Overlord.
just want to fight. I know what I want to play. I want to play Unicorn Overlord, so I'm gonna play Unicorn Overlord. If you guys,
And I don't want to be spoiled. I'm gonna head out, fellas. It was a good stream.
Are you gonna
Yeah.
have a chalice while you're riding down it on a erupting volcano?
what's he talking
My deadbeat of a father actually sent me a Christmas gift, so I was able to buy Unicorn Overlord.
Oh, cool. It's not online. We can't play together.
No, we cannot, but I have it now.
Yay! All right.
We could play Baldur's Gate together. That one actually does have crossplay.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, Baldur's Gate does have
So-
crossplay. Shit.
Maybe that's a stream we should do another time.
Yeah, not right now.
Yeah.
I'm not starting a brand new fucking game of
Baldur's Gate?
Baldur's Gate 3. That's a lot. Let's see what
That
we-
is a lot.
And then you gotta talk about whether it's gonna be modded or unmodded.
What was I doing? I forget what I was.
I'm guessing
what I was,
unmodded because you're a console player and it's hard to sync up mods.
No, because of the new in-game mod downloader for Baldur's Gate 3, you can do it on consoles now.
Oh, fun. Well, Rouga, modded or unmodded?
What?
Baldur's Gate 3.
I don't have.
When we play it.
I mean, you could do it on consoles.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an in-game mod download.
I'm assuming that's what he was just telling you. I wasn't listening to what he said.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
exactly what he was just
Baldur's
telling
Gate 3 with one of their updates added an in-game modded downloader when they release their modded toolkit.
So yeah, Dan, are you seeing my screen right now?
Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna be delayed or whatever. Okay, so this is Cornea, and Dragonhold and all this stuff. But the
Oh,
final
hey,
boss.
Albion.
Yeah.
Albion.
Albion, which I
Is
believe.
that part of Albion Online?
No, I think Albion is a real mythical place because I think Albion is
is.
also Kingdoms of Amalur. I think there's an Albion there too.
There's also an Albion in Fable.
There is. So
Yeah.
Albion was originally the name of the city in the lake in the fairy tales of King Arthur.
Okay, that's cool.
It's known as.
In this game, Albion is a theocracy where a bunch of religious zealots live. So that'll be fun when I get there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so
Religion.
so you see
Astorius.
this black. Yeah, that's where all the
That's where all the bastards are.
That's where the furries live.
The
No,
furries.
that's where all the bastards are.
Yeah, so
yeah, furries.
So the Bastorius is where the furries live, and Drakenhold are like descendants of dragons, and Elmheim are the elves, and then Albion are religious zealots, and then Cornea is my territory that was taken from me.
Oh wait,
isn't
dragons
it all
are
technically your
Dracon
territory
is
after a
dragon
while?
related? Ooh, would have guessed.
Wait, what's up?
I apologize. That
So
I apologize for.
Where is the final boss?
Right here.
So you could just go there and fight him.
Yes, I have to cross the bridge, and you gotta beat right here, and you gotta be level 40. I'm only like level 20 something. And then once you cross the bridge and fight this, like watch, I can just transport you. And then if I go past here, it'll say this: the enemy is much higher level than you. With a route to Grand Cornea secured, Elaine steels himself for a long-awaited confrontation with Galerius, Emperor of Zenora. I can just say no. But if I want to, I could totally fucking invade and fight it all right now.
Your chances of victory will be slim.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a whole. What's that?
So how would I grind up to level 40 to be able to beat him without doing pretty much any of the main story?
Well, you can. There's you see these yellow things right here? The sigils.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the sigils, you could farm them.
Oh, so I can just keep going to the sigils until like my level is
Yeah,
past those, and
but
then find higher level sigils.
No, because to find higher level sigils, you have to play more of the game.
Oh, so I just have to keep doing like sigil at level 13 until I get to level 40.
Yeah. Basically.
That's gonna take a bit.
Yeah, it's gonna take a long time.
It's grinding.
It's gonna take a long time,
Literally.
especially and considering that the experience that you earn gets cut by like a tenth, like a 10th. If the enemy is 2 levels higher than you, means that it takes a stupidly fucking long time. Like
All right then.
Like really.
Maybe I'll just do what you did and look up that ending.
Yeah,
Unless
no,
it's part of like an achievement or something.
I don't think so. But you can't complete the registry without it. So, like, hold up. If you go here, you go down to library, I believe. Then you go to class registry. So, here's the class registry. And everyone, for a long time after this game came out, they were all like, what the fuck? Why can't I unlock all the guys in the registry? Because you can basically go to, like, you can go to any class. Like, okay, let's Sword Master, right? Go to Sword Master. Oh, shit. And there's you got this Swordmaster, and then there has Aramis. Go over here to this Swordmaster. They got Leia and Missandra. Basically, for every appearance that exists for that class of character, essentially, you can look them up. But there's one that no one could fucking figure out how to unlock, and then they beat that. They actually had people who did that to farm, and then finally go and fight the boss immediately at the start of the game, and they completed the registry. Because there's one character that you can only see if you do that version, and they appear there, which is kind of cool.
All right. Well, I guess I better start grinding. Where's my Switch? The game installed yet?
That should not be the first playthrough that you do. Is the fucking one that's gonna make you hate the game. You should enjoy.
It's 100% my first playthrough.
You should play through it and enjoy the game a bit.
Yeah, like take your time, bro.
And then after that, you know, like enjoy the story, experience the story, you know, understand why the fuck you're even getting the bad ending. Because you're not even gonna get why the ending's bad. Necessarily.
No,
like
no, I'm just gonna do it and be like, oh, so this is the ending.
And you don't understand. I don't think you understand how long that's gonna take.
Yep, it's time to start the grind.
That's a
I was playing Brothership before this. I guess I I won't be playing that for like a year and a half.
That's a long time, man. I'm just saying, it's a long time you're gonna be doing that. What's this? Wait. Examine. Stop. Examine. There we go. Keitra and Sharon.
I'm guessing there's no like New Game Plus option.
I don't know. Probably not. Stop. You mustn't harm those poor animals. Just look at how safely they landed on the other side. Don't worry, Sharon. I'm not hurting them by smacking them with my big fucking hammer. Just sit back and watch.
I'm just gently tapping them on the head with a hammer.
I don't know, man. It's a big fucking hammer. It's for just staring at them and got here. Almost like they were trying to find a way across. So I figured a helping quick couple of smacks was a lot faster than trying to get them all over the bridge. That's quite the method. But it appears
I just figured I'd golf club yeet them over the fucking river and see what happened and hope they didn't turn to paste.
Is capable of producing. She's a lesbian. I can't imagine the harsh training you must have gone through to reach this point. I wouldn't call it training, really. I mostly just messed around when I was a kid. Smacking my friends with pillows or catching huge fish with my bare hands. It's no wonder I ended up going to the hammer after that. I mean, it's basically the same kind of stuff, just with metal now. My parents never came around to it, though. Kept trying to get me to ride a horse like a proper knight. I don't know why I'm using this voice for her. Familiar struggle.
Like a proper knight.
But in my eyes, Kitra, you're every ounce that knight they wished you would become and much more. I just hope they agree with you.
This is 100% a lesbian relationship.
Well, I think Sharon's a lesbian. Specifically, because Sharon is obsessed with this other chick named Orchilis or whatever. And she will not stop fucking talking about her. And I've actually heard people say that like their relationship is like very lesbian heavy. If you like, they don't actually get together or anything, but it's very hard to see their relationship as anything but a lesbian relationship.
Oh fuck.
So when we're playing Baldur's Gate, what difficulty are we playing on? Because I don't want to play on honor mode.
Is that the one where you like dead, you stay dead?
Yeah,
that's the one where it's one
it
save file. If you die, you're fucked.
Yeah, it deletes the save file.
Yeah,
well, no, it doesn't delete it, but if you reload it, then it takes it off honor mode and you can't go back.
Yeah, why would I play that? I don't want to play that.
Well, if you fully
you get a
beat
special set of dice.
yeah, I was about to say, if you beat Baldur's Gate 3 with honor mode, then you get a special set of dice as bragging rights.
What are the dice? Oh, they just look different?
Yeah, they just look... It's
so
like,
when you're rolling dice...
It's like a pure gold set or something like that.
It also does have slightly higher odds of rolling nat 20s.
Does it really?
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
What are the slightly higher odds?
The game gives you slightly weighted dice. I think it's like 7% for nat 20, and the 2% came out of the rolling a 1. So it's like 3% to roll a 1 and 7% to roll a 20, or something like that.
So, and what are the percentages of all the other ones?
5.
So
like
average.
So I went through all of that shit, and it's just like barely even a fucking that's. I do suggest though, if you play Unicorn Overlord, Dan, because I'm gonna do it when I do a second playthrough, up the difficulty.
Oh, I usually play games, especially games like this, on high
So do I. I always play it on. I usually play games on hard. I don't usually go on the hardest, but I'll go above normal. This game I played on normal because I wanted to kind of. I wasn't sure how much time I was gonna have to devote to it because it's a long game, so I kind of wanted to get through it, you know. But now that I'm playing it and I really got into it, I'm like, man, I wish it was harder.
Well, see, before I start playing another JRPG, I'm gonna finish the one that I was already playing because I'm like most of the way through it. It's a Mario and Luigi game. But I've always been super into
the Mario and Luigi. I guess it is Japanese, so you call it a JRPG. I don't know. I wouldn't have think of any Mario and Luigi as a JRPG.
So Mario and Luigi specifically is a turn-based RPG series with Mario and Luigi, which is why it's a JRPG.
Mm-hmm.
And
Shush,
ever
shush.
since
It's just as we expected. Not a soul in sight. What could possibly have happened here?
Baltro, I should have known this was your doing. Why such hostility? I've merely prepared the warmest of welcomes for my honored guests. The locals are just dying to greet you, with nothing but the finest hospitality. Their awakened corpses are...
Monster! Stay on your guard, Yunisa.
If it isn't El Tulinda, I see they've lifted the spell. What ill fortune for you. Newly restored, only to serve as the main course in a banquet of flesh and blood.
This fucking guy. I'm gonna enjoy killing him. It'll be fun.
Am I allowed to speak again?
No.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, Rouga, go suck a dick.
Well, no, the thing was continuing. That's why.
Are you sure this is
Oh.
wise, Your Majesty?
I didn't just say no
Most
for no
kings
reason.
wouldn't vacate their palace in search of mere sightseeing.
The minister will manage more than fine in my absence. He always does.
That dude looks just fucking like me.
It must be nice having such a capable aide in your service.
Nice. The man amends every word of every document I write. What good is my lifting the pen at all? Not to mention, he governs the royal appeals. If the egoist wants to be king so bad, I say let him. And despite my father's retirement, he's still very much alive and exerting his influence. Making me little more than a crowned ornament in someone else's court. One who spends most of his time being scolded by those who hold the reins. In any case, travel is where my heart truly lies. I want to see this land for myself, her people, her towns. And I want to do so with my own eyes, not through faded paintings and narrow castle windows. Only then will I know how best to rule as king.
And that's why you've absconded without so much as a word of where you're going. The minister will be furious, you know. Just imagine the lecture that awaits your return.
Ah, but that's where you come in, my darling. I'll simply claim you whisked me halfway around the world in one of your devilish antics.
You wouldn't dare. You're late. So, what now? That accursed ring has undone the magic we worked so hard to realize.
A trivial setback, seeing as the sanctuary lies in ruins.
You say that now, but I'm the one who cleared your path into Elheim. Surely you haven't forgotten what I demanded in return?
You asked for a spell, and you were given it.
And I'm saying it's lost its value to me.
Only for a moment. The rebels die here, and with them, the ring's influence.
Just see to it that the seer survives the slaughter. I've need of her. Alive.
Onerous wench. Seeing these cadavers only bear so much self-restraint.
Alrighty. I don't know about y'all screaming it's over, Armand.
Well, I mean, when the audio started playing through your Discord and the stream, I had to mute the stream again.
Oh. Hold a moment, bro. I have a bad feeling about this. Ah.
Everything's gone red.
Yeah. You're a real whore. words now than I could ever hope to use before one consumes them. It's the height of irony, truly. Every soldier you've slain has only bolstered my army further. You have my thanks, foolish rebels. Motherfucking necromancers, man. Where'd those elves come from? Those are no mere elves. They're corpses animated by fiended. Yeah, he just fucking said that. First he sows chaos in our home, and now he violates the sanctity of death. I'll stand for it no longer. The rage of my fallen brethren shall guide my spear, and pierce the wicked heart of that vile sorcerer. I feel like if you're that angry, you can't talk like that, you know what I mean? Today the monster Baltro answers for his vile desecration of our lands. Yes, and though it pains me to say it, we'll have to cut down his revenants if we've any chance of reaching him. Come then, we'll not let his tragedy continue unabated. Liberation command post captured. Defeat Baltro. Oh, I get to defeat Baltro, finally. Dude, let's do this. I bet you this motherfucker's gonna get away. I bet you. Wait, what level?
I can already feel it in me bones.
What level is motherfucker? Oh, 22.
Does Rouga finally get a challenge?
Ooh. No, but I can level up finally. Because I haven't been able to be leveled up. Well, that's... Oh, that's fucking weird. Look at that. The three dudes in his at front are already dead. That's gonna be weird.
It's because he's a necromancer.
I know, but like, what's that mean for me? Can I not fucking kill them? That's gonna make the fighting. It's gonna make the fighting weird. They're gonna be like a shield for him. It's gonna be strange. Okay. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? I guess. What about you guys?
Should romance his neck.
I should what his neck?
What?
Romance his neck.
Because he's a necromancer?
I shall see it.
Exactly.
Oh.
Is that the deal? That's what we're doing?
Fucking,
Yeah.
fucking boo.
No, fuck you.
Awful joke.
Old skull.
Awful joke. Trash ass joke. Kill him.
Yeah, you're a trash ass human.
And the sky is blue, man. What else is new about me?
Yes. Murder them all.
The sky is purple.
The heart
You lie.
to razor blades, your dear brethren. I wonder how long could you endure against an army that knows neither pain nor exhaustion. Go forth, soldiers of death. Teach these simpletons what true suffering looks like. You know what? Fuck this guy. Here's what we're gonna do.
You know what, man? Fuck you.
Fuck this guy, man. Yeah, we're just gonna fly across the way. We'll stop here. Ooh, that's not good. Let's go fucking just fly straight there. That's what we're gonna do.
I wield this lance for the people of Cornea. I stake my honor on this battle.
Aha.
Fuck you and your tower.
I seize this victory as my own.
I seize this victory of my own. You're a good dude.
Nowhere is too far.
You're a good
Until my dying breath. Your decree made manifest.
See, just looking at this just reminds me of like old school Fire Emblem.
It's got differences. But yeah, it's definitely got similarities still.
Sir.
I personally prefer this to Fire Emblem.
Fair.
Get through it. You whore.
Impress the lane in his
You
highness's
filthy
honor.
slut. Gotcha, bitch.
I see you don't value your life.
Yeah, it's more like I don't know if you noticed as playing like you see like I got like 5 dudes in each of these little
I
things.
shall see it done. I advance.
This game, I'd say oh, there's no one to fucking shoot at. I'd say this game focuses
until my dying breath.
Less on the social aspects that Fire Emblem does, but more so on the warring and the setup of your units and shit. So
Gotcha.
it just depends on like what you prefer, I guess.
Your decree made manifest.
I don't even know if this bitch is gonna like. Something's gonna happen with
For the
Baltrum.
people of Fevrith.
It's not gonna be as simple.
If you kill him, he's just gonna come back as a lich. That's what's gonna happen.
I hope you, I'm going to assume you're guessing, and you did not look that up. I'm hoping you didn't look that up.
I did not look it up.
Oh.
Dude, if I'm about to play the game myself, why would I look it up?
I don't know. You wanted to fucking do the weird ending. You like ruining
Yeah, I'm probably
games
gonna
for
do the weird
yourself.
ending.
You like ruining games for
You're
yourself.
clearly a masochist.
Yeah, like,
No, I'm just a 100% player.
no, it's fine. No, I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying don't do it first.
Okay, fine, I won't do it first.
I think it would ruin the fucking gameplay experience for you.
I was actually never planning to do it first, if I'm being honest.
Such cruelty. Hasn't anyone taught
I would miss out on so much of this game if I did that first.
Yeah. Yeah, you will.
of the pitiful remains of these fallen elves?
There's a reason why you get the worst ending by doing that.
Your strength, mine. Regrettable. My regret. I'll do it.
Easy now. Like new.
But no, him coming back as a lich just makes the most sense because he's, you know, a necromancer.
Hit him. Hell yeah, baby. Kill them bitches.
I can't fail my sacred mission.
Drinks are on me.
Nice, nice.
It seems you've misjudged me.
Necromancer's Lantern. Nice, nice. Pay attention to allies. Hit counterattack a single enemy inflicts blindness and poison. That was super easy. I feel like that was meant to be a lot harder. Like I said, up the difficulty when you play this game. I made a mistake by not doing so. I feel like that fight was supposed to be super fucking hard.
I see you've made quick work.
Like I said, I'm probably gonna play on the hardest difficulty.
Have you no heart? No shame for the atrocities you commit?
Prepare to face judgment for your ghastly crimes. What?
Told you to get away.
This has all been quite lovely, but I fear I've no more time for futile games. Now, I shall finally rid myself of that irksome ring and the girl both.
I can't let you do that.
How dare you!
These two may be mere obstructions on your path of conquest, but I've need of them both, and none of you. Seems the ghoul slipped away.
Why have you helped us?
Because that girl is the only vessel I have, and I've no interest in seeing it defiled.
What do you mean, vessel?
Simple. Zenoira's spell is not the mind control you think it is. No, it is a channeling magic, designed to place a fallen soul into the body of one who yet lives.
You mean to say all those we thought were puppets were actually possessed by spirits of the dead?
Which implies you're one of them yourself.
Mind your manners, child. Living souls are just as easily transferred as the deceased, and mine is very much still alive.
For the moment, perhaps.
We'll just have to see about that, won't we? Now, I know you seek the ancient texts housed within the Tower of Thorns.
Mirak joined.
Meet me at its peak, and we can
Mirak.
finally bring this long-winded chapter to a
Skyrim's
close.
Dragonborn DLC. That's me.
He's been in the streams before, Rouga.
Yeah, I know Mira.
A few times.
I'm aware.
Yeah, we're still streaming. We're just all kind of being quiet because Rouga's playing Unicorn Overlord now.
Yes. I wanted to play Unicorn Overlord, but there's like talking and stuff, and it's story based, and it was a bad choice. But I'm like, whatever, I want to play. I don't care.
Why are we weird, Death to Weebs?
City of Dark Elves, a place called Quantipilt lies north of here, and it's not much farther from there in the pasture. Though regrettably, Zenora has claimed the city as their own, exercise caution in your next steps, Elaine. What you should be looking at is the only thing important when it comes to games like this, sir. You should be looking up the best waifu for your Elaine.
Clearly.
I'm not looking that up. I'm just gonna decide it when I meet one.
I'm 17. Yay!
But Death to Weebs, why are we weird?
Good British accent.
You don't know, you don't want to look up who your waifu is, man? That's barely.
You don't want to do some. You don't want to do some window shopping first?
Yeah, man.
No, I'm just gonna make my own choice when I see her.
Window shopping is the worst analogy I've ever heard for it ever in my entire life ever.
I've heard worse.
Something's out here. So you're on that. We expect enemies to bar the entrance, but there are none in sight. What fortune is this? Never dared dream you would return to us, Tanis. You're unharmed, but how? We hid in the shadows of the city, binded to our time, as Zenora's influence receded. And once their numbers began to dwindle, we struck through the darkness and recaptured it. We've done admirably. And admirably enough, I fear the soldiers who evaded our blades have gathered now in the I can't pronounce that word. Yet as much as it hurts
fuck
to
me,
say,
I ain't saying that shit.
we're in no condition to fight. Do be careful if you wish to pursue them. I will indeed.
I wish you a fencer with that rack. Jesus.
What?
She would not be able to pull off a lot of the fencing moves with the size of her chest.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a master tit fencer examiner, sir? Like, what?
No, but I do have actual fencing experience.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I bet you do, buddy.
Not with massive tet. That was a gay joke.
Pause.
He called you a homosexual.
I'm aware.
Okay. Just wanted to make that clear. Can I expand
I called you gay.
I can expand units. I will expand my unit.
I'll give you a fucking unit to expand.
That's right.
AC unit?
Super gay. Alright, let's see. Miriam's the only one that makes sense. Your unit shall be bigger. Oh yeah. Now you have a maximum sized unit.
Man, this is getting weird, dog.
What are you talking about? Just talking about it. I'm just talking about the size of my units.
I mean, you do realize that Rouga is built like a fucking unit, right?
That's right.
I mean, that is true.
With the largest of units. Hold up.
The biggest of boys.
Alright, let's see. I got a mage, I got a shield,
Oh,
I got
he's a big boy. He's a big
damage
boy.
dealer, magical defense, very important magical defense.
You're hard pressed to read the prompts. Okay, buddy.
Hey, actually, that's a good point. Rouga's reading live on stream. He's gay.
No, I'm not.
You're gay.
This isn't reading.
Rouga, are your socks still on?
This is just guessing what words say. It's not the same. It's different. Totally different.
You're not guessing at what they're saying. You're actually reading off of what they're saying.
No, I'm just guessing. I didn't actually read it. I'm just saying, like, this is probably more or less what they're gonna say. If I'm
So
right,
how do you get it perfectly right
then
every
I'm
time?
just because I'm fucking awesome. I don't like. What is the issue?
He's just
man?
a baller. What do you
Yeah.
want? What do you want from him?
Stop. Stop hating, man. I don't know what
Nah,
I'm.
2025, and you're starting off your year with hate, man. That's crazy.
That's
Yeah, I hate on everybody.
don't know. Don't know who to use. I already have Sainted Knights. Healer. Maybe. I could probably put a healer
Who is the
there.
Doom Knight? Who is that?
It's a class. I'll show you. Hold up. Wrong button. Stop it. Fucking thing. Okay. Let's character lists.
I'm guessing a Boom Knight is a knight that goes boom.
No, it's a Doom. It's a Doom Knight.
I've never seen this game before, to be honest.
It's a Doom Knight. Where's the fucking? A lot of people haven't, which is weird because it's really good. It's a good game. I like it. Here it is. Nope, that's a great knight. Where's the fuck Doom Knight? Here it is. Doom Knights. Yes. Doom Knights.
Doctor Doom?
That's Doom Knight. He started off, I think, as a Dark Knight, and then when you,
Yo, that's fucking rad though.
yeah, and then when you promote his class, he turns into a Doom Knight. And let's see.
Yo, is he riding a bicorn?
Yes.
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 It is a bicorn.
I
Oh my
honestly, I
God.
didn't even notice that. That was the first. I've never noticed that before.
Yeah, that's a fucking bicorn. Hey,
That-
yo,
that's
he
epic.
definitely fucks.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Look at that. Look at that armor and that
Well,
shield.
yeah,
and that axe.
bicorns can't be ridden by virgins.
That's the joke.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a real fucking thing.
In most mythology that has bicorns, the way unicorns can't be ridden by anybody who is impure, a bicorn can't be ridden by anybody who is pure.
That
Who
makes
was
sense.
writing?
So wait, hold up? Does my Sainted Knights are they riding unicorns? They are not.
Are they riding
go,
unicorns?
Go over to your sainted knight.
I already did. Yeah, no, they're not riding.
Okay, yeah, that's just a regular ass horse.
Just a
No, that's just a normal horse.
which means my Sainted Knights also fuck.
Well, no, it's a 50-50 shot.
No,
because it's a
We'll
regular
never
horse.
No, I don't buy it. If they, I know this universe has unicorns. If they were virgins, they would be riding them. You're not gonna not ride a unicorn if you have the option.
Well, can they still be upgraded? Maybe they'll get a unicorn later on.
No,
You wouldn't have a virgin in your army, would you?
Sainted Knights are the upgraded version. So the original version is this chick right here. This is a radiant.
Oh.
This is a radiant knight, and then they get upgraded to Sainted Knights. It's just like a
That
heavily
radiant, the horse on that radiant knight looks so dejected.
Yeah,
Like,
he's like
he just looks pissed off with life.
He does
Just
not
like,
want to be here
"Man."
right now.
Well, they put her.
Yeah.
They put him right next to this knight, and look at this knight with its fucking armor and shit. And it's like they didn't want to
It's
give
like,
me
man.
any armor. They didn't give me
Man,
any.
man, why couldn't I have been a fucking bicorn, man? What the
wish-
fuck?
I wanted the armor. No, I think it's just jealous because this isn't a bicorn. And look at its head. It's holding its head up high. Look,
Oh, yeah, that's
these
fair.
horses all holding their head up high. They all know what they all have in common? They're all wearing fucking armor. He's like,
All
well,
wearing some
like you're
sick-ass
having me.
armor.
Is this fascism?
It's like you're having me go into battle without this armor. They don't care about me.
You don't care about me. This is animal abuse.
No, but the Doom Knights are cool. The Doom Knights basically, the less health they have, the more damage they do. So they have like
Oh,
a lot.
fuck yeah, though.
So they have like a lot of attacks that like fuck up their health, but like.
Oh, they're like a berserker. They're a mounted berserker class.
Yeah, kind of. And like all of the different classes have like very different, but like slight. Like I just got one recently last night. Where's the dude who was like, we were making fun of him last night about looking like Michael Jackson.
Really?
There he is, this guy. And gotta wait for that. There we go.
Okay, but like.
Yeah, and yeah, he's all look how
but,
fabulous.
like, he does look like Michael
Oh my
Jackson.
god, he's literally Michael Jackson.
Oh my god.
He looks fabulous, bro.
He definitely looks like he takes it in the ass.
He looks like a reverse Michael Jackson because he's got the dark skin and the white hair.
What's the upgrade?
my God.
No, he looks like Michael Jackson before he started bleaching his own skin.
No, he didn't. No, he doesn't. That man had a mullet, and it was like a Jerry curl mullet. This is the long flowing flocks of a white man, but he's not white.
What's the upgraded version of an elven fencer?
I think this is the upgraded version because I don't think.
Well, that's a male, yeah.
But
there's fucking griffins? Hell yeah.
There's Griffin
Wait, for
Riders.
real? Oh.
Yeah, there's Wyvern Riders. These are actually Griffin Masters. They start off as Griffin Riders, and then I have upgraded them into Griffin Masters.
My favorite monster of all time, fucking wyverns. Also, goddamn, that chick has some massive fucking tits. What the fuck?
Oh, her? Oh yeah, hers are bigger. I didn't even notice that. Look at the size difference.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Most of these Sonora Griffin core have massive tits.
Yeah. No, I didn't notice it was like, look at Fran, and like they're kind of jumping a little bit.
Yeah.
And then you go to Celeste, it's like, holy shit.
Shit, yeah.
But no,
that fucking wyvern
this
design
is
looks
see. I wish I could show you what she looked like before I upgraded her. So this is what she looks like now. This is what she looked like before I upgraded her. But she didn't stand like this before. She had this like
confident
weird,
and shit.
She had like this weird belly dance looking stance, and I was like, God damn, girl, who the fuck are you trying to turn on during this this match?
The Gooner game.
Let me see. You got shield shooter. You got your rogue characters.
It seems to have a lot of classes.
There are a lot of classes. There's a lot of classes. Actually, I can probably show you how many classes there are right now. Go to library. Class registry. Okay, so you got Lord, High Lord, Fighter, Vanguard, Sergeant. Now, if you see Sergeant twice, that means it's males and then females. But they're not other classes. But yeah, like you start off as a soldier, and the soldier upgrades the sergeant. And then you have House Carl that levels up into a Viking. You have the sword fighters that level up into sword masters. Cell swords level up into whatever the fuck this is. Landsknecht. I don't know what that is. Hoplites become legionnaires. Gladiators become berserkers. Warriors become breakers. Hunters become snipers. Arbalists become shield shooters. Thieves become rogues. Knights become Great Knights, Radiant Knights become Sainted Knights, Dark Knights become Doom Knights. Wait, do they start off the bicorn? No, they just have a regular horse at first.
Oh.
And then it becomes,
damn.
And then it becomes a bicorn.
They start.
Oh, that dude looks sick with that fucking helmet.
That means your Dark Knight didn't fuck, but your Doom Knight does.
Yeah.
Oh
he's
my
like,
god.
I'm no longer a virgin.
Who made this game?
No, quick, no, just go to Dark Knight and go to Doom Knight real quick. Just, I got a bit.
Dark Knight?
I just got a dump.
Doom Knight.
Alright. I have had sex once! For it.
That's fun. Yeah, it's like they start off like, hey, hi everybody, and then you have sex for the first time ever. And then you come out, you're like, I am a man! Alright, clerics become bishops. Clerics become bishops. Wizards become warlocks. Witches become sorceresses. Oh, yeah, look. Okay, witch. Look how she moves as a witch. Wait for the fucking late.
Hey, yo, what the fuck, girl?
That's how she moves. The whole time. Wait, that's
hey,
not
yo.
her. That's her.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, and then you go up to sorceress, and she kind of loses a little hip movement. It's like, come on, I kind of like the little belly dance.
Is this Shantae?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, it's like major fucking Shantae vibes.
Well, if you go
also,
to
like, does her stomach have like fucking? Does she have like stomach fat physics? Like, what the fuck? Or is that just the lighting?
Yeah, that's just the lighting.
Oh, wyvern. Oh fuck! Wait, no, that fucked hard.
That's just like, wait, I'm about to show you. But no, if you go to sorceress, when you win a match with the sorceress, her like victory pose is based off of Morgan. She like summons a bunch of bats and then sits on it like it's a chair. It's like a it's like a Morgan reference.
That's actually kind of sick.
Yeah.
Wait, so who made this game?
What's that game? The people who made that game, something Crown, the side scroller.
Guess I'd never know.
King's
but oh well.
I forgot the name of them, but they make a lot of good games. So the shaman becomes the druid.
Ooh, druids. Oh damn! What the fuck?
Yeah, she like look.
Damn! What the damn, girl?
This one actually improves, yeah, because she's all like crunched. This is like a 20-something-year-old chick, but she's crunched over like a 70-year-old woman. And they go to druid, it's like, damn. It's like,
damn, girl, where the fuck did you get all that? Where was all that hiding? What the fuck?
Alright, then they got the Wyvern Knights, and then you go to the Wyvern Masters, which is just like a heavily armored version.
Oh, that looks fucking
Wyverns
sick.
are so cool.
Yeah, and then they got the Griffin Knights with the Griffin Master is just an armored version. Elven Fencer, and then yeah, I don't think Elven Fencers have a first one. It's just the Elven Fencer. But the Elven Fencer chicks don't wear anything. And then you got the Elven Archers, and then here's a bunch of shit I haven't unlocked yet. Feather Sword, which by the way, there's a race. There's Angels as a race in this game.
Yo.
Yeah, it's a race. Then you have the Priestess, High Priestess, Crusader becomes a Valkyria.
Ooh, Valkyrie.
Valkyria. I don't know why there's a
Valkyria.
difference, but yeah, it's
Yeah, man.
heavily armored version of the Valkyrie. Elven Sibyl, and then Elven Augur. These are basically just opposites of each other. They're both they're like the Elvens. They're kind of similar, except the Elven Augur.
Regular elves and dark elves.
No, they're actually sisters somehow.
Oh.
But no, the
That
Elven
doesn't make sense.
the Elven Augur deals more damage. They can both heal and deal damage. The Elven Augur is like more focused on damage, and the Elven Sibyl is more focused on healing. But they're like slightly different. You get a lot of that. You get a lot of classes that are like super similar, kind of, but they're just slightly different. But it's different enough to make your to make what you're going to do fastly. Those slight differences make massive differences when you start building out your units. It's kind of the way it works. All right, then we got Paladin. Then we got Prince.
Was the Dark Lord?
Dread Knight.
Dark Lord.
Necromancer, who's Baltru, who I just beat. Dark Lord. That was a boss of the game that I fought. That's the main villain of the game, Galerius.
Oh my god, that dude has a fucking gut on him.
I think that's just his armor. I think that's just the design of the armor. Yeah. And then you have Dark Marquise, which I really like the Dark Marquise class.
Oh, Dark Marquise.
Oh yeah, I don't even know what a Marquise is, but I like the class. She basically starts.
A Marquis.
What?
A Marquis is a rank of nobility in that was mostly used in the medieval era. It sits somewhere below the realm of a duke, but with the ability to be promoted into a duke if the need arises.
Oh, okay. Well, she's the Dark Marquise. She's a general for Drakengard that I recruited. I really like her. Basically, at the start of battle, she like instantly cuts all of the enemy's initiative and I think something else in half. Like she cuts it in half, like at the very start of the match. It's really good. I think it's evasion. I think it's initiative and evasion get cut in half of the entire opposing force, which, for obvious reasons, is stupidly useful. I got her in my main unit right here.
I got my main bitch right here.
Well, yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, but here's my Elaine, and his entire group is just his harem.
You're going the harem. You're going the my army is my harem route.
That's right. This is my harem. I hope you like my harem. I like my harem. And
this is my wife. This is my other wife.
Yeah, and if you noticed, my cousin is in my harem. No.
Your cousin Virginia?
Yeah, Virginia's your cousin. She looks identical to your mother. Like she looks exactly like your mom.
Hello, Rouga. Floyd would like to have a call.
Actually, I could probably. Oh, wanting to be the leader. Actually, I could probably. Well, no, the game gives you the option, so it's like, I mean, the option's there. I haven't actually decided who I'm gonna do yet. Wait, what was I doing? Right. Library. I should be able to show you what my mother looks like in here. Or I'm sorry, Elaine's mother. So we gotta be all, you know. I think I passed it up. I think it's lower down here. Where the fuck is? If you guys see it, let me know. That's really hard to do, given that's. Here it is. Okay.
We don't know what we're looking for.
Yeah, we do.
Oh no. Oh man, it didn't. She's not here. What the fuck? Okay. She should be a Crusader as well. Whatever. If I have to show you what she looks like, it's weird though. Like the game. I was telling people this last night when I was on stream, but the game doesn't hold back on the incest and shit. Like it's your cousin. It's not like a cousin removed. It's like your sister's,
like direct cousin.
It's your mom's sister's daughter, and you even say in the, like Elaine even says in the game, like, I know she's my cousin, but she's always been more of a sister. And then she looks exactly like your mom, but you can indeed romance and marry and have babies with her in this game, and no one even like looks at you like it's weird. It's just like, no, we just got to keep that bloodline pure. It's like, no.
I like get autism from that or something. Like, I don't know how incest works, but
I can guarantee you that you get more than autism from just that.
yeah.
Well, only,
get a
only
nice
if they
big
keep
chin.
doing it. Only if they keep doing it for multiple generations.
That's well, sort of. They say, well, what they say is if you do it with a cousin, there's like a 3%. They actually say cousin's not that bad. If you do it with a cousin, it's like 3% chance that they're gonna come out weird. Whereas if you do it with like a sister, it's like almost 10%. Like, it's way higher. But like the difference between that 3% and 10% doesn't sound like a lot, but that's actually a lot. So that's a big difference.
That's a lot when it comes to the genetic lottery.
Yeah. Well, like, especially if you have a lot of kids. I mean, if you end up having 4 kids and each one has a 10% chance of being retarded, that means that I don't think it works out like it's 40% chance that they're gonna be retarded. I don't think that's how it works. But you're fucking.
No,
you're fucking with a 10%.
It's still a
chance
10% each. Yeah.
But it's like, but the more kids you have, the higher % chance that one of them is retarded. It's not 10% for all 4. It would alter for all 4, but it's 10% if you take each one individually, but all 4 just having one that's retarded, the odds like skyrocket.
Hey Rouga, what
Yes.
fucking game is this?
Incest Simulator 2025.
I was about to say the exact same thing.
No, it's Incest Simulator 2077. You gotta get it correct, man.
Oh, my bad. I think I played that one actually.
That's what Cyberpunk 2077 was missing. It didn't have.
It's not enough because it fucking.
It'll come out as a DLC. Don't worry.
That's what the 1.0 didn't have.
It's in the Phantom Liberty DLC. Don't worry.
They didn't. Yeah,
Incest Liberty is a really good DLC, by the way.
Not enough incest. 3 out of 10 IGN. Not enough incest.
Like incense in a video game, you can't even smell it. You stupid? I'm playing.
Yes, you can smell incest.
I mean, I'm stupid, yes, but no.
Yeah, alright, let me wait, hold up. I didn't add my fucking dude to my army. Oh, I did. Did I? Yeah, I did. I put Tatiana there.
So what is this? Is the story of Incest Simulator that one guy just had a massive dick and just like went from town to town having sex where everyone got related?
No, the story. No,
Yes.
no, the story of this game is actually really good. So it starts off. So you start off at you're like 7 years old, and the general of your mother's army. Your mother is the Queen of Cornea. The general basically betrays her, starts a coup, takes over the country, and then goes to war with basically the entire world, trying to take over everything, while you flee with your with a knight that worked for your mother. You flee to this island over here in the middle of fucking nowhere, and he raises you and basically just trains you up to prepare you to go to eventually try and take your kingdom back. And then 10 years pass while you're in training, and now after the 10 years you end up going here and you like start building this liberation army and trying to take back your country. But there's more to it than that, but that's like the basic summary.
So
The
not only
subplot is that you
incest
think your
simulator-
sister's kind of a baddie.
No, but not only is it incest simulator, it's underage incest simulator because he's only 17.
Yeah,
you know,
she's
you
older
might
than
as well go all the way.
She's
You
older
know,
than
if
he
you're
is
gonna-
too.
May as well tick off all the boxes while we're
Yeah,
here, right?
like, yeah, I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound.
in
They're
for a penny, in
pounding
for a
each
pounding,
other.
more like.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, okay, so
Glad we went to
that's
the
what
same
I
place.
said. That's what I've said this before. This game does not kink shame at all. There's furries that can be love interests in this game. There's family members. There's there's like every fucked up thing there's older women, like old women that you can do. That is like magically looks like a teenage girl. You know what I mean? like they do it all.
Is it a
The
kink?
dark elves
if
are
it's-
Huh?
Is pedophilia considered a kink now?
Is pedophilia considered
Do I-
a kink?
Do I need to kill myself?
Well, your character's 17, so it's not pedophilia. but it's.
Oh, okay.
She's like I think she's like a 100-year-old woman who's like in the body of like a 16-year-old girl or something.
Oh, did she use like some weird witch magic to make herself younger or some shit like that?
Yeah, basically she was the plot of the game means that she had to go into hiding because she was the strongest sorceress in the world, and she was being hunted by Zenora, so she cast a spell to de-age her so they wouldn't recognize her. But
so it's less Incest Simulator and more King Simulator 2077.
Well, that's not King Simulator. Well, yeah, I guess technically. Like, there's a lot of like I said, they got basically every weird type of relationship you could think of. Let me see. I don't think I have.
And the FBI
Do they have
hentai?
hentai?
Fantastic.
Huh?
Do they have tentacle shit? Yeah.
They have animals.
No.
There's like
Oh my god.
There's like a fox. There's like a fox woman that apparently a lot of people think is like fine as fuck. I mean, to me it's a fox person, but a lot of people are like, oh no, bro, the fox chick is that's.
Do
where
you
it's
have
at.
the fox?
No, you don't get her until you get to bestow her. I could show a picture of her though. Let me see.
You get the thing at the Astoria. That's great.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
Make a survival challenge out of this.
Yeah.
Oh, hell
Can
no.
you survive getting fucked to death by every one of these things?
Can you survive?
Yeah, that's the main survival.
That's endurance.
It's like, can you survive? Wait, hold up. Oh shit, press the wrong fucking button. Like, give me a second.
Can you survive Harem Simulator while also going to war?
No, but like a lot of people are like super into this like fox chick. Let's see, unicorn overlord. They just.
Oh, that's what the game's actually called.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Unicorn
Thank
Overlord. Incest Simulator 2025.
How much
Would be
sex
the-
there is? Why not call it Unipol?
Would be the full. Okay, here we go.
So,
all right, can you guys see my screen?
I can
No.
see some guy on a horse.
All right.
I can see your screen.
I have to show a particularly.
Google.
Oh,
Google,
now
I
can
love
see it.
Google.
Yeah, there we go. There's one. That's what she looks like.
Oh, wow.
Fox.
People are very horny.
Yeah.
That is just like straight up the animal people from fucking One Piece.
Yeah, that's just kind of furry.
Yeah.
Did we just go to fandom? Is this the versus
Yeah.
battles wiki? Where are we now?
No, I don't know. It's whatever.
Nah, the
We're in
Dark Elf is
Deviant
still
Talk.
better.
We're in Deviant Talk, buddy.
Oh,
You weren't
oh,
coming
hell
back
No,
on
that's
this.
that's in-game art. That's in-game.
The
Most
Dark
of
I
Elves
mean,
are still
like,
hotter.
I can't blame niggas. I
Yeah, see,
can't
like,
even
look at this picture. Look at that.
Man, they ain't even trying.
They like,
I mean,
they
it
got
kind of actually, it kind of looks like the Japanese Air Force mascot.
I wouldn't know.
I don't.
No, look it up. I'm being serious. It's
a furry. The Japanese Air
yes,
Force mascot.
it is
There's a Air
yes.
Force mascot.
Yes, the Japanese Air Force mascot is a furry.
Yeah, but you can yeah, like this. You can marry her. You can marry your cousin. You can marry. There's all kinds of. There's like a bear dude. You could propose to your father figure.
What? What now?
Uninstall the game now.
May the Lord save you. May the Lord save your soul, please.
Yeah, like
that's not even a joke.
Like let me see. Yeah, I mean they literally put every single type of. Wait, you're not even looking at the game right now. Hold up.
Yeah, we're not.
Here we go.
We're looking at your
Dumbass, can't even work a computer.
Let's see.
Okay, so they literally put like I'm just noticing as I played a game. Like for instance, you have they have like every trope that you could like, not just fantasy trope but anime trope and stuff like this. They have it in the game for you, just like every type of female you can think of. So you have the best friend, and you have the best friend that's the best friend romance, which is like the tomboy chick best friend, as well as the best friend that's also like the sweet like innocent sort of best friend. They got like the religious chick. They got like the old lady who's actually the body of a young woman. They got the muscle mommy. They got
They got everything.
They got everything.
It's all stars. God damn it.
They got everything. They got like every.
They thought of everything.
Every single female that you could think of. They got.
This is the Smash Bros of
Yeah.
fetishes.
They got.
This is almost better than multiverses.
Dude, they got it
Yeah,
all.
everything is
multi
better
and
than
versus.
multiverses.
They got the
I said
weird.
almost.
They got goth chicks. They got elves. You know. They got it all. They got.
They're only missing hookers, dead hookers, of course.
Yeah. If you like, I mean, they got like they got like what do you call it? Not S&M. Is it S&M? It's S&M.
BDSM. Chains.
BDSM. They got like the BDSM inspired sort of like kind of like I'm gonna step on your balls and you're gonna like it sort of pics. Like they got them all. They got literally everything.
I don't want to
know,
go
I
there.
I might get this game.
If you don't want, that's the beauty of
How
it.
much money? How much money? Rouga, tell me, how much money?
It's not a
I
lot.
demand to know.
It's pretty cheap. I don't think it's full price.
Shut up and take my money.
It's on sale. It's on sale on the Switch right now.
Let's see how it is on. Is it everywhere?
It's
I'm
on
not sure if
Steam.
it's on sale everywhere, but
I have it on
it is on
PS5.
sale on Switch.
I have it on PS5. I think I got it on sale. I think. I don't remember. Let me see.
I gotta give my friend a recommendation now. Incest Simulator 2077.
It's not on Steam. How unfortunate.
Damn it.
No,
now?
it's
That's
not on-
surprising.
it's
It's a
not on PC.
console.
Man.
It's a console exclusive, so it's only on console.
The creators have already. People have been begging them
fuck.
to bring it to PC, and they keep saying no, they're not bringing it to PC. They've said it several
Is there a
times.
reason?
They have no
fair enough.
intention. They've never made PC games before. They've only made console games, and they
Alright.
have no interest in making a PC game.
And I'm gonna be honest, it's a lot easier to publish a game on console than it is on Steam.
I imagine they have to
Steam
do
takes
a
a
lot of
massive
shit.
cut.
I imagine they also
Or-
have a lot. You could fucking Angel in this game.
I mean, can't you fucking Angel in most games?
What
in-
games can you fucking Angel in?
We'll check
Oh,
out.
hey, I'm gonna find a bunch of Steam games for you real quick, and I assure you, about half of them have an angel to fuck.
That seems blasphemous.
You should just
No,
look up.
heresy.
You should just go on Steam, just like type sex into the search bar, see what comes up.
Sex with Adolf Hitler too? I mean, that's on there. Trust
Yeah,
me.
no, there's also
Shit's
furry
fire.
Hitler.
That game is fire. There's also furry aim trainer, you know,
Look
all
at
that
this.
stuff.
Tell me.
Furry Hitler.
Look at this
too.
Look at this outfit. This is not. What is that?
This is
What am I looking
Japanese.
You're going into battle.
That's armor.
Iron.
It's armor.
No, it's not. It's not armor.
It's
It's
armor.
I mean, like,
It's meant to deflect.
it's like they tried to give
not-
her armor on her fucking stomach, but gave up halfway through.
No, it's like how the Punisher has the skull on his chest to draw fire. It's the same thing.
But they're not. They're not all perverted though. Like this.
No, they're
one's,
not.
This one's not perverted. Kitra's
Well,
not
all the
perverted.
guys aren't perverted.
That's a big ass fucking crank
Well, a lot of the
crossbow,
women
too.
aren't either. Like, look, Hilda's not perverted.
true.
She has a chainmail skirt, which is a little odd, but she's not.
I mean, that's a real. I mean, that's a real thing.
Is it?
Also, that's not
Yeah, that's
chainmail.
a real
That's scale.
thing.
That's scale.
Okay.
But that's hard.
We know who the fucking nerd is now, I guess.
Hey, I play a lot of fucking D&D. I know the
This.
difference between chain and
Hey,
scale,
stay on-
motherfucker.
yeah, that shit's cool.
Okay, look at this.
I
look,
know a
look,
blacksmith.
Look, Monica, right? This totally normal armor. There you go. Not
bad,
perverted.
though.
Not
Yeah, why is she a buddy?
Is that
Anyway,
one?
Not perverted. Not at all. But it just seems like the elves don't wear a lot of clothes.
Well, I mean,
they're
another
elves.
vanity trope that
Um,
elves barely wear anything. So
Actually,
the
they're being
developers
lore
know their
accurate.
audience.
They're being lore accurate because elves can't wear iron. Wait, no shit, that's the Fae. My bad.
yeah, that's the
Just
Fae.
looking for excuses
Elves
to
are
have
Fae
sexy
adjacent.
elves. Now, see this armor makes no sense. Look at how she's standing. Look at her. Like, yes, she is wearing armor technically, but doesn't it kind of
She has her.
does it defeat?
She
the
has
pur-
her whole. She has like her whole ass
Yeah.
out, right? Like for real.
Is that the Dami Mommy chick?
That is, kinda, yeah.
You see, the point of it is supposed
gives
to
the vibe.
flashbang the enemy. That's
She's wearing.
not.
She's
it's not
wearing.
to protect.
She is wearing high heels. I just noticed that.
Oh my. Oh yeah, her fucking armored boots are high heels.
She's
showing
she
really connect to the actual leg part of her armor, by the way.
Listen, this was the original design for that one Boondocks episode.
Man, I'm just saying. I just think it kind of defeats the purpose of your armor when what under your armor is just like skin tight, sexy leather. You know what I mean? It's like what is the fucking? Okay, I guess technically you're armored, sure.
I mean, it could be more comfortable than just having like, I don't know.
I like Virginia's outfit. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a nice mix between because when she actually moves, like her leg comes out the side, so it's like a nice combination of armored yet sort of like sexy-ish kind of. You know, I think it's a nice like some of them are a little too much. It's like I just can't take it.
So you're a striptease kind of guy.
Huh? When it comes to the art, well, like this is what this chick used to look like. It's literally just a bikini. She just wore a bikini in a battle.
I see that.
Oh my god. There's no armor, no nothing.
When I upgraded her,
she was a witch.
When I upgraded her, they clothed her more, and they gave her like that thing, which I actually do think this doesn't look bad, but it was literally just a bikini before, which I find funny. Chloe was always armored relatively well.
I like the people who are actually in full armor.
A lot of them are.
You gotta be a gooner.
Like they're very.
We all are.
They're
you're in the goon cave right now.
They're very.
There is
choosy.
no escaping it.
They're very choosy about who looks sexy and who doesn't. Like they gave this chick the biggest tits in the game, but like she's fully clothed and armored. So it's like there shouldn't be anything wrong with this outfit, but there is.
Well, I mean, it literally looks like they're about to fucking pop out at any fucking second.
They can't. She's wearing a turtleneck. What are they gonna pop out of?
Her neck. They're gonna squeeze their way up.
That would be weird to see.
It's just gonna suffocate to death.
No, it's new weapons. It's like a snake tits.
I also like Elaine's design too. I think Elaine's got a pretty cool design. I like his armor.
Oh, that horse is sick though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh wait, I was gonna say that is a unicorn, but I realized that's not a real horn. It's just part of the helmet of the horse.
Does it have a horn? I can't tell. That
look at the sprite.
It looks like it's got a head thing for it.
Yeah, no, look on the sprite. It has a horn on the sprite.
No, it might be an actual unicorn.
Because what we're hearing is that this character does not indeed fuck.
Well, everyone in this game wants to fuck him. So it's not for lack of desire.
It's a struggle fest.
Yeah.
No, he fucks. I'd hit that.
Right? Most.
You'd hit that? All right.
Pretty much everyone would. The only person that you would hit more than Elaine in this game, and I don't think anyone can deny that. What's that fucking dude's name again? Where is he? The Michael Jackson dude. I don't think there's a person alive.
As he levels up, does he go from black to white?
No.
Oh right.
Look at that. How does it? Look at that stance. How is that not the stance of him? That confidence right there? Come on. Look at that.
I'd let it happen.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know, man.
You're making it sound like rape. I'd let it happen.
You're making it sound way worse than it is.
I'd accept my fate.
I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
Jesus.
Like.
All right. Let's see.
He looks intimidating.
I like him. I like his design. I think it's cool looking.
I still think he looks like Michael Jackson.
He looks like he's about to monologue.
He looks like,
especially in that pose. But especially in the pose he's doing, like.
He looks like an anime villain.
It is pseudo anime, but it's not. It's just take the villain part out. He's a good guy. I actually really like his abilities.
They're in high heels, I think.
Those are just boots.
No, those are just regular boots. They just have like a gap in they just have like a gap between the flat of the foot and the heel.
I mean, you could say that they're like heightened. They're a little higher than normal. That's for sure.
If anything, they're more like pumps, but even then, they're barely pumps.
They're not high heels.
He's more like Michael Jackson.
This is definitely Michael Jackson. They put him in the game. I don't know how they got them.
I like how they gave him a scimitar. You don't see
No,
scimitars in
yeah,
games all that often. But I like.
Yeah, you don't really see a lot of scimitars.
No.
That's sad. They're cool looking.
Yeah, I like.
Don't see a whole lot of Kopeshes. Where's the love for the Kopesh?
I will say this: his design has way too many buckles. Like he's got belts around his legs.
1,000 buckles.
It's a lot of belts.
No,
Let's
it's
see
part of
here.
the
1,
appeal.
2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm assuming 2 more on his other legs. So.
Why does he need that many? Is his fucking?
It's the common trope in anime. The more belts you have on your fucking body, the more powerful you are.
Well,
no, that's how he keeps that pose.
I think he's pretty cool. Like his whole thing is that he's a close range fighter, but when he hits people, he does like close range magic attacks basically. So like he hits people.
He's a battle mage.
I guess he hits people with his sword, and then lightning comes from the fucking sky and strikes them after he hits them. And it's like.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's
okay. That is kind of neat.
It's pretty
Is he
cool.
wielding Mjolnir?
Yeah, like let me see his. Like you can go here.
Persian Mjolnir.
Like Nature's Wrath attacks a column of enemies with piercing magic, inflicts -1 PP, and then here it is, Lightning Blade, attacks single enemy, inflicts stun. He like hits them, and then it does the damage, but then like a lightning bolt comes from the sky right after he hits them and hits them again. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
How would you feel if you got hit by that?
Nothing. I'd be dead. I imagine it would hurt at first, and then he could provide. I didn't know he could provide magic assists.
So, are the characters in this universe just stupid powerful then?
I'm assuming they can be.
There's some pretty broken ass hacks, but I haven't gotten. I'm not. I think I'm pretty sure I haven't seen the best shit in this game yet. Because I'm not really that far. Like I did most of Cornea, pretty much all of Cornea except for the boss. I'm done with Drakenhold. I need to finish up the little bit of Elheim left, and then I still have 2 whole countries to do. So I imagine there's a lot of story that I'm gonna be missing out on these 2. I mean, the max level of this game is 50, and let me see, the mission I'm about to do is 23. So I still got, probably maybe halfway through the game, something like that. Yeah. So I got a bit to go.
Alright, it's not bad.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. I guess I'll do this mission. What's up?
So, did you just find this game, or was it, like, I don't know.
People keep
just
asking
teased for
me.
a while?
People keep asking me. I have no idea where I found this game. I have no idea. I probably heard it
drunk?
at some point. I don't know. I probably heard about it at some point. Saw something on it. Thought it was cool, and then decided to get it. I don't know. It looked cool, so I got it.
No, I just thought it was me. I've not really kept up with console releases.
Yeah, no, it's a cool game. It's a cool game. I like the number of and like I said, I like the. Well, I haven't even actually gone over like the battle system. The battle system is really cool in this game. So basically, y'all, who's played Fire Emblem?
I have.
Okay, so you know. So it's like a way more complicated version of Fire Emblem. So instead of having like your units, you have your units. I'm sorry, that was weirdly phrased. Instead of having one person that you move around that you can pair up with another person like you can in Fire Emblem, in this one you actually have units. So you pick a unit, you put them here, and then you can set someone as the leader of your unit. And whoever is the leader depends on certain abilities that you can do. It's good to make Cavalry the unit leader because they move faster than everybody else. So I usually put Cavalry. But everyone has special abilities depending on who you put as the leader. I prefer moving fast. But and then like you could set it, and then you click on the characters, and then you can go to tactics, and all of them have all of these different like abilities they can do, right? So you then put these in order from top to bottom on which ones have more priority, and then set different conditions to, if these attacks actually play out or not. And then when you actually fight people and you attack them, you don't do anything. You don't actually fight. They just follow whatever the tactics tell them to do. So there's like a lot of cool combinations of characters with each individual unit. Like for instance, I can have, this character in the back, it's a healer, and I could say if I wanted to, like say I can go down here, I can take its healing. And right now, the condition that I have on it is that it targets anyone whose HP is less than 100%. But if I want to, I can go to condition 2, and I can go to formation, prioritize back row, or just back row. And this way, she will only heal the people in the back row. And that's important because people who don't have long range attacks will only attack characters in the front row. They won't attack characters in the back row. So like I could put all my tanky characters up here and then my healers in the back, but that, or like my ranged characters are people with less defense, and I can have my healers set to only heal people in the back row. And there's just so many different combinations of things like this, right? Like Elaine has the ability to guard people who are being attacked, so he'll jump in the way and take the hit and block it, and he'll take just like 1 or 2 points of damage where they might take 30 fucking points of damage. But then I can set it to where like, okay, I only want him to guard her, or I only want him to guard these classes or these people and stuff like this. And there's just so many different combinations that you can put everybody through, to the point that it's like, it gives you a lot of like freedom of how you play the game. And then you could do that with literally every single unit. So the idea is just to build your unit as fucking unstoppably broken as possible. And there's certain characters that do better against flying units, and certain characters that do better against armored units, and certain characters that, you know, you have characters that are meant for buffing and characters that are meant for debuffing, and like all of these different combinations, like crazy combinations. It's pretty fun. It's like there's way more to it than Fire Emblem. But the overall gameplay is similar to Fire Emblem, but it feels more tactical than Fire Emblem.
Right.
There's a lot more strategy that goes into it than something like Fire Emblem. Because I'll be honest with you, Fire Emblem, speed is the god stat. Just make everyone speed units, and you plow through the whole game like it's not even a problem. And it's actually something that I kind of have an issue with that game, because you can change any character's class to anything you want to change it to, and there's no reason not to just make every character in the entire game a speed-based character, and then just fucking slaughter through everyone in the entire game.
Is death permanent?
No.
Okay.
No, that's one.
Assuming there's a difficulty that could do that.
Not the one I'm playing. Maybe if I up the difficulty, maybe it will. Like, I'm not playing on. I tried to get through this game kind of quickly, so I stupidly set it on normal. Don't do that. Game's too easy to be set on normal. You should set it to harder difficulties. Because like I said, I'm killing people pretty easily, and I'm over leveled. Like, let me see. I gotta be level 23 to do this mission. I think Elaine right now is 29. Pretty sure he's 29.
Can't you just D-level?
Yeah, he's 29. Can I D-level?
Yeah.
Why would I? Even if I could,
Like,
why would
he's the.
I don't want to.
Well, I guess that's true. I mean.
Do you want to?
How do you D-level?
I mean, I'd go to level 1, me personally.
Why?
How?
I'm joking around right now. I'm not taking the.
I was wondering what dumb game allows you to do that.
I mean, some games will let you respec.
Yeah, but that's different.
I mean, like,
well, technically Fire Emblem allows you to D-level, sort of. Like, once you get to top level, you can reset your stat. You can reset down to level 1 and reset your stats. But like, they don't go all the way back down to what they were originally when you were level 1, but they go lower than they are at level 20. So it's almost like prestige levels almost with Fire Emblem. Kind of, not really, but sort of, in a way, in a manner of speaking.
I mean, no, Skyrim did the same thing with its levels.
It lets you D-level?
Yeah, when you get it to 100, you can legendary it.
That's only in the remake.
My bad.
Dark Marquise, Elven Fencer, and Elven Archer. See, and it seems like every race has a focus too. Like the humans have. Wait, hold on. Let me watch this. Titties.
We've scoured the city,
The humans have titties?
No, the dark elves have massive titties.
I think everyone has massive titties.
Thank you both. It puts my
Also,
everybody shut up. The dialogue's happening.
It's funny. In this moment,
I like how her model's pointed more towards the camera.
Swore the oath as my personal guard. Rylanor, as much as I'd like to claim the honor for myself, you were the first to see Ethelion's potential for excellence.
Even amidst a golden generation such as ours, his star shone brighter than any other. It was obvious he would serve you well. With a bit of training, of course.
Yes. I remember when you first introduced him to me. The poor child was too nervous to even speak a word.
That was years ago, I'll have you note.
And now you stand a proud and mighty warrior. Rylenor's eye is keener than I give her credit for. But enough of the past. The Nasthirion awaits, and at its apex, Alcina. She is a sorceress mighty enough to see past the trickery of the Fae and slip into Elheim under her own power. You are not to drop your guards at any moment.
Yes, my lady. We'll begin the preparations at once. Come, Ethelion.
I've never seen such an incredible city before. The Dark Elves call this place home, you say?
It is also the seat of my Eunice's power. Let it serve as the headquarters for this campaign as well.
I thank you. But do you harbor no reservations about letting foreigners walk its halls? Humans at that.
The Liberation has been most generous with its aid, and will be needing more still in the battle to come. But it's nearly upon us. Today, we defeat that wretched Alcina, and reclaim the Nasthirion in Elheim's name.
I like how the dark elves in this game are just like black people. Just like they're not even fucking like dark elves. They're clearly just black people that they gave pointy ears.
I mean, they are dark elves, like.
I think we should petition the government to stop calling African Americans, and we should call them dark Americans.
I say we call them dark elves.
Dark Americans.
Go all the way.
It just sounds cooler.
No, they're pulling a Veilguard. That one chick.
Now, take your stations. The time is nigh.
The time is nigh.
Yes, ma'am.
Except this game's probably actually good.
I enjoy it. You get to kill people. You big old titties. What's not to like?
You kill people with fun? Like.
I aim here is Sorceress Alcina, very woman who seized my body and thrust all of Elheim into Sonoria's palm. There's no knowing what manner of cruel tricks she may employ in the battle ahead. Be on your guard, Elaine. Oh, and before we go, our allies at the subterranean city here have chosen to march in the name of our mission. You're free to deploy units from there as well if you ever feel so inclined. Liberation's command post captured. Both of them? That's some horse shit.
I feel like your accent does not compliment the game, Rouga.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. It's not AI enough.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's not AI enough? Gotta try harder.
And I'm back.
Alright. So
I believe in you, Rouga.
I'm just gonna go.
Jazz, he cooked?
God damn, there's so many fucking people to fight.
Jesus.
This is a
I
lot.
mean, you said you like killing people.
This is a lot. Yeah, but I don't have my team set up for this many people. Like I only have I don't even have I didn't even put anybody here in this in my other place. So
Level 29 loser.
You should play on harder than medium. Otherwise, it's too easy.
It is. Because I haven't needed this many so far. Let's see. Let's do the Doom. Let's do the Doom Knight.
I mean, it's a Japanese game. There's always that point when it just like spikes in difficulty for no reason.
It's true. And for you,
You all over-leveled freak.
I'll put let's put Miriam here.
This rose bears thorns.
Guard that, and then I'll put Elaine here.
The day will be ours.
God of Death.
I'm in there.
Alright. Oh, that's another thing. This also moves in real time, as opposed to
no mercy.
The other,
like tile by tile,
yeah,
like in Fire Emblem.
It's not turn-based. Also, have I actually shown y'all the battles, or have I just been skipping it the whole time?
You've been explaining it to us.
Oh, but you haven't actually seen it. All right, I'll show you, because I always skip the battles because I've seen them so many times. But I'll show you what it actually looks like when you play. I wasn't sure if you guys saw it. Aha. Yeah, and then I go to.
I saw it on stream yesterday.
Oh my God, they fucked my dudes up on the way there. Shit.
Yep.
Sorry, it's
Hey,
fine.
goofball.
It's fine. It's fine. I got this shit.
I believe in you, Rouga.
Thought you said you were over leveled, huh? Why are you losing now? Freak.
Because I sent a guy who was not armored to attack me. All these dudes were attacking me. I went to this thing and all those guys were attacking me while I was doing it. That's why. But I'm still gonna fuck about and watch. You're gonna see it. Also, this is one of my lesser teams. I haven't found a good way to use the Doom Knight. I need to find a better situation for him. But anyway, this is what the battles look like.
I'm assuming surrounded by a shit ton of enemies. Because you said he has like an ability. Because he said he has like an ability that doesn't deal more damage when he's damaged.
Yeah. Like most of his attacks do more damage when he's damaged. And then you can do it at normal speed like this, or you can speed it up, which is what I'm gonna do. And yeah.
So yeah, I think like the plan with the Doom Knight is to just let him get stuck in.
And then that was super quick, but.
Oh fuck, what's that game?
Noter.
Yo.
What's up?
Oh, never mind. It's not you.
Yeah, I'm not the one echoing to my knowledge.
No, it wasn't an echo. Somebody was having a really bad feedback loop from their mic. Tons of white noise.
That's not good at all.
No, it was feeding tons of white noise into my headset. It was really hurting my head.
It might be me.
Sorry.
No, I think they left actually.
Look at that.
Hey, was it Isaac?
I think it was probably Isaac.
Don't remove my fucking debuffs, you assholes.
Let's go, yeah. Beat his ass. Come on.
Why y'all say what? You are.
Why am I rooting
Man,
for the enemies?
whose team
What am
are
I
you
doing
on,
right now?
You're rooting for the enemy like Mirak would, because you
Yeah.
are Mirak.
He's just in character. Okay.
Yeah, this is canon to Skyrim. Don't you know?
Don't you know?
The lore is
Yeah,
deeper
don't you
than
know?
you would ever know.
This.
Look at that.
How I described it earlier, it sounds basically just like modded Skyrim.
Look how successful my
you
harem
can
was.
fuck anything.
Y'all trying to
That's a powerful ass harem. I ain't gonna hold you.
Right? My harem fucked them up.
Your harem fucks?
Yeah, of course. What else?
This is Ruga's dream game. He's got a bunch of big titty women with swords hitting people.
That's everybody's dream game.
I mean, that's the American dream, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what fucking nonsense you're spewing.
I don't know. I mean, I think Marvel Ultimate Alliance is better. Personally.
Why?
Hey, get the fuck out.
Personally, I
just
like
get out.
Elmo's Number World.
Elmo's Number One.
Yeah, personally, I think the deep lore implications of Elmo's World of Numbers and how it relates to the depressive nature that it can bring is.
Noter,
a
get
chef's
the
kiss.
fuck out. Just fucking leave. Get out. Bye. Bye. Leave. Go.
No. They're killing me.
Why are we having this conversation right now?
I don't know, bruh.
I'm playing Mario and Luigi. Ruga's playing.
Ruga's losing.
Alright.
I'm playing Cyberpunk right now because I got the Phantom Liberty DLC for Christmas for myself. So.
Oh, it is good.
Alright, hold up. I gotta do some
$90 says Ruga loses.
Alright, have you gotten? How far are you in it?
That's a lot. You're very sure that I'm gonna lose.
Yeah, you're very confident in it. Way too confident to be spending that much fucking money on a bet.
Yeah.
1,000 septums.
Like he really thinks.
1,000 septums on Rouga getting his ass eaten.
He really thinks
I'll
I'm gonna
take
get
that bet.
Well, I mean, I haven't really died in this game yet. I haven't lost a match yet, so probably not. Like if I had to go.
Oh
by...
my god, all my money's so gone, bro. I'm so cooked.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, I'll start skipping the fights again, unless you guys want to watch
According to
them.
plan.
I've seen the fights so many times. Sometimes it's good to watch the fights. Because I can't hit that motherfucker from right here. No, it's just outside my purview. I see you right there, just outside my purview. Alright.
Hey, Rouga.
What's up?
You ever played Hotline Miami?
Yes.
Seems like a game you'd like.
I've played it. Why? Because it has lots of murder?
Yes.
I'm just, you just think I'm some kind of simpleton that just likes murder?
Yes.
That's fair.
I think I think we all like murder. I think murder's fun.
Nigga was playing War of the Monsters at 2 years old. Like, man.
Yeah, like.
Was that
come on,
weird?
man.
That's not like an M-rated game or nothing.
I mean, I'll say this. Like, that was my shit back in the day. I watched you 2015 feeding the fucking. Oh, that sounds crazy because the game came back in 2003, but still though.
Yeah, I wasn't actually alive when it came out, to my knowledge. So.
Babies.
I won't hold you back.
Yep.
Goddamn babies. No, I
think you're just old, Rouga.
I think my first M-rated game that I owned was probably God of War, the first one.
I think mine was Fallout.
Which Fallout?
No mercy.
4. And then I've gone down from there.
My griffin needs a rest.
Oh, this is bad.
Nowhere is too
You're
far.
about to get fucked up, but I'm gonna let it happen.
Best Fallout is still New Vegas. Cannot change my mind on that.
I don't even want to like.
I'm not gonna go there.
I have zero interest in changing your mind on that.
We don't want
Yeah,
to talk to the
I
random
don't.
fan base in Vegas.
I don't
fans.
actually think.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
not
actually,
going there anyway.
I mean, I can go even farther. I don't think that there are really that many good Fallout games. Period. I don't think that Fallout 3 is as good as people say. Fallout 4 is a fucking dumpster fire. I don't particularly like Fallout like a lot of people do.
I shall not
It's
disappoint.
understandable. I mean,
I'm not gonna argue with you on that.
have whatever opinions you want. I don't care.
Setting off.
It is it's meh. I don't think it's good as a shooter, and I don't think it's good as an RPG. And if it's not good at either of those things, and those are the only two things it does, then it's like, what is it? What's it good at?
I mustn't grow complacent.
Like its story is not good. It's not like it has an amazing story. It's not like its romance is like the social aspects of it are good. You know.
Somebody's gonna find this stream VOD and make a 5-hour.
A key position.
They did that before, man.
Well, actually, Rouga, you wouldn't know. A Lonesome Road is the greatest DLC.
Did y'all
Actually,
did y'all hear about
Joshua
that?
Graham is my homie. No.
Yeah, I know about Joshua Graham.
Did y'all hear about the fucking there was some channel out there made a 6-hour stream reacting to one of my videos, just like really mad about it. Like,
Jesus, what was the video? Do
That's
you know?
hilarious.
It was.
Yeah, I actually.
That's.
I went and looked at some of it. It was kind of funny.
See,
You should send him a thank you request for the publicity.
See, but that's the thing. That's it's not publicity because the video's got like no views. But that's the funny part though, right? So the video that they responded to was after I had already kind of gotten a bit of a following going, you know? Like I had videos that had 10, 20, 30, 100,000 views, some of them. And they decided to react to a video that had like 600 views that I did months prior. That like
Was it the horsecock video?
No, that would have been amazing. I think they made a 6-hour.
Yeah.
That shit
I don't think that's possible.
wild.
That'd be awesome. That'd be great.
It'd be funny.
Yeah.
I think it would be quite humorous.
Oh, you have to up yourself this year too.
Up myself?
Revival orb.
Yeah, another April 1st. Maybe switch the cocks out. Make it a whale cock or something.
I shall not disappoint.
Those things are like 3 meters long.
You'll just keep healing.
You mean a
'cause
dork?
You're gonna fucking need it.
A dork?
At your
Yeah,
service.
that's what a whale is called.
Okay, how do you know that?
To fucking deep dive into too much YouTube biology videos and you'll learn some
yeah,
weird shit.
a real deep dive. I get you.
Want to get a deep dive by a fucking dolphin in you.
I'm not French. I'm not gonna get a dolphin in me.
I wouldn't get the joke.
What would you ask of me?
I just don't like French people. Just outright. And B, there's dolphins like to rape on French beaches. It seems, especially. At least that's where every case I've heard about it happening.
French beaches?
Yes.
No, it's folklore. Dolphins don't actually do that.
Ducks do.
Yeah.
Ducks do,
for real?
but to their own species, not to females of our species.
I watched a duck do that.
Victory grows ever closer.
Why were you watching?
Did you record?
So I was okay. This is actually. I mean, I guess it wasn't funny. No, it's funny. It's funny. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I was at this it's like a walking track kind of park in my city, and like I'm fucking sitting there putting up this. Like, we were putting up light poles, and at the bottom of the light poles was like this cement base, and I was like shaving down the cement base to the right shape. And I'm sitting there, and then suddenly I heard like a like really loud. And I look over, and I don't know, less than 3 feet away from me is one duck with his head, with like his foot on the head of another duck, pushing its head into the ground. And then it's just like it's hard for me to normally when I tell this story, I actually show them with my body what the fuck it looked like, because it's hard to explain it just with my voice.
Did it look like a corkscrew coming out?
No, not the dick. I know what the dick looks like. I'm talking about like the position that they got in. But the one duck had its foot on the head of the other duck while also fucking it in the ass, and it was like, it's just like it's really hard. Like I'm watching. I'm like, okay, this is a rape that's happening. And for like a long, but I have to sit here and continue doing this job that I'm doing, and I'm looking at these ducks, and I could literally like reach over and touch the ducks with my hand. I don't even have to lean over; it's just they're right there. So I'm like, okay, so is this one of those like nature things where they say you're not supposed to like fuck with a lion who's eating a gazelle, even though he feels bad for the gazelle because it's like a part of nature, and the lion feels, you know, the lion's got to eat too, and you're deeming the lion to death if you save the gazelle. Is it like one of those situations, or should I just fucking stop this rape?
I mean, you would have never know if it's a true consent. Maybe it was.
It's
yeah,
definitely.
It
100% was not.
I say you shoot it and eat the duck.
There is no world where this was in any way consenting. Because we're not two consenting duck adults.
You're wrong, because
no,
I've seen it happen before.
You're not wrong. It's literally the ducks have evolved in such a way that their genitalia is corkscrews and mazes. Like
Jesus, really?
Yeah,
yeah.
Why?
Go look up.
I know that.
Go look up a duck dick. It looks hilarious.
Yeah, you'll also get a picture of Donald Duck with a duck dick if you look it up.
Well, I mean, look, if you type anything into the computer, the thing you typed in is gonna pop up. Like it's just that's just a good rule to go by.
I mean,
I don't have a computer.
But if I'm looking things up, I'm not. You have a phone, but if I'm looking things up, then like I'm not gonna expect to see. Actually, I might. I've been on the internet too long. Yeah, never mind. Yes, I'm not gonna expect to see Donald Duck's dick, but I've looked up more innocent things and gotten worse. I don't.
Oh.
That's like very low on my list of things I want to see.
Oh, so it's on the list of things you want to see?
Duck dick?
Yes.
Who doesn't want a little bit of duck dick in their life, man?
Yeah, you know, corkscrews are very useful tools. They can open bottles and shit.
That's true.
At once.
That's true.
I've had to open many a wine bottle.
Apparently, they can impregnate ducks.
They can. And you know, nature's a wonderful thing. We really just take tools from nature. And we should take some of the human tools to nature as well.
Kill them all.
No.
We should send some of the human tools to live out in nature, yes.
Yeah.
Let's see how long they survive.
Dan is
I
a
agree.
nightmarish being. Get this man out of Earth immediately. Get him off
No, Dan and I are on the same page. I'm with him. It's like euthanasia, but we don't have to call it euthanasia.
Is that a show?
Euthanasia? I don't know if it's a show.
There's a show called Euthanasia.
Is it about
Well,
Nazis?
Oh, never seen it.
Oh, okay.
okay, I mean, well, all right.
The time is at hand. Onward.
Win, yay! You gotta win.
Yeah. How much do you owe me?
Yeah. Has your ass been eaten while this has been happening?
Well,
that was part of the bet.
I said $90, and then I said 1,000 septums. So is it both, or do I get to pick one?
I say both.
I think it's added up.
Well, no.
Yeah.
Septums are a virtual currency, so you owe $100
Well,
because you
no,
tried to give him a virtual currency.
No, I say we convert septums gold worth into real dollars.
So cooked.
Yes. Here, someone's done the math on this. How much is a Skyrim septum worth?
My God, bro, I'm gonna be a broke bum on the street.
Let's see. Septum can be compared to a modern gold coin in terms of size. Modern day gold coin is 143 US dollars. So you owe him $143,000 and $143,090.
Rouga, you Godzilla? Please tell me you Godzilla.
My Godzilla? I don't think so.
You Godzilla?
I don't think so.
It's all over. My life is over.
Well, you know, prostitution makes a lot of money.
No, that raises a question. How would it sound if Mirak just phoning with
Mirak, just give him 100. We'll call it even.
Yeah.
To be fair, prostitution does not make a lot of money for most people.
Mirak would kill with prostitution in Japan.
Wait, think about it though, because I have bend will. I bend everybody.
What, you can bend their will to bend back?
Alright, so I don't want to have that conversation now. Maybe later.
Why not right now?
Isn't that where the money comes in?
Oh god, bro. I'm losing it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're losing about $100.
Oh, stop.
Nah, pay up. You owe the man.
Yeah. Come on, bitch.
So like...
You can pay Rouga in booze.
Dark asset?
Maybe bullets.
You know, there's a live chat up. You could just go and pay $100 on there.
Yeah.
Well, like,
Do you accept payment in bullets, Rouga?
That sounds hardcore as fuck. So yeah, probably.
I mean, I got arrows. I might be able to find a few crossbow bolts.
Who owns a crossbow and not a gun?
I'll just tell you this: if someone's gonna tell me, "Hey, I don't have $100, I'll give you 100 bullets," I'm like, "Bro, are you? Oh my God, yes."
That's
cool.
more than $100 right there.
That's way more than I don't think they realize how much money they just lost.
150 cal rounds? Damn, nigga. Really?
I don't even know how much bullets cost right now. It's been a while since I've actually gone shooting and bought bullets, but it's. Ugh.
Bullets are getting more
Did you
expensive.
just admit to shooting up schools? Okay.
No, I never admitted.
You just said that it's been a while since you've gone.
Shooting.
Yeah, like shooting
No,
up schools.
those aren't the only places you could shoot at. Right? There's other places that shoot.
Oh god, this is.
Yeah, but it's more fun there.
Oh god.
I'm on a list. I just looked up how much a 50 cal is worth.
Why are you on the list?
No, you aren't on a list. You live in America. You're fine.
I'm on a few. I'm probably on a few lists already. That just probably helps.
Cannot pay this nigga in 50 cal.
Aren't you the guy who searched up Donald Duck's penis?
No, I'm the guy who made the racism tier list.
Oh, yeah, you're on a list.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a terrible racism tier list.
I like your critique of it.
It was the only critique that's even possible.
What is our strategy?
Yeah.
Ass
You could critique his spelling in the maybe spell racism.
I think they had like fucking Korea over Japan and shit. Like, it was so weird. The fucking like it was all over the place.
They put fucking. All right. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there was like so many weird like options. They had all the Latin countries in the wrong fucking place. All right, I think I did everything that I could do here.
The tiers were also unfortunately named, let's say.
I don't even remember what they were named.
The bottom tier was slave race.
Stronger than ever.
If I remember correctly.
Were they slave races?
Some of them. I think technically every race has been a slave at this point.
Yeah.
Come then.
I'm not too sure about that.
I mean,
if we're talking about race, yeah. If we're talking about like
Yeah.
every group of people, no.
no.
Yeah.
No, but every race.
couldn't be.
Every race. I mean, what's Greek considered?
Let's have some fun.
I don't know.
Greek is Greek.
I think that the concept of race is it's pretty dumb.
I mean, like, skin colors. Why is it different from hair?
I agree. I've made that exact argument that I don't think it should be any different than hair or eye
Yeah, I'm
color.
quoting you.
Yeah, I think it's dumb that we've even like decided that we're gonna take this one bullshit feature that doesn't matter and be like, yeah, let's base literally everything ever on that.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Give me a black woman or a white woman. I'm picking the white woman because I don't like black women. It's because.
Well fought.
See? Because then I'm gonna be
you're like
scared
the
to say that I
anti-Rouga.
don't like a woman who is African American. I don't mean it like that. Or who has black skin. It's not because they're black. It's because I just don't prefer the color. Like see, it makes it where it's so scary to say some shit without getting misinterpreted and then getting told
say
that
it,
you're
man.
a bitch.
You don't like
Yeah,
the
I don't
Negroes,
think any of
just
us are
say
gonna
it.
care.
I'm a coon.
You don't like it. You're like, I don't like them fucking coons. Just out with it, man.
I want to shoot him.
Just out with it.
Yo, okay, hold on. Whoa.
Man, this dude's racist as fuck, bro. It's fine. It's cool. Just admit it, man.
Oh well.
Now, you know how I edited together the Kano bit and I put that. I'm gonna make this just a video. It's gonna be just you saying the most racist shit ever.
We're so cool.
I'm in full
over.
support of it. No, it's okay. It's
Aren't
okay.
you black,
You'll be
motherfucker?
fine.
You sound black. You're
Well,
black.
I'm like halfway. Like my mom's white, dad's black. I mean, so, yeah.
Hey, you're black enough.
You're close enough.
My dad called me a nigga first and foremost. And
You're off black.
Well, yeah, no, you're in the terms of ice cream, you're that mixy cone one that I forget the name of right now.
Neapolitan.
Rocky Road?
Neapolitan, thank you. You're a Neapolitan.
Neapolitan.
I'm from the Neolithic era. What?
No, you're just an Oreo.
Nah, that's just phrenology. It's okay.
Neapolitan ice cream, bro.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get the joke. Sorry.
No, Buddy's just an
Vanilla and
Oreo.
chocolate ice cream together in the same tub.
You don't.
Yeah.
You know, like you know those ice cream sandwiches? Ice cream sandwiches is crazy, but yeah.
Yeah, Neapolitan ice cream sandwiches. Those are a thing.
Yeah, that's you. If your dad called you black, and then you're white, it's great.
That's what he's
Then
talking
it's a
about
mixed
when he was saying Neapolitan. Neapolitan is ice
Oh,
cream you
am I
get that
stupid,
has-
guys?
Yes, it has chocolate,
A little.
vanilla, and strawberry in it. That's what Neapolitan is.
Yeah, the
Yo,
strawberry
where's
can
this
be
guy
the
getting
white
the
women.
strawberry from?
The white women.
We mobilize at once.
Why is strawberry white women? So wait, white is like white men, and then strawberry is
White
women?
men is vanilla. Yeah, strawberry is.
They're a different
white
race.
To me.
I could really go
Yeah.
for some Megan Fox right now.
You don't count them.
The Mega Fokker.
White men don't claim white women.
No, I just don't like women.
That's called being gay.
Yes,
Are you
I
gay?
read a lot.
Yo, man's is gay.
Imagine being gay. I'm playing.
I also hate gay people.
Yo, imagine being such a fag.
Yeah, pretty
I mean-
much.
I mean, I
They
can.
know
Yeah,
to fuck with
duh.
me.
What is our strategy?
Let's see. What we got?
Meanwhile, Rouga is slowly dying.
I'm not dying. I only got one dude left to fight. How the fuck am I dying? Ooh, thunder.
Oh, you might not have to pay that money.
Overleveled freak thinks he can take on the of dude.
I absolutely can.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
Circling back to something related. Have you played the original 2 Fallouts, Rouga?
No.
I think you'd like those more.
Probably.
I think you'd like 2 a lot, actually.
2 was a lot of fun.
2 was a lot of fun, and it's got some pretty fun characters, and, you know, Frank Horgan gets jerked off to the moon and back.
Right's over, beauty. Time to die.
He does tear a Deathclaw in half, in fairness, which is pretty damn cool.
This just might be small building level. What?
He is a super mute.
He is, and he does have power armor and a big ass gun, and he's really smart and all that good shit.
Checks out. Think he can destroy a house.
He is the house.
House
People living
always
up?
wins.
No,
Yeah, the house
okay.
always wins.
Get out. Leave right now. Oh, it's not cool.
I don't waste all my fucking defensive drops.
Rouga, did you watch the
Smoke
show then?
nuts?
Did
Or no?
I watch what?
The Fallout show or not?
I did.
Did you like it?
It was fine. I thought there were stupid things about it that I didn't like, but overall it was fine. I've seen worse.
Fair.
What's the worst show you ever seen? You like ever?
Velma.
Ever?
I wouldn't know, because I would have dropped it.
That is true, actually. Yeah.
I don't just sit there and watch through terrible shows that I hate.
No. Yeah, no, I started watching Velma for 10 seconds, then turned it off, because I could tell that this is the biggest piece of shit I'll ever watch. I could go
They
poo
made a
in a
Scooby-Doo
toilet.
show without Scooby-Doo. Like,
So?
obviously
That's called retarded.
It's not a Scooby-Doo
Yeah.
show. It's a Velma show.
Well, that's the problem. Nobody gave a shit about Velma in the first place.
No.
I just find it fun.
Well, no one cares about any of them individually.
Even Scooby, really.
Except, yeah, I mean, I guess. But would you really want to watch a Scooby-Doo show without any of the other characters?
No.
No.
People come to Scooby-Doo for the mystery.
Maybe some people would, but I'm not like. I'm not big like that on Scooby-Doo to be like I'm just gonna fucking watch this dog go rut-row for fucking 30 minutes. Like, nah.
He's rewriting me, where isn't he?
I'm gonna need something else, guys.
Why are you losing right now?
I'm not losing.
Guess I don't need
He's
to give you
just
$90
failing to win.
or
What are you talking
$100,000.
about? I'm fighting the last person. Everyone else has been wiped out.
Guys, I don't think I'm good
I
at
merely
gaslighting.
failed to win.
It's tactical
That was from
retreating. It's
something.
not losing.
Forgot what I saw that.
That's been that quote?
You literally just got a game over.
Yeah, I forgot where it is.
It's been in a few things. Something
I mostly
British,
see
I
it in
think.
oversimplified history.
Sounds about right.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. You are correct.
I didn't lose. I merely failed to win.
Yeah, you're
Is
right.
that the Napoleon one?
The reason why I couldn't get
No,
the
no,
reference
that's,
is because I am not used to people referencing YouTube videos. Why are you going the longest fucking way possible? Look at this. I sent
That's
him.
one of the American Wars, but I mean, it's a line the guy uses in a lot of his videos because it's entertaining.
No, I prefer to quote "End of the world" at people and see if they know it.
It's the end of
Nowhere is too far.
Okay, so this is the Earth. Wow. Damn.
This is the
Sweet Earth, you might say.
This little blue and green ball is.
There is time yet to claim victory.
I got me along, so.
Alright, no. I'm not letting this bitch yell again.
Why does everyone sound good?
Hey.
I don't know. I don't know what y'all are doing. Y'all are doing weird shit. Murder. Kill, Fran. Is Discord having a case of the stupids?
Discord has decided it wants to give itself a vasectomy.
You sound crazy right now. Like a fucking
crazy normal.
Like a disco robot. Hold up.
Oh.
Don't switch. Okay. Cool. You may speak.
Okay, I am speaking.
Nah,
Hi.
Things sound normal. Things sound normal.
Y'all sound normal now.
She's so
How did I sound that bad before?
Everybody was bad for me. I don't know.
Yeah, no, y'all sounded like if I took a random pop song and put auto-tune over it.
Took a perk?
No, I'm not a big drug guy, but thank you.
Took a perk? Hey yo.
I can't put down the cut. I'm off that promethazine. Oh god.
God damn it.
Such pressure. Begin the march.
See, this is why we should bring back euthanasia.
Go in the locker.
What would you ask of me?
The show.
Wait, why do we need to bring back euthanasia? I thought Asia had too many youths.
Because he really liked the show.
I did. I really liked the show. I'm gonna look up this show now. I might actually watch it at some point.
You shouldn't. It's really bad.
I don't know anything about it. It just sounds super familiar.
Let's see, euthanasia. Oh, they've given me the fucking not the right thing. And then there's a picture of Stalin. Great. Euthanasia.
Really?
Teenage euthanasia is the show that comes up. It seems a bit late. I'd prefer to start it early myself, but.
Well, with the fact that your Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade.
Exactly. I'm okay with. I just say kick him.
Where shall I go next?
Damn.
Kick him, coat wire, fucking. There's a Stephen Lynch
in your house.
song about it.
Actually, who y'all think is in Ruga's house right now? Like, Rouga, don't tell us who's in your house, or if there's literally nobody in there except for you. Who y'all think is in his house right now?
His 3 dogs and a random black woman he fucked.
No, this ain't fair of me because I actually know who's there.
Oh, okay, you're
Was I
excluded.
close?
You get to play the game.
No.
What about the 3 dogs? Are they there at least?
I think so. Rouga, your dog's still alive?
Are my
They died.
dogs still alive?
Yeah.
I mean, the question is kind of wrong in of itself. I don't.
They're not your dogs?
No, I don't have a house.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's super cool, dude, bro.
I know you don't have a house, but you posted during like the hurricane that you had dogs.
Are you in a cardboard box? What's going on?
They weren't my dogs.
Are you in a TARDIS?
No, I do not have dogs. I have dogs that live in the current house that I am staying in.
Do you live in the Tartarus pit?
I don't. I live wherever. I'll probably be going to Portland for a little while, and I'll probably live somewhere else.
Make a cabin in the woods. I don't know.
No, I was wondering if you got the American version of the TARDIS and called it the retardis.
No, I just know some people who live out in Portland.
Excellent.
You're gonna go from the American South to Portland, Oregon?
Not forever.
The path is set.
I didn't think forever.
Reporting Oregon?
Not for all eternity.
Alright, well I gotta bounce out. I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Adios.
You bounce.
See you, Old Skull.
You
Black
bounce.
Skull, whatever.
He's gonna go goon.
Bounce. Later.
So, wait, Rouga, you drug ran, ended up couch surfing, making movies, and then became an electrician, and then did YouTube.
Well, I mean, you just
skipped some things.
You just took like 25 years of my life and narrowed it down in a fucking sentence and a half, but kind of.
Yeah, no, I skipped a few things. I know that, but it's just
Yeah,
a
like
very interesting turn of events.
You skipped him taking a shit while McBlue jacked off in the stall beside him.
So that never happened. If you say it did, you lying. I don't
What?
care to hear it. No, that never
Who's
happened.
McBlue?
Stop.
What happened?
Yeah, I don't think they heard
Never
the
happened.
story.
I have not heard this story. Please tell me about who jacked off by Rouga.
Do not tell him about that.
Story time.
Mick Blue jacked off in a bathroom stall next to me in a Bed Bath & Beyond.
Who's a Mick Blue?
Come
A
on.
porn star.
Did you ask him if he needs help?
I did not.
Asking for an autograph?
I banged on the side of the stall to let him know I was there, and he could not give less of a fuck.
You banged him on the side of the stall. He just like didn't care.
Yeah, I literally banged with my fist like 4 times.
Oh.
You fisted McBlue? Goddamn.
Hoping
You said his name is
hoping
Blue?
that this kind gentleman just didn't realize that he was not alone in this bathroom, and he didn't care. He just kept going with it. He got louder and more aggressive, actually. I feel like
Great
I feel like he's
heavens.
like,
He
well,
liked it.
I feel like he was like, well, he's fucking. He already knows. Like, there's no going
Too
back
deep
now.
in now.
No, that's why he was. Hey, that's why he was in Bed Bath & Beyond. They had some lotion. He was low.
I just lost my dog.
Maybe he scraped up a candle and like used that. That work?
No.
Hold on, I have to test something.
It won't fucking work.
I don't know. What if no, if I set it on fire?
Oh my
Is Mick
god.
Blue a gooner? Like, what's going on?
Alright.
Nah.
I'm out.
What? This part's too far. That's too much. This is the conversation that finally does it. No, I got you.
No, 4:45 a.m.
I get you.
Yeah, actually, that's a very fair point. I have to not get up at like 10.
Y'all are irresponsible.
Tell me, Master.
Very.
I woke up at 2 today.
How am I being
PM.
irresponsible?
I got you.
I mean, yeah. All right, good talking with y'all.
All right. Well, I guess we'll end the fucking however long stream on a conversation about jacking off next to Mick Blue.
And and candles. I think it's perfect. You know, the ending always goes with the jerking off.
Whatever.
We hit the climax of the stream.
Also, 8-hour 45-minute stream.
God damn.
Is that a record?
Well, to be fair, the actual tier list didn't take that long. We kept going for like 3 hours after the tier list was over. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. So I don't know. Maybe
Why is it that when I leave, you wrap up the stream?
It's not just when you leave. It's just it's. I mean, it is late, and I feel like Mick Blue. That's a good stop. You know, it's a good stop.
Yeah.
It comes to a nice, solid conclusion for the stream. So yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. I know I won't have a video out this weekend though. You probably don't get a video until about Tuesday. So see you guys. Bye. End stream. End stream. End stream.